John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence when, again, our young black
Most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
Our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these black violence when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every
man, you know, guys, it is kind of a spontaneous show. I will say, I got a lot of things to talk about. I was talking to Pastor Manning the last couple of days, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to get him back. I haven't figured out the kind of the format that I want to do it. What I want to do, and you guys tell me in the chat what you think. I was thinking maybe like no more than 30 minutes. You come up, we put a topic on the table, maybe have a couple people that the topic is specific to, and have Pastor Manning talk about that. One of the things I was thinking about is this whole, I know people, hey, you're always talking about JP, and I'm not talking about JP, but JP is like the person that I'm talking about, is that he represents one view of, let's just say he's the only person on welfare on the internet that's explicit about it, a black person that I know of. And then we got the other side of the black equation that they're working. And, a lot of times they are the ones more complaining about racism than JP, right? Because they're in more contact and they're having these problems. And so I would love to have Pastor Manning sit between those two and listen to them. I thought that's kind of where JP would go when he came up on the panel, but it's a different question. It's fine. But I thought that would be interesting. These are kind of some of the topics that Manning talks about in the pulpit. And so now this would be kind of like going to the street corner in a sense and talking to, whatever random person that we so choose to come up here. So anyway, I thought that would be interesting. And so we're going to try to get that done. What's up, Master Kim, MFB, 12th man, everyone in the chat, Dolomite, everyone. Man, I don't do it as well as other people do, and I'm going to talk about some of these things. But I do want to say, hey, man, I come up here damn near every day. If I'm not up here every day, I'm always sending out videos and clips. So I do want to thank everyone for supporting the channel, being in the audience every day, hitting the like button, people that support the channel financially. Everyone, I really do appreciate it. It is a labor of love, though, I will say that. And so I'm going to play a couple videos, give some shout outs to some people, respond to a couple things, and then we play some news clips, some clips that I found interesting. Up here, it could be phone calls, shit like that all day. So the first thing I wanted to do yesterday, I went up on the drip channel. And I like the drips. And so here's me on the drip. I don't think I'm there just yet.
What up? No. Oh,
yeah, I'll be up there in a second.
Okay, so
Yeah, here's drip.
that's crazy. D-Rock, so I tried to
stream to your shit. It told me YouTube wasn't letting you stream, so I just took it off. Just let me know what's going on. You know, we can get it back going. It's all good. Bring up John Gosling. Let's send this shit in.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friends.
Hope you ain't give me copyright for that shit. Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on, John?
Not much, man. You know, I always like, I put that in the chat, man. I think I misspelled the word. But man, y'all are a good combo. I must say that.
Nah, we be talking big shit.
Yeah, but you know, it's good energy, you know what I'm saying? Not like y'all battling each other, you know what I'm saying? It's a really good energy, you know, I picked up on it. So
I ain't gonna lie, John, like a lot of people say that, bro. A lot of people say that. I appreciate that for real.
It's very natural, you know what I'm saying? Very natural synergy between you two. Did y'all know each other before y'all got started? Damn, okay.
We met on another podcast.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Man, I was listening to man, I didn't mean to derail y'all.
No, go ahead, you got it.
Man, I was listening to DJ Academics. I don't know if you listen to him.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, one night he was talking on his stream and he was kind of comparing himself with like DJ Vlad and what's the other guy, Adam 22.
Yeah.
And he was like, man, Adam got Wack and whoever else he got over there. And then he was like, Vlad got Boosie and all these other guys, I guess Tekashi right now. And he was like, man, I'm just by myself. Like, I got to do it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I seen that stream, John. I seen that stream. Yeah.
And that was a good, you know, he's a very insightful guy. You know, he talks about the business. He's very talented. So he can kind of, one man it.
Yeah, because he was saying pretty much if he had Charleston White, he would be a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I seen that shit.
That was the later stream where he was behind the scenes at the NBA Youngboy concert. He was with Charleston White, and he was kind of saying, man, if I had a Charleston White, but Charleston White kind of a solo artist himself, you know what I'm saying? And so, they probably never would work together, but, I did catch that, what he was kind of,
yeah, I mean, everybody got that wing.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Academics, shit, Ack been doing this shit since the war in Chirac, and,
know
what I'm saying? He was in his car.
Yeah, I think he is a very talented guy.
Very much so.
So from this point, he may be able to bully his, as he says, bully the scene as a one-man show. But not many people are that talented by themselves. And
I agree.
So you guys are kind of an example of, one of you by yourself is good, but both of y'all together very good.
It's a fix. It's like a perfect fix. I already know. That's what I'm trying to tell her. But that motherfucker be working and shit. So I be trying to work around the schedule. So they can always.
Your ass better be here. Shut up.
See, bro, you always got something to fucking. It's all right. We got company right now, so I'm gonna let your other days make it. But John. So when you did the review of the show, right? So a few people didn't like it. A few people did. D-Rock said you misrepresented you. Now, how do you feel personally about the Pearly Lady?
Honestly, I had never heard of her before. Never watched the show. Never heard of her. It was the same thing with the Lily Gaddis lady. Never heard of it before. I'm fairly new to this YouTube space. Probably relative to you guys. And so what it seemed to me is that the blacks gave her a lot of attention. I think they actually benefited from her attention. It is probably, they don't want to say that, but they do. They did. I was just listening to the girl. Anyway, the bigger point while I was playing the drip, to point out, man, they have a really good combination. The two heads over there, they keep it civil. They seem to have a good back and forth with each other, not deep into the raunchy topics and stuff like that, at least not from my perspective when I watched it. So anyway, compliment the Drip show. And I'll play a little bit more. We were talking about Pearly, but that wasn't the reason why I played this. It was just more or less a compliment to Drip. I like the duo that they have over there, and I told them that. Jazz, just a few minutes ago before I joined your stream, and she's still open to working with Pearly because she know Pearly will, help her make money. And I think that's the unfortunate part about black people is that it's the truth. They need a partner. Typically, that's going to be a white person. We don't work very well together. But it's hard.
You ain't lying though.
It's hard to acknowledge that, bro. How do you acknowledge that shit? We don't work well together. Here's this white girl willing to work with me, and I got to do it. But we're gonna be talking about some real uncomfortable topics. That's difficult. It's very, very difficult. You know what I mean?
You know what though? So, with that being said, John, let me ask you this. You know you ruffle people's feathers when you say the blacks, right? See, that's what I wanted to hear right there. He just smirked and gave me a.
But honestly, in fairness, I don't think it should ruffle black people's feathers to be called black. It wouldn't ruffle my feather if you call me black.
Like he know what the fuck he doing. See, that's what I been trying to tell you folks, John. You gotta know how to sell the content, bro. You gotta know how to sell the content,
and that's
bro.
Where, I'm a little different in that regard. I probably don't sell the content. I just go over here and give it, and hope it sell itself. But I don't disagree with what he's saying there. In general, you do have to sell your content.
You got to know how to sell the content, bro. And just like how you like JP like that, and we know he crazy as fuck. But at the end of the day, he sells the fucking. He's a shock jock. When you say the blacks, you raise the roar of the goddamn stadium. Just.
I got a video on my channel right now where I called a black man a black. And he I don't know if you saw that, but he responded like I called him the N-word. And this is my point. And I'm not doing this for shock. I've been doing this all my life. The video that I showed you, this was in my private business.
Right.
But I was surprised, and Free Zone Lou hit me to this. I think he's in your chat from time to time.
Yeah.
Man, when he told me that the angry man, the acronym BINO stood for blacks in name only, and I'm like, damn, right?
Man,
like, what is he saying? Did you know that? Yo, when Free Zone told me that, and then he was adamant about it because I ain't believe him. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Then he went and pulled it up. I said, oh my God, it was an angry man post saying he black in name only. Man, what's worse than me? Like, I call you black, okay? The blacks. And blacks seem to get offended by that. And here's a man who's running away from it by saying he's black in name only. I couldn't even imagine me doing no shit like that. Nigga, I'm through and through black. You know what I mean? I'm black through and through. Nigga, I ain't running from that. And to see him run from that, the blacks got a real serious mental problem, bro.
I didn't even know I didn't know that meant that.
They know crazy, black name only.
Right. What a Riz. I ain't even know that's
bro.
Crazy work.
Yeah, that's some wild shit, bro.
See,
bro, Go ahead.
But see, for me, it's like ever since I see. Okay, so did you see Aiden Ross on stage with Chief Keef?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Okay, so Chief Keef got the song "Oh Fuck Nigga," that's that shit I don't like. So Aiden Ross was on stage. Aiden Ross was like, "Bro, can I say it?" And Chief Keef was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Oh fuck nigga." I'm like, he was waiting on it. I'm like,
wow. His whole life.
I can pull the clip up.
He's still saying it. He's still saying it to this day.
What?
I'm saying, like, once he got the clearance right then to say it, I bet anybody money, he felt like, yeah, I'm in there. I keep saying it. Probably like, ain't no telling.
Man, I was watching DJ Hemp. He had fantastic up there. And so it's like a 60-year-old man joined the panel. I think he was 60-ish. Maybe he's older. Right. But he was disabled 60, so he wasn't like he was in fighting condition.
Right.
So he joins the panel and these younger men up there, and he's like, what y'all gonna do if somebody call me an N-word? Y'all know I can't fight back. So what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna squabble up for me or what?
Good question.
And now, Mr. Fantastic, I don't know much about him, but people talk about he served in the military. He has a lot, he done very well for himself.
Right.
Man, he got too much to lose to be fighting the whole word. But here he was put on the spot by a 60-year-old OG, and he doesn't have the mental capacity to say, OG, man, I got too much to lose to be fighting over this word. So he's mentally trapped, and hell yeah, I'll fight him, OG. I'll fight him, OG. And all the other blacks on the panel, like, yeah, I'll fight him, OG. And like, these are 40-something-year-old men. Presumably, Hamper has something to lose. Fantastic has something to lose. I can't remember. Maybe the other guy was Aaron. I think it was Aaron. He had something to lose. So what you're saying, man, like, real weak men who can be moved by a word. I'm not even arguing for the word, but I'm saying that you can't let a word move you. Right. And these men clearly on the panel admitted that they could be moved by a word. How can they even raise their children to behave properly? If these are grown ass men that can be moved by a word, shit. You know, and
Nah,
these are the things I call.
So if I may ask, how would you respond if somebody called you the N-word?
Shit, I can't respond to shit. I got too much to lose. I got too
You
much to
just gonna
lose.
try to get them fired from their
Yeah,
job
I don't work.
or
Shit, you know,
no
shit.
type of retaliation?
I don't work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even care. It's been like, like if you working for me, like I ain't gonna, like if you was my plumbers, I mean, you could call me the N-word. I wouldn't do that. But think about it, if you come out here to do some work for me, the odds of you doing that probably so slim to none. It's not even worth considering. If you work in a workplace, somebody do that to you, man, they're pretty much sentencing themselves to unemployment for the rest of their lives. So
nah, for real,
it's like a condition that the blacks are like dreaming up, but that in reality, it's probably never going to happen. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, one more thing before I get out of here, man. I saw you. I sniped your chat a little bit. And it may have been misconstrued a little bit. One of the things that's interesting about these things is, to me, Clue Studio is a guy that's been very critical of me. I don't even know who the hell he is, and I don't think I ever talked to him, maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
But I noticed that he goes on one of Stanley's channels. Stanley's very critical of me. That's fine. I don't care.
Right.
And Stanley, you know, was married to a white woman. And from my understanding, Clue likes white women. Okay, go figure it out.
That's why he was fetching for Pearly.
Well, here's a bigger point that what I did not know, and when I saw the super chat, what I did not know, unbeknownst to me, was Clue works for Pearly.
What?
Yeah, okay. I work for Pearly.
Wow.
See, these niggers, like they run around here, they be very desirous of white women, white people, you know, they have to work for white people to make a living. But then he go over to Stanley channel and tap dance and talking shit about other blacks. But he makes his living, his bread gets buttered by Pearly, partly by Pearly. And, you know, so here he is super chatting her while, you know, going back other places talking shit about blacks. But he went there talk that way about Pearly. I don't give a damn what she say. I'm still her family. She call all kind of niggas.
Wow.
But it's right. He admitted it. Because I called him out, like, damn, you over here sending super chats to Pearly while talking shit about me? I can't believe it. Because all my women are black. I live in black neighborhoods. How dare you criticize me? And you know, but again, it just shows you, you know, blacks don't have much of an ecosystem. So here he is, you know, working for the devil that he hates in some ways.
Wow. Because he was real adamant about Pearly being great.
He worked for Pearly.
Man, he was like, yeah, we can't talk about Pearly like that, and what y'all mad for? I'm like, oh shit. All right.
I've been working for years, according to, I mean, I think he admitted at his own mouth, he said, I work for Pearly. So he's a gatekeeping ass nigga. But you know, here's the other thing. You know, Pearly, she's doing her thing on Black Fatigue. I'm looking at the panel. You don't really have much juice as it relates to Black Fatigue. They're looking at it from the outside looking in. You know, none of those people probably live around blacks. If they do it begrudgingly, they're trying to get the hell away from the blacks. So they can't really talk about Black Fatigue in a way that is substantive. Clue, you know, a good employee of Pearly should have said, you know, Pearly, I got a guy that can really talk about Black Fatigue, even though what he's going to say will hurt my feelings, but it will be good for me since I'm going to continue to work in here. This would be good for content.
Right, for the content.
Yeah, gotcha. He's black. He can't do that. Right. And so that is why Clue kind of ends up being a gatekeeper to Pearly, but he has to keep it a secret to the other blacks. But he had to let it out with me because he had to justify that super chat. I put his black ass on the spot. And, you know,
bro, I did not know that boy worked for, bro. He was over here. What up, Nighty? That nigga was over here, goddamn. Man, that nigga was like, he ain't let us rest.
And I'm gonna play this, but I can't find it, so I may not be able to play it. Where's my phone? If I can find it on my phone, I'm gonna play it next. If I can't, I'll just tell you now. Yeah, I'll just keep playing this there. I'll see if I can find it on my phone.
Oh shit, play the video. Go back to 10 days ago. Did she say something about black people? I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Like, chill.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
And then he fired off on you. He like, well, god damn it, you know, your ass in the chat, woo, woo, woo. And you know, about bam and all this other shit. Come on up here. I'm like, damn, Clue.
He didn't want me up there. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. He did not want me up there. Because what being said up there probably hurts his feelings, bro.
Yeah, but
feeling, bro.
Okay, so John, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this real shit because I know you're a little bit older. Like when like what type of nigga is a nigga that he black all the way black? From the rooter to the tutor, from black family, black. Ain't no extra squatting eagle foot, chicken tall, none of that bullshit, right? So how does a man like that feel? You know what? Never mind. I already know the answer. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Because, bro, the fact that he really let that shit ride like that and be like really like fighting for this woman. I want how much she paid. I want how much she paid. I feel good. Well, I feel like I didn't made it because one of her workers over here. That's how I would take it.
But you know, man, but you know the thing is, bro, like, you know, again, like he's an employee of hers. He has at this point, he has every incentive for her to do well because it benefits him, right? Clearly, right? And so in that sense, he can either try to gatekeep her, right? Because she is a big channel, or he can, like, you know, look for, you know, people like that he finds panel that he finds interesting, maybe try to bridge a connection that may help your channel and be good for content for her channel.
Right.
Last night she kind of needed some people and some more real people, authentic. The people that she had on there, I mean, you two would have been better than the people that she had up there. You know, a little bit more black authentic than the
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying.
You think somebody put a battery in her back to be just wild like this, or like, you know, has she? Well, I don't really know too much about her, but if she's always been like this, and I don't really think so, but because bro, I was watching something. She was like, "See, I'm on this boring ass panel. These guys are so boring." It was who was up there? Fatty, Ali, and you know, like the whole Untouchables and shit. But bro, she was just like, "See." Then she said, "Anger Man can be bought. Let me just give him $75." I'm like, wow.
Man, she ain't lying.
Oh hell no, John. Come on, myself. 75.
Maybe not 75.
She said, "Yeah, he can be bought. Let's bring him on the panel." I'm like, wow.
See how lowly she think of these people?
That's what I'm saying.
But see, like, bro, like any of you working in corporate America, you might work for yourself, but either of you two working in corporate America or ever worked?
I have before. Yeah, I have.
Okay. So when Pearlie was doing that little review where she was trying to give the girl some feedback on what topic, I think it was Jazz. What's that name?
Jay or Jazz.
Hey, give me 1 minute, guys. I got it. DoorDash.
Yeah.
Tell me name. You guys interested? Anyway, so she's like going back and forth with her, and she's showing the conversation, so you know it ain't a lie. You know, she's showing it, assuming she's getting fabricated. And they're going back and forth on the conversation. And I guess Pearlie just had a debate or whatever they call these things with Tilly, some lady named Tilly, whatever.
Yeah,
so anyway, so the Tilly lady, they'd had a successful debate in Pearlie's eyes. So now she's going to do it with Jazz Noel, and Jazz can't come up with a topic. She's like, she's stuck. And so,
okay, go ahead. Okay,
go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. From what I've seen of that person, I don't even know that person, but I don't really think that's gonna be a good one.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't think she can hang with Pearlie.
I don't know. I can't speak about it, but I know one thing for sure, that I looked at her, did a little react, and I ain't criticized. I'm just looking at like the debate style. It would be like a Greg Adams versus Andrew Wilson. Like they're in two different lanes having a discussion, talking past each other more or less. But Pearlie was trying her best to help her with a debate topic to come up with. Jasmine Noel couldn't do it. And so at some point she said, "Why don't we just do what we did last time?" And I thought about like, if you said that in corporate America, like you'd be stuck doing the same old, just rote assignments. No one would ask you to do anything new, anything fresh. You wouldn't learn anything. And sooner or later, they just get rid of your position. And that's what Jazz Noel did. And it was something that I seen, you know, among a lot of Black people, is just like the lack of creativity. You go from one panel to the next, it's the same topic, you know, splitting it, slicing it. And so that's kind of what, you know, what I saw in that back and forth between her and that Pearly girl. That I found that to be interesting.
Yeah, like, and not to say she couldn't hang with her, meaning like, I meant like I just don't think it would be a good conversation because it'll be a lot of.
Before these comments get too far off the screen, I got to address this right here. Roller skater girl, John is already successful with his business, so YouTube is a bit of a hobby that's turned professional for everyone else. YouTube is primary source of income. I don't know what these people are doing, but I will say this, and I'm going to see if I can play it later to back up the point. Yesterday, I got this in the mail. Yesterday, and I think I mentioned it. Maybe I mentioned it on Latino's channel. I'm not sure where I mentioned it, but you guys know I like going out on the streets to do the street interviews. Yeah, I know it's cold, so I won't be doing street interviews right now. But I did buy this. Can you see this? Let's see. Yeah, that way, right? So I did buy this. It's a Rode Wireless Pro. You'll see a lot of times people out on the streets, and they'll have these little lavalier type mics pinned to themselves. And so that is there's something that I got yesterday in the mail. I bought it a couple of days ago, so it came in the mail. And so later you're gonna hear another clip I play, and it'll kind of bring home what I'm saying. But it was Hood Servative, and Hood Servative, he was talking about stream. It's not a criticism of Hood. I like Hood, but he was like, he doesn't invest in streaming. Yeah, I mean you do. Maybe he's not talking about anything beyond the bare bones. But you have to pay for StreamYard, and someone else mentioned it. But then I guess from beyond that, he doesn't pay for it. He doesn't pay for anything else to add to streaming. That's fine. Hood's pretty good. He can get up there and talk by himself. Doesn't really need much. That's kind of his flow. But the other guy, I think he was on there with DJ Witch Doctor and a couple other people. What is he? Let's finish this off.
Black and white shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Not no productive shit going on. It'll be just straight. Well, you can't say this about niggas and black people. No. I didn't need something like that.
I don't know if as a black person, like if a white person start coming down hard on me with the black people are doing this, the black people are doing this, it's really hard for me to defend it. I don't give a damn what we're doing well, right? We're doing so many things that are affecting so many other people, outside of ourselves, that like it's hard to defend it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to agree with it, man. It's just like, damn, I look around my neighborhood's trash everywhere, people running red lights and shit. And it doesn't bother me as much, but I can see it bothering someone else. You know what I'm saying? So, two sides to the coin, I guess.
But like, do you think that they could sit down and have like a real positive conversation without going to stats about black and white women?
Man, to be honest with you, nah. I think, man,
that's what I meant right there. That's exactly what I meant. Just like the question I asked is exactly what I was meaning. Like, not saying she couldn't hang with Purdy, but I just think it would be a whole black and white. And stats say that white people shoot up the club. Stats say black niggas give more babies than the babies. All kind of little wild shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like an argument like this. Like like I don't really think it could be nothing positive.
I think a lot of this shit comes down to like competition. I don't necessarily, I can't speak about you, but I don't see white men as my competition. We might be in competition for the same thing, but there's enough of it going around that like it's not feast or famine. Whereas with women, typically black women in particular, if you look at the numbers, it is what it is.
Right.
If Pearly walked down my street and Jazz Noel walked down my street, and I think Jazz Noel looks better than Pearly to me.
Oh yeah.
Let me say, she's more my type. I like black women. So,
yeah, for sure.
That's not to say that a white woman wouldn't be attracted to me, but Pearly's not more attractive to me than Jack from what I've seen. Yeah, I heard you, Hood. Yeah. No, and I didn't give you. I didn't put it in. It's coming back to me now. If you want to come up, man, I'll put the link in the chat. I would love to have this discussion with you. It wasn't a criticism at all, honestly. And you equated it, I want to say, to like drug dealers. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you equated streaming to like you. Matter of fact, it's come back to me. It may not have been you, but you said something to the effect of it's more lucrative than drug dealers because you don't have to put as much into it. Something to that effect. But anyway, if you want to come up, clarify it for me. The links in. I think in my neighborhood, Pearl would run pretty damn tough with Jazz Noel in terms of getting attention. I do believe that.
Well, you know probably why though. It's a bunch of narratives. You know, the Pearly throat might be longer than Jazz Noel throat.
Whatever the case may be. But I do believe that, you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen some black guys give some white women, and you'd be like, damn. But you know, that if the white woman looked like that but black, I don't know if he would get with her. But you know, there seems to be an extra, you know, like a value on top, like a cherry on top. If the woman is white, they'll discount the looks a little bit.
Well, yeah, it would, John. Like, I mean, I think we all know that too. Like, if we seen Shanika in a Toyota Camry and we seen Pearly in the Benz, what do you think we going with? And she could be butt ugly.
Well, I'm going with the sisters, but you know, I totally get your point.
But I'm just saying, though, in the hood, though, for the come up, who we going with?
Yeah, there you go. Give me 1 second. I got to deliver after right.
Good. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree on that. Like that's just.
What's up, Hood? That's about the most I wanted to play of that anyway. What's going on, Hood?
Morning, John. You know what's so funny about YouTube? It's such a weird place. As soon as I click on the button, I hear people talking about me. YouTube is hilarious like that.
That means you're in the air, man. You know, I've watched you from time to time. You know, whenever I catch you live, I tend to watch you, and you kind of like because you don't do a large part of your show, from my understanding, seems to be mostly you talking. Would you say that's fair? Not you with a panel.
Not only that, I lose viewership mostly when the panel comes.
And so you know, when I mentioned academics to drip, and I mentioned, I wish I could find that clip. Academics, let me see if I can find this clip. I don't know if have you ever heard that clip from Academics where he talks about how he's like a one-man show? You ever seen that?
No. But I think I can relate because I've noticed this a while and just the differences in show format. Like some people are just like their entire show is panel heavy. Like when I go to Drip or when I go to Not for Humans or whatever, a lot of Black YouTube is just like a panel. Whereas like to be a solo creator and just constantly just hit it out the park with observations and jokes and one-liners, that takes a little bit more out of you.
It takes a lot of talent, you know, to be honest with you. It takes a bit of talent to get up there for, you know, an hour, 2 hours, however long you're doing it, and, you know, just sit there by yourself, you know, whatever your thoughts. It's kind of difficult, right? And there was a guy up on the panel yesterday who challenged the audience. He said, if you don't think it's, you know, something, you got to have something going for yourself to get people to listen, try it for a month. You get a free month of StreamYard. Try it, and so that's interesting. But back to you, you're more like a one man. You know, if you ended your show when you were done, that would pretty much be what most people come to see. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, the majority of my audience. Like I said, a lot of times when my audience drops, it's during a panel.
Right. And so from that standpoint, I get what you're saying. I totally get it. You don't need a lot of investment because it's you. You understand? It's just
right.
You. And but for other people who may not have that gift of gab, the voice, and the insight on things, they kind of have to go an extra step. You know, like you're like an academic. Vlad, he got to bring people on to make it work. He can't sit there and just talk by himself, right? So he has to invest a little bit more above and beyond you, above and beyond your stream. Would you say that's fair?
I don't know. Maybe has to. I don't know if I'm in a position to say that, but
now Vlad's got to have a studio. He's got to pay.
You know how like you made a point to highlight how I'm intentionally low investment, right? Well, this is not like this is not a poverty thing. This is a strategy thing. Like I don't want to invest much in it because this is not a job. I have a regular job. Like I lost the channel the other day, so all of my years of
Yeah.
investment theoretically would have just been in the air. So I'm afraid of investing in this shit.
Wait a minute, hold on. You say you lost your channel, but I'm looking at your channel. You have a channel.
No, this is my OG channel that I had forever. I always use this channel to like get on platform. Like if I'm on somebody else's channel, I'll use this account. But my other channel that I was making money off of, like currently, my lucrative channel, it just poof went away because I got a little bit too
What
spicy, I
channel was
think.
that? I wasn't familiar with all your
Well, it was
channels.
the Conservative 2, like the Conservative Live
The
channel.
Conservative 2. Okay, hold
Right.
on, let me look that up while I
Well, you can't look it up no more. It's all gone now.
Wait a minute. So it was live Sunday, and then today is
The day after, I mean, the minute after I went off air, they zapped the whole thing, bro. I swear to God, like the minute after.
And that was your main. So you had 2 monetized channels.
Well, yeah, this channel I'm on right now, it just got remonetized. It was demonetized for years. That's why I had to make a second one.
So why did they demonetize your channel?
Cause I'm too risque, bro. Like this is why I'm afraid of investment. Cause like I might say something that seems risque, or I mean, it might seem a little bit edgy, or just for comedic purposes or whatever. Like I'll say something, the next thing I know, I done pissed off transgender mutants in the Brazilian rainforest, and now I got a hate team on me. It's just a bunch of bull.
Did YouTube even tell you why?
They don't tell you exactly why. Like they'll never pinpoint the timestamp of what you said.
Jeez Louise.
So I can only assume. Like I know the show I did the other day. Like to my best estimation, I probably created a whole new type of racial slur, and then I repeated it ad nauseum for like 2 hours, and that's literally in the terms of service. So you know.
What racial slurs? What you
Yeah,
think that's
egregious racial attacks against like protected groups and whatnot, you know. And don't you niggas ever try to deny you are a protected class. You like unicorns on the internet. You're not
Who you talking
allowed to
about?
be too honest.
Who you talking about?
Yes,
Black?
black people.
Yeah.
I did a stream about this indigenous black identity bullshit.
You know, I got up thinking about that this morning, to be honest with you. But yeah, you know, I got a something a warning the other day, and they said if I get a warning in the next 90 days or something like that, it'll be a strike.
Listen, John, I'm gonna tell you, bro, they're not playing. I got those warnings too, bro. And the thing is, you're a little bit like harsh on the criticism like I am. And I don't even try to be harsh anymore. I just stumble into accidental territory. Like I swear to God, I created a new problem that they didn't even know it was a problem until I said the word.
Yeah, geez, man, I hate to hear that. But yeah, I was telling my audience, I got the warning, and it was months ago that I did the stream, and they said something, you know, flagrant language toward, I guess it was black people, but you know, I don't call for killing anyone or anything like that.
Doesn't matter.
Apparently.
Less N-word usage, especially the hard R, John. I told you that hard R gonna sink you, bro. This is not even like because I hate you. It's because the rules are gonna get you, bro.
I totally get it. Yeah. I don't disagree with you on that. It's one of those things where you kind of have to somewhat censor yourself. Yeah, that's very true. But anyway, very interesting. Yeah. So back to the investment aspect of it. Go ahead. I can see why that would make you very wary. Does that make you want to censor yourself?
Right. And so like this is the thing I was saying. And all of what 5-ish years of doing YouTube, I've brought a laptop for about $1,000 something.
Yeah.
And I've brought a couple of my shit.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I had a phone call. No, the thing that becomes a recurring investment is a microphone. You know, you might go through a mic once or twice a year because I moved around a lot. That's another thing. I was like crazy mobile the last couple of years, driving around all over the place. I did half my shows from the side of the road at a truck stop in a hotel or something like that for the last 2 years. So it didn't make much sense to try to go invest in this.
Well, do your mics just go bad?
Like I said, I was moving around a lot, so the cords get frayed. You know, sometimes they'll just get dropped or something stupid like that.
Yeah, I've had a couple cords go bad. I mean, typically from the street interviews, I think people stepping on them, stuff like that.
Yeah, because when you set up in a stationary area, that thing will last forever. But if you're moving around, because inside of that cable is a thin piece of metal, and the more you
Yeah.
flex it, the weaker it gets. So
Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah. Now, do you think do I'm seeing how I can ask you this question because I think about this all the time as well. I do cover a bit of real estate. I do the street interviews. That typically aren't as risque as the commentary on stuff you see out in the news. Do you ever think about just moving away from the topic to something safer?
I wouldn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like,
Why do you like
how
talking about the black stuff then? What's your fascination? I can tell you mine, but what's your fascination?
it's so funny. My homie SKC, he and I, well, he kind of started this whole concept of community anthropology, and I sort of followed in his footsteps of examining Black culture with a really critical eye. And not too long ago, he did an episode on Rumble where he kind of fed one of my shows into Chat GPT, and Chat GPT kind of like did a psyche val on me, and more and I forgot how it was framed, but I guess ChatGPT said I was sort of haunted by ghost of the community, and that shit is stuck with me for months, weeks now. I think
Haunted
I
in
am
what way?
haunted by ghost of the community.
What do you mean? What do you think it meant by that?
Well, who knows what ChatGPT means? But what I think it means is that I don't know. Like I say, like I was on a panel the other day and I was talking about like this is idea. We were on witch doctors and they were talking about growing up in the ghetto somehow gives you these skills that make you stronger outside of the ghetto. And I'm like, no, the hell it doesn't. Growing up in the ghetto, more often than not, it scars you in a way that makes you almost incapable of functioning outside of the ghetto. Like the things you learn in the ghetto are useful in the ghetto. But once you leave, you're basically almost starting from scratch again. And so we had this whole back and forth about it. And at one point, I was like, you just got to consider the possibility that we were all raised a little bit wrong. And I think maybe that's what it is. I'm looking back at my past and my childhood and the community of it all, and I just have deep internal criticisms that I know from firsthand experience to be true, and the people are trying to tell me it's not true, and this is where we get the debate set.
I know where you're coming from. Man, I've seen it all my life myself. To be honest with you, again, my parents were both landlords, and you kind of
generational landlords, John. That's wild.
My mother better than my father, but I would just see so many things, and at this point, I really didn't have any experience with white people. None. Didn't know how they lived. Only white people I really saw were like poor than Be Brave whites. They come in the grocery store with no shoes on. I can remember it like it was yesterday, and they lived out it like in the country, but they were civil. You could go to their schools. If you got kicked out of my high school, you went there to school, no problem. Some people even moved out toward the area, and they were poor whites. And so when Be Brave comes up here and talk about poor whites, it resonates with me because I've seen very, very poor whites live somewhat civilized. And then when I
can I give you a quick anecdotal to add to that, bro? Because I have the kind of suburban urban experience a little bit because I was like an army brat for maybe the first half of my childhood, and then around like sixth grade we hit Baltimore. So culture shock like a motherfucker, right? And then not totally because like I've been going back and forth to Brooklyn my whole life, so it's not a complete culture shock, but still. Now, when I was younger, like I think that year or two before we hit Baltimore, we were living somewhere like upstate New York, right? And this is a typical thing with when you're a kid. When you're a young boy, you move into a new neighborhood, you're probably gonna get into a fight with one of the boys sooner or later. Like it's just the way it is, So I'm in a white neighborhood. It's upstate New York. Almost everybody's white. It's like army housing and whatnot. So most everybody's military related to some degree. And I get into a fight with the neighborhood white kid, and it was a fight. It was one-on-one fight. Now, a couple of years later, Same scenario is playing out in the city in Baltimore. I get jumped by black kids though. Totally different vibe. And then the irony to that though is at the same time, both kids, we all went on to be like friends because we were all living in the neighborhood together, like next door to each other. So whether or not it was the black kids or the white kids, the pattern was the same. Well, it was similar, but it wasn't the same. You know, there was a distinct air of more danger with the black kids, put it that way.
Yeah, man. I've always been this way, very agitational toward the blacks, because I always knew something was wrong, man. Honestly, from a very early age, and I used to provoke them, fight them as a child. Of course, they jump on you, multiple blacks. But I could give you so many scenarios where I think that they have looked at it the wrong way, and I think there's a pattern that runs through it. When I was a young man, I guess you could say, like 14, 15 years old, I tried out for a quarterback position. I was a quarterback. So as you move it up in age, you go try out for quarterbacks. And the way that the blacks tried out quarterbacks, now this was 40 years ago now, 35 years ago. They lined us all up and they said, who can throw the ball the farthest? That would be the quarterback, right? Well, I was smaller in stature, probably smarter than all the other dumbass blacks out there. But I couldn't throw it as far as some of them brute force blacks could throw it. Hell, I'd never been trained how to throw a ball at this point, and there's some mechanics to it as well. Anyway, so that's 35 years ago. That's how blacks were choosing quarterbacks, brute force. Fast forward 35 years, look at the quarterbacks in the NFL now. More or less brute force quarterbacks, the black ones I'm talking about. They can throw the ball very far, but most passes in the NFL are 10, 15 yards. So the strength doesn't really matter. So all of the abilities and strengths that they had, that they bring to the quarterback position, aren't the most important, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
It does. And here's what I've kind of discovered over the years. Like, there's a kind of black pilling to what they call race realism. I think that's a study, that's a field of study that terrifies the average black thinker. Because yesterday I did a whole show titled "Logic is Anti-Black."
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And my initial premise was not to agree with her that logic is anti-black, as if black people can never access logic. But I agree with her in the sense that coming from the African continent, as we have done, like I said, I'm not with these Afro-indigenous. I take the
I was thinking
general
about them
traditional
this morning.
narrative
Hmm.
because we are basically extension.
Yeah, it broke up a little bit. You probably got a call. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna
Popular
come
all of a
back.
sudden. Keep getting phone calls.
Yeah, sorry.
No, because we're extensions of the Afro diaspora, we have traits that can be traced back to their cultural patterns. And long story short, philosophy as a concept, this is what I was doing my show on yesterday. Philosophy almost doesn't exist in the continent of Africa. And I mean like Black Africa. I hate for these North Africans to start getting all huffy about
Yeah.
the shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've been to Africa several times, many times actually, and West Africa. So, uh, not to get too much into it, but it's still somewhere primitive, and that's not in a bad way, because they maintain like some families, and their family structure is probably a little bit more intact than say what we have here. And then once they come here, those people tend to do very well. One of my ladies is African.
Well, yes and no, John. You understand, immigration almost by definition necessitates the cream of the crop being the first waves. Because
Yeah,
like the
that's
type
fair.
of mind, the type of individual it takes to, be an intrepid traveler, you're probably not a loser already in your home country. But you give it enough time, we're gonna start bringing the losers too. And it'll be goat's meat everywhere.
Well, I mean, they got that now. Trust, you know what I mean? That's it here now.
Yeah, it is now.
What we have here, the foundational structure. If you have a strong enough network, bro, I remember reading an article in the New York Times. This was years ago, and it was mostly Asians, but there were a couple Spanish people in the mix that had become millionaires and never learned to speak English in Brooklyn. Right?
Oh, in Brooklyn. Wow.
One man I'll never forget. He was like a Chinese cell phone accessory. He was a cell phone accessory store on like Fulton Street. You know what Fulton Street is in?
Yeah, it's right where I be.
Yeah. And this man made $1 million and never learned English. Never even thought to learn it, right? And so I see a lot of immigrants come here, and by the fact that they are forced out of the job market, they can't just send a resume down and get a job. They're put into a corner. Right, large parts of the world closed off to them, but then that other part of the world is open. It's fairly lucrative.
Well, I would imagine that cell phone guy was cash heavy too. That helps.
Well, there probably some underhanded shit going on.
Yeah, no reporting. No zero tax, low tax reporting.
I'm gonna tell you something that goes on here. And I've done this before, and I'll do it again. It mine's repeating. If I had a cell phone, a stolen cell phone, how much value would it be to you?
To me, nothing. I don't even know how to make that valuable. Honestly, I don't know how that whole game works.
You have no idea. You have no idea. Is that the answer? No idea. Now, all over the hood in Brooklyn, where you hang out, there are corner stores. If you go in there with a stolen cell phone, trust me, they know how to make the phone work. You understand?
Well, I imagine they got some kind of phone pipeline. They get that to a whole other alien network and reset it up, and now it's attached to a car bomb in the Middle East somewhere. Like, they have a whole other skill system we don't really need in this country.
Well, it's a market. It's not a skill. It's a market, right? This is a market that exists outside of this country for stolen shit that would be of no value in America.
Right.
If someone brought me a stolen cell phone, I got nothing to do with it. I don't want that tracking device around me. But if you can get it out of the country and get it on another cell phone network, it's all good. Same go for cars, man. Like, you ever wonder why these fucking cars so expensive?
Hey, bro, I've been watching this thing the last couple of days. These Somalians in the Midwest have been running billions of dollars in scams, bro. The Medicaid, the Medicare, a car theft ring, the autism scam, bro. They got so much going on right now.
Yeah, and one of the things I was looking for a truck maybe 7 years ago, 10 years ago, looking for a little pickup truck, all I buy is old used ass cars, right? Drive them till they fall apart. And an African was selling cars. This was during COVID. So I go to it ended up being a damn junkyard. And he said, man, COVID got all the junkyards or whatever shut down, trade or whatever, the commerce, whatever, shipping. And so he like, I'm selling these cars in the street, in America now. I'm like, damn. So your business, by and large, is just sending ragged ass cars to Nigeria? And that was his business. And so cars that would be cheap in America, they have quite a value in Nigeria or in Ghana. And so that leads to higher price cars all over America. Now our cars are being sold worldwide. I don't think they ever existed to this extent. Hey, hold me down for 1 second for me, dude. I got a weed order.
Sure. Got weed dash coming to the door. It's probably an immigrant too. It's probably a third worlder bringing him an ace. Hello, Mr. John. But no, I get in trouble on different panels because I've adopted a nationalism, an American nationalism that is effectively anti-black if you're not born here, right? I don't really share the pro-black sentiment that a lot of Black Americans share. And the thing that really disabused me of any latent pro-blackness I might have had, bro, it's a funny thing, man. Nothing makes me less pro-black than talking to actual Africans who are from or still in Africa. When one dude tells me about his many servants that his family has at home, I'm like, bro, them slaves. Them slaves. Don't gas me. It's okay though. I'm not judging. I might want to own some slaves at some point in my life too, but Don't gas me up like those are servants with a 401k and a medical dental. No,
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 you're right.
no.
Now,
You, you
I
know,
wouldn't say that they're slaves, but they're not far from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are people,
well,
they're
I'm
down on
going
their luck.
somewhere with this.
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why I'm even bringing this up, and it's kind of tying back to an earlier question about just why I criticize the black culture so much. And this is about what I was talking about on my show yesterday. Tell me if I'm wrong, John. Black Americans are the only black people that are rightful members, therefore owners of a first world nation to some degree, because black Americans were in America when the founding fathers were writing their documents, right? No other black people can say that because you niggas aren't native to Europe.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
That makes us
Yeah, that's
a
fair. Yeah,
special.
it's fair.
We're a special black people in that sense, right? Because we're the only black people that were not born into the third world effectively. Like a lot of the black countries right now where a lot of these immigrants are coming from outside of the capital city, it's basically 400 years ago. So
Yeah.
like we by the sheer luck. I don't even want to call it luck because our slave ancestors paid it in blood for us to be what we are. But because that toll was paid for us, we get to be the only true first world black people. And one of the byproducts of pro blackness has been to totally forget and to separate yourself from this ownership of a first world nation because you can't be a Pan African and also a proud American. You see how that works?
Yeah.
And so people have chosen to be anti-American when I mean technically we are the product of America in a unique sense. Like no other black people are us. And genetically, we have more affinity for our white neighbors than we do for our African immigrant cousins that come off the boat today. And so I just look at it like, we really can't be African no more. And I really hate how blackness has just become the infinite anti-white. Like it doesn't even exist on its own in a lot of capacity. Blackness almost exists as an opposition to white. And it's like, it just doesn't have to be that. You niggas
You
don't
know,
really get the picture no
I
more.
think, I think part of it, bro, honestly, as I said, when I was growing up, man, at least the early parts of my life, I never really saw white people. Right? We didn't even have white teachers. I went to black school, black neighborhood, and so, but I think in these integrated neighborhoods, the way people are living today, it's a natural competition. You introduce young black boys and black girls into a mixed school. Well, the young black boys are probably going to assimilate a little bit better. They may be in the sport.
Bro, you were on that Pearly show, and it was one of her guests up there. So it started on the Ali panel, right? And that one
Yeah.
black kid on the Ali panel said, what black women are trying to do is instigate a race war so that black men can lose and the black women can be along with the white man. And it's a little bit convoluted, but I
I get
do
what you're
think there's
saying.
something to that. Like the black women are really the spiritual motivation for the racial conflict. Most black men aren't pushing it the way as hard as the women do, and I think a lot of the men push it on behalf of the women.
Well, I think it's short-sighted in the sense that they think that they were going to get the white men. I don't know how black women feel about white men. I do not know. Some the Be Braves of the world say they are very desirous of black men, white men. Other people say not so much. You see it a little bit in society. I don't know. But what I do know is that there is a strong competition between black and white women or black and other women. How about that? I do believe that.
No, it's a completely one-sided competition.
Well, in the
Like
black
the memes are basically like the white girl is just not saying anything and the black girl is crying her eyes out. Like it's a very one-sided war, bro. White women, generally speaking, are progressive and racially accepting. So a lot of black women's motion comes directly from white women's support. But black women have this bitter resentment for Miss Anne that goes all the way back to the plantation.
is it that? Is it just that they can't compete? What if you
Yeah.
can't compete, right? If you can't compete, and your men are taken up with the competition, I don't know how you get over that.
But black men aren't even on white women like that. Like not in any numbers that would really matter. And so like the whole thing is it's more of a mental thing. It's
You
it's
don't think
it's
so?
really
Like,
in the women's minds.
well, hold on, Hood. Let's conquer that first. If you look at the most successful black men, they're choosing white women. Would you say that's fair?
Not exactly. That's a bit of that's a bit of what I call apex fallacy. Like women tend to only see the top 1% type of men. Those are the most prominent examples of men in their minds. But as a general rule, most black people get together, bro.
Okay. All right.
Hi, John. I have the number. I have the statistics. Whenever
Yeah.
you're ready, I have the
Yeah, go
statistics.
ahead.
Yes. When it comes to marriage, black men are the least likely to be married across their gender. They are the least likely. It hovers around 30%. And of that 30% who do get married, black men, 1/4, 24%, they marry non-black women. There is no other group, no other gender that marries
That is high.
that marries outside their race like black men. And keep in mind that what I provided to you, John, is the median. It's not the average, it's the median. Second, I did not even go into income. And it's already well known, black men, those who do have higher income, they are more likely to marry non-black women. Since men lie, number
You better not. Hey, you
I'll
better not.
accept that.
you have
I'll
a high,
accept
you have a high
any correction that was offered. I accept that. The numbers are the numbers.
Hey, here's something I want to play for you. This is a street interview I did a while back. Listen.
I think it's a difference with black and brown people cheating. I want to go back to your first question. I think it's a difference, especially for black men.
What's the difference?
I'm a black man that's been all around the world, and I don't date white. I don't date nothing outside of black and Latino. And I think black women don't got to the point where they don't became a little too rough. They're not as delicate, man.
What do you mean by that?
They just not as delicate. They're not as soft. They're not as feminine. It's like some of that old school stuff that I noticed my grandparents got. Black women are lost, and if you wanna feel that again, you gotta get a Spanish woman now. Like I'm not saying they better. I just feel like they're a little softer, a little more delicate.
And he's sitting there with a Spanish woman.
John, I gotta dig up a clip. I'm gonna share some of my content I was gonna make, and I'm gonna find a clip for you because we're gonna talk about this. This is a deep issue.
Also, John, if I may share something with you, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, I sent you that clip with Tommy Sotomayor. I just want to bring something up. He was on a panel with Myron Gaines and like a few other white men. Tommy Sotomayor became very, very frustrated, and I will say angry. He was yelling. He was very angry because the white men did not bring up white men with black women. They made it clear, no white women with black men, that they didn't have that same sentiment when it came to black women with white men. Tommy Sotomayor became very frustrated as to why white men were not speaking with that same virulent behavior when it comes to black women with white men. And then he brought up a very derogatory comment about Diane Carroll and white men and television. Like he brought up Diane Carroll. Like there's a frustration, and I know Tommy Sotomayor is just one person. He's just one person, but there is a frustration when it comes to the fact that other groups are just not going to care about black women with non-black men. But of course, there is going to be pushback when it comes to white men and black men with white women. There just naturally is. That's just simply how it is.
I want to play this clip for you, Ponder.
Conservative and who sort of dropped. Of course he would drop. Of course.
He may be back. He's on his phone.
Yeah, exactly.
But everybody want to hear about the big dick. Everybody want to hear about the big dick.
Those people that
Everybody want to hear about the big dick.
The big dick is in
Everybody want to hear about the fucking
Georgia.
big dick.
The big dick is in Georgia. If you want to have nothing going for yourself, no type of relationship, go to Georgia, get dick the fuck down.
Man, ain't no man seriously fucking with no woman like that. I'm sorry. Like, that's just too rough. That's just too rough. Like, that's a sparring partner. Right? Like, I don't want a woman talk like this, not even in private. Yeah.
If you want to have nothing going for yourself, no type of relationship, yeah, go to Georgia, get dick the fuck down. Dick down. If you can handle the pain, because most of y'all can't, I want a big dick, but you can't even deal with 6 inches, baby.
Man, Jesus Christ, have mercy on my soul. That's some rough talk right there. That's some real rough talk right there. To hear a woman talking like that, very, very rough. Very, very rough talk.
John, there are other women. She's rough talks. There are women plethora, and also non-Black women for men to choose. Like that. So it just appears, and it's completely, I mean, whatever, it's your business. But if a Black man is not attracted or does not want a Black woman, then of course there are non-Black women to look towards, to look for. I mean, it is what it is. So Black men go there. I mean, 1/4 of Black men who do get married, they are going towards non-Black women. So
yeah, I think, you know, again, like, I don't care what the numbers are. Like, it could be 42, 52, whatever the case may be. I don't care what the numbers are. They ain't got to get married. But what turns their head, a large number of Black men are not looking at Black women like that. And I have friends, successful friends. They want they do not want a Black woman. For whatever reason, they can't handle them. They don't want a woman to talk like that. Maybe they think she's not soft enough. Maybe he too soft. I don't know what the reason is. But they are damn near incompatible with each other in many, many cases. That's just what I'm saying.
Then the best direction, because one thing you kind of touched on, and John, you do this a lot, you kind of brush this aside, is the marriage issue. So if a Black man wants a white woman or non-Black woman, you know, whatever, that's of course his business, their business. But one thing at the end of the day is marriage. Are you or are you not getting married? Because that's there we go right there to the fundamental of not just even religion, but just society in general. The foundation.
Ponder.
Black men.
Marriage does not fit a woman like these in that video I just showed you.
What does it matter, John?
What kind of man can marry her?
John,
like
if
you talk about something that doesn't.
You yourself are not married. You yourself are not married. So what?
But what I'm saying is, you're trying to overlay marriage on that woman.
Yes. Now, I'm not trying to overlay marriage on that woman.
But
not at all. That's her.
But you would you agree that she's probably not married?
I can care less. It's none of my business.
What I'm saying, I don't care either. What I'm saying is, she's out in the dating world. She's a sister gal.
Did she say she was out in the dating world?
Yeah. She said I got another clip of her where she's talking about she was dating a 50-year-old man.
Okay.
So again, she's out in the dating world, and she's not very soft.
So what?
That's
kind of my business. I don't care. I don't care.
My lovely lady Lisa, she's in the chat. She's like, I ain't ever heard Lisa talk like that. Not even behind closed doors.
John, oh well. Like, and another thing I've heard, like you've heard comments like spicy Latina. You've heard comments, I don't know, like women having an attitude. Men are going to judge, and other women. Women are just judged. So if you don't like a woman of this character, find someone else that is more appeasing to your own preferences and character.
Well, but here's the thing that I think kind of muddies the water. This is just my opinion. Is that she's not just going to go and be a nun and be celibate. Like, you hear what she's talking about. So she's going to go out and muddy the water for women who might be trying to, really be, from men and women who are trying to have a serious relationship. She'll go out there and throw herself at them and muddy the water. So now that makes the whole dating pool kind of, be dishonest with each other, because she's giving it out for free. They ain't that a song? She's giving it out for free. These girls be giving it out. And she's one of the ones just giving it out.
What are you talking about?
Matter of fact, if I play the clip, if I go back and play the full clip of her, she was telling me that she was dating a man that she knew had another woman. So this is what is going on down on the street. She's muddying the water for his relationship, right?
So first off,
she's just desperate.
why are you getting involved in her relationship? Second,
I'm just
of these people
highlighting it for
married?
people to see.
Okay, so you want to bring up that she's dating a man who has another woman. Question number one, since you want to bring it up, is that man married to that other woman?
It doesn't matter if he is or
It
isn't.
does matter. It does matter. Is he married? No, maybe he's not. If he is, that's a different story.
What would be the story then? What would be the story then if he were married?
It's none of her business. Then go away. You don't even know the situation, John. You're commenting about somebody else's their relationship.
Partner, what I'm trying to explain.
Getting all the information.
But partner, what I'm trying to explain, and this is from a man's perspective. Listen, partner, look, you see this fucking, and I got Lisa in the audience, and I don't even give a fuck because I be honest like that. Can you see this hat right here? It's a fucking winter hat. I go in the liquor store the other night. Lisa, put your hands over your ears. Some sister gal, she said, "Ooh, that's a nice hat." I had to touch my ears. I'm like, what hat do I got on? I ain't got but 3 hats. And I had my winter hat on. And I was like, do you like this fucking winter hat? You know, it just threw me off. Like, you like this fucking winter hat? And do she really like the winter hat? I don't know. But the point is, like, that's a very desperate woman commenting me on this damn winter. Maybe she liked it. I don't know. I give her. But, like, you know, that's what is going on out here in Black America. They're just giving it out. And part of it is these women are very desperate. And it's, I would imagine, married or not, it's hard to maintain a marriage when you got these women just giving it out.
You know,
that's my thought. I don't know.
One of the things that I hear often is this alleged male loneliness epidemic. And I always wonder how these little social phenomenons apply when it just becomes Black America, right? Like the incel crisis. I don't really think there's a lot of incels in Black America. I mean, there may be some guys who just don't get laid, but I don't know if it's as pronounced as like the media would like to think. Because Black men, by and large, are kind of what's the word? Lustful. You know what I mean? Black men tend to be on the hunt. It's a cultural token in Black male life to be on the hunt. You know. Mm-hmm. And the hunt almost never ends either.
Yeah, hell yeah. He ain't lying.
And so
he ain't lying.
Like, I don't know that Black men are really incels and lonely. And as a general rule, I don't think men are lonely the way people try to describe it. But I have a clip pulled up here in the Black background, bro. Mm-hmm. The women are experiencing loneliness and solitude like women have never known before. And I think you're on to something where there are a lot of Black women in Black America who just don't get the love they want. I mean, some of it's for obvious reasons, some of it's for less obvious reasons.
Damn, I fucking hate my life. I'm in the Amazon bathroom trying to be quiet about it, but one thing really made me really upset. I saw a girl and the dude playing around, flirting and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, do I look that motherfucking bad for me not to have nobody flirting with me? Damn. It's like half of it, I hate my fucking life. All the dudes flirt with the other girls. Dudes really don't flirt with me, or am I? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
Jeez.
I know, it's probably because the way I'm shaped. All types of stuff. But I had to go in the bathroom because I was literally about to cry. Nobody flirts with me.
Now, John. Now, here's the kicker, though.
Hey, hold on for 1 second before you say that. That's why we see all the fighting in these stores and shit.
There you go.
That's why if you fucking leave a ketchup out of the order, a pack of ketchup, she going into a rage, and it's inexplicable to the person, to the all seeing out. You be like, what?
Alone and unloved, bro. It's way more common than you want to acknowledge.
Hey, listen, do you remember when I covered the sweet and sour killing here in DC? Does anyone remember that?
That just sounds like a cartoon.
2 little girls, 14 years old. 2 little girls, 14 years old, on the night before school was to start, right where I do my live streams. It was a young black girl, and she was murdered by her friend over sweet and sour sauce. Universal said he remembers it. If I pull them pictures up, I ain't even got to tell you why. You know it. I've seen it, right? You know what I'm talking about. And that kind of anger, that shit started at 14 years old, right? 14 years old, that girl built up anger, probably been picked over, looked over, and the damn girl that she ended her life, she was probably gay because she had boyish-like features. She wasn't, highlighting her girlish-like features, but you could tell she was still kind of cute. And the brute girl that killed her, you look at her, she look kind of like this girl. And it's a real serious problem. Go ahead, Ponder.
John, why are you using this image of the Baphomet to represent Black women?
Is that the devil? Or you gonna let the devil?
This literally is Cerberus.
Hold on, come on now. Why she gotta be all that? Now you got to make me sense.
Black women.
You about to make me defend Black women.
The worst, most frightening. This woman, that's not even a woman. For me, is public enemy number one. All of my problems that have ever occurred in my life, I really sat back for the past few years and thought about it. It always goes back to this creature on your screen.
Damn.
Why are you using this to represent Black women?
Can I ask you a question?
Actually, it wasn't even John. It was you, Hoodservative, which is no surprising. Hoodservative, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe you may be in a ghetto marriage with a non-Black woman. Hopefully you do marry this woman and have a family and proceed and ride off into the sunset. You absolutely, this is what I don't understand.
Struck a nerve. I struck a nerve, John.
No, strike a nerve. You should do that. If you don't, I don't understand, like with a lot of Black men, you have full rights. The civil rights movement, first and foremost, was to allow you, that's really what you all wanted, to be with non-Black women and to not be unalived, to legally and safely be with non-Black women. It's been 60 years. You absolutely can be in a relationship, hopefully a marriage, with a non-Black woman and have non-Black children. You're 100% are no longer in the Black community. You are now in a non-Black woman's home. The mother is the home. The man, the father, is the household. You as a Black man, you cannot, it's not even just leaving the Black community. You can literally start a non-Black woman's home, a white woman's home. You can have children with a non-Black woman. Therefore, you're starting a home, but with you as the household, because you're the man, with a non-Black woman, and live your life to its fullest and its greatest and be away from the Baphomet. There's no reason to even bring up the Baphomet. This is the problem. They are the problem. That when it comes to child abuse, when it comes to problems in the workplace, they are problem number one. They don't even work. I have story after story after story of my own experience with these type of women.
If she's problem number one, how come I'm getting the hate for highlighting her?
What hate? Why even bring it up?
You look at what you just said about me. You just made up a whole character profile about me simply for highlighting it.
Here, highlight what? What hate are you getting?
You just made up an entire an FBI profile about me because I highlighted your alleged mortal enemy.
What FBI profile?
Everything you just made up about me, the alleged marriage, the alleged white woman.
Are you with a non?
Like I said, you just made up an entire FBI profile because you have to look your enemy in the eye. And this is not your enemy. This is the other side of your coin. She is you too. She is you too, God damn it. That's the point. That's what you don't want.
Once again have their knee on your neck. That is you.
That's what you hate right now. She is you.
Hate is the fact that you cannot.
You hate you. You hate you. She is you.
And you
fact
don't want to
that you
hate you, so you'd rather fight me.
cannot be off
That's
that
what's
horse
going
and
on here.
fighting
You don't want to hate the
Everyone is
other image
fighting
of you, so you want to
can
fight
never
me.
take responsibility. Everyone is fighting you. There's always a problem. They're fighting me. It's those people fighting me. You are a man and you're
You
complaining.
just made me the enemy. I didn't even say anything negative about the
enemy?
woman.
Where
I didn't
did
say
I
one
ever
negative
mention
word
that you're
about
the
the woman.
enemy?
I was giving
I'm
this woman
telling
as much empathy as
you
I could. John was
100%
saying negative
can
shit. He was
start
laughing
a
already.
home
You
with
just
a
made me the
non-black
problem
woman.
because you don't want to look at your
Start
other
a
self.
woman. You start
You don't
a
want to look at your
family with
other
a non.
self. This is
I'm
your inner
ugly. So
self.
be with
This
a
is the
non-black
you that you
woman.
run from.
That is the black woman. Dolomite, you're 100%. That is the Baphomet. That statue in Times Square is that black woman on this screen. You never have to be with this statue, conservative. Go be. And
But everywhere you go, you're still her.
Of course I am. And everywhere you go, you will never be accepted. That knee will be on your neck.
I can live with that though.
I
It
know
doesn't bother me when dope things get killed by the
gasping
police.
for air. Keep
I have no concern about that. That's the
Of
difference.
course not.
You're
Of
at war with your identity,
I'm
and I'm
at
at
war
peace
with
with
my
it.
identity.
That's the problem. You're at war, and I'm at
with
peace.
the knee
Be
on
at
your
peace
neck.
with your fat
I'm
bitch identity, bro. You
literally,
have to be
of
at
course it's
peace
my
with your
fault.
inner
It's
fat bitch.
always the
That's your
black
problem.
fault.
You're at war with your
Absolutely.
inner fat bitch.
You
Make
cannot
peace with that inner fat bitch. That's what you got to do.
I'm at war.
That's what you
I
got to
am.
do.
I
You're at
am.
war with your inner fat
Conservative.
bitch.
Then be with a non-black woman. Just
You
go
have
do
an
it.
ugly inner fat
You're
bitch
right.
that is making
You're
you angry,
involving
and you need to be
yourself
at peace
in
with
a
that shit.
matter that has
I'm at
nothing to
peace
do
with my
with
inner
you.
nigga, all right?
Be,
My
then be,
inner
of course
George
you are, and
Floyd is
that knee will
happy
be on
right
your
now.
neck.
My inner George Floyd is
Be
okay.
with a non-black
You have an
woman.
internal fat bitch that is
Be
driving
with
you
a
crazy right now, and
non-black
you don't know what to
woman.
do with that.
Conservative. Be with a non-black woman. Go marry a non-black woman. This will be solved. Have children with a non-black woman. Marry her. That means the home will not be a black woman's home. It will be a non-black woman's home. Go do it. You absolutely can completely leave this lifestyle, completely leave black women. You can live a life where you will never even see not one black woman.
Notice how I'm the problem, even though this is her
You're a
own
problem.
mortal
What
enemy.
problem am I
By her
saying
own
that you
statement,
are?
this is her enemy,
What
but I'm somehow
problem
the
am I
problem. You
saying
see
that
what
you are? I'm giving you a solution. I'm giving
How
you
is
a
that the
solution.
solution? No matter
I'm
what I
giving
do,
you a
you will
solution.
always have an inner.
Of course, I'm giving you a solution. You still cannot
No
take
matter
it.
who I marry, you will
are
always have
fighting
a
me, and
raging
I'm
fat
giving
bitch
you a
in your
solution.
heart, and that's the
You
problem for
are
you to work
fighting
out.
me. You are
You need to
angry
be at
at
peace
me.
with your
You're
inner black woman. There's an
projecting at
angry black woman
You
inside
are
of you.
projecting
You
at
need to
me
make
when
peace
I'm
with
giving
that.
you a solution. You are projecting at me when I'm giving you a solution. I'm giving you an actual solution to literally a lot of the issues right now. These women are the problem. I'm telling you, they're the problem. You, as a black man, go and be with a non-black woman and have children and marry her.
What is the source
What
of your
is
anger
that?
with me right now?
What
Again,
anger am I giving
I
you?
didn't even say
I'm
anything
giving
bad
you
about this woman.
solutions.
Why did the image of this woman make you so upset?
He is the problem. I'm not even being John. I'm not even being a smartass. I have adamantly always stated this woman is the problem. They are the problem in the workplace. They have multiple children with multiple men out of wedlock, and then they use their oldest black child to run the home. These children abuse other black children. They hate black women. They hate black children. They cause trouble in the workplace. And then professional black women support them and encourage their bad behavior in the workplace. I've been experiencing this throughout my life.
So why can't you and I be allies in this moment?
I don't need to allies. Conservative. Go
No,
start.
seriously, how your enemy is my enemy, but you want to hate me though? Why?
You're still
No,
in
no,
a
seriously, your enemy is my enemy, but you have venom for me though. Why?
I'm looking at you as public enemy number one. And what have I said that you are in any way public enemy number one?
Listen to you. You just made up an entire profile about me. You had to make me more of an enemy so you could hate me even more.
Conservative. Whether maybe you don't want to be with the black woman. That's actually
again all these things in your mind about me when you're not focused on your enemy. You and I share an enemy, but you're focused on me. You understand the problem that is right now?
You yourself, you made it clear who your enemy is. You made it clear.
I'm agreeing with you that she is our enemy, though, but you have this animosity toward me for highlighting her as our enemy.
I'm giving you solutions. I'm literally stating solutions. And no,
That's
I'm
not my solution, though. You don't. It is not on you to make a solution for my life.
There is no
how is
reason
it upon you to make a solution for me when we have a shared enemy in common?
Be with a non-black woman,
How is
relationship,
that the
marriage,
solution for that?
children.
How is that the
Oh,
solution?
it's not a solution. So you just want to
How?
spend your time complaining about the Baphomet as opposed to moving forward towards a better life where you never had to deal with them. You're a man. At the end of the day, you're still a man.
What's the
What are they
assumption
gonna
that
do
I'm
to
having
you?
to deal with them? She just
You at
complained
the
that
end of the day
nobody's
are
dealing with
still a
her.
man.
But hold
You
on,
at
she
the end
just
of the day
complained that
are
nobody's
still-
dealing
you
with her. Why
never
is there an
had to
assumption
deal
that I'm
with
dealing with
women.
her?
You are. Why even bring her up? Why even bring her up?
Because
Why
we were
you-
having
why
a
bring her up?
conversation about the need
Why
that
bring
black
it up?
women have for attention
Why
and
even
love and
bring up
affection.
black women?
We
It's
were
none of
talking
your
about it already,
business.
weren't we?
Why bring up black
Weren't
women?
we already
It's none
talking
of
about it
your
already?
business.
We were literally
It's
talking
none of
about
your
this, right?
business. The only solution is no solution. Universal, that's been like the common cause for how long? Black community, no solution, doing nothing. Conservative, leave them alone. Just leave them alone. You don't have to deal with them. Leave them
Who
alone.
said I was dealing with them? Nobody's dealing with her. That was the
Why-
whole point of her video. Did you not watch the video? Did you not watch the
Why
video?
are you all not with non-black women? You have
Why
so
you
much
keep
to
bringing up
say
white
with
women?
Black,
Why do you keep
I didn't say white
bringing up
women. I said
non-black women?
non-black women.
Is the
It's
non-black
non-black
woman in the
women.
room with you right
Black
now?
women aren't black men's business.
Is the non-black
No,
woman
black
in the
women
room with
aren't
you
black
right
men's
now?
business. No, be with a non-black
Why do you keep
woman.
bringing them up?
Conservative, be with a non-black woman.
This
Stay
is
with
a
each
black
other.
on black discussion.
You
Why do you
just
keep
said
bringing up
you have-
non-black
you
women?
have
It's
a
just like there's a
special-
ghost.
you have a
Are you
special-
haunted by the ghost of
You're not from
non-black
the
women?
third world. Stay away from tethers. Stay away from the Baphomet prophet. You are a black man. I'm guessing you've been here for your people have been here for centuries. You're no longer slaves. You are even after slavery. Immediately, black men were elected into Congress. Immediately after slavery.
What does that have to do with anything you're talking about?
You have every right and ability to harness, take your right, and build your life and your community. Stay away from the Baphomet, stay away from tethers, but you keep both in your mouth, Baphomet and the tether. Go leave them and build your society. You're here in the United States. Your people have been here. This is 400 years now. There is no reason you should ever speak of the Baphomet and the tether when you already have the unique
This is just like the single black mother home. We
Yes,
cannot
of
talk
course.
about the
You won't
problems that
do
we
it.
have.
You won't
Don't
do
you
it.
ever
You
speak
stay
about the problems
complaining.
that you have, boy.
All you do
Don't
is
you tell
complain.
nobody what go on in this
You
house, boy.
absolutely.
Don't you go telling my business to them people, boy.
Fighting.
This is why black kids get abused. You know that, right?
You could literally just
Because you know this is why
completely
black
black
kids get
people.
abused, right? This is literally why black
You
kids
can
get abused, right?
literally
Because
stay
you're not
away
supposed
from
to talk
black
about it.
people. Stay away from the tethers. Just stay away from them. And then, of course,
Why do
stay
you
away from the
support
Baphomet.
black children
But
being
you don't want to
abused?
do it.
Questions. Why do you support
why
black
can't you
child
just
abuse?
do it?
Why do you
can't
support black
just
child
do it?
abuse?
You're still a black man. Why
You are
can't you
supporting
just
child
take
abuse? Why do you do that?
control of your destiny and stay away from these types of black women altogether? Or if it's your choice, stay away from black women as a complete whole and be with non-black women. Just be with them and have children and marry them, not just have children with them, marry non-black women and then have children with them and build a whole household where the non-black woman, she was the home, and then you have your household because you're still a man and you're completely away from all of this, all of it.
You feel better now?
Are you going to do it?
Why would I listen to you?
Of course you're not going to listen. So we're going to stay in the same rut.
You made yourself my enemy. Everything you've done is you positioned yourself as an enemy.
Because I've heard a lot of black men complain about this push about black women being with white men. There's in the media, there's this push, black women being with white men, black women being with white men. I was like, that is true. And then when I heard it again on Tommy Sotomayor, he's here screaming at white men. He's angry at white men because they don't show that same manifestation, that same behavior about white.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. What is he? Wait a minute. What is he angry at? What was Tommy angry about? That the white men were not.
He went off on
about what? About what though?
Because that white men don't show that same fury of black women being with white men. That
Okay.
white men, they'll talk about no.
Wait a
Black
minute, partner. I just want to get to the root of what he was angry about. So he was angry that white men were not more desirous of black women?
No. He was angry that white men are not vocal about black women being with white men, that white men should be completely against, like, interracial, but that he doesn't see, this is Tommy Sotomayor, and I sent you the link.
Pretty sure she's lying.
I sent you the link, you can watch it yourself. Watch it yourself, conservative. Stop being lazy. Watch it yourself. He went off John Galt, and this was Tommy Sotomayor. He was on Myron's panel. Myron Gaines had a few other white guys on the panel. For some odd reason, Tommy brought this up that he didn't understand. He was he was angry. He was yelling back and forth with these white dudes. These white guys weren't even yelling back at him. How come that same type of fury, you all talk about black men with white women? How come you don't say the same thing about white men with black women? How come you don't like? And then one white guy's like, yeah, I mean, I don't think there should be any interracial, but nobody said anything else. Tommy just kept going off on it. And then he mentioned that the media keeps pushing black men with white women. And then Tommy mentioned Diane Carroll. He literally mentioned Diane Carroll.
Who is that? That's some actress.
The black actress, yeah, from like, I think the 80s.
Notice we're on the white women again, right? It's a one-sided battle, bro.
And then John,
white women don't talk about you
Diane
ever.
Carroll being F, like the F word, by white men on television. Like, Tommy brought this up. It's like, why are black men expecting white men to speak as much about the interracial engagement of black men with white women? It's like, Tommy.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
From my understanding, and I haven't watched.
I can bring the link right now.
Okay, you can pull it up. But from my understanding, Tommy doesn't really like black women. He's probably more in line with hood. Is that right? No. He's more in line with hood, correct?
Yes, he does not.
Okay.
Tommy's one of my. He's like one of the OGs when it comes to going off.
Right. I got it. Right.
So let me lack of desire.
So Tommy is more in line with hood, and he's mad at the white guys that they aren't what? Give me one sentence.
That they are not showing that same fury of the interracial engagement of black women with white men as they do.
Why do you? I got it. So why do you think that is?
I'm just telling you that. Because I'm here stating to this other person on your panel, be with non-black women. I'm just do that because this Baphomet on the screen right now is a problem. The best way to get rid of them, get away from them. Just get away. The more the rest of us get away from the Baphomet, the better, so that they can group together in a collective and they'll be easier to expel. For some odd reason, conservatives, I don't know.
So what you're saying is isolate them and expel them. Isolate this thing on the screen right here.
Maybe earth open and swallow them, John.
Yeah, I can see that. Y'all probably in agreement on that.
My whole question is, why come at me with all these commands and all this attitude as if I'm her enemy?
Oh God, I'm your enemy. Conservative, grow up.
I don't know if listen. I don't know if this is how you intend to be perceived, but I'm not getting friendly ally friendship vibes here.
I'm not your friend. I'm not your ally. Conservative, be an adult. You're a man. Come on.
Right, I am a man. So why would I take your advice? Why would I take advice from a woman who's coming at me with
don't take it. Stop complaining.
Who complained? All I did was play a video. He was complaining. Now we do the whole weird shame.
You're right. It's all my fault. You're right. It's all my fault. There you go.
Nothing is your fault. I'm trying to figure out why
I know you always keep figuring things out. Everyone is hostile.
Can we talk to each other for a minute? John, can I talk to John for a second?
No, you don't have to go ahead. Go ahead, Hood.
John, now this is another issue that needs to be highlighted. You know, I was watching something from the Peef Network earlier, and they were talking about feminism and, you know, black relationships and all that. And I just think it has to be said that even among the so-called attractive, desirable, because I'm assuming that questions is not the what you call it, the Baphomet. Let's say she's the opposite of the image on the screen we just looked at, right?
I think that's more or less what she's saying. Yeah.
Even among the decent looking, fit, feminine women, they aren't as friendly as the as we would need, right? And so what I fear is that we have this two-sided problem. One, you do have the obvious Baphomets out there, but then you have this quiet problem of a woman who's attractive and desirable, but ultimately unhospitable to the core. And then there's this question about why do 25% of Black men marry outside of the race? And I'm like, well, look at what we have to deal with: Baphomets and deceptive beauty. There's a maliciousness to this attraction here. Like, just because the women are attractive and they speak well, it doesn't mean they mean you well. Like, there's clearly an issue between the women.
John, I literally
said
marry non-Black women. I don't know why am I repeating myself? I repeatedly have been stating marry non-Black women.
Now
Why
you said
is that such a problem? I don't
Hey, hold on. His mic is bad. His
you
mic
need
is
to
bad.
pay your bill.
Hey,
Come
your
on,
mic
pay
is
your
bad.
bill.
Hey, you might
Why
just
is it? I'm literally stating, John, these men should be with non-Black women. Marry them. Don't just have children with them. Marry them and have children with them. Build a home, non-Black women, and then you, of course, have your household. I've said this repeatedly. I don't know why. It's just interesting that he's coming at me with such a response when I'm literally stating, do it. You have 20 of very few Black men get married. They're the least likely to get married. It's about 30%. Of that 30%, 1/4 have married non-Black women.
The questions are ponder. And
There you go.
Hold on, Mulata, your mic is terrible, bro.
take the echo cancellation off.
Oh, okay, yeah. Give me 1 second.
You got that mulatto mic, bro. You need to pick a
I
side.
can't even take it out, bro.
Like, how is that? How is that bad? What I'm saying?
I can't do it. You might have to do it
How
yourself.
am I playing victim?
Yeah.
That's how am I playing? This reading comprehension has always been a little bit of a problem amongst Black men. I literally have been repeating myself for I think like over 20 minutes now.
Did she say it's a reading problem in a conversation?
Be with non-Black women. Just do it. Be with non-Black women. Just do it. Be with non-Black women. Marry them. Have children.
And John, is my mic any better?
Yeah, away from the Baphomet. Oh, I'm talking big crowd. It's so interesting how all these Black men have so much to say about me, but I am literally repeating myself. Be with non-Black
I actually
women.
came to agree with you. Questions of ponder. Now I do give you credit. I do give you credit for suggesting that Black American women, Black American men deal with non-Black American women. I respect you for that. And it's true that hood servitive booty claps for the whites. That is true. But it must also be noted that the Black American woman is a genocidal creature. If we look at the literal millions of Black American babies that the Black American woman has deleted, questions to ponder. With all due respect, you have to understand why the Black American woman receives criticism. Really, it's inevitable.
And mulatto, as I stated, solutions. Be with someone else. Marry them. Have their children. Build this because it's at a point right now. It's at a point right now.
What did you call them, Pammy Leather? What?
They are Black American women are genocidal creatures. Literally, they are. With all due respect, but go ahead. Questions of ponder.
I'm just. There is a group.
I want to talk to you about that when you're done.
Yes.
When first, I'm not even going to the debate, the AB, Planned Parenthood debate. When I'm speaking of is the children she has here and the level of abuse. It's just too much and it's so sad. I don't know if you're familiar with that person, Jay Prince. It's his oldest daughter is going through a lot. She's going through a lot. But one thing I know for a fact, his children, his daughters are safer and better with JP than with their mother. That I know for a fact. I know for that even though she's going through a lot, to be in JP's household under his protection and just being with her father, That is a better place than being with a single mother. I know what I've dealt with, my own personal, and I have story after story about how these women behave, how they behave. They are problem number one towards other Black women. It's so disturbing. I myself, as a Black woman, I'm 100%, that I look at my own aesthetic and I know that she is literally my own enemy. There's other YouTube channels that actually discuss this, and it's very, very sad and disturbing, but it is what it is. And I myself, I'm solutions oriented. I don't like, if I'm going to state a problem, I have to give a solution. For the best thing, number one, Black men, stop having children with them out of wedlock. Just stop. Be with other women, but marry these other women. Because what happens a lot, you have children with non-Black women. Those children go into the system because a non-Black woman is not going to raise a Black child by herself. They don't do that if she doesn't have her family supporting her, which a lot of times the family is not going to take a Black child. And the words they call that Black child, that's just a whole different conversation. Marry this woman, marry the non-Black woman, settle down and proceed forward. That's what I'm trying to explain to the very simple thing called conservative. You don't even need to bring up the Baphomet because you are a man. At the end of the day,
see why I asked you why she makes me the enemy here?
Why am I? No one's making you the enemy.
Why did I become a simpleton?
Stop.
When did I become a simpleton?
Gosh, everything about you're so whiny. Oh my, stop it. For goodness sake. I'll drop.
You see what I mean here? Like there's obviously a hostility that they just can't contain. I show a video. Look at the sequence of events that play out, John, right? You and I are in the middle of a conversation about, the Black love stuff, and there's this video that gets played. I had to step away for a minute. You're playing this video about this woman, and you were talking about how the women just they own it. They're giving it up because, they desperate effectively is what you're saying. I pull up a video kind of buttressing your point. Yes, there is a loneliness epidemic with a lot of these women. And then somehow I become her enemy. Now she has to give me commands, even though she out of her own mouth will declare what that is her enemy. And somehow, because and this is what I said earlier, right? And I'm going to say this clearly, that is an image of herself that she just hates. And so by me holding this up, it's like holding up a mirror to a vampire or something like that. Like it just brings up a sort of internal hostility that you now have to pour out onto me as if I'm somehow the problem here. Listen, heal thyself. I am not your problem.
Right, conservative. You're right. I'm broken inside. Here's a solution for you. Marry a non-Black woman.
How does that fit you, nigga?
You know what? Look at you now using the N-word.
You're broken inside. You are broken inside. What is your solution for you?
I'm absolutely broken.
What is your solution for you? Leave me and my white woman out of this. What is your solution for you?
Black women is such a problem. All Black women are just problems.
What is your solution for you? Notice how you only have commands for me.
Why even
who is it for you to give me commands when you ain't even got a solution for you?
Alone, be with a non-Black woman. It's
how do you fix you though?
Why is that your business? Why are you even concerned about?
Why is it your business who I'm with? Why can't you fix you without giving me commands though?
You won't deal with yourself.
Can you fix you without giving me commands?
Why is that your business? Oh, giving commands. Can you give a command? How about commands?
I don't have commands. I don't have commands. I don't care enough about you to try to command you.
Be with a non-Black woman.
I'm just curious. Why can't you fix yourself without trying to boss me around?
Non-Black woman. Problem.
Why are you trying to aim my dick instead of fixing your heart?
Okay, so you can't do it. You won't do it. So you're going to complain.
You can't fix your heart, but you can aim my dick. That's your life plan.
Problem as opposed to moving.
You can't fix your problems, but you can aim my dick. Right? That's your goal.
Look really bad right now.
That's your goal is to aim my dick away from you.
All other race of men.
That's your strategy is to aim my dick away from you. This is the Black female strategy, by the way. This is actually strategy.
It's Black women's problem. So all you do is blame Black women, as opposed to moving away from Black women.
There you go, trying to aim my dick again.
Look,
how can you fix yourself?
Look. Watch like fix myself. How about you just go away from me? Be with a non-Black woman, and you will never deal with Black women again.
How does that fix you, though?
You can move into a whole non-Black neighborhood with a white woman. Black women can afford to live there by herself, or even marry.
How do you fix you though?
You see. John, he'll never speak about himself and how he can fix his own problem, which is stay away from Black women. You can completely be away from
But
black
those are
women.
your problem.
Move
You just
into-
said that
move-
woman is your
Hey,
problem.
hey,
How do you
conservative,
fix
why
you?
don't you move into an all-white
If
neighborhood?
that woman is your problem,
Conservative,
how do you
move
fix
into
you?
an all-white neighborhood. Just do it. You'll never have to deal with a black woman again. Conservative, marry a white woman and then move into a white neighborhood. Why not? Do it right. Do it for yourself. Or
That
can
woman
you?
is
Or
your
can
problem.
you? Or
That
can
woman
you?
is your
Well,
problem. How do
conservative,
you fix your
you
problem?
can't do it. You can't do it. You cannot marry a non-black woman. You can move into a majority non-black city, non-black neighborhood, and never deal with the black woman again. Never. Because she
And
won't
they
set foot there.
and they wonder why that 25% of black
So
men
you
marry
can't
out.
do it. You can't do it.
The number's gonna go up too, John. The number's gonna spike to 30 soon.
They got to be
The
in
one,
position, I guess.
your one solution to your problem, you will not do it, which is to get away.
Notice how she's encouraging the solution
Oh,
that she
God.
hates, right?
What? Oh, I
She's
hate.
literally encouraging
Just
the thing
do
that
it,
pisses her
conservative.
off too, by the way.
Conservative, just do it. Just do it. You don't ever have to even bring up black women because you have the power, black man, FBA, ADOS, however you identify yourself, 400 years in this country, for your ancestors building this country. You said it's your right. You're not a tether. You can come here and build your destiny, manifest destiny, conservative style. Get with a non-black woman, move into a non-black neighborhood, drive that German vehicle, and you will never deal with a black woman ever again. Because she won't set foot there. She can't afford it. But why don't you do that, conservative? Why not? Why don't you just do that? Live the life of your dreams, your birthright, American. Get away from the Baphomet. Just do it. The real question is, why will you not? Oh, hey, John, I'll drop.
Hood.
You attract the strangest women online, bro. I'll tell you. This is why at my church we have a filtering system. Can't just be having these holes running wild. Creates a hostile energy.
You do ask a serious question though. That again, I think that the more black men interracially date, I think it creates an even bigger problem because I think the majority of these women, like my lovely lady Lisa, who's in the chat earlier, they do desire a black man. But I think the black man cannot meet their standards because in many cases, their standards are artificially high because they have artificially high paying jobs and things like that. And that is part of it. It reminds me of an interview. It was a street.
I don't even think it's about money as much as like the women say. I think there's this a weird like social programming in black women where they see themselves as a weird opposition to black men. Like think about how many women, how casually a lot of black women will say shit like, "I'll never let no man tell me." Like by and large, you're talking about black men.
Yeah, by and large, yeah.
And so like there is just this weird oppositional hostility that and it's almost one-sided. And this is what kills me. Like you don't really hear a lot of men. Like I had this conversation when we were on Drip Show once, shout out to the Drip Nation. This is on Drip Nation show. One lady out there was the question was asked, can women raise men, right? And as you know, obviously as a man, I was like, it doesn't really go as well as you might. It's not so much that they can't, it's just that it doesn't produce the best results, right? And so the woman, she asked the question and she's like, yeah, absolutely, we can do it all, da 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 da. And then my response to her was that, you know, when women talk like that, what we hear as men is that there's just no room for us in your life, right? Because if you can even raise the men without us, then what are we good for, right? Just dick and feelings. Like I'm just here to give you dick and make you feel good about your life. Like it creates this weird space between the men and the women. And I swear to God, it's a one-sided thing where the women feel a certain way about the men and the men just want to love the women, right? And this is really what I see from the men on the panels, bro. They just want a pat on the head, bro. And niggas will put up with a lot of shit to get a head pat, bro.
You know, I mentioned this. I don't disagree with you. I mentioned the salary earlier, and I remember interviewing this lady right here. Let me pull her up. I remember interviewing this lady right here. And I think she really represents what the problem is. And it's not a problem, but it's the situation on the ground. This lady makes a lot of money, relatively. Probably makes above her, probably above what she should be making. Let's say she makes above average income. And let me see if I can find. What she says. Let's see. Where do you live? What do you? She told me she lives in. Where does she live? In Montgomery County. Montgomery County. I'm gonna find this. I want you to listen to this. Anyway, we'll just listen to a little bit of it and see what she says.
Have you been watching the DNC? I have.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I voted for Kamala. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Kamala Harris. Absolutely.
You're supposed to say Kamala.
Kamala. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want you to get it right now. Did you like Biden?
Did I like Biden? He was okay.
It was okay.
I would have voted for him if he didn't drop out. I would have voted for him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they say she's not black. What? That's what you feel.
You can't. Hey, someone want to know. Someone wants to know how is
I don't
dating.
care if she was green.
Someone wants to know how is dating in DC.
Trash.
Okay, so why is it trash?
Dating in DC is trash.
Why?
You tell me. I don't think it's just DC. I think everywhere it's just not. The men ain't hitting.
Why aren't they hitting?
Why aren't they hitting? I don't think we're equally yoked.
Explain it to me.
In career, education, where we want to go in life, like it's just such a difference.
Woof.
Like
Nigga, woof. Man, these two people going in separate directions. Listen to what she's saying.
I got something to follow this video up too, John, because this is a deeper conversation.
University, can you come up? You can bring yourself up, right? Yeah. You need me to bring you up? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. University, you remember this conversation, right?
I did. My comment made a feature in the clip, so yeah, I remember it. I remember this woman,
and she was making right at 100,000.
It was like 90,000. She was living in a good neighborhood in an apartment.
Mm-hmm. Bro, it's gonna be hard for her to find a man that she's gonna allow in her life around this area. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Without taking a step back, which she probably not willing to take. She living pretty decently, got guaranteed job. Well, up until Doge. I don't know if it Doge affected her, but like, what man can she bring into her life that's gonna upgrade her?
He's gonna be making at least $30,000 to $40,000 more than her, and probably have equal education from her standard, if not better.
Let me replay this, Universe, since you just joined. I want you to. You may have heard it, but I want you to hear this, man. Like, these are some devastating words about dating in the Black community. This is not like an overly attractive girl, correct? This ain't a girl with very high standards, right? She can't go out here and get Tom Brady, the Black Tom Brady, right? Am I wrong?
Jalen Hurts.
Right, like
she's
not pulling she's not turning heads when she goes to a club. Is that correct, Hood? Yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't want to talk against your type if this.
She's all right.
She's all right. That's what I'm saying. She's just all right, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She ain't gonna put no pep in your step. Right? She's not gonna put pep in your step. Is that fair?
Correct.
Is that fair? I just want to know where we all stand.
She got solid homemaker capabilities. I'll put it that way.
Well, you're gonna hear more. Maybe you change your mind.
Oh, they say she's not black. Well, if that's what you feel,
you can't. Hey, someone want to know. Someone wants to know how is dating.
I don't care if she was green.
Someone wants to know how is dating in DC.
Trash.
Okay, so why is it trash?
Dating in DC is trash.
Why?
You tell me. I don't think it's just DC. I think everywhere it's just not. The men ain't hitting.
The men ain't hitting. And then she goes on.
Why aren't they hitting?
Why aren't they hitting? I don't think we're equally yoked.
Explain it to me.
In career, education, where we want to go in life, like it's just
that's everything.
Yeah, that's it. But the thing is, and I know people are gonna say this is an anecdotal experience. A lot of these women, and again, and I come up here, I say this shit every time. It's generational as well. This woman is I think she's under 35, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, she was.
This is the mentality that a lot of them have, and it's just gonna make it harder to get the guy that they want across races, honestly. But if we're talking specifically about black men, oof, good luck.
Yeah, listen, that's the clip I got, bro. This is not even a black issue as much as we like to imagine. This is a Western culture, structural, social, political issue, man.
Yeah.
But I think, depends on where you are. You can kind of, look at Ryan. I think it depends on where you are. You can reach her standards. I think there's just very few black men that can reach her standards. If they can reach her standards, then she's not of their standard. That's the problem.
Can you big screen the video? I want to see about it.
I want to put a little bit more of it. Hopefully we get into her salary and shit like that. Come on, big screen here. Big screen. Is it? What the fuck is taking? Here we go.
The difference. Like I feel like women.
Did it stop? Sorry.
We're always trying to succeed and be in a different place than we are, and men are comfortable where they are. Not all men.
So you found the men that you try to date, you be like you're ahead of them professionally.
I feel like I'm always ahead of the men that try to date me. So
yes,
she's ahead of the men that try to date her, which also means the men that you would like to date don't try to date her.
Correct.
Say that one more time.
Correct.
Which also means that the men she would like to date don't try to date her.
Correct.
So that she's left with the men. She could like women are in this weird position where you can almost only date the men that come towards you because women don't approach like that. So what she's saying is the men that are in her pool, the men that put themselves in her pool, are almost always men that have less than her in one significant.
They're beneath me. That's right. That is correct. So that's a problem that's very difficult to solve. Would you say that's fair?
This is what I mean. This is a structural problem because this is a widespread female problem.
Yeah, it's a very serious problem right here. But the men that are above her, they might pick her up for a night or two, and she'd probably go along with it for the dream. Correct?
Exactly. But they also have more options, so she might not get selected at all. I keep saying it.
One of the two.
Roll the clip.
There are no good options there.
But a lot of men are doing well here, though, right?
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I'm gonna turn the camera around because she over here driving the conversation.
I'm reading the.
No, that's cool. No, you go ahead and read it, sweetie, because it's all about you. You read it. These are the questions
I'm
for
reading
you.
the messages.
Hey, you can't read it. Some of these people be a little real.
Hold on. University now. We done covered this. Lil Ross.
I see the comment.
Lil Ross must be me.
Salute to the Razorbacks. You have to understand. Couple things that's wrong with the comment. Couple things that's wrong. Lord have mercy. First thing, Howard is not the Black Harvard.
Okay.
And if it is, that is not saying a lot.
It's more like
it's more like the Black fucking Toledo State. Man, it ain't that. It ain't that.
Standpoint, it is probably the Black Harvard in terms of he got more money. He has more money than all the other black schools.
What was that college that the Revenge of the Nerds guys went to? The Lambda guys. It was a party school though.
I don't even remember. The other problem that they do have on these elite black colleges is that there's not a lot of men there, so they're already forced to share that elite level. If we're gonna say their elite level of men, they're already struggling. So what ends up happening is they start messing around with the community dudes because they need to have access. Where are most black colleges?
Yeah, that's probably why there was a shooting at Howard.
Yeah,
right? Remember
not just at Howard. Damn near every HBCU has had a shooting over the last 2 years.
Now, this is where like my deeper political vision kind of comes into play, and it gets me in trouble when I point this out. But this is a problem of promoting women. I mean, it almost always goes back to like the whole voting issue, whatever, because women are not going to vote in a way that corrects this problem. They would only vote in a way that gives them more of the thing that's pushing them away from men. And so now it just becomes like what do you call that thing? It's a feedback loop now, right? Because like how are they going to get out of this situation? The only way to get out of this situation is to stop promoting women. You know that sign with Myron Gaines where he says women deserve less? Like that's literally the solve, right? Because they have so much that the men around them just don't appear worth it in their mind. Like the algorithm for staying with a man just doesn't fit for them anymore. And so the only solution is for them to have less. If you had less, the men will look more appealing. Now, that's a really ugly way to put it, but that's how I don't know how else you figure it out.
Somebody mentioned Howard University. Because I've been having a discussion with some people. What's the ratio like at Howard Dental School for men versus women?
The ratio, for the dental school, I think it's more female for sure, but like it's probably 60-40.
60-40? What's that? Women to men or men to women?
Women and men.
Nigga, that's in the dental school.
I mean, if you're see the crazy thing about all this, and it's funny because we're sitting here arguing against this, but this scenario really does set up men of means. Like it's a win-win for a guy. If you got time, resources, and you know the damn desire, you flying through them.
Let's take the hedonism off the table for a minute, because that is true. That is totally true, and that's what's happening. But on a more practical level, this is a class war.
Yes.
This is extremely brutal class war.
Yes. And
so what happens is you're in a way that's almost invisible to like statisticians or whatever. You are hindering upward mobility by crippling family formation at a nuclear level. Correct. Like right from the atomic formation of a family, it's just not happening properly. And now people don't even understand what's going on around them anymore.
Yep. And when the nuclear family is intact, it creates a desire for what else is out there. Because a lot of, let's just be honest, a lot of married women are looking at themselves like, I can be more than just this mother. I can be more than just a stay-at-home person. Let me get out of this. And then it ends up fracturing it from the inside too. Like this situation is fucked up all the way around.
Yeah, it is very crazy. This is I'm not sure. I'm not a big history guy, but at least in America, I don't think we've ever experienced this kind of phenomenon with all the social benefits and things like that will also sort of influence how things work out here. This is
absolutely not. This is a unique dynamic, and again, this is not just a black issue. This is a American issue. Really, it's a Western civilization issue. But but black folks have it bad because our relationships and family structures have been fucked up longer than a lot of other groups.
Yeah, let's play some more of this. I want to get to her salary and see if she says
they just talking shit in the audience.
I mean, everybody, but I feel like equally yoked is very important. Mm-hmm. Spiritually, career-wise, emotionally, like mentally.
So what has been the issue? The men don't make a lot of money for you?
I mean, money is one thing, but it's also
so like the last man you dated, tell us.
And emotionally, it's a big thing.
The last man you was dating, tell us about it.
The what?
The last guy you were dating, tell us about it.
I don't even remember. Do I prefer race or ethnicity? No. I mean, yes. I can't even lie.
Why you laughing?
She does
that.
I want to say no, but the answer is yes.
So you prefer black men, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I'm not going to 100% discriminate, but...
but you will 99% discriminate.
Yeah, I like what I like.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And, every now and then I see a white man that's like, oh, he's attractive, but...
You ever dated a white man before?
No.
How about Hispanic man?
Asian.
You dated Asian man?
Very briefly.
Well, what was he? Was he like Vietnamese or Korean or what?
I don't remember.
Let's say Indian.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a long time ago. But
Hey John, ask her if she on any dating apps.
something about knowing your people knowing you.
Is it like that, Muhammad Ali?
You heard that? Y'all heard that?
That was HB.
Yeah, that was HB.
Y'all heard that? What did she say?
I didn't hear the dating app answer. I didn't hear what she said.
Yeah, that wasn't the important question.
She didn't answer the original question, by the way.
No, about her
Never
like
answered.
last boyfriend. That was a weird dodge. She said, "I don't."
It's been a while. She said it's been a while. No, she did.
That's
She said it's
maybe
been a
what
while.
that means. It's been so long since she had a boyfriend. She don't really remember.
Well, what was he? Was he Vietnamese or Korean or what?
Hold on, let me back it up.
And that's
But you will 99% Korean.
yeah, I like what I like.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And every now and then I see a white man that's like, oh, he's attractive, but
You ever dated a white man before?
no,
How about Hispanic man?
Asian,
You dated Asian man?
very briefly.
Well, what was he? Was he Vietnamese or Korean or what?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, okay.
It was a long time ago.
Hi,
But-
John. I
John,
found that clip
ask her
that I mentioned.
Which clip are you talking about?
Tommy Sotomayor complaining in regards to
Okay.
the.
All right, we pull it right after this. Let me get this in.
Dating apps.
Something about knowing your people knowing you.
Is it like that?
Talking about dating black people. Listen to what she's saying. Here it is again. Listen.
It was a long time ago.
Oh, so this is her boyfriend.
How about Hispanic man?
Asian,
You dated Asian man?
very briefly.
Well, what was he? Was he Vietnamese or Korean or what?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, okay.
It was a long time ago. But
Hey John, ask her if she on any dating apps.
something about knowing your people knowing you.
Is it like that?
That's why she's saying she dates black men. She
Sure.
says somebody knowing your people know you.
Sure.
And she goes,
Muhammad Ali. You ever seen that Muhammad Ali video?
What video?
It was back in what, about the 70s, where they asked him about.
70s.
Well, they asked him about dating. Who's
Would
he
you
like to
marry
date?
an unequally yoked man if he was madly in love with you?
Now
I don't think
about
marriage
that.
is the answer.
Boom. Rewind it. We don't need to say nothing else, John.
Shit.
Oh,
It's over.
I didn't even remember
fucking
this.
you, it's over.
Oh,
that
shit.
was the final.
Who's he like to date?
Doesn't matter.
If he
It's
was
all
madly in
monetized.
Let
Get the
get
fuck
this
outta
shit.
here.
Here it is. Sister,
Where they asked him about.
70s.
Well, they asked him about dating. Who's
Would
he like
you
to
marry
date?
an unequally yoked man if he was madly in love with you? I don't think marriage is the answer.
What do you mean by that?
I don't think that's the only answer. I think that I can live my life. I think that I can do the things that I want to do without being married and still be accomplished and successful.
And
Do you have any?
Somebody's looking for Rock Shoe. Who's that?
He's just a chat guy. The guy that joins the chat. He's a member that joins all the time. Hey, do you have any children?
Children?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any children.
My co-host wants to know. What do you think is the drop dead date?
What do I think is what?
What do you think is the drop dead date, excluding health? Right. So a woman is healthy. There's no problem. What is the last date you think would be acceptable for her to get an abortion?
Oh,
Like 3 weeks, 3 months, 6
I'm
months.
not a doctor. I don't
But
know.
you know what a pregnant woman looks like, though, right?
Came out of nowhere with that one.
So what do you think?
It was safe, but every pregnant woman looks different.
Okay, like so.
And I've never.
But in 9 months they all about look the same. In 9 months they all about look the same.
No, they don't look the same.
Okay, do you?
So now what you're seeing here, and we've gone off into a different discussion. They can't answer that question. Someone
Why
said
would
that
you
these people
ask
are
such a question, John?
There's context that's missing there. There were a series of abortion conversations that were happening during this day. That's why that question came up. Just for
And
some context.
right around this time, a couple years ago, about 3 or 4 years ago, Lisa and I went to a party, and Lisa was pregnant. And I said, Lisa, we're gonna ask all these motherfuckers in here, and what is the drop dead date to have an abortion? It's gonna be a bunch of number of black people in there at a Christmas party. And there were 2 pregnant women. I mean, they were big and pregnant at this time. And we put them big pregnant women in the same room with them. And we said, what's the last point that you should be able to have an abortion? And the big pregnant women bellies sitting up there in the room. And you should hear some of the answers that the women were saying. And they were like 9 months, 7 months. And they had to act like they didn't know things because they know what 7 months looks like. If she's made it to make $100,000 in America and she don't know what 7 months pregnant look like, we got some real serious IQ problems here. But this is how these people have to tell lies to themselves and can't admit the truth. And this is some easy bands type shit here.
You think it would be okay to have an abortion?
Question to ask someone.
I think the cutoff is like 6 months or something.
What do you think?
Other way.
6 months.
John.
Nigga, that's you can have a baby at 6 months and might live.
Hey,
right?
Look, she not even the baphomet. That's the crazy part.
John, why would you ask something just like that?
Because I'm trying to prove a point here.
Yeah. What point?
You don't want to see it.
No, I don't want to see it. To ask a woman something like that.
What's wrong with it?
At a
Christmas
question.
She answered it.
No,
you see any problem with the question? She could have said, "I want to answer that."
Ponder, are you talking about the Christmas party, or are you talking
Just
about
asking
this
such
young
a
lady right
question
here?
in general to even bring up something like that? Wow, wow.
It is kind of crazy for Chris Party. I will give you that.
I don't think women can fight so hard for something and then on the other hand say nobody has the right to talk about it.
What I'm trying to expose is like, honestly, again, go back to the Christmas party. I called Lisa up on the phone to further prove my point.
And what point is that?
A lot of these motherfuckers don't have any moral core.
Doesn't, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is part of the other issue why these people are having problems. I could go through clip after clip of women backdooring men and men backdooring women, and hell, the UAB player just killed. Did he kill his girlfriend? Or he killed 2 of his players, a shot, stabbed one. He just all over on woman, she with another man. It's just crazy out here. Just totally insane. And nowhere is there like a moral check. 6 months. That's cool with me. Well, what about 7 months? Okay, motherfucker, whatever you say. How about 8 months? Oh, okay, well, cool. Well, Kamala said 9. Okay, well, I'm voting for Kamala. If Kamala said 9, then cool. And she's a Kamala voter too. Right? She said that. You ask her why, they ain't got no fucking idea. There's just no moral core. There's no there. No beliefs. You can
John,
walk
you were asking a woman about something like that. How about ask men about getting married?
But she's not on. There's no man there. There's no man there. But what I'm saying,
she doesn't even believe in marriage either.
But you will deflect against black men in the marriage. You don't get married. Don't get married to these women.
Hold on, Pundit.
Before you.
Hold on, Pundit. I could sit a 6 months pregnant woman right beside her, and she'd be like, "Yeah, it's cool if you just go ahead and abort that baby, no problem." Nobody, a man like me is not gonna marry a woman that has no moral core.
John, you don't get married at all. Black men don't get married. Black men don't get married.
But you can't date a woman without a moral core. A woman that just said 7 months is okay.
You can't. How can a woman date a man who has no direction to ever get married? Of course, I'll nut in you if you get pregnant. That's your problem.
These women don't want marriage.
Don't even get married.
They don't want marriage.
Are the least likely to even be married, but they'll have children out of wedlock. And in the same breath, shame women who get abortions and ask them about abortion at a Christmas party.
Hold on. Only one person.
Wow.
I laid the stream. Look, I laid the stream off.
Wow.
I laid the stream. Come on, Pundit, one at a time. I laid the stream off with me showing drip, and I want to get to the reason why I show drip, and I'm going to show you why. What is the drip? This is drip. It's very important again, and this is me talking to drip. But he makes his living. His bread gets buttered by it. It's me talking to drip, and it's just one thing drip said.
Yeah,
and I asked him the question, and he's gonna answer. He's a very insightful guy. He talks about the business. He's very talented. So he can kind of, one man. He talks.
John, I seen
big screen, John, big screen.
Okay, I'm seeing all these other guys. I guess Tekashi right now. And, like Adam got and what's it? And he really y'all.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Man, I was listening to DJ Academics. I don't know if you.
Woo child.
So for instance, when he may be able to bully his, as he says, bully the scene as a one-man show, but not many people are that type of an example. Very good.
But that motherfucker be working and
shut up.
That's why I'm gonna let your other dads make it. But now a few people didn't like. How do you feel personally about the Pretty Lady?
Watch the show for, and it's something I want to ask her make money, and I think that's the unfortunate.
That's why he was right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. Nah, I think, man. Okay, point conceded. Your neighbor is bad. Okay, point conceded. Oh, damn. Yeah. And then he hold on. I asked Drip a question. You guys, I guess Tekashi right now.
This is the name of the brand.
Damn, you guys, I guess Tekashi right now. And you're like, man, I'm just about black people is that it's the truth. They need a partner. Typically, that's going to be a white person. We don't work very well together. But it's hard.
You ain't lying though. You ain't
it's
lying
hard
about
to
this.
acknowledge me, and I got to do it. But you know what I mean.
You know what though? So you ruffle people's feathers when you say the black.
I asked him. I said, man, how did you meet Shanika? I was curious to know. And he said, man, I was working with Shanika somewhere, and where we were working, they told us not to go on other panels. And so he had started his show, and I guess whatever, and he had left whatever wherever they were working. And he'd asked Shanika to come on the show, and Shanika like, nah, I can't do that because it, violate what we had, my agreement with such and such. And he said, like, that shit stuck with him because it showed that she was willing to abide by her word, and they've been partners ever since, I guess, whenever she left the organization. And so I'm saying all this to say is that, like, there are little things that you can avoid going 6 months down the road with a woman. And abortion, how does a woman feel about abortion is a very legitimate question if you're talking about getting married. If a woman is so loose with her morals as it relates to abortion, like, there's certain men that aren't going to want to be with her. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
And so, so with this woman, she's saying 6-7 months. Would they be for you guys? If you heard that, I know you don't like that I asked the question, but would that be a turn on or a turn off for you? Some men it might be a turn on.
For me, I think that's too far down the road. And ultimately, I think the answer comes from making a choice. Do I want to keep my life moving forward? And I'm assuming this is her first child. Or do I want to make a family? And a lot of women are choosing to keep their life moving forward. I mean, she pretty much gave a prelude to this answer in her previous answer. I'd rather have the lifestyle that I have now than create a family or be married. And there's a lot of women in her position right now.
I didn't even think about it that way, Universal, but I think you're definitely right. You definitely own to something right there.
I deal with it every day.
And since Seven made a great point, marriage is not Black culture.
That's true.
Universal. I know you're familiar with the book. I forgot the name of the author. I can find it. He wrote that book, Marriage is for White People. Mm-hmm. And he wasn't. I know you're because he actually he went on I think it was 2013. The author went on Don Imus's radio show, and he was promoting his book. And he made some very fascinating points because he took that title from when he visited a class. It was like a middle school, I think middle school, majority Black class where they were discussing families.
Yep.
He brought up marriage, and one of the students said, "Marriage is for white people." Yeah. And I kind of took him aback because you're having middle schoolers who want, have families, have children. You're in middle school, have relationships, when they get as adults. But the fact that marriage was not even part of that equation, they were discussing having children, but they were not discussing marriage.
Yeah.
Also, keep in mind, Universal, that same author, which I will find for you.
I put it in the chat.
So I know you know who he is. He even brought up. because he has a sister. He's a Black man, and he has a sister, a Black woman. He even brought up that Black women really do need to start considering looking outside to non-Black men for marriage.
And I agree with that.
That
I do.
Think universal. Like, and also to touch on what you said, as I mentioned earlier to John, I had that clip from Tony Sotomayor where he went off, and that was exactly his issue, which is why are white people not having that same heat about when it comes to interracial marriage? Why is the focus just Black men and white women? Why not white men with Black women? And he was angry because he's like, why are the white guys on this panel not bringing it up? Like, they're only discussing Black men with white women. Why aren't you?
I think I have a theory about that. Yeah, I think there's an issue going on, and I'm not going to take your word on that entire clip. I want to judge it for myself, but I will say this about
Got it right here.
The whole white men, Black women thing. Black men used to actually police the borders around Black women dating out. They used to be more vocal about it, right? Now the only people you might even hear talk about it are like some Hebrew Israelites, yelling on the corner about something, right? Black men by and large have lost that battle because Black men, we are unable to police Black women in any sensible word, right? White men still hold enough cards to offer some level of social shame and pressure over white women.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I think that's very true.
And so now it becomes a sort of value judgment. Like, Black men, it's not worth the fight to try to police Black women. What do you get out of it anyway? Whereas with white men and white women, there's still something they're trying to hold on to. There's economic value in that. And so I think it's just a completely different game. Yeah, it's just a whole it's a totally different ballgame. And then, not for nothing, Black men don't really care for, white men don't really care for Black women in any meaningful way statistically. So it's almost a non-issue.
I'm gonna tell you this. I was at a bar the other night.
You wish conservative. Like, keep just leaving.
I don't know this. I was at a bar the other night, and I just sat down, random seat at the bar, and this fucking girl kept swinging her weave on it kept hitting my arm. That shit disgusted me, right? Just that nasty shit swinging on my arm. It probably would disgust me if it was her real hair, but some weave, that shit like a rope hitting me on my arm. And I think a lot of and this clearly is not all of them, but that weave and all this stuff, I don't think that's appealing outside of the race. Honestly, it's just my opinion.
One thing Sotomayor brought up is that this is, and other people have mentioned this too, that there is a media push. Sotomayor blames the small hat people, but that there is a media push for for Black women to be open to non-Black men, specifically white men.
You could pry them open with a crowbar.
To
they still got mountains to climb there. Like that woman on there.
Not only that, Black women complain about that. They want to be that figure next to the white man in the
absolutely media. Not conservative. 100%.
Absolutely not. Do. They absolutely do.
Not. Absolutely not. One thing, John, like, there's something Brave keeps mentioning Black women. One thing Brave, especially at his age, you never have to deal with Black women. That's like, if you have such an issue with a group of women, stay away from them. You're a man. As we've heard from that person in the past, you are a man. You have power over marriage and relationship. If you don't want to be with a certain group of women, you don't have to be with that woman. So when you have a man consistently speaking about another group of women that is causing you so much trouble, you have to wonder, why are you speaking about them? And Brave keeps bringing up that Black women want white men and white men don't want them. Like, Brave, these women don't want you. They are making efforts. There are efforts for Black women to be more open to non-Black men. They just don't want it.
But Pundit, I agree with you. Black women, by and large, want Black men. Listen to this
they
woman.
do.
Lisa was in the chat, said she doesn't even like straight blonde hair. She don't even like men with curly hair. But among their own men, as this woman is saying, these women are equal. These women and men, in many cases, they're not equally yoked. That's what she said. Economically, emotionally, financially, what else she said? Educationally. I mean, if you're not equally yoked with your men on education, which will lead to further unequally being yoked financially, you're talking about a 20-year problem to resolve. To get these men up to speed, and you damn near need to slow society down because society is running so fast that they're gonna have to double up their speed just to catch up if they're already behind. Hell, and what she's saying, if you really want to put it into context, she's saying, look, we're at the bottom, sister gals. And the black men are below us. That means they about like in 7th place in America. You start charting people out. She's saying that the black men are down like 5th or 6th place here. And presumably they need to leapfrog the black women to make themselves viable for hell, even a relationship. They don't want to be, looking eye to eye with each other. It's a hard problem to solve there. And I don't know if the marriage solves it.
Many in this chat think Brave is right. You all seriously believe that black women want white men?
No, I don't believe that.
I like some of that. Brave is right. They're saying that in the chat, that Brave is right, that black women want white men.
I don't think
Why is there a whole group called divestors? Why was there a pink pill swirl movement? Like they've created entire waves around.
There are efforts to encourage women to be with non-black men. Like there are definite.
No. Black women going after white men in particular. They created movements.
Do not want white men. These women do not want.
There was a whole video. There was a video that went viral recently. Black women on a Clubhouse panel begging a white man to use force against these black men. You got to solve this problem. Like the thing is crazy with black women and
what does that have to do with black women having getting married with being with white men? Like what? You're not. You're discussing.
They desire white men so much that they would beg a strange white man to.
What does one have to do with the other? Conservative
black men. Their desire for white men knows no bounds.
Right. White men don't want us. You know what? Good, because most black women want black men. Right.
Yeah,
good. That's good. White men don't want y'all. That's fantastic.
I don't even know that's
what the expectation should be. Black women want black men.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe we understand that.
White men don't want y'all.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Black women don't want white men.
To prove that black women want black men.
A white man has to borderline look like Brad Pitt, 1995, for her to even consider him. These women do not want white men. And you just saw this woman right here on your screen. Oh, no. I haven't been with white men because they don't want them.
The cope is real. I'm telling you.
They don't.
Wait a minute. Hold on. One at a time here. Hold on.
So for some odd reason, you want Brad Pitt is fine. Back in the 90s, he didn't look good.
Hold on. One at a time so I can clarify what's being said here. Hood, you're saying that black women want white men. Is that correct?
Good percentage of black women have expressed open desire for white men.
Not all.
And then not only that, the same black women who express that desire will then criticize black men.
Hold on. I just want to clarify what's that just now. You're saying that there are groups of black women that are desirous of white men, and then that would lead you to assume that there is also a group that don't want white men, right?
Of course, the majority of every people in their group maintains stays within their group. I'm just saying black women do want white men to a greater degree.
Now here's my question. Here's my question to you, right? Of those black women that are desirous of white men, how viable are they as candidates? Do you think they are?
Oh, overwhelmingly, most are not.
Okay. Now ponder. You think that most black women want other black men, correct?
Correct.
But you will agree that there's a group of black women that want white men. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, yes.
Now, of that group of black women that want white men, how many of them do you think, or what percentage would you say are viable for the white men of their ilk, as you would say?
I don't know. I just know that there is a faction of black women, divestors and others, who are encouraging and promoting black women to be with non-black men.
Right. So this is what I'm going to get to, right? So here's the issue. If I wanted a Japanese woman and I got in a group that was promoting niggas getting with Japanese women, we wouldn't have much success. We might have a large group of niggas like, yeah. We want to get us a Asahi queen, but we probably would have a hard time attracting Japanese women.
Thank you, Shiesty. Thank you.
And so
because Japan is very anti-miscegenation.
Okay,
They would not be okay with
no,
it.
but that's not the point. I'm saying the point I'm making is we'd have a hard time getting Japanese women. You change that out for Jewish.
Of course, we would have a very difficult
right.
time.
And so, of this group of black women that are desirous of white men, I think there's a small percentage that can achieve a white man of the ilk that they seek. The rest of them, I don't think, can, go across.
Sure.
That's what my thing. And I think that's a large percentage of it.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it's interesting you say that, John, because amongst non-Black people, and that kind of goes again to what people are saying about the media, that is not the same. That there are non-Black men who are open, ready, I've heard people mention like bottom shelf Brad, that there are non-Black men who do want Black women. But it's interesting is that a lot of and I will say white men, you see a lot of them, Asian women are known for bottom shelf brads. That that one comedian Schultz mentioned it, that Asian women are known for taking a lot of the white men who would in turn be incels. That there are a lot of available white men who are not quote unquote desirable, but there are other races of women who are willing to date them. But there's always these jokes, and I've also heard this on media and YouTube, that a lot of these men want Black women, these quote unquote bottom shelf brads, men
I wish we had a white man up here. We need some white men up here.
Who are want Black women, but Black women are not attracted to white men like that.
They're not going to start from the pump. If we have a white man in the audience, and if you're not
Asian women, y'all, Majestic. Asian men, are they looking for green cards, Majestic?
John, the only metrics that we could really point to even have this discussion would actually. The only metrics we can go to have this discussion would be like dating sites or whatever. And this is a notorious, scandalous number. Black women get swiped on the least amount of any group.
You said black men? You said black men or
black women? Black women get swiped on. They get chosen the least amount. They digitally they get approached least, right? And so I think there's a double bind issue happening with Black women. So it's twofold. On the one hand, Black women would like to date out more, maybe, and they're just sort of trapped in this bubble because a lot of men outside of Black America aren't just going to cross that color line for whatever reasons. And then you got internally in Black America, the type of men that just naturally approach more are probably not the type of men that most Black women would want to pair off with long term anyway.
Conservative. You want to bring up dating sites, Black men in these dating sites. Black men do not have a good reputation on these dating sites.
No, they don't.
Black men don't even have a good reputation amongst prostitutes.
They don't.
You really shouldn't keep trying to compare Black men and Black women. Black men have a horrible reputation.
We're made for each other, baby.
Black men and their reputation amongst non-Black women, when it comes to dating sites, when it comes to cheating, when it comes to marriage, when you look at the majority of children who are in foster care, family services across all 50 states are biracial children.
Hold on, Punk. You know,
Black love is all we got from non-Black women.
No, hold on. Here's an interesting question, right? Because they always aggregate these stats from Tinder or whatever here.
Right.
What about when these Black love sites? Don't they have these Black love sites? I would love to see what is the profile of the women on a Black love site getting swiped. A big fat Keisha, or is it all the red bones?
Keisha, look what up.
No, you probably can't look it up. Like, who gets swiped for red bones or the?
Can we read the super chat real quick? I want to just try this question. And shout out to my man SKC, the Coon of Coons, with the $2 super chat. He says, "Ask Ponder the breakfast question." Hood. Question: How would you feel if you haven't had breakfast? Question, love. Are you there, sweetie? Are you eating breakfast now?
I don't know what that question is about. What is this question you're asking?
No, it was a funny question on the internet. It has to do with like inner monologue and whatnot.
Oh, okay. If Ponder's still here, you can answer the question if you like. I don't know. Kuna Coons is he finds it hilarious. Whatever this question is, I don't know what it is. So anyway, moving right along then, I guess.
Yes,
Cakes
it says
joined.
right here. Yeah, hi. Kimmy Cakes, Brooklyn. What say you?
Yeah.
Kimmy Cakes, what say you?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to get.
Hello, SC. Dating
Office.
apps are made for women. Yeah, dating apps always revert into like LGBT. It becomes like, look at Tinder. Every dating app just becomes an abomination.
Wait. What did Jay Rillo saying? John, damn, and John just personified that question with his answer. What? What is his name right here?
I don't even know if that's accurate.
Hey, can you clarify that, Jay Rillo?
Yeah, John, this person attempted to dox me on my other channel. So please, I'm
Jay Rillo did that?
Yeah,
he seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah.
He doxed people?
No, he did. Yeah, he did. He made this person, what is it? Stated my location, called me a bed wench, dark-skinned, tether. Yeah, Jay Rillo, I saw that live. So please, if you can come up, I'll drop. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Stated my location, spoke about me at length. This was a few months ago on that other person's live with Solid Snake, American Man, and that old lady from Utah. I've never even spoken to this person.
Oh, Jay Rillo.
Yeah, I don't in any way. This person, yeah, and gave a location. Yeah, this person who looks like that woman who unalived Selena with those man tits called me a bed wench. No way am I in any way. And yeah,
What is the bed wench?
that'd be great. That character, that sick character can say it.
What is a bit wench?
That's sick.
Is this Jay Rillo? Is Jay Rillo black?
Well, clearly
Rillo black?
Questioning. No, he's
a white
not.
man.
No, he
He's a
wishes.
black man?
He absolutely wishes.
I thought he was black. I mean, I thought he was white, but he got a black
wishes.
mirror. Hey, Paula, I'm gonna bring him up. See if he at least can.
I'm absolutely fine.
This is an avatar. Hold on. I'm going to answer. I'm going to answer. First of all,
Hold on, not yet. Don't come in.
I'm going to answer these false accusations.
Hold on. Don't come in hot. Hey, Paula, I'm gonna bring him up. See what you got to say. If you want to step down.
No, he absolutely did. This was on that other person's slide. I outright said.
I'm gonna bring him up. If you want to stay up, you can. If not,
I absolutely. Someone who 100% attempted to dox me called me a bed wench. I've never even spoken to this person. So
I want to hear what you got to say.
The whole AI, the whole AI thing about me is funny, but the whole bed wench, they have like a Discord.
Give me 1 second.
Where they speak great disrespect about me. Very, very abusive and misogynistic. I'm in no way going to be in a line.
Let me hear what these guys say. If you want to stay up, you can.
Yeah, I will drop. Not going to happen.
Okay, I just curious to know why would he call those names? That's curious. Anyway, yeah, Jay Rillo, what's up?
All right, first off, I'm Puerto Rican. And just it's this time of year, it's my bleaching season. But second,
hold on.
Okay, all right, and let me address this. I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna address everything.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you talk. I've seen you on Be Brave channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead. All right.
Okay, so first off, I never doxed this girl. I never gave a location. I never gave any of her personal info. I've never looked her up. That's a flat out lie.
Why she said that then?
She's mad because she's mad at a stream where I had mentioned on a different stream where they brought her up, and I said, yeah, if you listen to her, she only ever mentions or compliments white men, and then she gets mad when they call her a divester because it's probably true. All right, and then she also gets mad because I called her out.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk. Let me see if I can fix your mic. What is it? Echo cancellation? Take it on or off? Try that. All right, go ahead. Try that. All right. Go ahead. You
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then she also got called out on one of CT's channels where I was in the chat, and they brought up something similar about her being a divester, and she was acting out of character. She's normally very calm, and I was in the chat and I was saying this is probably true because she's not acting like her normal self. I've never doxed this girl. I don't even know her. We've only had an interaction once, and it was in the chat. Then she accused me of going on other channels talking about her, trying to spread her info. The only channels that I have talked about her were on CT's and this one, and that is it. I've never mentioned her on any of the channels, and she can't. And notice how if I ask what the other channels were, she'll say that, oh, well, you've done these other channels. She won't bring up any names. She can't mention any times. She can't give you any time frames. She's giving you all vague answers. I don't know what her beef against me is other than I called it right, and her response is reflective of that. She doesn't act this way, which
Why you
means
call
that
that lady a bed? Why you call that lady a bed wench? And what does it mean?
I don't remember calling. I honestly, I don't remember calling her a bedwin. She claims that I did. I don't remember calling her that. If someone has the tape on this, then I would admit it, but I don't remember ever calling her this.
Yes, they
So I
did.
don't know why she's bringing it up.
John, I absolutely will. It was on Bob's channel. It was on a Saturday, either Saturday or Sunday, around the 6-hour mark.
Can you pull the clip?
That woman, what I think the one from Utah, she pulled up hot onto Bob's channel that stupid questions to ponder. She's the one who started this. She said my name. He was right there. It was 4 people on that panel. It was himself, this character, who at that time he was given the keys to the StreamYard. American Man was also on that panel, and so was Solid Snake. Solid Snake said nothing. It was that Utah woman.
Okay. Okay. I remember the stream she's talking about now. Yeah, I remember the stream she's talking about now.
All right. Let it respond. Hey, Pundit, you got to let him respond.
I'm just giving the.
I got it. But you jog his memory.
I remember the stream she's talking about now. I remember because it was a late night stream, and I was given the keys that stream. I think it was either a Saturday or a Sunday. It was on a weekend. I don't remember calling her a bed wench. If I did, then by all means pull the clip up, and I'll admit that I was wrong. Number 2, I never gave any personal info out, nor did I try to dox you. I don't know where you got that from, because I've had to face that on these YouTube streets before. I've never doxed you.
Absolutely did, John. He's saying
what was the info? Then you should be able to pull the information. You should have a receipt. If you're gonna, then it's bullshit. If you're going to make a claim like that, which is very bold, then you need to have receipts because it never happened. The reason why you can't pull any clips is because it never happened. The reason why you can't pull receipts is because it never happened. I never doxed you. That is a false accusation. And honestly, it goes to show why you are unmarried. Because you have a problem with men. I don't know why you have a problem with men, but for some reason you do. Listen. You just made a lie about me, and I never talked about you. You just made a lie that I doxed you. That is a flat out lie. But you should have proof.
He was not the one who started it. He's the one.
Don't put him down, Pundit. Come on.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna state my piece.
Hey,
He's the one who went up there. She was the one who went up there. She said that stupid questions to ponder. She called me a tether. She called me dark skin. This is Blue Jay out of nowhere because of something that happened in your chat prior. He's the one, this person, when it had mentioned the location, started bringing up the whole AI thing, called me a divester and a bedwench. I understand why some people say that she's AI. He started this, and he actually said an actual city and location. This guy did. American Man then responded, calling me a mammy, that I got upset about something with art. American Man then responded. Solid Snake, who was the 4th person, just sat back there and said nothing. That's why. I don't know who this person is. I've never even spoken to this other man, whatever this is. I know that he had the keys, quote unquote, at that time on that other person's life, but they like to sit around.
So where's the docs at? That's what I'm really concerned about. Where's the docs at?
Why they're even mentioning?
That's what I'm really concerned about. That's what I'm really concerned about.
Calling me fat, dark skinned.
I don't care about the rest. Listen. You're stuck on the minutia. That doesn't matter. I want to know. I only care about one thing. Hold on. She hasn't had plenty of time to speak, John. I have a chance to retort. She's had plenty of time to speak. She's had plenty of time to speak.
Hold on, Pundit. You've already said he called you fat, man. Whatever he said. All right, J. Rilla, give him a second.
Okay, so everything else that she's mentioned, everyone else has said about her. Okay, let's just be very clear about that. She's made lots of enemies on these YouTube streets. So me saying the rest of that, even if I did call it the bedwench part, which I don't remember, if you can pull a clip, fine, I'll eat it if I said that. But that's nothing that no one else has said. What I want to know is about the doxing part. That's all I really care about. I've had an issue with other people on these YouTube streets trying to do that to me. I haven't sought you out. I haven't looked up your info. I haven't posted anything. So I want to know what that is. That's the only thing I really care about. The rest of the shit I don't care about. That's it.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
what was this doxing you're claiming?
calling names, this shit, for a lot of people, that's kind of part of YouTube.
Yeah.
But I don't think people should be doxing. You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
that's really what I was really interested in. Like, y'all
Exactly. So once again, the only reason I came up here, is when she said the doxing part. If you're going to make a bold claim, then you better have a receipt, especially for someone who watches this channel. And I've been on other panels as well, and I show my face, and I don't hide much about myself. So I want to know, if you are going to make this claim, then you better pull a receipt.
I think it's this microphone, SB.
I think we should just
yeah,
leave this alone.
Can you hear me? Is my microphone still messed up?
No, we hear you. Someone just come in.
It's my earbuds. I'm at the gym right now, and I'm in my earbuds, and that's why I decided to come up the way I did. Like, I stopped working out when I heard that shit.
Yeah, all I know is I've seen you around. I've never heard that allegation about you, so I was just curious to at least let you get your side out.
Exactly. And John, if she claims I said this, because I remember the night I remember the night she's referring to, because it was the only night I had the keys to Bob's channel. We were all drinking. It was late night. So if I said that, and like I said, if she pulls a clip of me saying that about her, then guess what? I'll even formally apologize on this channel. I'll even apologize for saying.
Well, let me ask you this question.
What I did not do. Let me finish. What I did not do was dox her. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you. Do you know where she is located? That's a yes, no. Don't say yeah. I know where she. Don't say yes. She's here. But do you know where she's located?
Approximately, but that's because she's mentioned on CTs before. I know her city, but she's mentioned that on CT.
Okay.
And if you've talked to her, she's mentioned it to her as well.
You can't dox her if she's disclosed her own.
Right,
exactly. She disclosed her city. She disclosed her city. That's all I know. She disclosed that.
A roundabout way. Have you heard her mention her city as opposed?
I just told you on CT's channel. On CT's channel, she mentioned it.
But you haven't looked up where she lives.
No, I have not.
Okay.
No, I have not. And she could not pull any receipt of me saying that, typing it, emailing it.
Hey, I guess I should ask you this. Hold on, Pundit. And I guess I should ask you. Hold on. No one talk right now. Let me ask you one more question just to be clear, because people will say, well, you didn't ask him this question. Then that could have been the answer. You didn't pay anyone to look up any information on her, did you?
I did not.
Okay, all right. There you go. All right, fair enough. Go ahead.
They mentioned this city, and that, I lived in a nice part, and I think lived in a nice part, mentioned my weight, Ben Wench, that other one said tether, that I'm a divester. He mentioned that's a divester. All these things about me. So
I'll admit that. I did.
But all this kind of calling names. Like, weight. That doesn't really give out your location per se. But
it's so funny. You have so much to say about a woman. Why I'm not married. You know nothing about me. This again goes back. If there's such an issue, I'm not there at all on that panel, but you speak about me. I'm such a problem. Don't speak about me. I don't even go back there. These people like to go in their Discord or on their channel and speak about me. If I'm such a problem, a fat tethered bedwench who's a tether and a divester, then clearly I'm just a huge problem, and you should ignore my existence. And I'm a mammy, as American men like to repeatedly call me. I'm such a problem. Don't speak about me. Clearly, I'm part of the Baphomet class, and I should be ignored. But they will never do such a thing. They just like to sit around and speak about women, and they make it a point to bring up my skin and my weight and where they think I'm located, and I think she was in a nice part of this area. That's exactly what he said. And I don't even know who this guy is. I have never, as opposed to this live, ever spoken to him. In his chat, I definitely went in on him. Why would you even bring up any location where I may be?
Well, he did say that he never used information that you didn't bring up yourself.
I never once said anything.
He also said that if he did call you out your name, that he would apologize once he.
Brooklyn, thank you for being on the panel. I could care less. I don't want that man. Go away.
I mean, you can say stuff and not like the guy, but this is not really.
I want his apology. Like, who are these people? Like, if I'm such a problem, don't speak about said person. But these people never will not. Like, they just like to come to these lives and just be real rude and nasty. I'm not going to go back and forth with them.
Well, welcome to the internet. Like, this is the dark
And
side
no,
of YouTube.
exactly, it is the internet. Exactly, it is the internet.
This comes with, it's par for the course in my mind. Like, I don't really see. I mean, I don't run this type of stuff, but I do a whole different type of format. But in this type of arena, that's what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't usually do this kind of stuff, but some allegations were made about him, and I've seen him around, so I did want to at least give him his side of the story.
Clear his name, understood.
Right, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I mean, just calling names is one thing, but doxing somebody is a totally different thing because, for the little bit of trust that we do have to come up here and the people that are willing to cam up and shit like that, give some kind of, idea of who they could be, that could be very disconcerting to people. So is he still up? Hey, don't put people down for me. But yeah, so, from that standpoint, it was made here, the allegation was made, so I at least wanted to hear his point of view.
If I may, yes, I did say. Okay, so what I did say was that the lesser part, that's true, but I'm not the only person who said that. So that I do remember. But as far as the information is concerned, yeah, but that's the same calling. People say horrendous things to each other on the internet. That's part and parcel. You can't handle that. Get off the internet. Number two, she keeps on saying that I made these claims about where she lives at. Unless you have something, unless it was your address, where you work at, familial information. Doxing means that comes with information that someone's gone out of the way to look up or to use to service.
Yeah, you got some background noise, man. I know you.
I know. I'm getting out of the sauna. If she's going to claim that I did all these things, then where is the evidence at? She's saying, "Oh, he said I live in the nice part." If you guys remember correctly, she herself has mentioned that she is Six Sigma certified and that she works in IT and that she's a very elite person when it comes to her field. These are things she's mentioned not only on TT's channel, but also on yours, Sean. She's talked about this about herself multiple times. She's gloated about what she does in the field. She's gloated about how elite she is in society, the places that she can afford to eat at, the places she can afford to stay at. This is everything, all the information I'm telling you right now is what she has said herself. This is not something I made up or looked up. So, and part of the reason why she has as many issues as she does when she goes on these panels, mostly, is because whenever she gets on there, she has this need, this insatiable need to want to challenge men, and not only challenge men, but also come at them for their masculinity. She's done this multiple times at the panels. That's the reason why so many of these men have an issue with her. That's the reason why she'll speak on their relationships, she'll come at them about who they are as men, but how can you sit here and get mad at people insulting you when you literally come at a man for what a man is meant to be? That's hypocrisy. And if you can't handle that, then guess what? Shut up. If you're going to speak up, then cam up. And if you can't cam up, shut the fuck up. It's really
you feel
that
better
simple.
now, Rillo? You got your feelings out? You feel better?
All right, yeah.
And see, this is what I'm talking about. Understand, that response right there is part and parcel of what I'm talking about. Her response right there is exactly what we're talking about.
Well, I hope you feel better now. You got your words out. You feel better? Like if you're a man, find another woman. If a woman makes you feel so inadequate, so insecure, find someone else.
Yeah, I might have a real life relationship. There's nothing you can say to me.
It's the woman versus man thing, though. I think he's just
They bring up why I'm not married. I don't know where they get that from. Call me a divester. Where did he get that from?
About you.
Or
They're
bed
not
one.
thinking about other women.
I'm not talking about other women, Brooklyn. I'm not talking about other women. I'm speaking about myself.
Yeah.
I'm speaking only about myself right now. You have an issue with me. That's on you. You want to keep bringing up all these other personal. That's on you. It's none of my business. It's very odd how you revert to that direction, but that just goes back to the insecurities and the inadequacies. Again, that's not my problem. And I don't need to speak for all women. I'm speaking specifically about myself. I don't know why he decided to bring up a location and where he said I live. That's what he did. I never did that. But then again, that's what, I'm not going to say men, that's of your ilk would do. Oh, well.
Once again, she claimed I brought up where she lived at. Where did I do this at? You should have a receipt if you were to claim this. You should have a receipt. If you have a receipt, then show it.
Yeah.
If you have a receipt, then show it.
You just described the lie. That's the lie where you did it.
If you have a receipt, then show it. If you have a receipt, but you know what though? I didn't make any bold accusations about you that would require needing a receipt. Hey, listen, I'll let you speak uninterrupted. I'll let you speak uninterrupted. You should at least be able to impulse control, please.
Anyway,
Okay, if you're going to make an impulse control, please.
Sure, whatever.
If you have a receipt that you're going to impulse control, please, right now. I understand. Impulse control, please. Impulse
Come
control,
on,
please.
let it respond. One at a time.
Impulse control, please. Yeah, you were allowed to speak uninterrupted. Once again, I'm going to go back to this again. Okay, you made a bold claim. You should be able to back it up. Okay. I haven't come at you personally. The only time I came at you is when you decided to come at me on some bullshit. Actually, the first time you came at me was when. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I let her speak uninterrupted.
About me.
I let her speak uninterrupted. This is right here. If she had a man in her life, she would not be doing this kind of shit. This is exactly why. This is the telltale sign of a woman who not only doesn't have a man in her life, but probably didn't have a father growing up, because she should not going around to other panels and taking out her frustrations on people she doesn't know. And she does this with men repeatedly. And the reason why you see the same exact pattern on other panels is because you engage in the same pattern. And then she's going to say it's racist somehow because pattern recognition. All right? Listen, I'm going to say this again. I'm going to say this again. If you keep on making bold claims, then you should have receipts. And the whole reason why you even started with me to begin with, I'm giving you like the origin story. I'm giving you the origin story. I'm going back in time.
It's an origin story, John.
The entire reason why she even started with me to begin with was because I was having an argument in chat with somebody on TT's panel named Sir. Okay, this is black dude that served in the military. The conversation got heated, it got a little racy, as it does with TT's channel. And because she wanted to inject herself in the male conversation, she decided to start talking shit. She called me all kinds of crazy shit involving my race, which is fine. I don't really care. I mean, this is how it is on these YouTube streets. But this is where it initially started between she and I, was in the chat. It wasn't even on panel, it was on chat. She felt the need to inject herself in a roasting battle between me and Sir. She didn't have anything to do with it. But she's done this on other panels. When there's two people going back and forth, she'll decide whether it be on panel or chat, she'll inject herself into the conversation and then start having a 2-on-1 battle with someone that she wants to do that with. She's done this.
And someone
claims to be so much better in echelon society. Why do you keep on doing this? This is a pattern that you have engaged in, and other people in the chat as well are agreeing with me. People who probably you've done the same shit to or have observed it.
I absolutely deserve it. You have a picture of
observed. I didn't say deserve. I said observed. I said observed, not deserved.
You have
observed.
A picture of Putin, whatever that is, whatever.
That's African Putin. For people, for the people who are saying that I'm trying to fake being black, this is just African Putin. This is from a geopolitics group. They send it to me.
Whatever. You went on. You correctly described the panel where you mentioned location. That exact where you had the keys. That is exactly where you mentioned where I live. You decided to bring up a city, and I think you looked in the nice part of a certain city. You did that. You just mentioned the live. You want receipts? Go check that live. You know what you.
Wait, where's the docs? Hold on. Where's the docs? Hold on. Where's the docs?
Use the same live, the same exact live, where he mentioned.
Wait, that's important.
John.
One at a time. Hold on.
John, I let him speak. I'm just.
She said something important. John, she said something important right there.
I know, and you like to complain about women interrupting. Get your heart out. I know you have a lot of feelings.
You make your points quick. We're gonna move on from this. You guys are just going back.
So, like of course, receipts that same live with that same people. You called me a bedouin, a divester, dark-skinned, tether. You made a lot of very disparaging remarks. You did, and you also mentioned location. We're repeating
ourselves now. He's saying he didn't. You said he did.
No reason to complain. I don't even know who you are. You decided to go on a panel and bring up me on a panel on somebody else's panel with a group of other people, including you, American man. You decided to do that. You had your conversation about me. I hope you feel better.
Is American man
I
here?
am done.
All right, Kimmy K, what's up? Yeah, Kimmy K, what's up?
I just came up here to talk about I don't know the guy's name, but he was saying that black women wanted white men and white men didn't want. Am I hearing that? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, I think that's what you heard. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I don't think he knows. I mean, that hasn't been my experience. White men have wanted me more than black men have, and I never really went outside looking for white men. Love them, but never went, hunting for them. So.
I think, again, I think we've all acknowledged it. It goes up and down the spectrum. There's some black women that like white men. There's a group of them. That's true. We cannot deny that, right? You can't deny that, right? And then there are some that don't, like yourself. My lady Lisa, she was in the chat. I think the problem becomes the group that do want white men.
Well, I wouldn't say I don't like white men. I just didn't marry a white man, but I
Okay,
do like white men.
okay. So
Hey, real quick, I just want to be clear. Have we moved on past the conversation? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna drop. Have we moved on past it?
Unless you have something new to add, you have something new to add.
No, I don't feel like speaking up this shit for again. That's all. I just wanted to say my piece. If she wants to bust out receipts, that's she can do that. I'm gonna drop back down to the chat. John, thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me speak my piece. I'm out, guys. Take care. Have a happy Thanksgiving.
You had nothing to contribute but just to complain about me. Nothing else. So typical.
I mean, you said something serious, so he had to defend himself. That's
Let him defend himself, Kimmy Kiggs. I mean, he said it. He said, and I hope he feels better. Get all that trouble off your chest, that big titty chest. I hope you feel better. You watch out for your blood sugar too.
Damn.
As you all were saying.
Before I play this video, Hood, who else is up here? Kimmy Case, were you saying something?
Yeah, I was just saying that, like, I do get that there are Black women that like white men. You know, I used to like white men. I never stopped liking them. I just married a Black guy who's great to me, and I'm really appreciative to be with him. But it was to the point where, like, when I run into my friends from college and they find out that I'm married, they're like, "Did you marry a Black guy? Is he white?" Like, but that's how much I used to date white guys. But I like who like me. You know what I mean? I don't really go by, I guess, whatever today's standards are. But yeah, I don't know. I never seen, like, I don't know what that other guy. I don't remember his name. He was on the panel just now, but I don't know if what he's saying is accurate.
I'm not gonna attempt to discount her personal experience, but I'll say this online. Well, again, I wouldn't. Online, I don't see white men complaining about not getting not getting action with Black women. I don't really see white men complaining about lack of receptiveness from Black women. I do see many instances of Black women complaining about not getting attention from white men. So I'll leave it at that.
Okay, I've never seen that, but I also don't search the internet for those things, so I'm sure you're probably right.
Again, I think what would be really interesting is the Black dating site data. Which one of those? There's probably a pattern of the women that get swiped right on there, and those are the women that presumably and the men that are looking for each other. And how are they pairing up? That's very interesting.
And that's funny because I was on a dating site like years ago. I didn't remember what it was called, but my friend signed me up, and all of my matches, I never matched with a Black guy for some reason.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like on a Black dating site. Was it a Black dating site?
I don't think so.
Like Black Secret. What's some of those?
I don't think it was like Black owned or nothing like that. It was just
like
one
a
of the
Black
regular
dating
ones.
site.
Like eHarmony or some shit. Like it was just a regular.
Yeah. I wonder, like, what would it look like? What would the swipes data reflect on a Black dating site? That would be very interesting. That would be very, very, very interesting. Someone said tyranniness. I wanted to look at some of her videos. Does she have a channel? Is anyone familiar with her, Tyranny?
No, but tell us about her.
I don't know much about her. Hood may know more about it than anyone else. Hood, do you know anything about Tyranny?
Is he there?
Hood may have stepped off. Anyway, Ponder, you know anything about Tyranny? Anyone know anything about Tyranny?
Someone mentioned that Tierney, she's a pretty girl. Someone mentioned that Tierney is in a relationship and I believe has a child, but she frequents the live with Jazz. The other young lady that you had. And that, by the way, I know you're not mentioning her, but someone said Jazz is with a very well-to-do Black man, very well-to-do. That she
somebody said her channel is "We Need More Tyranny." I want to look that channel up. I just, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna look it up. Let me just Google it.
Don't be rude. Tierney's not ugly.
That's what I said. That could be rude. Anyway, while I'm looking it up, I'm gonna play this right
Tierney's
here.
not ugly. Tierney's not ugly.
I've never seen it before.
Not early, but you can have zina.
What's that?
Zina, the same like you said, nikah. Nikah, it's having sex and getting married legally. Zina is having sex illegally.
Really?
The same like I said, there is 30% of bad girls. You can just find a bad girl and maybe pay her, maybe not.
Oh,
and have
they're
sex with her.
mostly prostitutes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So that's zina. It's kind of haram. It's kind of bad. But again,
do people look down on those prostitutes?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, everywhere in the world, people look at the locals look down on the prostitutes. I saw that in the DR. Yeah, they had prostitutes out on the the roads. Yeah, everybody looked down on prostitutes everywhere. That's universal. Yeah,
That's but remember, Morocco is a Muslim country that is open-minded. So you will not find that in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
No, impossible. That's like going. Look, if you do that in Saudi Arabia, it's the meaning of that.
They're gonna die.
Going to more people, hotter, no food. A lot more, a lot worse. Yes.
Yeah.
So you're African. Welcome, brother.
Hey, do the black women hit on you at the bar?
Man, there is some crazy black girls that will hit on even on Iraq. If Iraq,
you heard that?
But I heard that in Morocco, the Arab, well, they're really African, but they consider themselves Arab. They
But now
hate
this
the
is
black
not.
women.
This is one of my tenants right here. He works at a bar here in DC, and he's saying, I've done street interviews from that bar, broadcast live there, and so you hear what he says. Hey, do the black women hit on you at the bar?
man, there is some crazy black girls that will hit on even on Iraq. If Iraq have a dick, they will hit on Iraq.
That's just nasty. That's nasty.
Well, that's what he said, right? He said, like, yo, if a rock got a dick, he did, but it's getting back to, more or less, like, there's a lot of desperation in the black community, and this is more or less what he's highlighting there. And these kind of desperate women probably are not going to attract, white men. Let's just be honest here, right? They're not going to attract white men, and so they're so desperate. He said they'll hit on a rock.
God, that's terrible.
Yeah, it is very terrible. And so anyway, we get up talking about all this dating stuff.
John, are you ready to see the Sotomayor if you still want to, where he's complaining?
Yeah, let's go take a look. Sure.
Okay, one moment.
Imagine someone doing that to you, claiming they want to have an alliance with you and insult you every 5 seconds. Ian was the one who brought up what the Jews were doing by showing the race mixing in the shows and the commercials. Am I lying? Wasn't he the one who brought it up first? And I just said in retort, well, if we're going to call it honestly, they rarely show black men with white women. but they keep showing white men with black women. So I'm trying to ask the question, why are they doing that? Even if you're saying the Jews are doing it, why aren't the whites complaining? Whites should be the first ones to say, we don't want to see our white men with black women. But y'all don't. Long as the white guy gets the fuck the hot
Tommy, I don't want to
shit,
see either of them.
No, I'm saying that's what needs to be said. Come out and say that. Not when I see Diane Carroll getting fucked by the white guy on a show, then it's okay. And then the truth come in and said, well, there we go, talking about celebrities. Ian brought up the damn celebrities. So every time I was responding to what they said, somebody would say, why are we talking about that?
Take a deep breath, Tommy.
No, don't do it. Ian, don't do it. This is how I fucking talk. I'm a nigga. Let me be that. Just like you on Jurassic Park. Just like you
This
on
clip
Jurassic
isn't
Park.
about black women
Not who
and
you
white
really
men.
are. Let me be me. Whenever, and y'all have said it before, and Myra know it. When a motherfucker loses the argument, they start telling you to calm down. I haven't done
I'm
shit.
just doing it as a favor
voice,
to you, to be
I don't
perfectly
need to
honest.
take a breath. You don't care if I breathe or not. Don't tell me to take a breath. Tell me I'm wrong. If you ain't gonna tell me I'm wrong, shut the fuck up and let me keep speaking. Because I ain't disrespecting
I'm just saying
you.
you sound unhinged, Tommy. Take a deep breath.
No, I just told you don't tell me to take a breath again. This is the sarcasm of these white fuckers. He gonna keep saying it now. That's why you hidden, motherfucker, because somebody whooped your ass. You couldn't talk to nobody like that in their face. You ain't a man.
Tommy, I post a lot about black violence and impulse control, and you're really doing a great job of showcasing my point.
Bitch, I'm gonna get heated. Now shut the fuck up like I do when you talk. I don't tell you
Exactly
anything
why
when
they
you
don't
talk,
come with the
unless you're
police.
wrong.
This behavior.
You just told me to shut up. What are you talking?
No.
I'm gonna go on mute and just let you go.
That's
Tommy.
right. Go the fuck on mute. Go back to Jurassic Park.
Hey, pause it for a second there, Pundit. You know, I think, honestly, when I was a little bit younger, I could watch Tommy. But as I've gotten older, I can't take that screaming and shit like that. And and there's no disrespect to Tommy. He's successful at what he's doing. But I think what I'm seeing here, and this is not on the topic, what he's talking about, but I pointed this out with Tommy, Fugazi. It's another one that does this shit. And you see a lot on the black space. What's that nigga name? Sell your soul, sell your light, sell you light. Like in the black spirit, when Tommy's talking to blacks, I think he does very well. At one point, he was the king dog of talking to blacks and about blacks. But I think once he tries to transition to talking to whites, like talking like this in mixed crowd is not acceptable. You can only go so far with this screaming and hollering and cursing and stuff like that. If you're trying to go into the white section, that seems like what he's trying to do. And all this screaming is just, he's too old for that now. Go right ahead, though, Punk.
Do you want to watch it from the beginning? I pulled up that particular that timestamp, but if you wanted to,
yeah, we can start it back up from here.
Okay, one moment.
Take your ass back somewhere and make the brundle fly. This is stupid. They want to now turn into women. Well, listen to how you're saying it. When Myron started the show and said, that's what women do. He literally said it.
Tommy, he says that women are emotional and you have lost your mind and you're embarrassing yourself. I promise you this will be clipped and people will make fun of you for it, Tommy.
Sir,
I'm trying to help
I don't give a fuck if you don't make fun of me, motherfucker. I guarantee I live better than you. How about that? Why are they making fun of me? I guarantee I live better than you. And you white, so that ought to make you feel like shit.
Man, pause it again. Pause it again right there, Pundit.
Black ass got a bigger house and a bigger car.
And see, therein again, I think, lies the problem between the blacks and the whites. He's immediately goes to
money, to material.
The money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
But you put those white guys in the same room, be brave. He might be poor. They may be, wealthy. Again, and they can kind of get along.
Let me point something out to you, please. There is a black male insecurity about black women dating white men, perhaps. And Tommy seems way more bothered by this than white guys do. Black men in general are way more bothered in a weird way. I don't think white guys are as concerned about it. I think in terms of like the interracial dating thing, like I said, white men generally aren't on black women to the degree that it really means anything. And it's mostly a media push. I think like black men and white men aren't even like meeting halfway on this issue. Like it's almost a one-sided thing. Black people think about this way more than I think white people care about it. Because I think for the white guys, like they're having sex with a lot of black women and then they'll just marry white women and that's the end of that.
Yeah, I think they're willing to, more or less envelop themselves into the, the white world as it may see fit. It's probably harder for a black woman to do that. I wanted to address this comment here. Someone said, "So you."
I think that might be in America because like in the UK and like other parts of the world, there's a lot, especially like in Scotland. There's like a lot of interracial couples, and
they don't have our history. That's true.
Yeah, they very well could be history and stuff like
black
that.
women and white men, and a lot of these black women are like straight up from Africa, and even now, there's a lot of African women marrying Chinese men.
Well, again, they can become an empty slate, right? Like, if you want to put it in brass tacks, hell, if you're African, you done ran up out of Africa, and you get to Ireland, shit, why not just leave everything behind? Culture, whatever hell you leave, you done left your fucking country. Why you dragging that shit around, right? Like, well, you still want fufu? You're in Ireland now. Eat, whatever the hell they eat, Ireland eat, right? You left your country. Why drag your culture with you?
The white men, they love Caribbean food and African food. I don't know why
you like what you like. You figure out what you like.
Mm-hmm.
But hell, so yeah, I could see why black people going somewhere, be willing to date and maybe these other people. Shit, they'll leave everything. They're blank slate, making them what you will. Cellulite podcast. I mentioned him earlier, and I think he very well could change. Who knows? But I heard him say something, and I said, "Damn." He's trying to, he talks politics, and he talks politics from a black Republican angle. And he talks about how people have shunned him because of his politics. Now, he's not in politics. I don't think he's elected, but he, has opinions about politics, and he expresses those opinions, and they don't tend to jibe with most black people. But I was listening to him, and he said he had a conversation with a Mexican man or a Hispanic man. And Cellulite says that they had a strong disagreement over the Black national anthem. What?
What's the disagreement? The lyrics?
Cellulite believed that blacks should have their own national anthem. And the man that he was having a disagreement with was from Honduras, if I'm not mistaken. I'm drawing this all off my memory.
Well, I think he's right because black is not a nationality.
Well,
so.
right. Well,
yeah. What's the country of black?
I don't care what the reason is. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You have two people trying to squeeze up under the Republican tent, and one believes in something very fundamental to the Republican Party. We're all up under one flag. And another man says, well, I want to have my flag up under your flag. And the Honduran man who just got here from Honduras at some point in his life, who's trying to be a Republican just like Cellulite, he said, no, man, that ain't right. You will never be able to reconcile those views. And as a black man trying to enter into the mainstream, and you say political aspiration, there are a lot of things that you're going to have to be able to either, I guess, get over it, but you probably shouldn't have a problem with it anyway. You should be fundamentally aligned with these people. There should not be a black national anthem. What the hell? This ain't no black country. This is America. We got one flag. We got one national anthem. Exactly. Not a black one, not a Mexican, not a Honduran, not a Jamaican. That's what you would descend to if Cellulite's point is right. Right? We'd have national anthem for every group that ends up setting their flag here. And you see Tommy also, the way he behaves, and the white people say, man, you acting like a woman, because there's that black in him that comes out, right? And at some points, it gets to be where it's not commercially viable or not politically viable. Cellulite podcast. either he has to drop his point of view about Black national anthem. He's going to have to lose a little bit of his core beliefs to go further up in the political society. But he's already said it. Right? Now he's got to change his mind about the shit. Right?
This is one of the reasons why I explore Black thought and Black culture from the angle I do, because I realize that on the surface level, there is a lot. There is a jungle on the surface, but it's built on concrete. There's nothing under it. And it's crazy that I hear a lot of Black people have these weird visionary ideas of a Black nation and a Black flag and all that, but I don't think there's very little thought about how politics actually works. Remember earlier we were talking about philosophy, and I did the whole show yesterday about is logic anti-Black, and it took me down this rabbit hole, and I found out that the very concept of philosophy doesn't really exist on the African continent. It's basically a Western import. And what bothers me about a lot of Black people, even on the right, even a lot of right-leaning Black people, it's something I noticed years ago with the so-called conscious conservative movement. A lot of Black folk, they are disaffected from the left wing for whatever reason. It's gone too far in one way or another, and they want to be on the right, but they want to be pro-Black and right wing. And these are an inherent contradiction, because the pro-Blackness in and of itself was birthed in a sort of rejection of Americanism. And so I don't think Black folk have really worked out a lot of the political ideas that they really hold dear. And then when you get into conversations about them, it's almost like it becomes an identitarian battle where I'm attacking your core identity. And so you lash out at a person, but I'm pointing out like logical hypocrisies here. And it turns into a whole other thing.
Yeah. I mean, I was looking for a clip to kind of back up what you're saying.
Logical hypocrisy, conservative, you're not African. Why would you want to speak on a culture that is so categorically different from you? You're not going to understand African philosophy, even if you believe for it to be such, because it doesn't belong to you.
You know, questions. If I could hug you, I would.
No, I don't need to.
You need it, and I would help you. I would hug you.
No, that's okay. No, thank you. No.
Just know that there's somebody out there who's willing to hug you. If
I don't need a hug from you. No, thank you. No.
I think it would make you feel better. Like physical contact. Physical contact is actually nourishing.
It's a lot about other people and wanting to do for other people and speak about other cultures.
I just like to give, baby. Come on. Can I be a giver?
Speak about yourself.
I want to be a healer.
Did
you know I was a holy man? I started a church and everything. I'm a holy man now.
Then speak about your church.
I'm a holy man now. I try to actually heal. I want to give, baby.
About you, conservative. The first person, conservative. Speak about yourself.
Hey, let me play this clip, Ponder, then we're going to get back to Tommy. I wanted to point this out. It's a very short clip, about 40 seconds. Then we get right back to this Tommy, because, again, I think Tommy is going to, the point that he's going to make, whatever about relationships, I think he's also making another point. Again, Tommy can't go work in corporate America with this kind of behavior, this kind of screaming, emotional, not talking to this audience. I can do this shit over here. Like, people expect a nigga to be like me. Shit, the title, the description of this show is that nigga, but he's talking to white people and he's trying to put himself off as educated, but then it comes out. And that's fine if he was on DJ Hams or over on YouTube talking to, the people that like to see it mixed up. But I think right here, he's gotten out of character for what they came for. And so I want to show this to you. I've talked about it earlier. And this is it's 57 seconds. We only have to play the whole thing. Punter, let me put my screen up for 1 second.
I'm going to bring down Tommy.
Yeah, just for 40 seconds. And then we're going to put him back up here.
1 second.
And this is what the cellulite people, the Tommy Sotomayor's, and on goes. This is the problem that they have once they want to transition or into the greater society here.
To me, like, a white man can walk in a room and call us all niggas, and would you tuck him first, or would I get to him first?
What are you saying? Oh, so who would beat him up first, or who would do something to him physically for saying the N-word?
White man came into the room with all four of us and called us niggas. Would you jump first before my crippled ass?
Yo, this is amazing.
Yeah, it would definitely be a very bad situation for him if he said it to me. Yes, I've never had a white man bold enough to do that in my adulthood. It was just one old crippled dude, but I was in a car and he was old and he hobbled off. And everybody,
if that old crippled dude hadn't hobbled off, Fantastic would have got on that ass.
Everybody kept me from but yeah. So again, this is why I say now we back to this thing of where my blackness is being questioned.
Beating up old people
because I
is
have principles that I stand on.
Blackness is just even that night when we had to me like a white man can walk in a room and call us all niggas and nothing.
And all these blacks up on that panel agreed that they would whoop a man's ass. And all of those blacks up there got something to lose. And they were willing to lose it. Or at least they were willing to say they would lose everything to this old crippled black. And that is the problem that the cellulites, the fugazes of the world have. They can't be straight honest. Or they got to be a nigger and whoop a man's ass for calling them a word and just throw it all away.
You know,
I mean, on the other hand, you just see him beat a nigger. But go ahead.
No, I know you like to pick on Izzy and everything, and it was this one day. I just had to go in on your boy Izzy because they kept talking about the white man's doing this and gonna press him, and it just occurred to me, like, bro, you know, this sounds like a sexual fantasy. You know how like that Handmaid's Tale thing where like women desire to be oppressed even though they secretly they march against oppression, but half these liberal women, they watch great fantasy stuff and they read novels about being attacked by some type of tentacle monster or whatever. Like they have the weirdest sexual perversions
and
all
go
that
from the chandeliers. I
My bad, Hood. Go ahead.
Where do you find these people?
No, I'm just saying, like, after a certain point, it occurred to me that a lot of black folk, especially the men, constantly like imagining some scenario where the white man is out to oppress them. It almost comes off as like some type of pseudo-sexual fantasy. It's like, do you really secretly desire to be oppressed? Does like the oppression do something for you? Does it connect your negative and positive in a way that nothing else can just get your battery jumped? Like it's a weird thing that niggas can't ever escape.
Man, listen, I know we're gonna get back to Tommy, I promise you. But this shit is near and dear to my heart. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, yeah, let me play this.
What's going on, fam? Yo, what's good, fam? That's the thing about this dude, right?
I knew you were. Now he talking about me. He just got on the panel. He immediately turns his ire to me. Now listen what I say to him.
And he sits there, he dogs out Black Americans all day, every day. But
he said, I dog out black people every day. That's what he said. Well, he sits there and beg them for money every day. Well, I sitting up on YouTube now.
He makes mad excuses for daggone Black Africans. Makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, no sense.
And this is this dude's program. Right?
So he said, I make excuses for Black Africans. I'm just calling it what it is, Brady. Now, listen
I know it's pathetic.
Well, what the hell I gotta? Let me put this shit on the screen. I want you to see this shit. You got to see it. This is what I'm talking about. You got to see this shit.
John, if I may ask, what excuse does he mean that you make for like Afrodamas, Black Africans?
I don't know. We'll get to that later. Listen.
He makes mad excuses for daggone Black Africans. Makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, no sense.
And this is this dude's program. Right?
So he said, I make excuses for Black Africans. I'm just calling it what it is, Brady. Now listen what I say.
I know it's pathetic.
Well, what the hell I gotta? Why would I make excuses for Africans?
That's why I say, John. It's this whole 40 million Black Americans, 30 million of them are out of their fucking mind.
So before I play anymore, Brady, how many hats do you have?
I have 2 hats, and they're both the same. And that's because if you go outside in an old age, and that bald head will get sunburned. You don't want that.
Now this is a poor white man. He said he got 2 hats. Mm-hmm. So I want you to
John,
listen to
I just
these
realized
blacks. Hold
something.
on. You see, I talk about blacks like you that go around and buy 35 hats, right? Yeah.
I got more than 35 hats.
So he said, nigga, I got more than 35 hats. You heard that? That's the difference between blacks and whites right there. They can't get that shit out of them. That nigga said, nigga, don't you undercut me? I got more than 35 hats. What do you mean? Huh? Listen.
John, I've been trying to figure out how to do a better job.
So he's say what?
I said I've been trying to figure out lately. I've been trying to, what is it to be black? The elements of the pillars of blackness. And it just occurred to me, bro. I don't own any hats, bro. I only buy hats in the wintertime. Like I buy me a $5-10 Scully or whatever because it's cold. But I don't generally wear hats. And I just realized I think I need to buy hats. I'm doing it all wrong, bro.
He said I got more than 35.
I don't have any, bro.
Hood. I gotta take you down through it. I want to show you this with you. Oh, I want to show this with you, Hood. I hope I can find it. Oh, because I mean document what's under these hats. What's under these hats is empty ass heads. Empty heads.
That's what the hat is for, bro. So you can
look at this. Look at this. So I've been on these hats, right, Hood? Look. And look what's happening here. I was in Angry Man chat one night, and look what somebody wrote in the chat. Can you afford 30 hats? Some nigga named Revolver wrote it. You see this?
Let's see. 30 hats, roughly 25 to let's give it a $30 average per hat.
Nigga, I got it better. I got it better than that. I got it on recording. Let's see where I got it. Let's see. Where is it at? Is this? I got the number for you.
Hat math.
I got the number for you, Hood. I got the number. Let's see.
There was an episode I did. We were working out some Jordan math. I forgot how we were doing it, but like X amount of Jordans equates to.
Hold on, Hood. Let me let you listen to this. Roll clip 1.
So on paper, it's half. Not literally a half kid. Just shorthand for me maybe expecting.
The reality is, as black people, we would be able to afford it. If you have a black man and a black woman, we would be able to afford 5 kids if we wasn't so damn flashy. If we wasn't so damn flashy and didn't have such a ridiculously high expectation for what our lifestyle is supposed to be. See, black people used to live below our means. Now we live above it. A lot of these immigrants that come in from other countries, they're coming from countries where they're poor. So they'll come here and they'll live below their means and make their money, but they still value family. So they don't look at having a child as a burden. They look at having children as a blessing.
Now that's Bino. That's Bino clip number 1. Here's Bino clip number 2. I think is this it? Is this it? Let's see. Bino clip number 2.
What? Have no 5 kids nowadays.
No, that's it. It's not it. Is this it?
I punch them every time, hit them with every line. They know they can't shine if I'm around the rhyme. Like that's not wordplay.
It's not wordplay.
It's just hitting because it's real. Same thing with Tupac. Tupac ain't have to do no wordplay. I say the blacker the bay, the sweeter the juice. I say the darker the flesh, then the deeper the roots. I give my
John.
on welfare.
I give all of the old
John, you know something that like really saddens me, and this is why I don't like to talk about music and celebrities so much on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in my 40s now, and I know you're a couple of years older than me, and it occurred to me that these hip hop conversations, especially Tupac and Biggie, we've been having this conversation on the bus stop after school for 40-something years now.
You talking about bars, though?
Don't it get old though? Don't we feel old? Like niggas is in their 40s talking about rap beefs and who got the better bling and who stole who bitch after the awards show, and like don't you feel tired about having this conversation after 30-some, 40-some years, man?
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one, Hood. And I gotta show you something because I want to finish up this point before we get back to that video we were playing, Tommy. damn, if I can't find it, it is let me see. I gotta find this. I gotta bring it all home for you. I gotta bring it all home for you. So you can see what the hell I'm saying here.
John.
Huh?
John.
Hey, is Universal in the audience? Hold on. Don't let me forget my thought. Is Universal in the audience? Is Universal in the audience? Is Universal in the audience? Because damn, I may just have to tell this story. Fuck. Let me see. I sent the text message to. Shit. I gotta play this. Let's see. Universal. What did I send him? Punda, do you remember that video I sent you about Sell You Light with Angry Man? Does anyone remember that video? Did I send it to you? Master Kim, if he's in the audience, I may have sent it to Master Kim. Latino. Anybody in the audience, did I send you that video of Angry Man? I was on the Sell You Light stream. Is this it? Is it what? Damn, I might just tell you the story. Master Kim, maybe it's in there. If I can't find it right here, then I'm moving on. All right. So I'm on the Sell You Light stream, and I saw him on Sharon Bracey. And that's when he told the story about the Nigerian national anthem. And so, is this it? No, that's not it. And so, that's what made me watch this channel. So I watched this channel. And so I go up on this panel. And I may have to pull this shit up. So I go up on this panel, and I'm giving him the business in a nice way. You know, I'm asking him some questions, you know, about his politics, so on and so forth. Sell You Light. It's Sell You Light. And as I'm getting into him, now this is 3 in the morning. 3, 4 in the morning. Angry Man jumps on the panel hood. And him and Angry Man, like, he's beneath Angry Man. Angry Man is like King Big Hat. You understand? He King Big Hat. He the Big Hat King. He the biggest one. And so Angry Man, King Big Hat, see John Galt on Sell You Light stream. He swooped into the rescue like Stanley did here for the tea. Yes, he did. And he knowing that Sell You Light will get me off the phone for King Big Hat, because he's the King Big Hat. And so Sell You Light takes phone calls. You don't get up on his panel. So King Big Hat, you know, was King Big Hat, so he had to drop me from the stream to put Big Hat up there. And Big Hat, and I'm going to find the clip, justified having 50 caps. He said, what's 50 caps cost, man? He's like, $35 cap. He like, they ain't number $1,700. Now you think about the contradiction. On one hand, he said, we could have 5 kids if we weren't so flashy. On the other hand, he's justifying having 50 ball caps. That's a contradiction that will never intersect. You understand? Right? That's a contradiction that will never intersect. And that mindset of having 50 ball caps, when you go over into the white sector and try to talk that shit, they're going to start looking at you like you're stupid. And that's why, what's that girl name? Pearly thing? What did she say? She said, I can buy Angry Man for $75. That's what she said. Because she know that nigga he got a cap budget. I looked at him one day, man, this nigga had on 2 rings, a watch, probably a bracelet, gold chain, a sweatshirt with cocaine and caviar on it, a ball cap, sunglasses. He probably had on $1,000 worth of accessories.
These are all the accoutrements of black success, man. How else are you supposed to know that he's a successful, wealthy black man who rose up above oppression and white supremacy if he doesn't have on bling and you know? Budget. Yeah, this is a part of black culture, bro. Blinging is blackness, man.
Nigga, I
Got
can't.
to turn on these hoes, man.
But you see what I'm saying? The contradiction in the mind. On one hand, he said we could have 5 babies if we just weren't so damn flashy. And that fucking nigger probably didn't even fucking remember what he said, and he got up on the motherfucker with goddamn cocaine and caviar. These niggers, they just talk. This is why I said all hat, no cattle. And I'm gonna look up under what's up under that goddamn hat, and I tell you, it ain't gonna be nothing but an empty ass head. Trust me on that. I done dealt with these fucking blacks so long, these slick, silver tongue, black ass niggas. You done got me woke the fuck up. I ain't mean to go with it.
Watch out now. The algorithm always listening. The algorithm always.
I had some other shit lined up. I promise you, I ain't mean to go here. I didn't mean to go here. Y'all forgive me. I'm about to take the string down. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that. I went on a rant here. Sorry about that.
I don't know where you was going. Hey, you know, I had a video queued up. We were kind of all over the place today.
Let's go back to Tommy. Let's get back to Tommy. My bad.
All right, yeah.
We get back to Tommy. Anyway, Ponder, you want to bring up Tommy? Shit, I shouldn't have gone here. I couldn't resist. Yeah, how about that? Anyway, Ponder, you gonna bring that shit back up? Oh, there you go. Is it playing? I don't hear shit.
On a bigger dick than you, so everything you say don't
stop
bother
this
me,
shit.
nigga.
Stop
They
it right there.
entertained by me,
Stop it
not
right
your
there. Stop it
pompous
right there.
fake ass.
Stop right there. I ain't counting nobody's shit. If you got niggers out here justifying 30 motherfucking ball cap, 50 ball cap, we got, listen. 3 niggers got 100 hats between them. That's a goddamn house. That's a down payment on a business somewhere. Between these niggas caps that they can't only wear one at a time. Now, niggers might be wearing 2 caps at a time, one in the front, one to the back. I could see some niggas doing stupid shit like that. Now, you think I'm stupid and think these niggas ain't got 30 shoes to go with them 35 ball caps. Now you got the shoes, add in the shoes. How much the hood? How much the sneakers cost? Huh? We done got past the sneakers.
$200.
You know they got that. And they have to keep them shits fresh. They don't last as long as the shoes, as the hats, correct? Cause they walk, them bitches hit the ground, right? So they can't wrinkle them up and shit, right? They can't be crinkled in the front. So they have, as soon as the shoe get crinkled in the front, they can't wear that, right? And how much you think? Hold on, have mercy, nigga. I ain't even gotta ask you no questions. I ain't gonna ask you shit. I ain't gonna ask you shit. Let's see. That cocaine caviar. Let's pull that shit up. Let's see what that shit costs. Let's see what cocaine. Let me pull this up on it. Cocaine and caviar. Cocaine. What's up, Master Kim? Cocaine and caviar.
Hey, everyone.
Unless he own this shit about maybe he owns cocaine and caviar. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Say he owns cocaine and caviar. These are $100 sweatshirts, cannabis and cognac. Yeah, this is what they spend their money on. So $100 sweatshirt, give or take.
That's not the most.
$200 you see on the shoes, correct? $200 on
you
the shoes.
Remember, John? You remember back in like the 90s, early 2000s, they had a brand called Iceberg Slim.
I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, bro. That was when it was getting crazy.
Hey, put it in the chat. What you think a nigga like Angry Man sunglasses cost? And then I want you to add in the 2 rings that he had on. Let's just throw in a bracelet, throw in a watch, throw in the ball cap, throw in the Cuban link gold chains he wear. And this is what these niggas do every day. Every day. Extrapolate that shit time 1 million niggas. And then go back to what the black girl said, man. Their values are not in alignment with mine. Understand? I get up here like, nigga, this how I really go around.
Now, hold on now.
Live, nigga.
Hold on
This
now.
how I really- I ain't got no
I'm not
fucking
gonna let
gold
that
rings and
woman
shit.
off the hook that easy though, because those values that
We'll
she's
get back to
talking
her.
about, those men are attracting her with those same clothes and Jordans and hats.
Well, there's a problem there too. But again, because they have to lead with that. They got to lead with that. Trust me, nigga. I was on my fucking bike the other day with this fucking hat on and she was a fairly attractive woman. And then I know she don't like this fucking ragged ass hat. It's a nice hat. It's a winter hat. But it's a nice hat you got, Mr. John. And she didn't give a fuck about this hat. She probably flirting with me. And I wasn't dressed nice shit. I'd probably come from clean up a house or something on a bike. These people are leading with all this bullshit, cocaine and caviar, gold rings and shit like that. They got to keep it up. And that's the pressure that JP talks about. Nigga, I ain't got to keep this shit up, nigga. When I first came up here on stream, I talked about Jim Brown. Anyone remember what I talked about Jim Brown? You remember that, Master Kim?
Yes.
Do you remember that hood?
No, I wasn't.
It bears worth playing. Oh, fucking that shit. Bears worth playing. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's up, Hoodservative, man? I love your channel, man.
Thank you.
Always
What's
high
going on,
in the
bro?
chat. Real quick, I wanted to kind of comment earlier when Ponder and Kimmy Cakes was up. One thing that's important, this is just my perspective, having unfortunately lived on West 7 Mile in Detroit all the way until my freshman year of high school, is that the white dudes that I think hook up with black women have got a little bit of the hood in them. They got to be down, and they got to be a little bit like 10% thuggy. Otherwise, because that shows that they understand black culture. If they don't have that in them, I can't see a black woman on this planet having any interest in a white dude. Now, however, there are the rare unicorns, these fraternity white boys like Imperius that doesn't necessarily have the hood in them, but they understand hood culture. But I guess I was going to say that there's a big cultural difference, and I can't see white or black women being interested in white guys unless they got that dog in them or have lived black adjacent, because black culture is very masculine. And when you're young and stuff, that's very impressive. So that's why, one black guy back in the day could beast on 6 white dudes. They can't do that today because even white dudes know how to act hood. But anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there that that is a big factor, is the culture. Yes.
Master Kim, I'm glad you're here. I want you to hear this.
When you'd been tackled, you were always very slow to get up. Consistent, though. Why?
Well, you get up the same time each time so that your enemy don't know when you're hurt or when you have to get up slow. And it gives you an advantage. That's simple.
Understand. Like these blacks out here, man, 35, 40 hats. Hell, I had an old nigga dragging around 300 pair of shoes. Nowhere to live, but paying storage on 300 pair of shoes. Worthless Chinese plastic. And you got all this conspicuous consumption. And then at the same time, it's like at the same breath, they say, we can't afford this because we too flashy. Yeah, you are too flashy. If you got 50 fucking hats, you are too flashy. If you on stream, right, with rings and watches and this and that, like, that's too flashy for men. Would you agree with that, Mr. Kim?
Oh yeah, but isn't that angry man like? Isn't angry man kind of like you? You're wildly successful, so if you wanted to act retarded with all this extra Jordans and stupid shit, you could do it because you're
Man,
at a
that
certain
shit's
level.
stupid, man. But man, you like that shit's stupid. Hey, that shit's stupid, man.
Okay.
Mexican, you probably is as successful is Imperial. Man, stop talking about that stupid shit. You ain't that is successful. Shout out to Imperial Joe. You do support your channel. I do appreciate it. But Mexican, I just think that you can't have a culture man with 50 hats. The
Well,
successful.
it looks stupid, you know. Like, for example, my adult children, bought me a pair of Air Force Ones, white ones, about 3 years ago on Christmas, and I couldn't break it to my kids' hearts that they would never see me wear those around town. If they just, so they left it in the shoebox, and then finally, my wife and I joked about it because they know. I mean, what am I gonna do? Go get my Tupac T-shirt from Walmart and then throw on them Air Jordans and walk around. Dog, I'm 56 years old. I look like a retard, you know. But we did talk about Jordans and Nikes are the old man's Botox, right? Similar to the hats. I do have 10 hats though. I wanted to throw that out there, and the reason why, when you come from the D with championship history of the Red Wings, Tigers, and Lions, you're gonna have more. Innate Ways knows what's up. Anyone from Detroit knows what's up. You're just gonna have 10 to 12 hats coming from a championship town. As bummy as Detroit is, the
Now,
championship teams.
again, like, 10 hats, and again, you're from Detroit, totally kind of get it, but again, I'm not pointing out one person in a way. I'm pointing out, if you start extrapolating this across the poorest race, right? Like, you're Asian, you own businesses, correct? Your family own businesses, correct?
That's right.
Correct.
And John,
That's
can
correct.
I
And
throw
you're
in a
not poor.
comment?
You're not poor yourself, are you? Correct.
You on Friday night, you would never see me wearing a 50-50 hat around town with my wife and kids. You never. I'll have my shirt tucked in, got some dress shoes and slacks or jeans, or try to look my age. Not because I don't want to unwind, but because I don't want to embarrass my wife and kids walking around looking like a fool.
And have you been on stream when you up on the that machine? Was it the scissor lift? Right.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You can't have your jewelry and your ball cap on and your fancy Air Jordans on up on the scissor lift. Correct.
Not at all. Correct.
But you're not a scissor lift worker, are you? You don't work on the scissor lift day by day, do you?
Nope. I look like.
So what the hell were you doing up on the scissor lift?
Trying to save money. And white boys, $25 an hour. Me, I'm free.
Huh? Trying to save money.
Free labor.
So what are you gonna go spend that save money on ball caps and sneakers and gold chains and jewelry and shit?
No.
You saved it.
Saved it, but keep in mind.
What are you gonna do with it?
Anything I have is going to go towards my wife and kids, right? I drive if I didn't have a company car, I'd be driving a hunky ass little Volvo, 200,000 miles, but my wife's flossing, right? Just like the Patels and whatnot.
What I'm trying to explain to you, Mexican, I can show video after video. I don't know why these blacks are trying to defend this shit. Man, they got people just came out of prison, Mexican, and the first place the blacks take them to is conspicuous consumption. To the jewelry store, to this store. You know who I'm talking about, Max B, correct? Everyone knew who I'm talking about, right? And then video after video of him in the studio, in the jewelry store, in the this and that. But they didn't have one business waiting on him, a physical brick and mortar. I don't even know if they had much of a virtual business. We played the clip from Pastor Manny where we interviewed him, saying no black rappers own anything in Harlem. That's what he said. Maybe he's wrong. Maybe he's right. Someone fact checking. But again, because again, they're buying hats and shit. I don't see why people are out here defending that shit. I don't care how rich you are, man. 35 damn hats is stupid. You got one fucking head, 35 hats. That shit's stupid. I don't know.
What's up, John? How's it going?
So I'm done. I didn't even mean to go in this direction, but something pissed me off. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Really?
I don't know what it was.
I wanted to answer the question that you asked in the chat, the poll question. Do you find black women desirable? My personal answer is hell no, but it's not because of the skin. It's more because of the nose and the lips, and sometimes the forehead. Sometimes the forehead. But that's primarily why. and attitude and other things. But when it comes to visuals, that's my thing.
And I hear you. Everybody has their own preference, and I think I ain't gonna dominate the conversation. What's up, Jay?
Yo, what's up, John?
What's up?
Yeah, man. Some people are just like, I feel like could be too flashy sometimes. Like I can understand, like me, I don't have a gold chain. Like that's not really my style, me personally. But I do have a gold watch and I be wearing like my gray G in the hoodie with like the Yankee cap, like when I go out to the club sometimes. So that's the most flashy I'll be. I'm not really gonna be doing all these chains and 30 caps, you know what I'm saying? You really should only own 5 caps. You don't need that many.
Now you
But
don't need that many. That is for sure. Man, I
being too
gotta find you.
flashy, being too flashy can be dangerous, man. I mean, you heard about these rappers getting robbed overseas and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to get this is stupid.
Man, anyone familiar with a Canada Goose? Anyone familiar with a Canada Goose?
What's that, Vodka?
It's a winter coat. Yeah.
It's a winter coat. I got a goose, man. I don't even wear it, man. And one of the reasons why I don't wear it, it's like I paid $1,500 for the jacket, man. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh shit, you can't see it, my bad.
Dude, I wasn't.
This is in DC, by the way. This is
Oh, he's getting his jacket taken. He's getting his jacket
that's $1,500. He probably took a $1,500 jacket off this boy. $1,500, man. Them jackets are expensive as hell.
Damn, what a bitch. Fight back, pussy.
Now he get his ass whooped. He get his ass whooped real good. He fight back on the trainer.
Hey, John, I would rather go to the hospital getting my ass whooped, but stand my ground, not allow some
might
fucking
fuck around and get killed.
Yeah, that's
He might fuck around and get killed. What you saying, man?
Others are sometimes more important, John.
Remember, I just said that black women, if they did like a white boy, he's got to have that dog in them, and that's a perfect example right there.
Yeah. But Ivan ain't America.
No, I'm not American. That's the whole point. The reason, I'm from the East. That's how we're built. Anybody east of Germany would have reacted like I said. But all these the new generation of feminized pussy boys on the West are an embarrassment to my race. It's an embarrassment.
Yeah, but that was here in DC on the train. A dude straight up robbed him with a man, I gotta find that clip again. I'm up on Cellulite's stream, and I don't even remember what we were talking about. And Angry Man, it's just like 3 or 4 in the morning, bro. Angry Man came in like Superman and had to disrupt the stream. And he said, I don't know what that man talking about me. And he said, man, he said 50 hats ain't numbered by $1,700. I got it somewhere. At some point I played either today or tomorrow, whenever I find it. And again, it's that kind of conspicuous consumption. Multiply that shit, extrapolate it across a group of people. I mean, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, and you're not gonna be able to meet the standards of that woman that we showed on the video there. Anyway, go ahead. Oh shit, I played the video. Jay Hood, you guys are all on mute here. All right, I played it.
I told you, John, the problem about that woman, though, is she set out her own mouth. Marriage isn't even a thing for her. So now what standards are the men failing to meet to a woman who doesn't even think marriage is a solution? This is why I call bull on the whole suggestion, bro.
Yeah.
Those are the men for her. She's exactly what she wants. I mean, those men are the exact men that she's positioned and primed herself for. And now she's at a point where she hates herself for it. And I just don't really see a way out of that.
You talking about the young lady at the bar, right?
Well, yeah, the one that you were interviewing, she sat down at the table and she was saying how dating in DC is trash and all that. And it's a weird self-fulfilling prophecy. That's why I got this other video queued up, and that's why it's bigger than just a black problem. It's a woman problem. Like, the more success in academic and professional achievement women attain, the less they are desirable to the men that they want to be desired from, that they want, and the less men that are acceptable to them now. And so it just becomes a trap for a lot of the women.
Yeah, and I can totally see that.
But you know, one thing that you will never escape is time, the ultimate enemy.
And time, yep.
Someone said they layer up before buying a $1,500 jacket. I think that's the appeal of it. If you saw what the young man had on, he didn't have on many clothes underneath. He may be going somewhere where, you know, you just take your coat off and then you're comfortable, and that's kind of the appeal of the County Blues. You have a T-shirt on up under here, no layers. So that's the benefit of. Oh, okay. So you had something, and then we'll get back to this tummy before we get out of here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah. You don't have any music in there, does it?
Now, because the men are not doing well financially, and this is being reported on, yes, but I'm also speaking from like in the field. In the last 2 years, majority of the guys that I've met on dating apps have all been unhappy in their career to some varying degree. I would say like the finance guys all have expressed wanting to be making more money. And the blue collar and blue collar adjacent guys have all sort of expressed feeling like they've hit some like max capacity in the amount of money that they can make in their industry or their field, and then wanting to do like a career pivot to correct for that, but then also suggesting like, well, let me go get a master's, and then incurring student loan debt on top of an already large amount of student loan debt, which personally I think is not a good idea. And then I just see it becoming this like vicious cycle. So like men are raised to believe that like they need to be the provider. And so if they're not where they want to be in their career, they're not where they want to be financially, then they don't feel that they can be providing. So they can't actually commit and settle down in a relationship, but they're still out there dating because they want the physical intimacy. Whereas women, like, we're in the dating field looking for a relationship, and most women are making as much, if not more, than their male counterparts today. So we're out there actively looking, but then, you know, the men aren't actually available for a relationship because they're not where they want to be in their career or financially. And so then the women experience rejection, and the more rejection we experience, the less we want to be actively in the dating pool. And so we take ourselves out. And how are we ever gonna like get together and procreate if like we're tapping out? And it's easy for women to tap out. I think a lot of us like find celibacy very peaceful. And so we bounce. But then like I'm out here, and it's like the more I feel rejection and the more I get discouraged, and I'm like, okay, like I'm really not meeting anybody who's on my level, or I'm not meeting somebody who's like a good match for me, the more I get into the mindset of like, well, I'm a single person with a single income household. Like I need to do whatever I can to like set myself up financially to live in this world as a single person. And so then I work really hard on having my finances in order. And the more that I've got my finances in order and I've got my shit together, the harder it gets for me to find somebody who's on my level, because now I'm just like continuing to outpace the guys that are in my age range. And so it's becoming this like impossible loop that I don't know how to get out of, because I'm also not really willing to like
I can tell you how.
lower my standards or accept like disrespect or just like weird behavior. Like I don't have time for that, nor do I care to like entertain that.
Women like this should not be allowed to vote.
Well, most women should not be allowed to vote. I don't even know if women like this even matters. It's women in general should not be allowed to vote. And I would extend it to a lot of men don't need to be voting too. You niggas don't know what you're doing. That's how you let women get involved anyway.
I'm being generous. You see, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but women like this should not be allowed to vote.
Real talk. They can't figure their way out of this problem, you know?
And you know what's funny is that men in her tax bracket are not looking to date women that make, who make the same money as her. They're looking for somebody who makes a lot less.
Only technically, I think it works out to somebody who makes a lot less, but ultimately, I think the women who make that kind of money, the process of achievement, it lessens the desirability of the woman herself in terms of marriage and cohabitation and all that.
Exactly.
Nigga, I found this shit. Oh, this is gonna be hood. You got to see this right here. I showed you guys this was Stanley. Y'all remember what I showed you? This was Stanley. With Here for the Tea and Dinner with 777. Anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that? Hood, do you remember that?
I wasn't here.
I'm gonna give you a recap. Stanley was streaming on his channel. Here for the Tea was talking about her marriage with Dinner with 77. Stanley's streaming this shit live while he's live, right? While Dinner with 77 live streaming a conversation with T, Stanley was live restreaming their shit. Got it? Right? You got where I'm going here, right? You see the setup, right? So T was talking about her marriage in ways that made Stanley feel uncomfortable because Stanley holds marriage to a high regard, and T, being this light-skinned queen, in his mind, he holds her to that high standard. Understand? He said before that T could be his daughter. He I
remember you talking about this. Yeah,
right. Talk about your half T. And when he saw T exposing, the problems with marriage, the issues that people have with marriage, but she talking it out loud on the internet stream to Dinner for 777, who Stanley considers to be a degenerate. Stanley trying his best to defend the institution of marriage, black marriage, and he's seeing her talk to a degenerate in his eyes. He left his stream and went to Dinner with 777 to interrupt her.
Damn, that sounds like jealousy.
No, it is not jealousy. It is not jealousy. It is a man, a black man, very desirous of a black woman holding up, that high-minded white standard. She's a married woman of 2 children. This is what he has in his head of her, right?
Yeah,
it's just like you see a nice, pretty woman walking down the street, and then you see her the next day, and she with Tyrone, some ghetto nigga. You be like, damn, she look like such a nice woman, and then you see her with Tyrone, it like fucks up your whole thought about what you saw her, right? When you first saw her. Stanley had a view of T up here. Then when he sees her talking to a degenerate, he had to rescue that image that was in his head of her. Never mind who she is. You understand? Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Right? So what I'm about to show you is me on the stream with Cellulite. Now, this is 4 a.m. That nigga John God don't sleep. And what you're gonna hear and see is Angry Man come flying through the window like Stanley did with Dinner at 777 and T. And you're gonna hear this nigger justify spending all this money on the hats. I'm gonna prove it to you. No, I ain't lying. So here we go. Angry Man, Big Hat, huh? Mr. Big Hat. Big Hat Stepper. Here we go. This is John Gall.
50 hats.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
300 something. I had a black man to call me. He was 50, was he 60? He was 50 something. He had 300 pair of sneakers. 300. Izzy got 50 hats. Probably got 35, probably got 35 shoes. Look at what these blacks are spending their money on.
And I'm saying it to this nigga why he got a hat on. Understand, I don't give a fuck. I'm going up under that hat and see what's in their empty ass heads. And I'm going to expose to you what these blacks spend their money on. Why they get up here and talking this conservative bullshit. They're not conservative at the core to match these white people. They can't act the part like Tommy. They can't act the part like Tommy. Be Brave is more conservative in mind than Tommy will ever be able to go talk to those white people. The same for this black man. who thinks that there should be a black national anthem. While and listen to him, listen.
Materialism, which is bad.
Right now, you say materialism is bad. I bet he won't tell King Big Hat that. Watch King Big Hat come up. Now, you heard him say, what did he say? What did he say? Blacks are spending their money on
materialism, which is bad.
Okay. Document that. Everybody got it documented. Materialism is bad, correct? I bet he won't tell King Big Hat that. Listen. Right. Chinese plastic shoes and big oversized ball caps. Many of them, 30, 40 hats. And when I got on Anchorman panel and I mentioned that Negro had 35 hats, other people, other black men on the panel say, ain't nothing wrong with that. So now we got a panel full of black men that have all spent thousands of dollars on hats for one head. The problem is he's one of them. He can't call out the behavior, but John Gall can.
But you know, John, I think you're playing chess and these niggas are playing checkers.
Yeah. Uno, spades. They playing spades. Watch this. Watch King Big Hat. Woke up out of his sleep. He was probably deep in the REM sleep. King Big Hat to the rescue. All hats. No hats.
But that don't mean that those black men on that panel don't have money management skills.
Yeah, you got to go defend them hats. See, this is why he can't be conservative. Conservatism does not jive with 35 fucking New York Yankees oversized hats. Snapbacks. Conservatism does not, it don't jive with that.
You know, John, I was thinking about this kind of thing yesterday, talking about like logic and all that. And I think there is just a sort of raw logic to certain things, and then there's your emotions, and a lot of people, they get stuck separating the two. Like logically, the argument is totally sound. There's nowhere to go with the argument, but emotionally, I'm black.
That's right. That's right. And see, they need to fall back, nigga. I did a stream like it's so much money in these ghettos, man, that a nigga like him who's smart enough, probably big enough, could muscle around in here. Look at me. Look how small a frame I am. Nobody puts their fucking hands on me. A big old nigga like that, he can run a liquor store.
Or that they do have money management skills.
Multiply. Listen, that was 4 of the 5 or 6 black men on the panel.
I got about 15 different hats.
Good. Okay.
So he fits the criteria.
Or that they do have money management skills.
So he's defending himself and not arguing objectively on the point.
Don't fucking talk to the video. Don't talk to the video. Give me 1 second, because I want everybody to hear this shit.
Don't have money management skills, or that they do have money management skills.
Multiply. Listen, that was 4 of the 5 or 6 black men on the panel.
I got about 15 different hats.
Good. Okay, so now we got another one. Now we got another nigga. That makes 5 of you niggas. Full house. All big hats. No cattle. Angry Man. Superman is suiting up on his way.
Another what?
You heard it. You heard black man. With, He said, "Why another what? What you calling me, nigga? I judge you by your actions." Listen what he says. Listen, he about to get offended at that word, like what that man did on DJ Hamp's panel. What if somebody come in here and call me a nigga? We got another one.
Another what?
Another what?
Have money management skills, or that they do have money management skills.
Multiply. Listen, that was 4 of the 5 or 6 black men on the panel.
I got about 15 different hats.
Good. Okay, so now we got another one.
Another what?
Another black man with a lot. And maybe you can afford him. I'm not casting this person.
No, I can definitely afford
them, and that's how I'm gonna buy them.
My thing is this. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's not divulge for a second. I can afford the lifestyle that I live.
Mm-hmm.
Not only can I afford the lifestyle that I live, I have a wife. We both bring in money. So when we talk about how
when you go buy all them accessories for your head, your wife don't say nothing, nigga. I call Lisa right now. And if I told Lisa I had 35 fucking hats or shoes, she'd be like, well, nigga, what the fuck you spending them kind of money on for? You could have given it to me.
Is that we live our life. Though we can all make assumptions, the problem with assumptions is you make an ass out of you and me. So Izzy Vans, regardless of if he wants to spend his money on hats and tennis shoes, that's on him.
That's on him. Okay, so you get to see they can't criticize.
What's an estimation?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I ain't trying to figure out what these motherfucking words they speaking, but I do know this: that he can't criticize a man who probably can't afford to spend money on hats and shoes. He can't criticize him. You understand? Because in reality, I don't care if you can't afford to spend. And most, there probably ain't but a handful of blacks in this world, and most of them are athletes and entertainers that can afford to spend that kind of money on shoes and hats and belts and all the other accessories. And we ain't even got the pants and shirts yet, right? And sweaters and jackets and socks and underwear and light bill and water. Ain't no way in the hell I don't meet that many blacks that can just go out and afford to buy 15 hats. And if they can, then what the hell is wrong with Black America? We got all these people that can afford to buy all this kind of bullshit. And they won't buy they won't invest in one damn business. Are they just consumers? Is that what they are? When they get a salary that allows them to buy bullshit, Chinese sneakers and shit, is that what they go do? Go buy Chinese plastic instead of investing? Unlike all the other groups of people, look, if that's what you want to say, if that's the assumption that we're gonna go on from this point forward, let's just do that and be honest, right? Because the fact that you can afford something, nigga, I could afford something right now. But I choose not to buy it. I could better spend my money here and there, right? Even though I can afford both, I could say, well, fuck it, I save some money here and then just buy what I need, right? See, these blacks just buy whatever the fuck they want. And this is what he's talking about. But he thinks he's going to be some kind of conservative political commentator. It's not going to work like that. His mind is black. Come on, angry man.
I'm not here to...
Okay. Let me ask you this. The 50-year-old black man that called me to rent a room for me, and he's dragging around 300 pairs of shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That okay for him to do it too?
If that's what he want to do, that's his life.
See, they cannot call it out because they all engage in the same behavior, right? See, I'm a nigga. You ever heard me say, man, y'all need to start smoking reefer? No, I'm a nigga.
No.
Now, if you can't afford it,
you know what that sounds to me like? That sounds like Arrested Development syndrome. They couldn't afford to buy that shit when they were kids, so now they're trying to compensate as adults.
It don't fucking matter if they could afford it, if they had it when they were children, they just buy more of it because they lead with their personal, their appearance. This is why they wear them big ass beards. This is why when they fucking hair don't grow on their face, they'll go get an implant on their face. Nigga, I take my head off right now. I ain't cut my hair in 2 or 3 weeks. I don't give a fuck what it looks like, nigga. My woman don't give a fuck what my hair look like. Now, if we going out somewhere and she wants me to look presentable, but I ain't got to come in here every day manicure for her. And I don't demand that of her. I couldn't even imagine getting up every day. Let me put on all my bracelets, my watches, my ring. Do they sleep in them shit? Maybe they sleep in them. My Cuban link. Baby, what should I wear today? What shoe? Was it? I got more of the closet than she got because I got these big ass size 12 shoes all over the house. Is this how they live? His closet big as hers? Is this how it works? Somebody asked me, any of you niggas got women? Your closet big as hers? When y'all get up in the morning, you look, walk out of the house, both of y'all dressed and smell good and shit. I wonder if these niggas, when the last time one of them fucking niggas ever got dirty? I was cleaning up shit the other day. Any of these niggas ever got dirty? I don't need no fucking swag, nigga. See that? What the fuck is swag, nigga? Before they ever created that word, I was still doing what I did, right? While y'all were fucking creating words, whatever the fuck y'all think y'all out here doing, putting on all that bullshit, that ain't your swag. And none of you niggas are wearing none of the shit you make yourself. Empty men, putting on other people's clothes, thinking they somebody.
Life. I'm not here. I don't have a cell to put him in nor want to take him out of.
Okay, cool. So let's extrapolate that across Black America.
Take your time.
And let's say that there are a lot of Black Americans who have a lot of their money invested in shoes and hats. Is that a good or bad thing?
Wait, you said invested. Nah, if I'm investing into a hat company,
Now this nigga's being stupid. See, they always got to try to parse and be stupid. He know what I'm saying, but now he has to try to act halfway intelligent and use the word parse as opposed you spent it.
No, what you really meant to say, John, is instead of actually investing into something valuable, they're spending their money on
I should have
stupid
just used
shit.
the word spent. I should have just used the fucking word spent.
Yeah, spend.
Right?
Yeah, it's too complicated for them.
No, hold on. But now he knows what I meant. See, this is what I'm saying. These smarty-arty ass blacks try to get up here and parse every little word to appear intelligent, where they can't, and they do it to the point where they can't have a conversation because he knew what I meant, right? Because a man dragging around 300 shoes, living in a room, is not investing in anything. Everything he spends his money on, more or less, is on things that he's consuming, consumables, rent, shoes, food, right? I already set the table, said the man was broke. There's no investing. I misused the word. Let's not go down the rabbit hole of investing. You can invest in shoes. This man ain't investing in shoes, and he knows this. But he has to act stupid like these. And man, listen, if you're investing in shoes, you really fucked up, right? You really fucked up, right? Like, if you got a group of people that thinking that there's some Chinese fucking plastic that they can manufacture that shit all day, all night, it's somehow like a commodity, some prized commodity. Like, their mind is messed up even at that. Can you imagine going to the average white man, Be Brave, say, hey, Be Brave, I got 100 pair of shoes I've been investing in. Be Brave was like, well, nigga, buy a shovel.
that's a different story. But if I just
I'm talking about personal shoes that they wear and personal hats that they wear. If you had a bunch of black men across America that spent a disproportionate, or inordinate amount of money, a large amount of money on hats and shoes, would you say that's a good thing or a bad thing?
I said that's on them.
They can't do it. You see what I'm saying? They can't do it. Now, this man tries to talk politics. You understand? But he cannot answer a simple. Was that a simple question?
It was. It was.
All right. Now you see, he's trying his best to like it to be on you, just trying to. As Rush Limbaugh said, too smart by half.
No, I said if you had a large.
Listen, John, it's not. I got you. But here's my answer. My answer is this: it's not my place to judge.
It's not my place to judge. You judge it. I bet there's some things that he will make pass judgment on. You understand, right? But as it relates to blacks and their bad behavior, conspicuous consumption, not my place. I see the downstream consequences, but it ain't my place to judge.
What a man does with his pockets. I have a habit and I have a hobby. I also have a love. My love is guns. I don't need 5 guns.
See, God, this shit drives me crazy, bro. Ivan, you're a white man. Close thing to a white man on this panel. Close thing to American white man.
Yeah.
What's the difference between the investment in a gun and a pair of Chinese plastic that you wrap around your feet? What's the difference between those two? Nigga, I bought a gun on the stream. About 3 weeks ago. What's the difference between it? And it was a used gun. So what's the difference between buying guns and shoes?
Because guns are more useful, in a sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can protect yourself with a gun and etc., especially if you're in America.
And if you fall down on your luck, can you sell the gun? Does it kind of hold its value?
Yes.
How about
You
the
can.
sneakers?
Yes. No, you will make more money selling the gun than the shoes.
And so when someone says practicality, you understand?
Yeah.
And so he just mentioned something that's practical. Guns. Okay, gotcha. Right? But he's justifying, well, what if some people don't like guns and they go buy shoes? That's just the same. He's equating them. You understand? This is the fucking rule I keep trying to say. Like, you can only go so high when you're making these kind of analogies. See, this is an analogy. Put him in a corporate office. You give him some kind of presentation, and he pulls the same analogy. He equates guns and shoes, and people.
I don't know if
Go ahead.
I don't know if you caught this one thing because you're kind of talking about like right wing conservative culture.
That's what
Nobody in right wing conservative culture will ever state, "I don't need 5 guns." Like I caught that, my ears perked up. Like, why would I not need 5? Like, no, of course I need 5 guns. What do you mean I don't need 5 guns?
A handgun,
I mean,
a gun, a rifle, maybe 2 handguns, right?
You
right?
know,
And 2 shotguns and a rifle.
hell,
Right?
one of my guns got a gun on it. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey John, I'm
And
not even that conservative, but even I know that, bro. Like he should know that, man. There's no excuse for that.
But you see what I'm saying? Like the whole the Second Amendment, that ain't in him like that. It ain't in him like that. You know, he did this shit ain't his people wasn't no gunsmiths. What's gun rights like in Africa? Just pick a West African country. What's gun rights like?
I don't even know if that's a thing. It's probably not really
I think the Boko Haram are the only ones with guns over there.
Let me ask you this question. If you'd have asked the average, if I would have asked him, how many guns is enough for one person to have?
You ever see The Matrix, bro? Where
hold
that
on.
room where he was
Hold
like,
on,
"I
hold on.
need guns."
Yeah, hold on. I'm asking you this is a real serious question. If I would have asked this black right here, how many guns is enough for any one person to have? What do you think he would say? What do you think he would say?
Yeah, here we go with these abstract concepts again.
I'm asking you a question. What do you think he would say? You think he would put a number on it?
I think he would put a number on it.
Okay. Jay, you think he'd put a number on it?
Hey, I'm not sure.
You're
Maybe.
not sure? Okay. All right, Ponder, you got to answer. Hood, you got to answer. What you say? You think he'd put a number on it?
I don't know.
Well, if you had to bet your last dollar, do you think he'd put a number on it?
I think he would say something negative, as if you don't really need X amount of guns. I think he would say something in that direction.
Right, I got you. Okay, now how does that fit with conservatism?
Like I said, that was my whole point. There's no such thing as too many guns.
Right, understand, right? And so you see where he would have some issues there. You get it? Right? Instinctively, blacks look at guns. It's like, if we had less guns, we'd have less crime, right? Not all blacks, but a large number of them, correct?
Well,
Which is
John,
not how it works.
Guns are like white male coded. That's a part of it. Like certain things just code, to ethnicities. Like Jordan's code to black men. You know what I mean? Guns code to white men.
That's correct. Right? White people do not see guns as any kind of cause of problems in their community. Right? Right? I'm not saying he's not pro-gun. I'm sure he is very pro-gun. Right? Probably to a limit. Right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But you can see that he is not willing to criticize a key part of the black behavior that's causing big problems. Conspicuous consumption of shoes and hats. He would not say, well, if you got people spending money like that, that's kind of stupid. He can't say it because he has to be able to go back to King Big Hat. Hell, he's part of the King Big Hat crew because he has 15 hats and he has a lot of shoes. And if he doesn't, he can't criticize that behavior because the king over there has a lot of hats. And you're going to see King come in and defend his behavior. And this Negro is not going to say anything. He can't. Because he needs access to King Big Hat. Because he doesn't have as many subscribers as King Big Hat. See? 35.8. King Big Hat has what? How many does King Big Hat have? 800? Right? Correct?
Huh? I don't know. He got a lot.
Thinking, he got more than 30 guns. Right? So here we go.
But I'm guarantee you I'm pricing out of 6. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, when we talking about materialism is one thing that has always been the downfall of the black community. But that's only because we've been taught to spend every dollar that
he just acknowledged that materialism is the downfall of the black community while saying I got 15 fucking big ass hats on my head. I wear them all at the same time. I needed all 15. An angry man needed his 50. And Izzy needed his 50. And the other people on the panel, they got 50. They needed a 52.
That we got on the thing that's shiny and glittering and gold. But that doesn't mean that all people think that way.
I just noticed he has shades on too. I don't think that I would be willing to bet those are probably not prescription glasses.
I know consciously I want a 6 gun, but when I'm able to afford the money and or if
he's comparing guns to shoes,
afford to spend the money when I want that 6 gun, I go do it because I might got other things I need to focus on. But that's me. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm just going to use you because John, you're on the phone, so don't take no offense.
No problem.
I'm not going to sit here and say, oh man, that motherfucker John stupid as hell. He went out and bought that new motherfucking gun. Don't that motherfucker know he could just save his money and then next month he can go buy something else? That's not none of my business. What you do with your money is what you do with your money.
All right. So you've mentioned a hard asset like a gun that maintains its value. Whereas as soon as you put them tennis shoes on, you can't sell them probably to hardly anybody. Right? They don't have much value. And again,
I also buy video games too. I'm a video game head.
Jesus Christ. For your leisure, I understand. One of the things is that if you got a large race of people where their men are not buying work boots, but sneakers and ball boots, they spend a disproportionate amount of money. And these are some of the poorest people in the country as a group, not individual. As a group,
oh shit! I knew. Hold on, wait. I knew it was gonna happen. All right, for everybody that's watching on TikTok, apparently we're being restricted for harassment. All right, I gotta shut my laptop. I don't give a fuck. Close this. All right,
yeah, that's annoying on TikTok. It happens to me too.
I'm just saying, I think blacks with their IQ, they spend a lot of money on frivolity.
Frivolous spending, yeah.
But frivolous hats, shoes. This is what a low IQ group of people would do. This is what you would expect them to do. They go out buy $1,000 belts, $1,000 hats, and sneakers. This is what stupid people do, and low IQ people do. And big business, and business just in general, will prey on low IQ people and sell them overpriced hats from China and shoes from China. And I think that, if you're seeing a large group of blacks that do this and engage in materialism, then it's going to have some serious effects downstream. They're not going to be investing in businesses, right? Because if they're wearing their businesses on their feet, and then they're just their mindset. A person that will go buy frivolous things probably doesn't think the way Pearly Things thinks. He's not very creative. And
that's a bad analogy because Pearly specifically focuses her money on building her podcast and hiring people to run her podcast. But
isn't that a good analogy? Right? Pearly's not buying sneakers and shit. Pearly, as he said, is spending her money to build her business. Right? Whereas other people are buying a lot of sneakers and shit. He didn't even fucking get it. And he gonna go way high in the smarty-arty political world. Jesus Christ.
Bad analogy because Pearly specifically
Hey John, I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna catch you later, all right?
Money on building her podcast and hiring people to run her podcast. But things specifically fell out the bottom of the bucket with Pearly because of how bad business practices have led Pearly astray in more ways than one. Pearly is supposed to be at least 5 million subscribers. But because of bad business practices on her own behalf and how she was managing her money and her business acuity and her ethics, she stifled her own growth. But does that mean that she's better than the average black person just because they buy hats and shoes? That don't mean that she's better. She's just smarter. She has a better business acumen when it comes to running a podcast. That does not make her smarter.
He's saying, listen, Pearly invests in her business and other people out here buying shoes and sneakers. She got 2 million subscribers. Nobody else can match her. And how does he... The logic in this one is strong.
Because I may have better acumen when it comes to rifle ranging, when it comes to utilizing LLCs, when it comes to actually buying into and researching S Corps, C Corps, and all this, that, and the other. I know more than what the average person does, but that don't necessarily mean I'm always going to be smarter than them. Prime example of that, thank you, wrestling, would be Anton Daniels. A lot of people talk stupid.
I'd never heard of Pearlie until yesterday. Never heard of her, so I'm not singing her praise or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've only watched maybe 2 videos of hers in total. And again, Anton Daniels is doing very well for himself. I mean, you're doing very well. I never heard of you before until I saw you in Sharon. I looked at your numbers, doing very well for yourself. It's not do you, and I don't compare you to Pearlie. I'm saying I looked at your graphics, things like that, and you're very well. It's very nice setup and stuff like that. You got a call-in number, things like that. You're pushing the envelope. But then I see, on the flip side, I see just not much there in a large number of the blacks. And now this is YouTube. You can be kind of a solo rapper and go your own thing, do your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But down on the street where you kind of need some cooperation to make things happen, right? If I want to open up a liquor store, I need to convince my cousin, my uncle, my mama, somebody, my other buddies to work there with me. I can't work a liquor store by myself. Blacks don't have that. Sure, they can do YouTube because one smart black can go a long way on YouTube, right? Look at yourself as an example. But down on the street where the physical goods are being sold, you need another helping hand, and the blacks cannot work together. And that's partly due to their low IQ. Low IQ people cannot cooperate and collaborate. You see the same thing in software on the vertical world. You don't see blacks writing much software. I didn't. And I think that's an IQ thing as well, because software is very collaborative. Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and StreamYard all play well together. And all those people had to get together, put their heads together, and make these things work. And blacks aren't keen for that type of collaboration, in my opinion.
I get where you're coming from. Black people have the propensity to be able to work together, but John, I'm only going to assume that you're older than me. But I'm also a big manga and a big anime. It's called Afro Samurai. Black man who hired the number, and I'm the only one. I got to where we don't have to recognize the headband system. But here's the thing: we also would then have to acknowledge that there is a hierarchy system within the black community. But that I'm finally starting to get your point. I think if it was presented in a different way, I would have caught on to it faster. It's a lot of things you say I disagree with. It's a lot of things you say I can agree with.
That's what he worried about. This is what he worried about right here.
John, did you notice how you brought up
my rhetoric?
What do you say? What do you say, opponent?
Notice how you brought up software engineering. You mentioned software engineering, and yes, you did. You did give your side, detailing there are serious collaboration issues with Black people in the industry. And you specifically mentioned software engineering. This person that you are speaking to, he decides to bring up Black manga and anime.
I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, is that anime? Oh, okay.
That type of stuff. No, isn't that, it's just interesting. You bring up software engineering. His response are cartoons.
I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I'm like, what
yeah,
you manga? I'm like, I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, manga, the Japanese thing. I've never read that shit. But like I said before, John, this sounds to me like Arrested Development. You're talking to a grown-ass man, and I assume he's in his 40s, and he's got the mindset of a teenager. Earlier, he said, yeah, I spent a lot of money on video games, too.
Yeah. Right? I let the video shit slide. But it's a fair point, man, because I don't play video games. I ain't played video games in a very long time. But I let that one slide, but I let it slide up there. But I do agree with you.
No, it's important to note, because what both of you are discussing, that common denominator is time. You use your time, John, engineering, your job, your work. Also, as you understand, John, software engineering really is not a 9-to-5. You are constantly working off the clock just to better your skills. Never mind the fact that you also have, like you understand in the industry, a release.
Yo,
Okay,
how old is this guy? Does anyone know how old this guy is?
Is he in his
Video
40s?
game, we may be criticizing. He may be 30 years old. You need to give him a little
that's still
pass.
too old, John. That's still too old.
Give him a pass at
He's
30.
Yeah, it's too
using
old, man.
he's using his time.
How old is
He's
Does
a grown
anyone know
man.
how old he is?
John
Did-
is
did-
grown.
I'm trying to give him. I'm trying my best to give him the benefit of the doubt. Someone said
We know he's not a teenager. It's just
He
this.
way
You have
older
someone-
than me.
You
Well,
have
wait a
someone-
minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. How old are you, conservative Jay? Somebody say easily 40s.
I'm 20. I'm 24.
Oh yeah. You're young.
So
Okay.
you have someone who's a millennial, or at least like maybe older Gen Z, who would be someone born in the late 90s. They're discussing that they use their time, their precious time, where we only have 24 hours in a day, and a lot of that time is also sleeping and eating.
Let me get to this video because did you really the point of this?
Using that time for video games.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
know that's
all
great.
you have to talk about.
Let me get to this point because I want you to see what happened. This is very interesting because you're gonna see Angry Man fly through the window at 4 a.m. like Superman, the same way Stanley did on Dinner with 777 to stop T. Watch
It's just different from yours.
That's fine. But what you said though, seemingly can work together.
Watch this.
Drop there. You
people. Go ahead.
No, she had another one.
I'll
The
come back
tyranny
to this.
girl was missing it in
I'm
space.
just about to jump to the Angry Man coming through the
We
window.
had this
Angry
thing
Man.
called COVID happen. I want to get your answer on this really quick. My perspective is that the best way to solve this problem is to strengthen the Black family unit and to get us back to where it is that.
All right.
All right. I appreciate you calling.
All right, so he's done with me.
Status.
Mhm.
Now watch
I mean,
this.
You could date it all the way back to
This is
the
the next caller
Aztecs and
after
everything.
me.
I mean, it has nothing to do with race. It's a status.
So look. Now this is probably a white man calling in to more or less bring him back into line with what's acceptable conservative talk. I'm not saying this was staged, but I'm saying this is a white man listening to him getting conservative talking points, and he's coming up talking to conservative talking points. Listen.
And I have no idea what he's talking about with race, because it's a human status. I mean, you could date it all the way back to the Aztecs and everything.
So we all humans, right?
Oh my lord, this is one of those I see no color people.
Just a kind of symbolism of trying to represent yourself. It has nothing to do with whatever the fuck he was getting.
He says he basically was saying it had nothing to do with race. That's what this man wanted to say. This is a white man that called in. It has nothing to do with race, he says. Look.
But that's why it took a minute for me to really pinpoint where he was coming from. Eventually, I came to, and he said, I think he said I was right. I came to the conclusion that what he's speaking about is the dysfunction within the Black community and how it is overpopulating.
So now he's saying basically, I don't agree with you. There is some dysfunction. I'm guessing he's agreeing with me.
The overall perspective that the outside world sees within the Black community. When we look at how it is that Black people are heavily, it's because of that separation.
Wait a minute, what
investing back into our own communities. It's because of that separation of the higher learning factor and that core community building factor that would make the Black community stronger. When you pay attention to how since the 60s that we have become heavily materialistic and we have stepped away from just building.
This is how you talk to white people. If you're grifting, this is how you talk to white people on the political right. You understand? Like, if you're trying to make a living talking politics to whites, this is how you talk to them on the political right. You can't come, and if you're Black, right? So this is how you do it. This is how he's trying
our community. I understand where he's come from, and again, I could be wrong, and I hope I explained it in that way, but I think the delivery may not have fit the perspective unless you give the perspective time to grow. If you kind of understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, was he an old head? like I said, I just jumped on.
Yeah, he's
I have-
older. He's older. Yeah.
Yeah. So he might have seen the JBL days, you know. And I was just trying to understand, like,
He's 50.
how is this related? How is that relatable to what's going on? Like, we got fucking battleships in Venezuela right now. We ain't even talking about that. We're talking about, you know, everything seems like it's all race. Like, everything has to be race baited now. And
Guess who just flew through the window?
Hold on 1 second. Don't hang up.
Call from
the light-skinned god.
God damn. Let that sink in.
Is that what he calls himself?
Don't hang up.
Call from
the light-skinned god.
Look who just flew through the window. Look who just flew through the window. Did you hear that, Ponder?
Oh, I heard it. Yes, sir.
Don't hang up.
Call from
the light-skinned god.
What's up, OG?
Not much. More life. What's good with you?
Nothing much, man. What you... Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch over right quick. I'll be right back. Don't hang up. Hey, Jody.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this angry man on the other line. Let me call you right back.
Oh, shit.
All right. Let me call you right back.
All right, brother.
OG, you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you got, man?
Well, I was trying to, I was trying to get some sleep, but my light skin privilege was shining bright. Wifey couldn't even sleep. She said, "Turn out the night light."
She said, "Get your ass out the room. You're too bright."
Yes, sir. I said, "The hell with it. I'm gonna go exfoliate the skin." It's a killer routine, but you can't not do it. That's a sin.
Boy, not you rhyming.
Hey, we don't use the washcloths. We use the loofy.
Stop.
That's a one piece. You feel me?
So wait, you mean to tell me that when it comes to the light skin, y'all too good for a face cloth? Y'all got to use a loofy?
Hey, bro, that's look. Check this out. We use the loofy for the skin. You feel me? We gotta exfoliate. You understand? We trying to get business deals. I was in the CVS getting 50% off beauty products. You know?
Yo, my man. Sir, light skins don't shop at CVS. Y'all go to Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, straight. Hey, I tell you what though, we going to Barbados. We gonna rent jet skis and not even ride them.
Hey, yo, my man. And just have them sit there in the water and just float.
No life.
That's some light skin shit. You gonna rent the jet skis so nobody else can ride them, and you just gonna sit there and sip on your Mai Tais?
Yes, sir.
With your umbrella, with your what you call that? The little hat that Luffy wear, the drawstring hat.
Oh yeah, we got the drawstring hat. We got the mimosas with the tiny umbrellas. You feel me? Because we got to weather the storm, baby. You know how we do.
Nigga. Stop it! I was just about to say that. What the hell are you doing up so early, man?
Told you, man. We got to get up. We got to get up at the crack of dawn. You feel me?
So wait, you mean
We
to
so
tell me?
wavy. We so wavy in the morning. We don't even yawn. We just get up and stretch. Good.
Hey, I always had this imagined. It was this light skinned meme that came out years ago, and it was this dude. He was super light skinned, but you know what the biggest
The only reason I'm playing is to show you like the idiocracy on display here. It's just straight up idiocy. The conversation, light skin, Luffy.
Damn it. These are grown men.
These are
Damn.
grown men, damn near middle age, one may say. And just listen at the level of conversation. Again, this guy here talks politics. There's only so far he can go with this level of discourse. This is very low IQ talk. And again, the angry man is not here to have any political discourse or talk about anything serious. You can see it's been minute and a half of this and just BS, corner talk, street corner talk.
problem with all? I don't know why all light skins do this. When y'all take pictures, y'all just gotta bite y'all bottom lip. I don't understand the whole skill behind it. So this mean
That's that grown and gorgeous shit.
Don't no man supposed to describe himself as gorgeous, sir.
We gotta be extra, fam. You already know how we do. Feel me? That's that extra light skin energy. That's what be making the cats hate, bro.
Bro, as light skins, y'all don't never have just a normal tempo. Why y'all don't have a white tempo, y'all don't have a black tempo, y'all got y'all own tempo, and y'all tempo is everywhere else. What the hell? The most backward shit ever, but I don't understand.
And you can see how he's more or less glazing angry man. This is what I call angry man King Big Hat. He's King Big Hat. They glaze him because he has bigger subscribers. This is the internet world. They glaze him because he has bigger subscribers, and they get down. Well, they're down on the same level, probably more or less. Talking about bullshit, light skin this, light skin that. It's just stupidity, just utter stupidity. And again, this man, from my understanding, wants to talk politics. And I don't think many people are going to take this man seriously, at a certain level, right? You can go so far, but this is just stupidity.
Jesus Christ. Why
Hey, but I just wanted to call in real quick and break some of that seriousness that Buddy was talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
You heard that? You heard that? Did y'all hear that?
You're too serious. Yeah, you're too serious, apparently.
I just called in to break up some of the seriousness because I was bringing it. Nigga, I don't play games. I'm telling you, I don't joke around. I'm a very serious person, right? I don't come here and talk about the movies, what's on TV, who won the game last night. I ain't done a stream hardly on any of that. And so, of course, the angry man, the silly angry man comes up to, he did a Stanley. This is what the blacks are up against.
I mean, John, this show is supposed to be political, right? It's supposed to be talking about serious topics, and this is what these guys are doing.
Right, and so, and see again, King Big Hat comes in, and see, here's about it. He can't say, hey, King Big Hat, man, that guy was right about all these hats and stuff, right? He could have said, I want to further the discussion. I know you came to break it up, King Big Hat, but I want to further that discussion because I think he was hitting on some points there about the materialism. And Angry Man, who I just played the clip from Angry Man, who says, what did Angry Man say? Does everyone remember what Angry Man said about materialism? He said blacks spend a lot of money on BS and they could have 5 or 6 kids if they prioritize as such. We heard Angry Man say that, correct? Everyone heard?
Yeah.
And then he comes in and, I just told Little Hat, and I gave Little Hat the information, but you've already heard King Big Hat. I've already played the clip where I was on King Big Hat's panel, and Izzy Bands, who Small Hat, he comes up and he's like little baby Small Hat, right? He comes up And he wants to talk about the hats, and he said he got more than 50 hats. And Angry Man, yeah, I got 50 hats. And so then Angry Man, who's the king, comes over to this man telling him, well, he got hats too. And so it's like nobody can check anybody. He said, man, maybe we are doing the wrong damn thing. Man. Nobody can check anything and say maybe we are doing the wrong thing. And the leader, the ring leader, what did he want to come up and talk about? And I wonder why he's the ring leader. And part of the reason why he's the ring leader, that would be making it. What make him hate Angry Man? What make him hate Angry Man? Why are you the king, Big Hat?
He's got the most subscribers, probably.
No. Listen, he about to tell you why he's King Big Hat. Extra large size hat for him. Hey, goddamn. I thought we had banned King Shinar, but this nigga is pulling a Carmelo fucking Anthony over here. I thought we banned that nigga. Jesus Christ, he's fucking Carmelo Anthony's of the world. Jay, how old? You say you 24, Jay? See, here's another thing
24.
Here's another thing about blacks. And I'm gonna tell you, bro. You're a young man. This is some advice you're gonna take with you, and you're gonna one day say, damn, that nigga John Carl told me this. Like, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm getting way off subject. We've already do we want to see or hear more of that the light-skinned God? Do we need to see more of the light-skinned God? Or have I made my point?
Yeah, you made your point. I just was like confused. What is he saying? Like I was just confused.
Now I've shown this twice now. In a matter of months. I've shown it twice. The light-skinned God and the old soldier boy Stanley. They both felt the need to come in and intervene when they saw the narrative being exposed. We've all seen it here now. John Gall showed it to you. I am that nigga. Right? And there's something about the blacks, right? Where they are very desirous to put forth an image to white America because many of them have moved away from black America. Nigga, I bet you $1 to donuts right now. The cellulite does not live around blacks. Trust me. Anybody want to put it all on there? Huh? You think he live in a majority black neighborhood, majority black run town? You think he do any of that? Huh? Anybody want to put $1 to donuts on that? Anybody want to put $1 to donuts? Huh? How about King Big Hat? Does King Big Hat live around YNs?
Hell no. Hell no. If he really has 800,000 subscribers, hell no.
Walk out of his house with his cocaine and caviar and his what they call this shit? The one that Max B got, the chain, the African link. No, Cuban link. That was the African link. Sorry, Cuban link. The Cuban link chains, the gold bracelets and shit like that. Do you think he walks out of a house with fucking YNs on the corner?
Hell no.
King Big Hat. Small hats in the house. Small hats in the house. I am that fucking nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of these goddamn niggas. These fucking niggas up here. Can't even call it out. Can't call it for what it is. I don't give a fuck if I had 1 subscriber. I'm gonna call it out because I see it every day. Right? I think I made my goddamn case. Cellulite. Tommy Sotomayor. Like, is it? Like, you know the nigga. You probably know the nigga because King Big Hat know the nigga because King Big Hat just. I'm gonna put it back on. I'm gonna show Izzy. You just joined. So I'm gonna show you how blacks have to come in like Superman when a nigga like John Gall show up on the scene. Take this back to King Big Hat. Someone write Izzy a note, pin it to his shirt, so he go back to King Big Hat and tell him what John Gall said.
Told you, man, we gotta get up. We gotta get up at the crack of dawn. You feel me?
So wait, you mean
we
to
so
tell me?
wavy? We so wavy in the morning. We don't even yawn. We just get up and stretch. Good.
Hey, I always had this imagined. It was this light skinned meme that came out years ago, and it was this dude. He was super light skinned, but you know what the biggest problem with all? I don't know why all light skins do this. When y'all take pictures, y'all just gotta bite y'all bottom lip. I don't understand the whole skill.
Is it? Damn, I fucked up.
Damn, Sharon.
Damn, you know, is I fucked up. Let me get back. My bad. I fucked this up.
That's what be making.
Easy, you know what? I know Angry Man ain't thinking about me. He probably thinking about another hat, watches and shit. That's it. That's exactly my point. These niggas don't think about anything worth shit. And I ain't saying I'm worth shit, but I can tell you what probably on a nigga like his mind, it probably time to go get your beard shaved, right? Right, go get a haircut. Go look for a new watch, new hat, new belt. Maybe go shopping with your wife. Y'all go get y'all a new outfit and shit. I just had my lady in the channel, nigga. I called my motherfucking woman right now, nigga. And she said, if you came home with all them fucking hats and shoes, nigga, I'd throw you and the motherfuckers out. I'm a different nigga. I don't go shopping like that, nigga. If I do, I buy work clothes. Not no big ass hats and get on the internet like this fucking big hat nigga talking about he bathed with a Luffy nigga.
God.
Who that called?
What's up, OG?
Who called?
Skin God.
Who?
Don't hang up.
Who called?
Call from
The light skinned God.
Mercy. Oh my soul. Light skin Jesus. The light skin Jesus just called. The light skin Jesus. The light skin God. The light skin God just called. Light skin Jesus. And this fucking nigga, he the light skin God right here. King Big Hat. Bow down to King Big Hat, light skin God. I wouldn't even take no fucking name. Nigga, you better call back with your real fucking name. The who? The what? The light skin God.
I mean, what do you really expect, John, from a bunch of niggas who watch anime, still play video games at 45 years old or whatever, collecting shoes and shit? Whatever.
Can you see this, Ivan? Can you see my screen, Ivan?
Yeah, I see it, John.
Can you hear it? At hat number 35. I'm trying to see up under that motherfucker. Is that you still got that sticky label up under that bitch? Is it? Maybe he raised his head up. We can see that fucking label is up on that motherfucker. I can't see.
Looks like a New York hat.
They don't take the sticky label. I'm talking about up under the bill. They don't take the sticky label off. It's so sticky, look like a label. Up under the head, is that a label up under the fucking head? Is that a fucking label up under there? Hey, somebody get King Snot out of here. How long can you get this nigga out of here? Carmelo! Get Carmelo in there. Send his ass over to CT. Let him hear some gematria.
That's another one. That guy's Zach with the gematria skin. That's another clown.
Hey, that nigga to CT so he can go learn some numbers. Go learn some math.
Man. Yeah, CT's attracted to too many weirdos, man.
Number. Turn yourself into a negative number.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hey John, I gotta run, but man, it's been awesome talking to you, man. I love
Yeah, I don't
talking
give
to
a
you.
fuck about you niggas over here. I tell your ass where to go, right?
John, questions? Jay, I'll be seeing you. Have a good one, fellas.
Man, I'm having too good of a goddamn time. Mr. Number 5 trying to see this sticker. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? The stickers up on the head. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Because y'all don't. I have to explain to you. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Anybody know? Jay, you know what I'm talking about? You young enough to know what I'm talking about, right? Jay, you here? Jay, are you there? We might have to start with just getting the niggas to take the stickers out from up on the bill of their head. Can we start there?
John, there must be a reason for that. Because leave the stickers on their hat. Oh, or if you think about it, maybe they'll try to return it.
Hey, can we start? I think it's to prove that it's authentic. Maybe that's what it is. Can we start with getting the stickers? I'm gonna work my way up. We're gonna see if we can start with them taking the stickers off their hats, from up on the bills of their hats. Can we at least? We're gonna start there. Somebody said they signal that it's fresh. Somebody is a flesh, it's fresh. So we're gonna start right there. We're gonna see if we can get them to take the stickers.
John, Izzy is here.
Bring him up. Izzy, can you clear up if you have a sticker up under your hat?
Yo, man, jealousy looks real ugly on you, man. That's why you look so old.
Let me know. No.
That's why you look like
hold on,
older than me.
Izzy, before we go too far. Hold on, Izzy. Hold on, Izzy. Now you know I let you talk now. Before we go too far, the only thing I want to know right now is that a sticker up under your hat?
It might be 20 stickers actually. Give me a
I'm
second.
talking about up on this one hat, right here. The one right here that you got on the screen. Is that a sticker up under your hat? Just let me know. Is that a sticker up under the hat? Damn, is he? Oh, he on mute. Izzy, you on mute?
Yeah, Izzy muted himself. Izzy, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm conducting business. Give me one quick second.
Okay, you too.
Izzy, come on. No need to fib. We'll handle your business. No need to fib.
Thank you, AI.
He might be busy. Yeah,
You're welcome.
Anyway, we'll wait on it. I'm just really curious, you know.
John, do you want to see the rest of Tommy?
No, let me. It's a way to see if we can get this shit figured out here. Because I've been stuck on this shit for a long time. Because everywhere I go, I see these stickers up on the head. Like, why do they? Is there some reason? Because the next question, I'm like, well, why don't they? Why don't they take them off? I'm just curious.
Izzy, why would you join this panel if you're not ready? Why would you
AI,
he might have got a call or something.
AI, because he's revealing me. I'm back, but
yeah, you got a call or something. Yeah.
No, it's good, John. So yeah, it's a sticker up under there, and you get a free $1 million. You get a free $1 million for every sticker that you have under your hat. You didn't know that?
I didn't. Come on, Izzy, man. Now we be.
It's a phenomenon. Yeah, you get $3 million every sticker you have on your hat. That's why we have stickers under our hats. You get $3 million.
All right.
And you know what, John? It's amazing that you say you're a businessman, but you don't understand. You don't understand that this stuff is free. It's tax deductible. It's tax write-off. You don't understand entertainment. You don't understand that, this is part of the imagery or whatever the case may be on the show. Maybe you should ask and learn something since it seems that you're desiring to be a content creator. I see you everywhere now. So since it's seeming that you're aspiring to be a content creator when you grow up, maybe you should ask people that's doing it, and then you could understand that maybe we're getting this stuff for free. Maybe we're getting paid to wear this stuff. And maybe it's, not what you think that it is.
Do they tell you?
Old looking man.
Do they tell you to keep the? It's like I'm asking you. So, do they tell you to keep the sticker on up under the hat?
Yes, it's part of the promotion. Absolutely, yes.
Oh, okay. So now, what about? Okay, it's interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't make any presumptions. Well, I guess I did. I'm assuming you paid for the hat because Angry Man, and I can play it a little bit later if you would like to hear it. He came up and said, "What is 1,700 on hats?"
Right, especially if you get paid. If you get paid $1 million, if you spend $1,700 and you get paid $1 million, is that a good investment or is that a bad investment?
So you get paid for wearing hats?
Let me ask you a question. I just asked you a direct question. If you pay $1,700, let's say you pay for a property because that's all that you know.
Okay.
And I'm happy that your parents left you some property. So let's say that you got your air property. You happen to have to pay $1,700 for that property, right?
Okay.
And then let's say that you happen to net $1 million off that $1,700 profit. I mean, off that $1,700 property. Is that or is that not a good investment?
Yeah, that's a great investment.
Oh, okay, thank you. So at the end of the day, while you're sitting there and you're scoffing and you're mocking and you're making fun and talking about people's big hats and how many big hats they have, well, thank you very much. My accountant does appreciate that. Then you would understand that maybe, possibly, kind of, sort of, it's a business, and maybe, possibly, kind of, sort of, it might be a write-off, or there might be
wait a minute, hold on.
Sponsorship.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is you saying a bit? Let me ask you a question, because again, you're educating me, and I take these things seriously. I'm not discounting anything you're saying. So these hats are write-offs for you.
Perhaps. I mean, listen, maybe you could get your weed man to get you to write off some of that weed that you use to make it so creative.
I'm asking
some of them drugs that you take. Maybe you spend your money on drugs, right?
That's fair.
You spend your money on drugs, right?
That's a legitimate. It's a legitimate criticism.
I buy hats and you buy drugs. So who's really the degenerate?
We buy a lot of things, but
right, you buy a lot of drugs, right? And a lot of beer and a lot of cigarettes and a lot of roll-ups.
I don't smoke cigarettes.
1.5. I know you smoke reefers. 1.5s, reefer papers. You gotta spend all your money on that, right? You buy a lot of wine and alcohol and roll-up papers and crack, right?
Listen.
Yes.
You see me smoke weed here. I don't hide it, right?
But you don't show the crack that you put in your weed, John. You don't show the crack.
What I think would be wrong, honestly. Now, what I think would be wrong is if I didn't cam up and was out here telling people not to smoke weed.
Is weed legal in the District of Columbia, John? Is weed legal in New York?
Yeah, it's legal. Yeah, it's legal in both states. Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's
you
cool.
walk down the street smoking this shit here.
Oh, okay, it's legal.
Yeah, they got delivery service and everything.
Oh wow, yeah. So you get your weed. So you got to pay extra for that weed delivery, huh?
Man, I am the landlord now. Is it? Come on. Huh?
So you do got to pay extra for the weed delivery, right? You are the landlord. Are you trading houses for weed?
Hold on. Is it right? Look, hey, let me say something. Is it? See, you probably don't watch me enough. Right?
I haven't.
Honestly, you probably.
I haven't.
I could just do some shit just off the whim, right? Just to make some content, right? Look, you see this camera where I am right here? I could pan this camera. Or I could cut my other camera. Hold on, you have to listen while I'm talking. And I could pan this camera just a little bit, and I can knock on this door right here. It's a basement door. And I could tell this motherfucker bring me up a quarter pound right now, and I wouldn't give that motherfucker 1 penny. Right? And then I can go out to drink later at the bar that he works and drink to my fucking heart's content, and I have pay him a penny. Right? I'm the fucking landlord. I am that nigga. Right? Did you hear Pastor Manning did you see my interview with Pastor Manning, by the way?
No, I don't even know who that is. No.
You never heard of Pastor Manning?
No.
Let me play something for you. You never heard
is he like TD Jakes? Or like Bishop Eddie Long? Is he like one of those priests, the popes out there? Is that was dickish? Creflo dollars? Is he like Creflo Dollars?
No, I would say he's like that. I would say he's like that.
What's my man's name? What's the white man? What's my white man's name? What's my white man? It was Creflo Dollars. The pastor. I don't know. But I don't know who pastor. I don't know who that is. Is he Eli Manning's father? I don't know who that is.
Nigga, I would change my name, nigga, the land guard, that nigga, the land fucking god. You hear me? You hear me, nigga, the motherfucking land guard, nigga, these motherfucker, nigga, I be playing clips, nigga, I play clips, nigga, till the angry man wake up.
Are you okay?
Nigga,
Are you all right?
hey,
You the land god? Are you okay?
Nigga,
You all
I'm
right?
getting
You the
wrapped
land
the
god?
fuck up. I'm getting wrapped the fuck up.
Oh, you okay?
Nigga.
Are you? Did your crack kick in? Your crack rock kicked in. Wait, I was wondering what happened. Did your crack rock kick in all of a sudden? You good?
Is there no sound? Is there no sound? Can anybody hear
No,
me?
it's no sound. It's no sound. All I heard was you talk about you on drugs and you that nigga and all this other stuff. Land god and stuff. I don't know.
You so fucking lucky then.
I'm lucky.
Can y'all
Why
see
am
my
I
Can y'all
lucky?
see my screen? Cause I was getting ramped the fuck up. I was getting ramped the
For
fuck up.
what? You do drugs, don't you? Hey, brother, drugs are bad. You know
Can y'all
that.
hear this? Can y'all hear my screen? Can you hear?
No, we can't hear
Can you hear
anything.
this?
No, we hear you. That's it.
Oh shit!
Oh man, we only hear you.
You like calling names here?
Christ,
I don't have
man.
to call no motherfucker.
You don't even
name.
know how to work
You know what
your
the one
own
motherfucker name-
equipment. You
hey,
suck,
hey,
bro.
hold on. Hey, you know what the one name you can call me, man? You know what the one
I ain't gonna call you
name,
nothing but
you know
John
one
or
motherfucking name
old
you
ass
call me?
nigga.
Listen, don't talk
But
over here.
nobody's as influential as the landlords.
What
People
I
don't
hear
even
now.
like
Go
this.
ahead.
Politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody's as influential as the landlords. People own these buildings, they are gods. They tell you when you can live, they tell you when you can breathe, they tell you when you can pee. I mean, they run, and New York is a conglomerate of property.
Big buildings. That nigga. You get to running your mouth up here right now, goddamn it. I'll call a fucking pedophile network.
You won't do. Shut up. Who cares? Like, so what? You like pedophiles? You're an idiot. Okay, cool. So who cares? What are you talking about? You gonna call a PDF? You don't even understand YouTube. You're about to get your channel strike for no reason because you're dumb. You're slow. For a smart person, you're real stupid. I'll be honest with you. You're not very smart. You don't even know the game that you're playing. You're playing a game and you don't even know the rules to the game that you're playing. But then you try to flex and act like you're doing something that you're not even doing. You come on, you weak sauce, dude. What you talking about? I'll call a PDF. Who cares? So, okay, you got PDFs on speed dial. What does that say about you? This man got PDF. I'll call a PDF. I'll call a yo, that crack, man. You gotta get off that crack rock. Can we get an intervention for you, sir? Can we get an intervention? I'll call a PDF if you mess with me. Okay. This man got PDFs on speed dial. Ooh, hide your wife, hide your kids.
Man, he's there. Oh man, I was looking for something easy. I was gonna share it with you. Give me a minute. Where am I?
Please don't share no PDFs with me, brother. I'm good
You
on
know I
that.
wouldn't share that. I don't have
No,
any of
please
that.
don't share no PDFs with me. Please don't threaten me like that.
Why would they do that?
You just said it. You just said if you mess with me, I'll get a PDF for you. I'm not a kid. What are you talking about? I'm not a kid. I'm a grown ass man. We the same age. I just look a lot younger than you.
Yeah, you worry about your looks. I will say that you are.
I will say that.
Right?
Because I have to chop my head off if I look my father's age and I'm my age. That'd be crazy.
Hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. If you are a five, how would you rate me?
What? Brother,
You're
what's
a
wrong
five,
with
you
you?
rate yourself a 5. I guess
Brother,
you in the
what's
rating.
wrong with you? I rate myself a 5.
You
What's
said
wrong?
you're a 5. You don't remember rating yourself a 5?
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, I'm a 2, but I'm not rating you. You a grown man. What you mean? What will I rate you? What type of program are you running here?
By any stretch of the imagination. At the same time, I'm a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? A 5. I'm a 5. You know what I'm saying? If I had to be judged, I'm a 5. At the same time, go just slinging from the chandelier side. I ain't none of that. I'm an ordinary guy, right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not.
You're fired.
Okay. And
I
I
never
can
rated
judge
myself.
myself.
You
I'm
know,
not gonna
I
judge you.
just know
What
that
kind of
kind of shit.
program are you running here? You want
What
me
do you
to
mean?
judge you on your looks? Are you
I mean,
serious, nigga?
I probably shouldn't ask you that, but that is
Yeah, that's
rather
gay. That's
interesting.
gay, bro.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
means you're
Now
gay.
you know
I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna
gay
lie.
now.
That
Now
means you're
you know
gay.
I
I
ain't
ain't
gay
gonna hold you.
now. Now you know I
Nah,
ain't
that
gay
means
now.
you're gay. I'm not gonna lie. I never asked no man to judge me, bro. I never
You think
asked
I'm
a
gay?
grown ass
All
man,
right, fair enough. So you're
brother.
gonna get
I've
hung up on that. All
never,
right, you gonna hang on that.
brother. I've never asked a grown ass man, hey, what do you think about my looks? I never. That never crossed my mind.
All right, yeah, fair enough. All right, so you think I'm gay now? All right. Hey, so Easy, I guess you came up here to discuss something. I'm rolling up a joint, so
Ask me that.
I'll let you take over for a little bit. Go right
Is
ahead.
it the crack just kicking in? Why would you ask me? What
Now,
would I
Izzy,
rate?
now,
I'm a
come on. Now,
grown ass man, dog.
Izzy, hold on, Izzy. We're gonna do this the right way now. Now, you know I don't smoke crack. I smoke what I smoke right on stream. I don't smoke crack, right? I don't do that.
You sure there ain't no crack rock in that mixture?
Yep, I'm telling you now, ain't no crack. I've never
I'll
smoked
take
crack.
your word.
So we're not gonna repeat that again, right?
Okay,
All
I
right.
won't repeat that.
That's fair, right?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay, that's
All
fair.
right,
Let me ask you a question. Why? Okay,
Sure.
so let me ask you another question.
Sure,
Why
sure.
would you ask me, a grown ass man, what do I rate you on the scale of? Well, why would you ask
All
me?
right. I said retract that question, but I just
That's mad
I found it.
disrespectful. Why would you ask
Okay.
me that,
I'm
bro?
gonna answer the question. I just found it interesting, honestly, that you would rate yourself.
Because
Like,
it was in the
I've
context.
never rated
Hold on,
myself before.
family.
That's my answer.
Hold on,
So go right
family.
ahead. Sure.
Hold on, family. It was in
Yeah.
the context of a conversation when they were saying to me about the women that I get. And I was trying to say to the brothers, hey, listen, it's not like I'm this spectacular dude or I'm all this or I'm all that. That's what I was saying in the sense of getting women. Because I could get women or have access to women, that don't mean that I'm the best looking guy or I have whatever. It's not that. So that's
Wait
what I was referring to.
a minute. Is it so again, like, bro, what you talk about is what you talk about. Hey, we got Drip, man. Drip never been up here before. Drip, I was giving you a mighty high praise this morning. I started my show. I'll give you some mighty
Shout
high
out to
praise.
my guy Drip.
I started off, man, I started off my channel, bro. See, people think I'm anti-black, but I call it like it is. And I went up on Drip show because I watch him from time to time. And I've always had, I'm divergent. We'll come back to that, I promise you. But since he's here, I'm going to say it in front of what I said earlier in case he didn't see me. I've always, I look at him from afar, and I've been like, that combination that they had, it seems like almost organic, like they knew each other. And you've seen people on my show, on my stream or whatever, that, like Stanley, that, he was very, very contentious up here. Yeah, we going off subject, promise you is, but I do want to talk about this with you. This might be interesting to you. And instead of being, fighting back and forth, man, we're men. You say you're 52? Because I'm 50.
I'm not 50 yet. I'm 49.
Okay, all right. We're about the same age, all right. I'm trying to wait on Drip to come up. That's why I'm kind of stalling. But anyway, so I saw I've been watching them from afar. I'll be in the chat. Hey, what's up? Sometimes I go up and hey, what's up, guys? But I do like their dynamic. The two of them. And they keep it kind of above board and not sexual, down in the gutter and shit. At least from when I watch, right? Maybe they go low later when I'm not watching something like that. So I've always kind of appreciated it from afar. So today I started my stream. I'm saying, I went up there and that's what I told them. Like, I really like the way y'all work together. It seems very
Drip
genuine.
is dope, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
Drip.
I hope he comes up.
Yeah.
I dropped the link for him. I hope he comes up there.
He's a talented young brother.
Oh, I didn't drop the link. Damn, my bad. I didn't drop the link for you. Yeah, my bad. I didn't drop the link for you. But anyway, man, I don't want to argue with you just yet in case Drip come up. Then we have to interrupt. So we have a little light banter, and then if Drip doesn't come up in the next couple of minutes, then we'll
go back at it because I'm wondering. Well, let me ask you a question, a lighter question. Why are you so obsessed with how many hats a next man has? That's a little light. We'll start there. Why are you so obsessed?
I think the hats are like the and again, the hats are like the an example of what I think is conspicuous consumption of Black people. I could point to a lot of different people, but no one knows who they are. And so when you say, well, why are you pointing at me? Well, I think you are an example that that I can, drive the point home. And again, it's not about you per se. You may be rich enough to afford 1 million hats, but the fact that a lot of blacks are spending a lot of money on accessories, right? I don't think women like it either. I don't think women are looking for a man that's Gucci'd and down just as much as she is. I don't think women like that.
Well,
I've never had a problem getting women, and I've always had multiple women all my
Can I
life.
ask you a question?
And I've never dressed up.
Well, let
Never.
me ask you a question. Why would you do anything for what women like? Why wouldn't you do what you like, and then whatever woman is down with that, then you choose that woman? Why would you be doing something specifically for the attention of women?
I want to answer it before I forget my answer, and I'll let you go back. I think, again, if men, and I think it is a problem in the black community, they're more style than substance. And I don't think women like that. Maybe on the first couple of dates to go out with, have a little fun with, but no woman is gonna settle down with a nigga that's as accessorized as she is. I don't believe that.
You're wrong, but see, first of all, you're mistaken about that. But that has nothing to do with the question that I asked you. What I asked you is, why would you be concerned about, number one, about another man and what he has on? I'm about to switch from my phone to my computer. Give me one moment. Is the link in the chat still?
I'll put it right there right now.
Yeah. Why would you be concerned, number one, about what a man has?
I'm not concerned
and
about
then, hold on. And then number two, why would you charge me up with what women like? Women like me. So I mean, at the end of the day, you're not the only person have never had no problem getting women or being around women or women enjoying or whatever the case may be. So it's like, if it's good for you, cool, and if it's good for me, cool, right?
Yeah. I ain't denying
I
that.
don't care what your AI says. Your AI, but the
not the AI. Lord
yeah,
Jesus.
you know, she has a beautiful voice. His
You talking about Ponder? Oh, you talking about Ponder?
Yeah, his young lady that he has, she has a beautiful voice, just like AI. But she said, Izzy, and John wore the same stuff, so it's weird. But she's like, Izzy, why do you dress like you're from the 90s? And I was like, yo, bitch.
Oh shit.
My bitch.
Easy.
Why don't you cam up and let us see the monstrosity that is the beautiful voice? Like, get out of here with that. Who gives a flying
man? I try my best not to go at women, man. I just think, honestly, it's beneath men to be going at women unless they get themselves. And I guess you could say she's involved in the battlefield there, so.
She started with me, John. Don't do it.
You tell me. You
I never said a crossword to her. She came up there when I was up on your stream, and she tried to attack me like I really care what she thinks.
Bro, you ain't got to defend yourself to me. You didn't hear me.
No, it's no defense. I'm telling you,
you only have to make your point to me because I didn't tell you to stop. Right? Like, shit. If I tell you to stop, then now you can make your point. But I didn't tell you to stop. I let you make your point. Whatever you had to say about it, I let you say it because you guys and gals were engaged in that level of discourse. So
no, we wasn't. She came and thought that she had a right to say something about me and what I wear. Like I care what she.
I don't want to know the particulars, man.
Right. It was on your show. That's not y'all engaged. See, this is the old nigga shit that you do, right? Y'all old niggas, right? And I'm talking about. Right, we're the same age, but you got an old nigga mentality, and this is the problem, right? You old niggas, no, you're not defending me. You can't, right? No, listen. Let
me give you 1 second. Izzy, a lot of people that cut you off for criticizing her. A lot of men would have said, "No, don't talk about her like that." You said, "Cam up, you'd be a monstrosity." Did I correct you on that? Did I? Did I say don't talk about her like that? I didn't say that. It went uncorrected, and you kept rolling. You engaged in the battlefield. I let you have at it. You know what I'm saying? Till it goes too far. But go ahead. Go ahead.
What's up, Drip? Go ahead. Nah, I'm eating, man. Go ahead. You got it.
But anyway, I let you have at it, Eddie. So you ought to give me credit for that. What's up, Drip, man? I don't know if you heard I mean, you probably if you heard my show this morning, it's really nothing more than what I told you on repeat yesterday, man. I like the way you and Shanika work together.
No, I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That's kind of what I told my audience. I think, I talk to Latino. I see Latinos in the audience, and I talk about these things all the time. That unless you're just an A1 mic, guy, you're probably gonna need some kind of support somewhere, and being able to work with other people will get you a lot farther than trying to just do it all solo by yourself. That's kind of.
I mean, but Izzy got a host though. Izzy got a host. He got a co-host.
I'm not talking about Izzy in this particular. I was just talking about you.
Okay.
Example. Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Hey, Drip.
I wouldn't talk about Izzy at all.
Hey, Drip. Hey, John is obsessed with hats. How many hats do you have, Drip? How many hats do you have?
I don't know. Is this
there we go.
More than 30, more than 30, Drip. More than 30. Now, Drip. Hold on. What he doesn't know is how many. Hold on. How many businesses do you have offline, Drip?
A few.
A few.
Yeah, two.
Right. And do the hats that you have, do they enhance your business as far as the presentation of your business and what you do?
Yeah, people always say you a Rockets fan, you a Texas fan, types. It always like help the conversation go quicker. It always help the sale go quicker. Just like I used to pick up deposits, because I got a party bus company, and like people always used to look, damn, bro, that's a mean hat. I ain't seen that one before. You know what I'm saying? Like it was always a throwback or exclusive Michelin nest. You know how it go back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And now it's just. People just like, man, like I ain't never seen that hat before, because I always try to get ones that, I ain't even seen before. So it actually does, because people always compliment it.
Right. And so, and enhances your business. And
what's wrong with hats?
It goes along with the, this man seems to think that he could buy all the beer that he wants, all the weed that he wants, all the drugs that he wants. And that's not, a finance killer or a money killer.
Hey, let me see.
Hold on. Let me finish, man.
You making you going on
hold on, no, but us buying hats and us buying shoes is somehow taken away from our wealth when he doesn't even understand the game. Now, in the shoe resale game, Drip, which I know that you know about shoe, what would I'm gonna let you tell this non-knowing anything dude. What would dudes do that with sneakerheads? What would they do in the shoe resale game to get their shoes for free? How does that work, Drip? Break it down.
Well, for me, I would sell shoes for extra. I would at least probably put like 60 on top each shoe, and then mine would be free. Or either if I bought so many from my plug, like he would just throw mine in there. Type ish.
Oh, okay. So in that sense, you have a bunch of shoes, but you basically got them for free, huh?
Yeah. For the most part, a lot of them was probably I might have spent $20, $30 on a pair of $200 Jordans. That's a fact.
Oh, okay, because what? You was making your liabilities an asset through selling stuff to be able to pay for the liability, huh?
John God, I was a big shoe plug in the city of Houston, bro. Before I'm talking about, I'm at V Live every night, almost. I mean, not every night, every weekend with a new pair of Jordans, and I'm bro. I just sold to Kevin Hart in the club, bro. A lot of people just do it like a third party. Hey man, Kevin Hart over there, he wants the new J's in the size 9. You got them? Drake, like what's the dude from the Breakfast Club?
Wait a minute.
Charlamagne or Envy?
No, Envy. I just sold him to Envy, but bro, I put hundreds and $150 on their tag.
I'd be smoking, man.
Go ahead.
We want to ask you a question before.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad. John.
I forgot the motherfucking question. So wait a minute. So you're in the club, and Kevin Hart say, "I need a size 9 right now."
See what it is, DJ Eric, shout out to my nigga DJ Eric, that's Drake DJ, right? And V Live, he would be like, "Oh shit, Southern Souls," because that was my little brand name, Southern Souls, but the Souls SOLES. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, my boy Southern Souls in the building. Y'all better get y'all shoes, and I come in there with at least 6 pair, 3 under each arm, and bro, and Kevin, hey, see if he got the new J's, and he'll put them on right there. DJ Envy, Sauce Walker them.
No, hold on. I want you to keep telling, but I'm trying to get through it out. So he would take off the shoes that he had on
and put them some bitches on. Yeah.
The fuck?
No, I'm dead ass. Cause see, John, I was always a little early. I might have them 7 days in advance. Cause if you get them any more early than that, they're gonna be fake.
Wait a minute, hold on. when you say you're, and this is all like educational for me. When you say you're a little early, you mean you can get the shoes early? You're getting them earlier than other people.
Yeah, only 7 days.
And now how does, without telling me too much of your business, why are you saying only 7 days? What does that mean?
Because that's when Nike will release them to anybody. Meaning, like, okay, so I don't know if you ever. Well, my cousin is Christian Michael out of Beaumont, Texas. He went to A&M and he went to the Seahawks. He was second round first pick, like about 6 years ago, and now he's playing overseas. But I had access to his Nike account.
Okay.
To where I can order shoes, you know what I'm saying? So that was kind of advantage. But I had guys that worked in like Foot Locker and Finish Line that would sell me in bulk, but I had to pay them a tab.
Okay. So when you say sell them in bulk, you still have that 7-day advantage. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So now, and I'm going to let you finish telling the story, but this is very interesting to me because what you're saying is that although these shoes are a commodity, you know what a commodity is? Basically, an apple or something.
All right. What else, Nick?
You have the, I guess, the incremental or the added value of time that other people do not have.
Okay.
That's the business.
Right. And then John had a party bus business, so I'm seeing people every weekend.
Hold on. But see, like this is what I'm saying. Like when I'm trying to explain to people. Like I'm a software developer, so I be seeing shit in components. Like when I see us, like you see when I see us on the screen right here, I see 3 components, right?
Right.
Well,
For sure.
Probably one component, but the same is just like a generic list of them.
Gotcha.
Up to 10 on this StreamYard panelists.
Right.
What you're saying is basically you get to choose early, and that's your premium, correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Because you got to choose late, it wouldn't really be worth it.
That's not necessarily true.
No. That's not true, John. Because
I'm telling you. Because with certain shoes that have a high. Hold on. I'm telling you.
No. I'm easy. Give me 1 second.
I'm the one that put the premise up for him. I'm trying to tell you the game.
I'm just trying to go ahead, hold on. Easy. You know it. He knows it. I don't know it, and the audience probably doesn't know it either, right? So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to answer the question.
So let me ask a question out of for the audience that may not know shit.
Jesus Christ.
From day 0, from the day the sneakers get out to day 7, how much value decline is there?
None. It's an increase depending on the shoe.
Yeah, it's a huge, especially like a Yeezy. Oh my God. That's like a $500 increase.
So wait a minute. So wait a minute. On day 1, on day 0, when only you have this,
it's crazy work. It might be like a $600. Well, it depends. Like you got like Travis Scott, you had like a bunch of Kobe's, you had a bunch of Yeezys. Those shoes are high in value.
But hold on, you get to buy them 7 days in advance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so on the first day that you buy it, let's say you get it that's day 1.
Right.
That shoe is worth a lot more money because
Damn, we froze. John, you froze.
Damn, son.
Man, how you freezing? You don't. You run the
We're
show.
gonna call you not so freezy.
Sub-Zero.
You know what's crazy though, Drip? This green dude, the dude green to the game, and I'm trying to put him on game. He laughing at us. He don't know that we know shit that he don't know, that he got no idea about. My shit is free.
Yeah, nah,
But
for real.
it's still he see me with it, and he don't understand the game, so he laughing and scoffing at it instead of asking questions to understand. He think we the same and we not the same. That's what I'm trying to tell this dude. Like he don't even understand what's going on in front of him.
Yeah, a lot of them shoes, buying them early. I mean, some of them was not really worth buying early because they after a certain time they would still be on the shelf sometime. But them early guys, they definitely get taxed. Like the Travis Scotts, and then Easy, a lot of them places don't even have nothing but about 12 pair of shoes because they do a raffle, and I come get at least 3-4 of them from a store. That's a fact.
Exactly.
I at least come get 3-4 of them. Yeah.
And then mess around. Listen, Louis Vuitton hit me with the Virgil Oblongs early. I was on that list.
That's another thing. If you
And
get
he
to
don't
buying
know.
shoes like the Louis and shit, like bro, my boy Christian Michael was so cold. Like, bro, we had a little deal with Louboutin, like the Socates and all them, bro. I'm talking about, bro, we was getting shoes at least a month early because we was on that list. Well, he was on the list. I ain't gonna say me, but he was on the list, and you know, he'll just send them on to me, and I'm issuing out. But nah, bro, that's just like Cadillac and like, you know, like Lexus. If you that guy, bro, they gonna put you on the list to call you. Hey man, we got a 2029 in, and it's only 2026. We got it.
I miss everything you said, man. I'm sorry, but I really am curious to this, because from the way you explained it, and I want you guys to hash it out for me. So I just have a question. If you get them early on the 7 days, it would seem to be you would get a premium because you could sell it to somebody who can't go buy it in the store. Is that correct? That would be a premium. Is that wrong? All right.
You say,
Am I right about that?
Say it again now. You say what now?
Okay. So you get to buy the shoes 7 days earlier than anyone else, correct?
Right.
So on those 7 days where you have the shoe and no one else has it, that shoe would be of high value to anyone that wants to shoot. Correct?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's worth more during those first 7 days, correct?
A whole hell of a lot more, probably triple.
Right. That would make sense,
quadruple.
right?
But
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Izzy.
This is the part that you're missing, and I hear that you're missing. But depending on the shoe, it don't matter because they're limited release shoes anyway. So if you get your hands on them, even if they came out let's just say they came out today at 2 p.m. At 2:30 p.m., them shoes are worth 3 to 4 times as much because there's a whole bunch of people that wanted those shoes that couldn't get them because there was limited release. So even the
Right,
7 day early, So the 7 day early is a premium, but also right before, you know what I'm saying? Right, the day of is a super premium too, because if you was in one of the raffles and you was in the mall, you got people standing outside.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Stop for 1 second. So on the day of the release, they're not releasing mass 100 million sneakers. That's
Oh,
why
no.
people in line.
No.
That's why people in line. Okay,
Right.
I
Yeah.
understand.
And so you got people in line waiting for people to come out and say, yo, what size you got? I'll give you 300 over what you pay for it right now. I'll give you 250 more than you pay for it right now. So
John
that's what
Galt.
I'm saying.
Well, watch this. They don't even know some of the best selling shoes are the kids' shoes.
Right.
They sell the most because people want their kids to have them. I promise you. Like it was this guy that I used to talk to.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You talking about Air Jordans and shit?
Yeah, kids.
But he laughing. But Drip, don't put him onto that because he's silly, right? Hold on real quick, John. Hold on real quick, because this is the problem with you. This is the problem I have personally with you, right? Because I didn't have a problem with you until you laugh on things that you don't understand, which shows your ignorance, right? You think that just because you're in real estate and you're in software development, that's the only way to get to a bag. You see us, and you clap. Yo, let me finish. Let me finish.
Hold on. Izzy,
I'll get everybody to drop.
Hold on.
Drip and me and Strong will drop, bro.
I just got to hear that one more time, and then I'm
we'll
gonna let y'all
all drop, bro. Let me finish.
Izzy, I'm gonna let you talk. Promise you. I just want to hear
Why
it one
you
more
cut
time.
me off then?
No, because I got to hear it one more time.
Man, you bullshitting us, John. Man, you trying to play off in our face, bro. You trying to gaslight me, bro.
Let me finish. Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
The problem that I have with you is the fact that you don't understand that there's more than one way to get a bag. You don't understand that some of us, because we like certain things, we understand profit margins and we understand getting money in the place where you spend money. And so you laugh at us, you scoff at us, and you think that we're spending money frivolously on niggardry things, and you talk shit. Hold on, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm not even spending a long time. Just let me finish. And you talk shit, and you don't know what you're talking about. You just expose your own ignorance.
Izzy, I just wanted to get Drip to repeat it. You said there's a big market for children joining.
See, exactly. See, nah, Drip, don't even give him that. That's what I'm saying.
He trying to gas.
Yeah, he trying to gas.
Just say it one more time, because I was amazed. I was amazed.
He got a one-track mind, bro.
No, honestly, I am really amazed because I have children and I've never bought them a pair of Air Jordans. I couldn't even fathom that. because they grow out of them so fast. And so you're telling me that there's a market for Air Jordan for children? Have mercy.
And Jordan period is a market, bro. For premium shoes is a market period.
I'm talking about for like, how old are these children?
Man, I've sold, hold on, John. I've sold foam-posit Yeezys in a 1C. That's an infant, fresh out the pee, for like $250. That's a fact. Fresh out of the womb, 1C. That's the first size you get to, 1C. That's a soft bottom shoe. That's a soft bottom.
Drip, don't give this dude ammunition because he's not listening. Instead of him understanding, I'm trying to let this fool. I'm trying to let this fool know that he's a fool. But yet, still, he gonna hyper focus on kids getting these expensive shoes, even though they grow out of it, and then he gonna use that to justify niggotry behavior and say that these niggas. You see what I'm saying? But this fool don't even understand he's a fool, and that's the problem. That's the problem. He's a fool.
Oh shit.
And don't even know it.
I can't be rude, man. Let me get Sharon in here. Izzy, I'll come back to you. I promise you, man. I like to hear your conversation. You know, I'd much rather hear you talk than me. So go right ahead, Sharon.
Now I'm waiting. I want to.
Who the fuck is Sharon?
God damn.
Who is Sharon? Oh, Sharon. Oh, what up, Bracy? I ain't see you down there. You say Sharon. That's fucked up.
Kiss my ass. I'll wait. I'll get it what I fit out. I want to hear more of the conversation before I just jump in.
All right. Go ahead, Drip. Izzy. I'm just
fucking with you, John.
Interesting.
And Sharon, the premise is this: he laughing at AM and I because we got hats, and not understanding that it's called a brand. And he doesn't understand that some people understand branding, some people understand brand deals, some people understand how to get something and make money off of it and turn what should be a liability into an asset. He don't know nothing because he don't ask. He sit there and he try to make fun and scoff, talk about big hats. They got big hats, but nothing under their hats. He don't know that I got over 200 books. He don't know that I got crypto, I got stocks, I got bonds, I got all types of stuff. He don't know that I got real estate. But instead of him sitting and conversing with me and really trying to understand, he gonna sit and scoff and make fun like he got the answer, and he be sitting up here on drugs and drinking alcohol.
Now with the hat situation, it's kind of, but you wearing a hat. So why is it because he has too many hats? Is what you're trying to say, John?
Okay. So shout out to Shanika in the Drip Nation, man. You know, I've said I really appreciate you guys what you're doing up there. And shout out to everybody. She said you weren't here, Sharon, but I'll include you in that super chat there. Sharon, and
bro, you gotta stop calling my name wrong, bro. Real shit.
Wait a minute. I want to call. Am I calling you out your name?
Sharon.
Wait a minute. Bro, I've been drinking and smoking all day.
Exactly.
Nigga, you want to know what else? Nigga, I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna tell you something about me.
You know you're a crack. We know a crackhead when we see one, bro. Stop it. Good.
Let me know you're done because I don't want to interrupt you. I promise you.
Oh god.
Because like I said, I let everybody talk. But one of the things about me, Izzy, and back to Sharon. What do I say? Sharon or Sharon?
Bro, you got the chicken.
No, I'm trying. I don't want to misname him. So mispronouncing. I'm sorry. I've been drinking and smoking, man. I've been up this motherfucker all day.
Yeah, that's probably
Sharon or Sharon?
Ron.
Okay.
Sharon.
Izzy, man, like I'm a different nigga, honestly. And again, you can see I'm a very civil nigga, right? Because I let you get up here. I don't call no names, no shit like that. You know, like when we sit here and talk. Bro, I've been up here 8 hours, bro. I'm sorry, 5 hours, 6 hours. You know, I ain't had one fucking bite to eat. Not one fucking bite. Nigga, I go straight off goddamn, like, what do they call that shit? Like,
hate.
Motivation.
They call it hate and vitriol.
John, I think you mean adrenaline.
Hold on, what the?
Nah, they call it hate and vitriol.
No, it's fucking adrenaline and passion. Hold on, it's fucking adrenaline and passion. I led off this goddamn stream with the highest compliment to Drip, who's on the show, right? Did I not? Everyone who's been here for 6 hours, you heard what the fuck I said, right? I said, yo, and I've said it many times. I said that nigga, and I've super chatted him as well. Correct, right, Drip?
No, for sure.
I said, man, that nigga, I like what he
I ain't
doing.
never got a super chat, so yeah, that's a big
That
accomplishment.
nigga lying. I just
Yo,
sent you
John.
several.
I'm talking about
John.
John.
Okay.
Yo, John.
But Stanley been on my stream here. He super chatted you, so shit, you could take that from me too. But man, Sharon, you know what? I go to you, Sharon, like because I am happy you're up here, bro. Like Sharon, and you know,
bro,
this is my someone left pundit. All right, Sharon, bro, like I don't know if I should say it. We go off on a tangent. But you do, I will say this. You do a very good job of what you doing, boy. I gotta tip my motherfucking hat to you. You do a very good job. You're like a no fugazi. That's it, and that is a compliment. Understand? That is a compliment.
Yeah, I
think of how I get them nowadays.
He's a slickster, yo.
I get very few compliments.
Nigga, that's a very high compliment.
I can't do the now. I take it. Fuck it.
Hold on. If tomorrow you woke up and you had the same number of subscribers as No Fugazi, you said you'd be jumping for joy. You'd be clicking your heels like Dorothy. And you have a very unique talent. I don't agree with what you do, but I gotta tip my hat to you. You're very good at it. You're very, very good at it. It's hard for me to watch sometimes because I don't agree with that shit. And the way you're able to do that probably makes it even harder for me to watch because you're very good at it. And that's my compliment to you, although I disagree with you. So I hate watching sometimes.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Damn. That's fucked up.
It ain't fucked up, bro. Hold on. Yesterday I was on your channel, Drip, and you said John be saying the word blacks to piss people off, and Sharon does his job, and he keeps a nigga like me watch it. Although I don't agree with him, that's his job. Am I wrong?
Well, I don't. I'm just speaking my mind. I don't purposely say things to have a rage bait with somebody. I'm just speaking my mind, and people just naturally disagree with whatever. And if they not afraid to substantiate the argument, then they come up. That's all.
You're a little better than you. You gotta give yourself a little more credit in that. You do a very good job of massaging the audience. This is my own opinion in a direction to keep the business going.
You need to keep the discussion going.
Well, but the discussion is like the product of the business, right? That's what you sell, right? That's what we all sell as content creators. And you keep it orderly, right?
As
You
much as I
agree
can.
that as much as you can. You're very good at that, and the topics you good with that, good with the thumbnails, good with that, and your background, good with that, and but as it relates to the discussion, that's why I think you shine. To be honest with you, I must tip my hat to you on that.
Appreciate it,
because I can do what you do because I could not on those topics that you do.
Well, see, John, it's really a SBG/Drip show because Drip got a lot of shit going on at SBG. I got a lot of shit going on with the Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Easy bands. Like I'm just out here touching the world and spreading the love. You know what I'm saying? You need to get a hold of me too, because your shit look boring. But Sharon, remind me, I gotta tighten up your background too. I'm gonna give you some live floating and moving around so you can have some good sticks and shit. I got you, my boy. But go ahead, John. My bad.
Hey, yo, we got a vegetarian up here. Before we get back to Easy, I promise you, I'll come back to you. I want to hear what you got to say. I love criticism of myself, but let me get this guy up here. I've never seen him up here before. What's up, man?
Oh, what's happening? No, I came from Hood Channel. But what's happening? That's how I found out about you. But I wanted to tell you, man, just in their defense, man, listen, there's a whole culture behind this sneaker shit.
Oh, yeah.
And if you didn't go, you wouldn't know. There are conventions, whole ass conventions.
I
for
know all
sneakers.
about that. I know all about that. And again,
yeah, the money there.
Right. Again, I know all about that. Again, I'm a landlord. Shit, I motherfuckers come to me, talk about all these kind of things. Here's what I'm saying. And again, like, I've talked about this quite a bit. And so since you guys are here, I'll explain to you by way of example. So a lot of times, guys, I'm talking like this, right? Right. Anyone you familiar with software, you understand this, right? And abstract classes, special type of class, it cannot be instantiated. You know what instantiated means? Anyone know what that means? Because I don't want to be reading these big words and you be like, what the fuck does
Come on,
that
man.
mean?
Stop it, bro. Stop
You'd be
it.
lost. You know what I mean? Anyone know what
Stop
that
it,
means?
bro. Stop it, bro.
Huh?
Please stop it.
No, I'm not. I don't do that. I just want to make sure everyone know what I'm talking about before we go too far. In the abstract class is a special type of class that cannot be instantiated directly. Its primary purpose is to provide a common base for other classes to inherit from, defining a blueprint for shared functionality, wink, wink, and requiring specific implementation in derived classes. Does everyone get where I'm going with this?
Yeah, but so you're supposed to be the standard that to which you speak. I mean, this is what I'm saying. You just got here, fam. Like you. It's very presumptuous of you, and this is what I'm saying. But and you come in there disrespecting people who've been here, been doing their thing way before you, and you scoff at things that maybe other people could learn from, and you misguide people for your common base that you're coming from, and this is the problem.
Is that true, John? You feel like you better than everybody?
Nah, that's not.
I think before we go too far,
I'm fucking with you.
before we get too far away from here, because everybody know I don't think I'm better than anyone.
You definitely seem like you feel like from what the things that I heard you say so far just today, it seems like when you talking about the hats, it seems like they was talking about you pinpointed towards niggatry or something of that nature. It seems like maybe you might think that you are better than other black folks.
Come on.
You know what's interesting? Hey, hold on. Before we get too far, is everyone clear on this? What we have on the screen?
Yes, man. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
Does anyone want to volunteer and explain what this means?
Bro, what does this have to? Oh, okay, so see, I got to show.
I promise you, I'm going to get there. I promise you, I'm going to get there. This is how I made my living. For real, seeing patterns and creating abstract classes that other classes had to derive from, where you would create concrete implementations. Does everyone know what the fuck I just said?
Now relate that to the hats and sneakers.
Come on. Thank you, Grace.
I know. I probably confused you guys. And so here I go.
He thinks that we don't understand what he's saying.
The slugs.
Bro, honestly, bro, I'm not criticizing.
You be up here throwing shots.
Trust me.
I'm talking about it.
No, bro. I did this for a living.
You work with abstract. You work with software and software development. You obviously are not a people person that didn't really work with people, even though you're a landlord. This is the problem. You're a landlord. You're used to being in a superior position with people that need you. We don't need you, and so therefore you don't understand that you are scoffing at people that's probably better than you. But since they present different than you, you don't understand. And so therefore you disrespect people that you shouldn't disrespect, you offend people that you shouldn't offend, and you're coming off like a complete asshole for no reason at all.
You are mad condescending, bro.
He failed a drug test. That's why you're a landlord, I think. You might have failed a drug test at the software company.
Oh man, so anyway, back to my point, right? So
where you grab that gas from? I need some. Give me 3.5.
3.5. But John, still like,
bro. I don't tell you who said that. Where you get that gas from?
Whoever the guy on the panel was. But John, what does this have to do with the hats and the sneakers, though?
I was trying my best to get there, but we keep.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You know, we since we sidetracked, fuck it. We might as well do this. Where is this right here? Let's see. I know it is. We gotta do this though, cause Drip, this for you, Drip, and this for all you guys. Actually, like a nigga like me, boy, I am a different nigga,
right?
And what I
better than everybody else.
Damn right. And what I say to that is like what people don't understand about me. Like honestly, bro, like if I were a different nigga, I wouldn't even be where I am today. Trust me. And I'm gonna show you in this clip how different I am. Well, I ain't gonna say how different. but like to resist the temptations you have to resist, and how other people will take advantage just of who I am. And this is my daily life. And yes, you said, here we go. Listen there. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, how you doing?
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb, Jerry?
Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you was you remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fucked somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fucked? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fucked? Wow. My lady was like, what nigga she fucked? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God.
Man, I've been resisting that temptation now for, I don't know, maybe 20-something years. Like, that's why women aren't even a fucking topic on this channel. You go back and stream, you search for women on this channel, and there's no need even me even talking about them. And so when
what was this comment saying? I don't understand.
I don't know. I didn't put it up, so I didn't even read it.
Who put it up?
So when I'm talking about abstract reasoning and shit like that, again, you know, I may not necessarily be talking specifically about you. I may point that out as an example. You may not fit the example, but in the abstract, and what we've just talked about here, we have black women spending how much money on a pair of shoes for a baby fresh out the pee? Did you say drip $250? We got other black.
No, wait, John. Stop the gaslighting, right? So regular retail price is about $60, but the fact that they were Yeezy Foamposite baby shoes, yes, they were $250.
$250. So all I'm saying is how much they paid. I don't care what they are, what brand they are, what they are, the Foamposite or whatever. You got black women, poor people, spending $250 for a baby who gonna grow out of those shoes within 3 weeks or so.
Hyper focus on that. Wait, hold on, Drip. Hyper focus on that instead of the business aspect and the business acumen of the people that he's criticizing.
Yeah, because that's not my worry if they buy the shoes and grow out of them. I don't give a damn shit. Give me my money on.
No, that is not that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. See, that's where, you know, again, as I've said all along, people like you are very valuable in the black community because someone is going to take advantage of this stupidity. I'm glad you're doing it. Far better you than some Korean and Asian coming into the ghetto selling $300 shoes, and then you never spend another dollar in the ghetto. But I think all of that money could be spent in much better ways. When you agree, right? When you saw that woman spending $250 on her child's shoes, you're like, damn, that's kind of, you know, that's not a good look. Do you have children?
No, but I don't even when I do transactions, John, a lot of them, some of them be shipped, some of them are not even in Texas. Like some can be anywhere. Like I might just ship them to them because, you know, I had the IG going, and you know, people would come to my IG and be like, yeah, you got this size. They'll send me a deposit, I send a shoe.
What do you think about spending $250 on a pair of shoes for a newborn? Just
I wouldn't dare.
You wouldn't do it?
Dare. No.
What do you think, Izzy?
I think it's ridiculous. I would never do that.
What do you think, Sharon?
I think questions upon that. You have something to say to me?
No. Don't get sidetracked. What do you think? You think that's ridiculous?
No, it's not ridiculous. Somebody wants to spend the money, they get to spend it however they want to spend it.
Do you think I'm talking about a poor person? I'm not just talking about somebody. The person that bought those shoes.
For some reason, people think that whatever a poor person is, they don't have the right to spend the money how they see fit.
Come on, Bryson. Come on.
Crazy, bro. I tell you, he good. Boy, that motherfucker, he's slick. Vegetarian, what do you think? If you saw a poor person spending $250 on a pair of shoes for a newborn baby, what would you think? Your first initial reaction. First
You
thought that rolled
stupid.
around in your head.
You stupid.
Okay. So yeah, that's a very honest answer there. And so I think that if you extrapolate this
But
out,
hold on, John. Hold on, bro. Because I ain't finna let you do this shit. Hold on. It's rich niggas out here spending through $2,000-$3,000 on baby shoes. They got baby shoes, diamond encrusted, goddamn Air Force Ones. They customized for their babies. They spending thousands of dollars for. They got Burberry baby shoes, Gucci baby shoes. Like they do that shit all the time. Niggas with money on. So what's the problem?
The last part is the most fitting part. They have money.
So why you think they ain't got money? Why you think everybody poor?
But again, but I'm saying, I'm talking about poor people. I would say if you're spending that kind of money on a child's shoe, more than likely you're a poor man. I don't give a damn how much money.
So watch this. Let me tell you something, John. Let me tell you something. When I went to the strip club, bro, with the shoes, a lot of them strippers wasn't even buying their own shoes. It was the niggas there who picked the money up. It was the niggas there who probably worked the dough. It was niggas there who actually come bring you the money, bring you the ones and shit. They were buying them whole shoes.
All right, let's retry. Let's try this. The average poor white man, what do you think? How many pair of shoes do you think he had?
It doesn't matter, but the average poor white man spends his money on meth. The average poor white man spends his money on beer. The average poor white man spends his money on crack. The average poor white man spends his money on heroin.
that type of
The
shit.
average poor white man spends his money on opioids. It doesn't freaking matter. And see, this is the point that you fail to understand or to realize. You sit there and you try to make it seem as if blacks, so-called blacks, whatever you want to call them, are the only people that's spending their money. But then when we show you that we are the people that spend our money and we make money off of it, we make money off of what we're spending our money on, then you want to try to totally change the subject. See, look at you.
No, I'm letting you talk.
Sharon, let's be out, man. Let's be out.
Yeah, I got a show to do anyway. I got a show.
Yeah,
That's a bit. I got a show. All right, man.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening to you. All right, anyway.
Peace, man. Peace.
All right.
Oh shit.
I gotta see if I call B Bray. I gotta let him know as soon as he answers the damn phone. Hey, you on stream, Bray? Don't say anything.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voice.
He may call me right back. Man, this is what I'm saying. Like, no disrespect to either of those guys. Man, bro, if you got a race of people like spending that kind of money on shoes for children, and I see it, so you can't deny it. All these people are not reselling shoes. When I walk through the ghetto, I look down at their feet. Trust. Man, let me show you this video right here. And man, this is what I'm saying. Like to be black and to try to go up in the world of of crossing the borderlines. I think you have to depend on an element of political correctness from other races.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now, I'm one of those people who honestly believes, like, in my mind, I really don't care what white people do. I don't like to play that, the equal game, where it's like, oh, white people do it too. Like, nah, I'd prefer to do what I just do. Or look at black people and be like, okay, you could definitely do this for our advantage, as opposed to doing something that is to your detriment. Just because someone else does it too. So that way you can share in dysfunction so you don't feel bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The whole thing with the hood and jazz, like my parents didn't raise me that way, really. I mean, when I got my first job, I was on the whole sneaker tip, but I didn't really get onto it heavy until I could resell them. But I don't expect the community to change.
Let me see. I was trying my best. Like, I didn't want to, and you see how they all left in the group, not Drip, but the other two. Because, like, and this is what I'm saying, man. Like, let me show you this. And I'm gonna put you. Do you work, young man? How old are you?
Pardon me. I'm 34. I'm 34.
34.
You glitched a little bit during part of that question.
I'm gonna tell you a story one time. I'm gonna tell you a crazy story. I was going to work somewhere, or I had an interview. Jesus Christ, who was it with? It was with the company in Chicago. And the man's name was distinct. Maybe it was Italian or something. I couldn't remember the man's name. And so the interview, let's say the interview was scheduled for, what's today? The interview was scheduled for Monday, right? Next Monday, coming up. And a lady was beaten up badly in Chicago. I read all the ghetto newspapers, Chicago, DC, New York. And I recognized the name of the lady. You understand? The name of the lady was the same name as the name of the man who was supposed to be interviewing me on Monday. The interview happened to get canceled. Never rescheduled again. And I said, damn, I wonder was that motherfucker related, because it was in Chicago. He was in Chicago. I think I was supposed to fly out. I can't remember. No more interviews. Somebody beat up a lady with the same last name as him, and it was a very distinct last name in Chicago. What's the odds of they not being related? Probably slim to none.
Yeah. No, I
Blacks
believe that.
like Sharon Brazy. The blacks like Sharon Brazy, the Izzy Bands want to look away from this shit and like this shit don't exist. Again, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I want you to watch this. And I want you to put yourself in the shoes of a Chicago office dweller. You work downtown Chicago. You ride the train to work. And so when you get to work one Monday morning, whatever, and this is happening on the train, and tell me, and it's being talked about at work. Everybody's talking about it.
Attorney's office
You're black.
filed a federal terrorism charge against Lawrence Reed. Attack, found gasoline, and lit her on fire.
Mm-hmm.
The surveillance video is difficult to watch.
Yes, it is.
It is very disturbing. As a young woman was set ablaze and tried to.
Nigga, I don't need to show no more. I done made the point. You a black ass nigga. You gotta go to work. Everybody at your job talking about what just happened on the way into work. Some black man that set this woman on fire on the train. And you sitting there like, but it sure is a shame. He did it. White people do it too. Ain't no white people got no shit like that. You in Charlotte, North Carolina, some crazy ass Neanderthal stabs a woman on the train, and you on your way to work. It's being talked about at the water cooler. They can't talk about that to you. I used to go to this blog right here. Listen to this. And I've had my manager on the stream. And see, what you don't understand, bro, and I could call this motherfucker right now if you don't believe me. Because, see, unlike them other niggas, I ain't trying to get no license deal, wearing no bullshit, telling you no fucking lies, ain't got to avoid the truth. I can deal with white people honestly because, shit, it is what it is, bro. I ain't get this far by fucking lying and dancing around and shit, talking to no fucking niggas. I ain't work with niggas. Like, I never worked with blacks, honestly. So I didn't have this problem. I didn't have the problem that a lot of other blacks do because a lot of other blacks work in administrative work. I was a software developer. No fucking blacks. So one day I'm at work and the guy that was let me see if I got it. Yeah. Did I got it? Damn. Boy, I am good. Look at this. You told me.
She was attacked and it's not, there are not a lot of black people there.
Manager. This nigga had to fire me. You see how real he talking to me? He telling me about his wife got beat up by a black man. That nigga hired me. right? You see how really talking to me? Listen. Wait, what are you talking about?
I think it's mainly Hispanics in the area.
But when she was attacked, it was the blacks.
I think that's right.
Mm-hmm. And
that was a long time ago, man.
And I remember you telling me, bro, that you won't cross 14th Street. Your wife definitely would not cross 14th Street in Northwest DC. That's like the dividing line at one point between the blacks and the whites, correct?
Oh, well, first, I cross that all the fucking time.
Matt,
but there are areas.
Matt, fuck all that, Matt.
Hang on. There are no.
Blacks? Matt, would you live around? Would you live in Southeast DC around a bunch of blacks?
I got blacks on each side, dude. I got backs, front,
you
side, behind.
Brave, you want to talk this? He's a white apologist, Brave. He's a white apologist. Brave. He can hear you, Brave. You want to talk to this white apologist, Brave?
Well, if I don't want to, upset him or anything. But what's the name, Matt?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
I used to work for him. Brave. I used to work for him. This nigga fired me.
I know.
I was being a nigga. Brave, go ahead.
Matt.
Yes.
Have you ever lived around all white trash?
Oh no, you don't associate with white trash. Why would you?
No, okay, then you've never lived around them. Okay.
I've been poor, but I've never been that poor.
Well, how poor you? White trash. I'm talking white trash is just poor trash.
He's from California. White. He ain't never been around no poor white trash. Keep moving.
Oh, there's poor white trash all over it. In other words,
not even California. You ain't been around no poor white trash, right, Matt?
No, like rednecks, right? Nothing like that.
In California,
I don't even know where to go to find the people like that.
So if you say people are just people, you got to live around one or the other group with your family. You're gonna live around white trash, or you're gonna live around black trash, Matt.
Who attacked your wife?
No, I want him to know who you thought. You said people are people. Who would you live around, Matt, with your family if you had to? White trash or all black trash?
I don't know, man.
Oh, yes, you do.
Because I know.
Yes, you do.
Well, first of all, all right, hold on. First of all, I don't know any white trash.
That's wild. Okay, that's a little wild.
And it goes on though. Here's this right here. Let's see. Yeah. Listen to this.
I did not fire you.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Remember when I got caught with that gun and shit, and I can't.
Oh, yeah.
You fired my ass, huh?
Dude, I can't hear you. Keep cutting out. What?
But remember, I got caught with that gun and shit, and you brought me.
I do remember.
And you brought me.
That's a big problem if you're trying to be employed by the government.
And you brought me into your office, and you were like, John, I gotta fire your ass, right? You remember that?
No, I do not remember that at all.
Nigga, I remember like yesterday. You don't remember firing me, bro? You don't remember firing me, bro?
No, sorry.
Damn, I remember it like
it's been that long ago.
I ain't even take any offense to it. It was like whatever, right?
It wasn't up to me, dude.
It wasn't up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I knew it wasn't up to you, so I was like, fuck it, like. It's out of your hand. You just gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Well, you're gonna lose, because you're gonna lose your clearance and all the rest.
Right? They were like, fuck it, right? Like, you remember we developed that app to put all them police on the street. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Obama. Remember Obama? I want to hire 100,000 police officers.
No, that was Clinton, my friend.
I thought it was Obama. Was it Clinton?
No, it wasn't Obama.
It was the Biden shit, wasn't it? It was the Biden 100,000 cops in the street. It was 2016.
No, Clinton was 100,000. Obama was spend $1 billion in 3 months, whether you like it or not. That was the recovery bill, from what I recall.
But anyway, Matt, my audience want to know about, me for a long. Hey, Matt, you're white, right? You're white. You're white, right? You're white. You're white, right? You're white.
Sure. Let's say that.
And you Matt, we were software developers together. You my manager, right?
That's
I know how to work with white people, right? Whites. And I got a real.
I don't know who you work with. I fuck who you work with.
Man, I got a real racist. I got a real racist. You know, some people say I'm racist, Matt. Do you think I'm racist? You think I'm racist?
Can black people be racist?
Do you think I'm racist?
He did not ask that.
Have you heard, do you think some of the shit that if you say some of the shit I say about black people, do you think you would be considered racist?
Of course.
That means John's
hey, I got a real.
Hey, frankly, people are people to me.
You see, this is white people. This is white people. This is fucking white people. This is fucking white people. People are people. People are people. Hey, Matt.
How high are you right now, John?
There you are.
There's a whole group of people you can't live around.
Matt, let me ask you this question.
Yes, sir.
That neighborhood you live in, you live in upper northwest DC, is that correct?
It's what?
You live in upper northwest DC, correct?
Yeah, but that's as far as we're getting, right?
No, I ain't gonna try to dox you like that.
We got to keep all this.
No, I understand. Your wife was attacked on kind of dividing line between the no-go zone for blacks and whites. Would you say that's fair? You told me about it.
She was attacked, and it's not. There are not a lot of black people there, dude.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I think it's mainly Hispanics in the area.
But when she was attacked, it was the blacks.
I think that's right.
Mm-hmm. And
that was a long time ago, man.
And I remember you telling me, bro, that you won't cross 14th Street. Your wife definitely would not cross 14th Street in Northwest DC. That's like the dividing line at one point between the blacks and the whites, correct?
Oh, well, first, I cross that all the fucking time.
Matt,
but there are areas.
Matt, fuck all that, Matt.
Hang on. There are no.
Blacks? Matt, would you live? Anyway, so the bigger point I'm trying to make here is that was my manager. And one day he comes over to my desk, but he knew what kind of nigga I was. Because you can see the kind of honest conversation that we had with each other. And he put this on my desk. It was this website right here. It actually wasn't this website. It was because this website was later absorbed by this website, the UNS Review. But it was this website, SPDL. You see it?
Barely. This StreamYard stuff kind of small.
And what that sense was, yeah, no problem. But he came over and he had a sticky note and he put it on my desk because we talked honestly outside of the office. And SPDL stands for Stuff Black People Don't Like. And it was a website that just would talk crazy shit about black people, and Stuff Black People Don't Like was the name of the blog. And you can see the title here of their latest article, November 24th. Since 2018, 33% white Chicago, only 6% of shootings have led to an arrest. And that's Stuff Black People Don't Like. It's under the Ameren. Is it? No, this uns.com. I think it's .com. Uns. But to get back to my point, the people like the Easy Bands, Sharon Bracy's, who's the other guy? Cellulite. Big head nigga, angry man. They cannot dare ever. Daily Snowman, that's my man Andrew England there. But no, this was the website that the guy Matt told me about here. And so this is it. And so imagine again, you coming to work and one of your wife, the wife to your manager has been beaten up by a black person, bro. That's rough sledding, right?
That'd be a little awkward for a day.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Good. He said he'd be right back.
Ryan, what crack does is calculus. Start with the basics, talk to the bank, and ask about CDs, money market funds. It is interesting how John was attempting to discuss object-oriented program with a panel full of people, including Tyrium, and nobody wanted to listen. Nobody knew what he was speaking about. But people will complain about tethers, immigrants, and H-1B. Trump literally said everyone is stupid and we have to use H-1B. But when you have someone who's been in the industry like John for over 20 years and he just wants to make a comment, everybody starts getting in their feelings and attitude.
Yeah, I think Pundit, come back. Did I put you down, Pundit? I'm sorry. Did I put you down, Pundit? My bad.
Not here, Tom.
Oh, sorry. Well, I think I was fair to those guys, right? I was fair to everyone, right?
I don't know what I did. Shit.
You were very fair. It's just like John. I had a similar experience on Bracey's show. I was discussing machine learning and some work I was trying to do, and one of those men who is very similar to like hood conservative, like no one wants to have an honest conversation about these men. No one wants to have a very honest conversation. These are men who want to live particular lives with non-Black women. They cannot do it, so they just resort to complaining about Black women indefinitely. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Izzy complains about Black women. I don't know if Izzy.
No, not Izzy. I'm saying that on Bracey's show, one of those men who's kind of like conservative, he got really into his feelings. Somebody I remembered from another live stream from like more than a year ago, from around the time that Trump won the election, November of like 2024, I believe. But he was so in his feelings, so angry. He brought up me living in a sundown town of all the things to say, very similar to this Rillo person who looks like a woman, Yolanda. They bring up, oh, you think you're elite. Oh, you live in a sundown town. They say these very interesting comments about me, but it always resorts to about me or they start talking about Black women.
Yeah, so let's not make it personal.
That's just how these men move. But when you bring up something like software, object-oriented programming, machine learning, then oh no, we can't talk about
hey, guys in the chat, if you're in the chat and when I put up the definition, and I start getting cracking notice, I don't know if they really understood what was on the screen. I'm not sure if they really understood that.
No, they did not. Are you serious?
I'm not quite sure.
Do you really believe?
And if they understood that, and if they understood that, they definitely did not. Because it is a software thing, and to translate that into the real world, that's why I put the emphasis on functionality, shared functionality. Did anyone catch that? Did anyone catch that when I say shared functionality? Did anyone, Universal, man, can you come up, Pundit? Did you catch that when I say shared functionality? I know get cracked, guys.
Yes, I did.
Hey, get cracked. In an abstract class, any class that inherits from it must implement those methods. That's part of the contract. That's very true. Oh, that's so very true. Let me see what it says. It requires inherent. Where does it say that? There it is.
Derived classes must implement abstract members. Any non-abstract class that inherits from an abstract class must provide concrete implementations for all inherited abstract methods and accessors using the override keyword.
Override. You know what that means? Man, I wish get cracked with COVID. Boy.
John, can I share something with you? John, if I may, there's something I need to tell you. On that same live where I was on Bracy before someone paid $20 to have me put off, there was a guy in the chat. Listen to this, John. There was a man in the chat who outright said, I've been programming C++ for 27 years, and it's so hard, and it's no longer going to be used. It's falling out of style. Like someone actually said that in the live chat. And I'm assuming it's a black guy. Like, think about that, John. It made me think about you.
Let me explain this in layman's terms here. Let me explain this. Hold on, partner. Let me explain this in layman's terms here for the people that don't understand what you just read for them. And we're gonna put it in layman's terms. Derived classes must implement abstract members. So let's say if I derive a class of car and I say every car must drive. So every car that inherits from this abstract class must have a method, or in this case, what they call it, member that drives, that provides the functionality to drive. Any non-abstract class that inherits from an abstract class must provide concrete implementations for how to drive the car. For all inherited abstract methods and accessories, it's basically properties, functions, stuff like that. Using the override keyword, you can override that behavior. So you can say, well, I don't want to be a nigga, and override, say, talking over someone or getting emotional. You can override your getting emotional reaction. From a software perspective, that's kind of how I see it. There. You know, some of these blacks that are able to act white or whatever, they're overriding some of the functions. Well, that would be in a derived class, I guess. Yeah, well, that is a derived class. Okay, yeah, so they will override some method. Anyway, interesting software. Going off the rails. Back to you, Ponder. Sorry about that.
John, when you bring up low IQ, there really does need to be a very honest conversation, because you see this low IQ time and time again on these lives. You cannot just have, you tried it again, John, and Crack was cracking up in the live chat. Crack was cracking up, but you cannot just have a decent conversation about anything that does not have to do with Black women, hair, shoes, hats, or just complaining about the community.
You know what was interesting though? Again, Ponder.
And these fake intellectuals.
And so this is this is interesting, right? But this was what was interesting again. You know, from Drip's perspective, and I don't know if you heard me. Vegetarian, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Did you notice how I kept honing in on the first 7 days of the shoe release? Did you notice that?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Do you know why that is?
Because he looks it up and he checks for it. That's when he sells his shoes.
Okay.
That's probably when they get it's so close they can make their most money.
Well, I got to be real. That's not true. After a couple months, depending on what it is,
hey,
you actually can make a lot more.
Let me ask you this question. What's the definition of a commodity?
Isn't a commodity like a good?
Okay, a lot of things are goods. What is the definition of a commodity?
Is it something that's rare to come by? Like a rare to come by good?
Oh, that nigga didn't see the fucking Asian. You see, like you see the fucking Asian. Already done put his big ass brain to their small-minded business, and now he over here done created a product off the damn shoes. A financial product. This is the Asian done. While they haul around a sacks of shoes like hobo, the Asian in the audience, he done created a damn option market. See, y'all niggas don't understand. That's what Get Crack is in the audience saying. See, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see what he's saying? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's Cracks coming? Where's Cracks coming? Where is it?
Right here, John trying to 7-day drops to option.
Ooh, man, hey. And y'all probably still don't get it. So I'm gonna start with commodities. Again, you know what? Anybody know what commodity is? While I grab another beer, I'll let you guys stumble over what a commodity is in the chat. Chat, tell me what a commodity is. Put an example of a commodity in the audience in the chat while I.
An example of commodity: sugar, coffee, banana, citrus, items that can be bought and sold. Avocado, just items that can be bought and sold in the market.
I was gonna try to get to that with these stupid ass fucking niggas, but they ran there. You notice how they ran off in groups?
Hey, Latino. Latino's up.
A commodity is something of value.
Well, listen. What are shoes made out of?
Oh, let me know if I'm wrong. Rubber?
You can kind of flip all over the place, but
Would it be rubber?
Rubber, leather, phylon.
And all of that is, and well, we know rubber's a commodity. Comes from a particular area.
Okay, so can you distinguish between one pair of Air Jordan 12s and the next?
Between 12s?
Yeah. Like if
It would just be color if you were to go that deep with it.
No, they're same color, same everything. Can you distinguish between the two of them?
The only thing you could do is probably a release number, like a product number or something.
If I got two Air Jordan 12s, same color and everything, and I got one in my left hand, one in my right hand, and I tell you to turn around and I switch the one in my left hand to my right hand, my right hand to my left hand, can you tell the difference?
I don't get to look at them no further than your hands. Just you holding them in front of my face.
That's a yes or no.
No at that point.
I'm going to hold them up. Air Jordan 12, Air Jordan 12. I tell you to turn around, and let's say I flipped them. They're both the same color. Can you tell the difference between them?
I said no at that point. The way you framing it, yeah, no, I can't.
Okay.
Only up
enough.
close.
Right. Oh, hold on. One more question. Is there a difference in price between those two?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the difference in price?
The difference in price is that the bootleg one might cost you maybe
70%
cheaper.
Don't bring in no bootleg.
He said the same shoe. If they're the same shoe, then there's no difference.
Okay. Now, why isn't there any difference?
Because they're the same shoe.
Okay. Now, okay. All right. Good. If I hold up two red delicious apples, same size and shape, until you turn around and I switch them, can you tell the difference?
Nope. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
What about you, vegetarian?
Nah, I say no.
Okay, now I want
you. They are identical.
Okay,
they're identical.
Now I want you to name some of the commodities again.
Coffee, sugar, the big ones, oil.
Right.
Definitely bananas, citrus.
Grains.
All right. Yeah, I don't need the whole list, right? I don't need the whole list. We got enough, right? And so here we have a raw material or primary, in this case, an agricultural product that can be bought and sold, such as copper or coffee. So when you heard me talking to drip, what was I focusing on? Crack those.
Commodity.
I'm focusing on those first 7 days that he has a commodity. It's really a commodity that very few people have access to. And I asked him, I said, and he had a hard time understanding. I said, on the first day that you received the shoe, and you got 7 days before anyone else can buy it, is the shoe worth more than it is, say, 31 days later? He said, yeah. I said, well, what about the second day? Well, it would be worth slightly less, right? Crack?
Yeah.
What am I explaining to the audience, Crack? Is that like
That the only value that he has is those 7 days.
The 7 fucking days, then it becomes a pumpkin, a commodity, right? Is that?
And this is what I said in the chat. It only depends.
Is it? Let me see. Is this right? Oh
like those,
Lordy!
Those shoes would be
man. Nigga, I done told y'all motherfuckers.
But like I was telling you, those shoes would be of value if there was only a certain amount out. But if there's so many out, then there's no point.
But you can't trust that the shoe company will re-release them, motherfucker. You think they're gonna let you be out here selling?
Oh, of course not, man. They're gonna re-release these. Man.
We're gonna re-release them, right? You never know.
Like, what the fuck?
And so what you're seeing here is cracking the audience. It's get cracking the audience. I can't go on. It's get cracking the audience. See, like I told these fucking niggas, like, nigga, I see shit down in the components. Y'all niggas see that big ass size 12 shoe. I can't go on. I can't go on. It's cracking the audience. I can't go on. It get cracking the audience. I can't go on. Because this shit, I can't explain it the way I want to explain it without get cracked. Man, it's cracking the audience. Because I'll do it crack. Because I did pass the first 2 levels of chartered financial analyst exam. I failed the 3rd one. I'm a real nigga.
The 3rd one is the hardest one, John.
Yeah,
it's the hardest one. The CFA to pass the first 2, John. That's a big deal.
Oh, crack. Can you come up here? So when you heard me again, I kept hammering on to drip like that first 7 days, nigga. That's that magic. And every day, I don't know if you heard me keep saying, on the first day, that shoe worth a whole lot. On the 2nd day, it's worth a little less. On the 3rd day, a little less. On the 4th day, and on it goes till we get to that 7th day, then it's wide open. Anybody can fuck it. What I was explaining to Drip, again, I am a nickel. Yeah, man, you, man, like these people, like I don't even know how he come to Izzy Bands. I'm talking about Izzy Bands. Like, nigga, do you not know who the fuck I am? Like, you coming to me talking to me with this simple ass ball cap shit, nigga. Like, let me explain something to you. Boy, I could have set Izzy Bands on his ass, but I was being real nice.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I bet most people in here never even heard of this shit. Huh? Well, go ahead, Weave. I said Latino.
No, I said I was surprised they were even up here, man. You got them up here, man. Good for you.
You don't know a nigga like John Gall. You really don't understand. Bro, this is what I used to do for a living, bro. I'm saying, look at this shit. Read this shit. I bet most motherfuckers. There's a lot of college educated people would find. Go, hey, what that boy named? The one to be floating around in the background on Bob Chandler. Bring him up here. Summons that son bitch and see if he can understand this.
Who you talking about?
What's that nigga to be floating around in the background? What's his name? Is it John Day?
Oh, General Dave. You talking about General Dave? Yeah.
Somebody go get John Day and see if you can figure this shit out for me. Somebody go get John Day and see if you can figure this shit out. And then when you're done with that, we're gonna do this.
Yo, I couldn't have sworn, man. I kept saying this in the chat, but Izzy kind of sounds like Willie that be going on CTs.
Yeah,
kind of sound the same, man.
And then we're gonna do this, man. I don't even leaps. That's a product, right? Commercial product, retail product. Look, man, like, bro, listen, look at this. Look at this shit. I pulled up caps. It pulled up Izzy Bands. Think I'm talking about I ain't talking about no bullshit caps. I'm talking about caps and floors, nigga. Understand? I ain't talking about easy bands. I'm talking about caps and floors.
That's wild.
Man, you see they had to get the fuck out of here at the same time.
Hey,
you have to understand I am a different nigga.
Right?
I'm a different nigga because, like Latino, what I'm trying to listen. I typed in caps. I'm thinking I'm going to the stock, the financial product. They pulled up easy payers.
They pulled up new era.
Hey, did you hear me as easy pay? I said, nigga, is that a sticker up under your hat? Why y'all wear the sticker up on that?
Yeah.
He kept trying to think, I got a promotional deal. I got a promotional deal. Do they make you keep the sticker up on that? Like the white
man, why didn't you read my question, man? Like I wanted to know. I wanted to know how does it make them feel when they wear it? When they wear all these types of hair, that's all I wanted to know. How does it make them feel?
Is his big head, all of his big heads, or small size heads, are they in the same in the same bedroom closet where his significant other?
I'm pretty sure he has. I'm pretty sure he has a spot where he puts his hat. You know,
he got his big mustache shoes next to her high heels and shit. You think he got his big mustache Air Jordans next to her heel?
Damn, John.
Does he got? I'm really look. Before I get there, I'm gonna ask it again. I started out with abstract, bro. Listen, where's Ponder? Damn, we need. Craig, damn.
Man, the reason why
goddamn, I left you in the back, Craig. Go ahead.
What the heck you need me for? What's this?
We summoned
caps and floors.
Craig, did you see where I was going when I asked that nigga about them first 7 days when them shoes dropped?
Yeah, I know where you're going. But he
ain't get it, did it? He ain't get it, did it?
None of them care about that.
He didn't get it though, did he? He didn't get that first 7 days, right? He didn't get where I was going.
Yeah, I mean, he could have monitored.
You kind of breaking up, bro.
Well, you
early release shoes.
Craig, you in Vietnam, Craig?
I'll give you the chance to get it, and that.
You got to repeat that. You was bored and through, man.
Craig, I'm trying to explain these fucking people, man. Bro, I've been a software developer so long. That white dude that called on the phone earlier, God is my witness, man. Like, I'm a very honest person. I remember going up to him in his office one time, and I'm black. I said, man, I'm having a hard time seeing patterns. And he couldn't explain it to me. So you just got to be able to see it. And I had to practice and study and read. Well, it just was somewhat intuitive to him. I'm a real nigga. I can be honest. You understand? And so when I see like the cellulite and all these other blacks trying to transcend into politics, Pearlie said she buy Angry Man for $75 because she know Angry Man is there's a floor or a cap. You understand what a cap is, right? You understand these things, correct? And I had it up on the stream. Caps and floors. And just the same way as Izzy Bands did not understand, it was a drip. No, he don't drip. I'm just being honest. He did not see the component value of the shoe. Do you understand? You understand, but the audience may not understand. And if I were sitting down, I would draw it out for you. And I was trying to draw it out for him. Did you see? You saw how I was trying to draw it out for him, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter, man.
I was trying to draw it out for him like this, right? Option decay.
Yeah,
John,
I know. You were trying to talk about
them,
data. I know.
It's like
it doesn't matter.
You understand? But that is the component of the shoe that comprises the value, correct?
Yes.
You got that correct? You would you agree with that?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
he
but you're talking about like a market that. I mean, the thing is, the market's manipulated anyway. The company controls the supply. You see what he said later? It's
Well,
like
that's
if
what he
it's
said.
limited release, it doesn't
Yep.
really matter how early
Yep.
you get it because there's a fixed supply. It's manipulated.
Well,
Mhm.
It's not an open market, right?
Well, that even furthers my point that you want to get off the dope as quick as possible if you get it as fast as
Yeah, but the
possible.
thing is, they know that it's limited, and they're like they don't care, right? If it's limited, it's limited.
Yep.
So, but if they know, like they
They
don't
have
know
the
what the
leverage.
future is, then they will be like, "I'll get that option." If they know what the future is, they don't care about the option.
Do they know
right?
what the future is? Do they determine the releases of shoes?
No, they don't.
I don't know nothing about the shoe market, man.
Right,
I
but
have no clue.
okay. If you knew
I wouldn't care.
if you knew the production release of shoes, then you could properly price the option of those 7 days that you get them before everyone else.
Yeah,
right?
you're right. Yes,
But without
correct.
that
You can
information,
properly price. Without the information, what is it then?
because they could re-release that shoe a week later.
Yeah.
Right? Correct. You don't control production.
Nope.
That's true. That is
the point that I'm making here. Without you controlling production of a commodity product, and the shoe is a commodity product, then the value lies in that first 7 days. That's where all of the value lies. When you have at this point, it's not a commodity; it's a premium product because you have it before everyone else.
I mean, yeah, we could extrapolate this more than just shoes because this is another manipulated market, like Funko Pops. Funko Pops
that's
is
a
another
good
one.
one.
So nerds have their own stupid lid market, shoe market. It's called Funko Pops. If you look at the Funko Pop like stock, I try to figure out if Funko Pop has like monetized a way to suck out the money off of these nerds buying stupid plastic Funko Pops. It's just like ridiculous, right? That's how you would do it. They're trying to extract all this value off of something that's worth nothing.
Well,
because a piece of plastic is still a piece of plastic. Why does that piece of plastic is worth more?
Let me ask you.
Right?
That's right. The plastic
it's like Nana Boo Boo.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this question. I'm not sure if plastic is a commodity, but it's damn near a commodity or based off of commodity, right?
Right. It's oil. Yeah.
It's oil. Okay, so
it's made out of oil.
It is a byproduct of a commodity, correct?
Correct.
Right. And so it seems to me, and I don't know a lot about the sneaker market. It seems to me that the unpredictability of the release of the shoes serves to capture some of this market, that this pre-release market.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
So basically, you're describing a pump and dump. That's what they do in crypto all the time, anyway. Like they have a insider where people get coins early, and then they just pump it in the market, right?
That's not what I'm saying. Right? All right. Let me give you this example. Let's say that I was going to release 100 pair of shoes for simplicity, and 10 of them I was going to release 7 days early.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Now, the aftermarket I don't capture. Right? I only capture the pre-market and the regular market. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And if I never produce any more of those shoes, who got the premium value out of that transaction, out of that cycle?
I mean, in theory, the guy who got it early.
The guy who got it early.
In theory.
In theory and in application.
But it makes it sound like when you talk to them, it sounded like they didn't have that time advantage. It's like, well, it doesn't matter if I got in and sell it early. That's the question. So what is going on here? Is it because they don't understand that concept, or is it because there's another reason?
There's two things going on here. As I laid out the foundation here, I said if the shoe was never ever created again, the bulk of the premium, right? You know how you say where's the premium? The premium is here. The shoe was only cost you $3 in Chinese plastic.
Yep.
You're gonna sell it for $100. Okay, so there's $100, right? And so $3 $100. So here's your premium right here, right here.
Yeah.
Now you add in another market that you don't have entree to. That's the pre-market. That's Drip and all these other people. They get 7 days premium. They get 7 days premium, correct?
Yeah.
Now that only works in like what they call it, a pure market, if you knew that the manufacturer would never redistribute this shoe again. You understand?
I guess the other problem too is like what we
hold
alluded
on.
to.
Hold on. And
I got one question right here.
Hold on. And there's one more thing. Hold on. There's one more thing. I'll let you get to the question. The manufacturers of this shoe is also creating other shoes all day, every day. So the people that's going to buy this shoe, they're also in the market to buy this shoe, this shoe, this shoe, this shoe. So that premium that's here has been diluted because this shoe can be reproduced at any given time. There is no contract between Drip and Nike to never re-release this shoe again. The consumers know this, or they can get a close alternative. So by the fact that they get a close alternative, the premium that we're here now comes down a bit because there are alternatives, and alternatives affect the price of any product. If I like iced potatoes or regular potatoes, and I get a sweet potato, and the price of the sweet potato goes too high, I go to the other potatoes, so on and so forth. Same thing with a shoe, right? And that comes out of the premium, not the aftermarket, and that's what Nike and all these other manufacturers are capturing, in my opinion. But go right ahead.
Okay, now this is the only thing, like just with me observing the sneaker market, a shoe that came out before I was born, say in the 80s, is different. Like, okay, I'd say, let's see, Jordan shoe that dropped in the 80s, and then I managed to get my first pair in 2012 or something. I bought mine in China on vacation. There was no real difference in price between what I bought them for in the US compared to what I bought them for there. They don't see, that's the thing. Like when they each release, they're not even the same joint, which is odd.
All right,
I'm breaking it down. Materials change.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there.
Certain things. Go ahead.
Bro, the difference in the manufacturing of one shoe versus another, and I wish Crack was here, is probably about maybe a dime, probably, I would imagine. If you're on the assembly line and they say, damn, it's Christmas time, niggas is ordering Air Force Ones, it probably cost them a dime. Oh, bro, I'm talking being facetious. But it doesn't cost much to switch over the assembly line from an Air Force One to an Air Jordan. Right? They may have different. I don't know how it works. But
I believe that.
Right? The cost is very, very minimal. You know what I mean? It's not like switching over from a car to an SUV or a truck. Right? This is like two different shoes. This is plastic, the same material. Probably just punch a couple of buttons and say, hey, print an Air Jordan, print an Air Force One. Right? So there's very little competitive advantage in that regard, selling shoes.
I don't particularly view these things as extremely valuable. Like, this is the thing. I just know someone else does.
Yep.
That's the main part of it. A Yeezy shoe that dropped, the Yeezy shoe that dropped when he was with Reebok, people were willing to go pay $850 at release. That $850 turned into $3,500. Now, I wasn't about to go buy those, but I did watch how quick it became crack. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Like the Shaquille O'Neal sneakers from Reebok. he made a sneaker. He opted out because he wanted to sell his
Adidas.
sneakers at Walmart and Payless. And if you look at that sneaker, that's at least like you can easily find that sneaker in good condition for like at least 20 grand, dude.
I mean, I guess
You know what I mean?
It's an odd game. The thing is, you got to have an eye for what you buying, because you can kind of gauge what's not gonna come back out. A rapper shoe is like the rapper burger.
But I guess what I'm saying is, like, guys, you have to understand the raw materials.
A rapper burger. Gotta love that one.
The raw
I
materials.
mean, that Travis Scott burger, I ain't go eat that bullshit, but everybody went.
Hold on, guys. We have to go off on the bullshit. But the raw materials to make an Air Jordan versus the raw materials to make an Air Force One, you talking about basically the same pieces of plastic. They're just a different design on it.
Yeah,
That's
different
the
brand.
commodity. They're like the plastic shoe that's on your foot is a commodity. The Nike swoosh is intellectual property, right? And so, look, I'm walking you through the components of
John. Can I? All right,
Not just that. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm walking you through the components of how the business works, right? So you got this shoe, right? It's just plastic components. This is $3 to make a Jordan or Air Force One or Adidas, whatever. It's $3, no matter what shoe. Correct? Same amount of plastic. Would you say that's fair?
Mm-hmm.
There's no difference in price in manufacturing an Air Force One versus an Air Jordan. Would you say that's fair? Everyone in agreement before we go further, right? You nod your head. What, you think there's a difference?
There are difference in material. I mean, like a Nike Force gonna cost $60, and then the thing is, it's like the materials are different because I fix them.
Okay, I'm talking about at the manufacturing process where they're buying big.
It's like Apple when they make their phones. It's no much than $5, bro, but they sell it to you for $1,400-$1,500. You understand?
Correct.
Right now, if you go get now, here's your thing. To expand on what Latino is saying, if you want to go get your phone fixed, if you crack the screen, it probably costs more than what Apple paid to make the phone. Correct? Right?
Absolutely correct, though.
That's what I was
Do you
making my
understand
money.
it? But I'm asking you, do you understand that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, do you understand
That's
why
why
that
they
is?
make screen protectors.
But do you understand why that is, though?
Because the cell phone is a commodity.
You understand? Like, they make millions of cell phones every day. The skill of fixing the cell phone is what you're paying for. The plastic, glass, or whatever the fuck they're replacing, very little cost. Very little cost.
Yeah.
The fact that you can't fix your own cell phone screen is what they're getting paid for. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So that right there, and I should just stay right here because you probably better understand this. The component materials to fix your cell phone, slim to nothing in cost.
Mm-hmm.
The skill to fix your cell phone,
the labor,
that's a lot of money. Well, the skill, right?
Yeah.
The skill to do it, right? Because they could be hauling concrete. That's not worth much.
And the equipment, John, it takes
The equipment
to
they
replace.
amortize, but they amortize that equipment. It ain't that much equipment.
It ain't that much. I used to fix phones.
Right,
It's
right,
like
right.
$15.
Right. It ain't that much. But what I'm trying to differentiate is the different components of where the value lies. Does that make sense? Where does the value lie? It doesn't lie in the plastic. That shit is a commodity. Apple makes phones, as Latino said, for a little bit of nothing. But you break your phone and you're gonna pay for the skill of being able to put that shit back together the way that Apple does. That's the big difference. That's what the value is. Now, similarly with shoes, the 7 days is what I was trying to explain. The drip is really what the value of the shoes is, and that is the kind of the option value of sort, the time value before it becomes mainstream. And the reason why that's valuable is because he doesn't control manufacturing. So the company, Nike, could re-release that same shoe that he just bought a week later, and it won't be this prized commodity anymore. So there you go. Anyway,
that's a rare occurrence. Like that's very rare, and it was only because, like I say, in like certain instances, the people, like the companies, Nike, whatever, who makes the shoe, they realized that they made a lot of money by because of how quick they went out. So it's like, okay, so you say someone who sells shoes on the resellers, they'll buy them. They'll have a bunch of dead stock. The dead stock, they'll sit on some of them. They'll sell a few pairs, and then sell the other pairs. Say if it came out in spring, they'll wait come Christmas to let everybody know that they still got them, or maybe Halloween or something. They will go up 4 times the price. People will break their backs.
I mean, I had to pay. I mean, this was back in my day, not now, but I really wanted those sneakers, the champagne reds, and I paid an extra $100 for it, man.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like the Bread 11s, that was the only pair of Jordans I really wanted.
Hey, I ain't about to talk about no Chinese plastic up here. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? It's the only ones wanted.
Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about this shit.
Them joints turned into 800 real quick.
I don't want to hear nothing about this shit. I hear you. Anyway, are you familiar with front running? Are you familiar with front running? You know what front running is?
No.
You know what front running is?
You asking me?
Yeah.
No,
Anybody,
that's why I'm still here. I'm willing to. Like,
does anyone know what front running is?
No, I'm reading it over here.
So front running is in stocks. Since many of you guys are very familiar with stocks and get cracked maybe in the audience. This is why I don't play around with stock market. Front running in stocks is the illegal and unethical practice where a broker, trader, or financial professional uses confidential, non-public information about an impending large order or market-moving news to execute trades for their own benefit before their client, you, and all you 401k traders, investors, before the client's trade is executed or the news is made public. I want to ask you guys a question. How many of you have ever heard of front running before? I'm just curious to know.
First time today.
Bro.
Never.
You see my.
Wait, no, Crack. Have mercy. Are you amazed at how old are you, vegetarian?
I'm 35.
Crack, are you amazed at that?
First time I've heard the term, but I've heard the definition.
You've heard of the definition, but it's the first time you heard it. Crack, Latino, you ever heard of that?
What was it?
I mean, I'm amazed by what?
This. Latino, you ever heard of the term front running?
Nah, front runner now. Okay.
Are you investing in stock? Hey, Latino,
I have a Roth.
Are you so you invested in the stock market, correct?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
no. Okay. Yeah. But you never heard of front running.
Nope.
Cracker, you surprised by this? 12th man. You invest in stocks?
Well, I have some Bitcoin. That's about as far as I dabble.
I mean, most people are not going to care about that, man.
I'm just very surprised.
Well,
man.
this whole sneaker conversation is like, it's no different than any other commodity. Like, I deal in 12-volt diesel heaters.
No, it's not. There's a big difference. So vegetarian basically hit. That's what I was gonna say when I left. It was like, and he already was saying that stuff. It's like, what's a Veblen good? That's why I put it in the chat, John.
Yeah, what is that, Craig?
No. Look it up. That's
like a Nana Boo Boo. It's like that doll. It had its time and it passed.
Like
it's
this,
like Pokemon cards.
This is
it had its time.
This is what's the problem with trying to do options market on this thing? Like a stock, like you could have an event where people FOMO into a stock. Like they would overpay for a stock and they'll keep overpaying because there's like nothing else that would move up. They'll just keep chasing it, like the 1999 bubble. Like every .com company went up in price because any company with .com on it just jumped because they were chasing the hype. And like
I
that
remember.
was like probably the last time we ever saw a big Veblen moment in the stock market. So it's
Call
like
it the
you are
dot-com
buying
boom.
something. You are buying something that's not going down in price. It's going up in price, and the more it goes up in price, you want it more. That goes against any real psychology, and that's
Yeah,
why this
it
shoe
does.
shit. It's like we
It's
don't
just
know because it's like someone's psychology. They could be like, oh, that rapper is like really big, so it's gonna go up in price. But
yeah.
maybe there was like another shoe with another rapper's name or another sports star's name. That's nothing. It goes
And if
nowhere.
that rapper dies, oh, you best believe it goes up
Oh,
even
see
more.
that's why it has no sense. That goes against like how do you options market that out? So if somebody does like 7 days ahead, well, maybe it's better I just keep it because I don't know if that rapper dies like if I got insider information that rapper has cancer or some shit.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? That's
That'd be
insider
crazy.
information. And I front run it.
Another thing. There's rich people that collect cars. They don't even drive them just because they
Or
gain
that's
value.
true too. That's a Veblen product.
So
That's
there you
that's
go.
what it is.
I mean, Mayweather does this.
Jay Leno just collects cars.
So it goes against like everything. So that's
but
why
hold on.
economics. I'm like, you got to know psychology too.
But hold
How
on,
do you
Craig.
take that into account?
But the
He's
overwhelming,
completely right about that. The psychology of it.
But the
There's a
overwhelming,
scarcity on the shoes that drop.
but the driving
A
psychology,
mindset for it. I mean,
but the
sorry.
driving psychology
Yeah, right.
behind business and the man that controls production, right? The last thing he wants to lose is, and I forget the term I was going to use now.
What's that?
Like the scarcity premium.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
Right. You understand it, right? And here's the term I was going to use. It's like premium capture. I think it'll be how you.
Yeah, right. But I think what I'm trying or like Venture is like there's another variable into this. That's the problem. Like we can't like model it. You know what I mean? You can't model that. Like,
You
how
have to get
how do I
outside
model
to
a
see.
rapper's status? Like, what is the status of like what is that? Like, what is status?
See, no, but that's the thing. Like, it's just you got to go out and just sit amongst people and listen to the bullshit they say. Because when the Yeezys were gonna drop, it wasn't plastic in them shoes. These were the ones Kanye put his own thoughts into and designed himself. There was a legal battle behind it, whole bunch of other shit. So it became you like over time. So like some people they sat there and bought maybe like I say they got 30 pairs. They managed to sell 20 pairs, and then Kanye had a legal dispute with Adidas.
I see.
So then once that legal dispute came up because Adidas was playing him, I think, with his money, I think Nike picked him up the next go around, but the Adidas ones are now worth $4,000 as opposed to the Nike drop, which is the same shoe, but it has the Nike logo on it. And people aren't paying as much.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm referring to. I think this will get into it right here. This is a premium capture. Are you familiar with this? Anyone familiar with this?
Yeah.
I know you are, Cap.
Yeah, I mean,
but basically,
that's why if you want to buy good stocks, buy an insurance company. They always like you see the insurance prices. I think insurance is the highest component of inflation in the past several months.
I can believe it.
Yeah,
and you know, Craig, when you say the word component, and I'm going to stop right here for a minute.
Right.
When you say the word component,
actually, hey, can you just make a company that insures these crazy goods that make no sense and why they go up? Yeah, you could do that.
I'm going to see if I give these guys
options are a form of insurance, right? So
let me see if I give these guys when you say component, correct? As a software developer, this is what I think, and so now you guys can kind of get it inside kind of view of what I think. Whenever someone says component, functionality, this is it, right? This is what I think. It's like immediately like I'm so wired as a software developer. Like this is what I think. Look, you see this? Independent reusable modules that perform specific functions within a larger application. And as an example, for those of you that are here on StreamYard, you look at the screen, you see your picture, my picture, Crack, and Latino or whoever. Those I see those as like little components. You know what I'm talking about, right, Craig? You get it,
Yeah,
right?
correct.
You
No,
know?
they're all
You know,
you can
Mhm.
open up the script right now in your browser and you can see all this code running right now. And
That is
actually,
correct.
that's how they run Bitcoin mining on people's computers. Like your boomer parents probably go on some website that's freaking malware and be like, "What the fuck? Why is my computer so slow?"
Right.
Your
It's
fucking
not
shit
like
is like running Ethereum mining and
like when I
shitcoin
look at
mining right now.
when I look at the chat, right, from StreamYard, I
Mm.
see like a generic list.
Yeah.
Right, it keeps getting populated with asynchronous calls to a
Oh
server.
my god, don't go there. Holy shit,
To read the
asynchronous
comments,
calls.
then
Jesus
populate the
Christ.
list, and then update the chat, and then now we see a new comment on the screen. That's how it works. That's kind of how I see it. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
I've been doing it so
Man.
long. You can't help but see it that way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You know
For
what I'm
you,
saying?
you're looking at this shit like the Matrix. You're like,
Mm.
okay, this is how this works. Like,
Mm.
but you're trying to apply it to shoes and all this other stuff. It's
Well,
like
you know what?
all the black man's thoughts.
Well, there's.
He is the one.
But you would agree,
Yeah.
though, Craig, you're Vietnamese.
Okay.
Do large numbers of Vietnamese like spend their money on hats, jewelry, shoes? How many hats you got, Craig? How many hats you got?
Yeah, I already answered this. Like, basically nothing. Yeah.
You don't have any hats?
No,
Oh,
I'm
you
not a
do.
hat guy. Yeah.
Hey, you
I
live
already
in
said,
California.
like,
You get to save your money on
that's
hats.
right. Yeah. That's right. You live in California. Yeah. The
What do
weather.
you do?
Yeah,
So
not a
what do you
problem.
do what do you do with the money you save on hats? Trick it off? You be out here tricking.
I mean, is it that cheap now?
You
I
be
mean,
tricking
like,
the money off.
I think.
Hey, Craig. Hey, listen. I ain't get a chance. How much you can trick off some hats, man? For what Anger Man say he spent on hats, bro? Listen.
But how much do you spend every day, though? Like,
He
or
about
every
to tell
week,
you.
every
Not
month?
much.
Good.
More life. What's good with you?
Nothing much, man. What you...
God.
Hold on one second.
Hey.
Let me switch over right quick. I'll be right back. Don't hang
He's
up.
gonna tell you how much you pay for hats. In a
Hey,
minute.
Jody.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this angry man on the other line. Let me call you right back.
Oh shit.
All right, let me call you right back.
All right, brother.
OG, you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you got?
Hey, y'all think King Big Hat sent his two minions over here? Cause them niggas came and left at the same damn time. You think he sent his minions over here? King Big Hat.
I feel like that's a stretch.
Damn, they sure did. They sure did get on the same horse and left together.
That's true, but that's because they friends anyway. I think if you gonna call him Big Hat, because I ain't gonna do that shit. But nigga, like for real, like don't nobody like nobody on Chevron channel like that. Nigga, like
do y'all like that?
I ain't never seen him send hits out. He ain't about to send out no hits.
You think they put their small heads together and say we're gonna go up on Joe. We're gonna take our small, low IQ together and go fuck with Joe.
All because the name Bino don't mean he's sending hits. He ain't looking for hats.
Bino.
Bino ain't looking for hats though.
You need a bigger Discord, John. You need to go find people to run around Discord and find out.
Oh man.
And you know what's so crazy is that, like again, like no one else knows these things. These niggas are real feeble-minded, some low IQ motherfuckers. And I think they got fucked up when a nigga like me came. I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Oh, I saw it. That's why I showed up. I was waiting. I knew one day I'd end up there.
Man, I remember, and I got. Hold on, Craig. Don't leave yet, Craig. I gotta finish playing this. I want you to.
Well, I was trying to, I was trying to get some sleep, but my light skin privilege is shining bright.
See, this nigga, I woke his black ass up. he had to get up out of his bed, and he gonna tell you, I had to come interrupt the show because John Galt was whipping your ass.
That's a friend.
Wifey couldn't even sleep. She said, "Turn out the night light."
She said, "Get your ass out the room. You're too bright."
Yes, sir. I said, "The hell with it. I'm gonna go exfoliate the skin." It's a killer routine, but you can't not do it. That's a sin.
Boy, not you rhyming.
Silly ass black. I'm a very
we don't use the washcloths. We use the loofy.
Stop.
These are like 50-year-old men. 40-year-old men. Just having a
So
good
wait,
and just
you mean to tell me that when it comes to the light skin, y'all too good for a face cloth? Y'all got to use a loofy?
Hey, bro, that's look. Check this out. We use the loofy for the skin. You feel me? We gotta exfoliate. You understand? We trying to get business deals. I was in the CVS getting 50% off beauty products. You know?
Yo, my man.
Many people so silly, man.
Sir, light skins don't shop at CVS. Y'all go to Bath and Body Works.
I tell you what, though, we going to Barbados. We gonna
have them sit there in the water. Rent the jet ski, so no.
Yes, sir.
Which the little.
We got to draw because we got to weather the storm.
What the hell you doing up so early, man?
Here it comes. Y'all ready for it? Superman, the light-skinned god, flies through the window at 4 a.m. to save this low IQ black from getting his ass whooped by John Galt mentally.
Told you, man, we gotta get up. We gotta get up at the crack of dawn. You feel me?
So wait, you mean
we so wavy in the morning. We don't even yawn. We just get up and stretch. Good.
Hey, I always had this imagination. It was this light skinned meme that came out years ago, and there was this dude do this. When y'all take pictures, this meme.
You can't. That's that extra.
Bro, as light have a white tails. What the hell's backwards shit?
Hey, but I just wanted to call in real quick and break some of that seriousness that Buddy was talking about.
There it is. I woke that fucking light-skinned god up. Y'all heard it? I am that nigga. I woke his ass up. Listen.
Quick and break some of that serious.
I don't understand it. Jesus Christ. Why
Hey, but I just wanted to call in real quick and break some of that seriousness that Buddy was talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was lost.
But I'm gonna get out here, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna get up out of here because I gotta go make me a
You better not.
Omelet over there with the avocado. Yeah, no antibiotics. You feel me?
And so this is a medium-sized hat. Gotta laugh at extra large size hats. Any joke he make, medium-sized hat gotta just ball over. Yeah, ooh, that's the funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
You gotta make sure them little chickadees is being fed proper feed. You feel me?
Wait, what's the name of that extra expensive ass grocery store? It's like only rich people shop. It's like they got a $38 a bottle of water. I think that's where all light skins shop at.
Oh, $38? That's a deal. That's a bargain.
That's not a bargain.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with your man. Your man.
I don't know what's going on with that man. That nigga. A real nigga. Don't give a fuck about nothing. I talk about all these fucking stupid niggas. and you see that they tuck their tail and run off together like women. And here he goes, the light-skinned god.
Get your
I don't
ass
know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with your man. Your man talking about 35 hats, bro. 35 hats at 50 a pop. That's 1750, bro.
John Galt for the win, nigga. This nigga right here trying to be. This nigga right here trying to be in the conservative space. Trust me. And he is sitting here talking to his king, Big Hat, justifying or legitimizing 35 hats. And then he gonna go over and talk to a white Be Brave in the conservative space. And Be Brave gonna like, man, what the fuck you doing with 35 hats? And he be like, ain't nothing wrong with 35 hats. I can afford 35 hats. Brave gonna like, that's stupid. You got 35 hats. You got any boots? How many pair of boots you got? I'm gonna ask you a question. How many boots you think Mr. Sell Your Light got relative to his caps, his ball cap?
Probably 35 pairs because they got to match.
Yeah. Timberland boots.
They got to match. You know, Tim's coming colors, nigga. Like, what we doing? Red suede, red cap, forest green, reef and broccoli. Like, come on, man.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, he's not a perfect fit for the conservative movement. There's large numbers of conservatives he's just not going to be able to appeal to with his, materialistic, point of view. Would you say that's fair? I mean, here's a man who sees no problem spending $38 of water talking to a light-skinned god. Man call up, say, I got 50 hats. If someone were to call in the Be Brave's channel, a poor white man or a middle-class white man, or even an above average white man, Master Kim, and he said to Be Brave, I got $1,700 in hats. What do you think Be Brave would say to him? No answer. Everybody quiet. Everybody in the chat like going radio silent. What do you think?
Who Be Brave is?
Oh, you don't know Be Brave. Latino, what do you think Be Brave would say to even a white man? If Ryan jumped on the panel and said, I got 50 hats, what do you think Be Brave would say to Ryan?
Why in the hell would you have 30 hats?
And Ryan is a fellow white man like Be Brave, correct?
Why would you need so many hats?
And Ryan can afford 50 hats because Ryan is fairly well to do. Ryan's wife makes probably much more money than Sell You Light makes money, right? Ryan's wife makes a lot of money. I know where she works. I have a very good idea. So he's a more well-to-do couple than Sell You Light and his wife. They're both conservative, but you put them in the same room, their values are different, where they spend their money, right? And that's really your highest value. Where you spend your money is your highest value. Would you say that's fair? No? Nobody?
Yeah, it can contribute to what you got going on.
Correct. Would you say that's fair?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, because this conversation is kind of like, well, you can go at women for like why you buy hella shoes. That's always been my complaint. Fuck, just wear some ugly ass shoes. I don't give a fuck. Stop wasting my goddamn money.
Well, the women don't buy the shoes. Large numbers of women are buying shoes paid for by men.
Women buy shoes from Rainbow for $15 to $20.
And you know that was the argument. That was the argument you heard earlier. It's like the strippers get the simp money to pay for everything.
Hold on. See,
that was that argument again.
Like Izzy Bangs wanted to come up here and want to argue. Man, I wear hats. They're an investment.
Okay.
I never resold hats. I've never seen.
I could argue that a young, pretty girl getting her hair done and getting nice clothes and heels, if she had her mind right, is an investment. I could argue for that.
Well, I mean, but you heard them. They sounded like that's what they were doing. They had to have an appearance to sell their next level.
Appearance matters. Look, that's very correct. And look, I wanted to show you something. Now that you mentioned it, you're right. You heard me say what's under the big hats. You all heard me say that. What's under the big hats? I'm curious to know. And
okay.
But you also heard me talk about Stanley. And what did I say about Stanley? I said he's an empty man.
You know what?
Remember I said that he's an empty man. And so I think what we're seeing here with Izzy and all these guys is, well, short of ideas, they got to dress themselves up. It's like shining up a turd.
But I mean, like, if you were talking about like object-oriented programming, like let's look at it just this way. Like, if you do object-oriented programming, how come humans like the males don't need to dress up? Like, if you look at the other ones, they dress up, man. Right?
You fucked up, John. You fucked up, man.
Y'all like that? He put a hat on the turd.
Hell, man.
Hey, Crack, let me show you this. Let me show you what I'm talking about, Crack. I don't disagree with you.
You ever heard white people say you can't polish a turd?
Let me show you this, Crack. Look at this shit, Crack.
Okay.
Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at Rob North. You know whatever heard Rob North? Look at this motherfucker. Like,
nope.
Look at this white fucking
only heard about him because of like whatever Raging Tomato, whatever. Yeah.
But look at this fucking white boy. Man, this white boy ain't got shit on. Look, old fucking beat up cap.
Yeah.
Oh damn, I was on this show. Damn,
yeah, you were on the show. You don't remember? That's because he wasn't wearing good shit. If he was wearing good shit, you would remember. See, that's why you gotta wear good shit. That's the problem. Now you're just an ordinary white guy.
But anyway, my point is that them super chats roll in for that guy, and he's not dressed all up. If I would have drilled down, right, and this is what I asked him. I said, look, if you go,
what is it?
I'm wearing my suit.
Like, bro, like he's dressing up. Izzy Band. Let's say Izzy Band dressing up. But black people by and large don't have a lot of money. And I think, and this is just my own personal opinion, right? Like, you'd be far better to try to reach them with real shit versus a superficial big hat, sunglasses, Cuban link chain,
But the problem is, like, what do they value, though? That's the thing.
Well, I think
it's like you assign a price to this. I assign a price to that. Maybe I don't assign any price to having a lot of hats, but someone else does. And if you cater to that audience that cares about that, you have to do it.
Well, right? I don't disagree.
So how do you change their psychology then? You have to change their psychology. The audience it's easier to, if I'm gonna grift, I am gonna grift. And somebody in chat mentioned that, right? If that guy came on here, Izzy Bands or whatever, came on here and said hats ain't worth shit, he kills his own market.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Why would he do that? That's suicide.
That's what I've been explaining. It's like, it's like I've been saying that he is smart enough to grift off of an even lower IQ group of people.
Damn, man.
Well, I'm telling you, right? Like, if you listen to what Sell, you're like, bro, I put out a whole fucking cartoon on it. I said, man, like, basically you got like everybody, like, crack is business. You understand business, right? Yeah. Software tries to detect what? Patterns. Right? If they know that your ass buy a 6-pack of beer every Friday night after the liquor store closed, they'll create a delivery service to start delivering you beer at a premium at 10:01. Correct?
Yeah, right.
Right? It's patterns and shit like that. And so I think with the Izzy Bands and the Sharon bracelet, and again, Sharon is better than Izzy at it, is that he's able to do he's able to kind
bullshit.
It's massage over the uncomfortable issues with a group of blacks and get them to send him money to feel good about themselves, and maybe even point the finger at other people regarding the problems that they're facing. Because if he were to tell them, hey, these fucking hats and belts and shit you buying is stupid, they would turn his dumb ass off. And he's smart enough to know better.
That is true.
Right? Just like the Al Sharptons of the world on the other end, like, you know, like how many blacks have been taught like this, like me? Because, I think, again, I think it takes a very, very different black person, very, very comfortable to be able to accept the truth and be around other groups of people. And, and because the truth is going to come out at some point in some very uncomfortable situations. That's my thought.
But I gave you the example of the Funko Pop, though. I could easily infiltrate white people, Asian people with Funko Pops. That's the same bullshit.
Nah, Craig. What I'm talking about, Craig? Like, Craig, let me tell you.
It's not just them.
I mean, it's destructive, I guess, because then they're going to shoot each other, right? I guess the Funko Pops, maybe.
Hold on, Craig. Let me tell you something. That's very specific to black people. And I think it is one of the reasons why they have a hard time in America. A very specific example.
Okay, what's that?
I'm working at L'Oreal over on Hudson Yards. Oh man, beautiful. That's west of Madison Square Garden on the the Hudson River, overlooking Jersey. This is very high end. I've shown it on the screen. This is high. Like, I'd be walking to work and you might see a basketball player girlfriend walking her little poodle. Very high. It's like maybe like, I don't know, 30th and I don't know, West Side Highway type shit. You know what I mean? Very expensive. Trump Towers are on the West Side Highway. It's very expensive. Poor people live nowhere near there. So one day I'm at work and some Indians are discussing, and I'm the only black. And some Indians, and I'm a landlord still, and some Indians are discussing amongst themselves in the big open space where to live.
I don't know. I want to live over here.
And I get some of the Indians that just got into New York area because they all lived in Jersey. And so the Indians who were talking amongst themselves, because I already had a place to live. I live in Crown Heights. And they were talking about amongst where they live. And one of the Indians said, just stay away from the housing projects.
Did he say it like this? Stay away from the housing projects. You don't want to live there.
Now, if I were a sensitive black,
you did not do that.
What would I do? Like, what would I have done? What would I have done? I probably would filed a racism claim. Right? The white guy, Matt, that I played on the stream, who told me about that website, he came and put it on my desk on a post-it note. A lot of blacks would have taken a picture of that shit, probably gotten his fingerprint off of it and said, I'm about to file a racial discrimination lawsuit because he recommended a racial website to me. They can't do that shit with you, Crack, because you're Vietnamese.
Yeah, I got away with a lot of shit because I was. Yeah, I always told the white people at my work to cut it out with all that any kind of shit that I thought like, oh man, you're gonna get in trouble if you said that. Now, like, yeah, they like people would just be making. I'm like, man, be careful, bro. I don't care, but someone else might hear your ass and they would care, and that's like, fuck.
But I think in the workplace, white people do not have to tap dance around Asians of your descent. And I ain't talking about the Indians. I'm talking about the Asians.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know nowadays. Like that's a big question because like I think they're getting hip to it. You know, they're getting hip. Like if they want to off like a white dude off of work because like they're getting away of somebody's promotion, yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
They probably nowadays they would. Yeah,
America's getting
use that card.
now. Yeah, America's getting hyper competitive now. and
especially when you got all the H1Bs in, like they know everything. It's just like
I told you, sir, man. Like that. Hey, yo, Crack. Did I tell you, sir? Damn. Let me see if I can. Craig, I'm gonna see if he answers the phone. If he doesn't, I want you to hear this story. It's a California story, just for you, Crack. NVIDIA. You want to hear this? It's about NVIDIA.
Okay, yeah, I want to hear that.
It's about NVIDIA, and it's another company. I can't remember the name of it. Hopefully, he'll tell me. Yo, I bought a duck. What? This is a duck. Duck. Yeah, I bought a duck for Thanksgiving, man. I'm out my next door neighbor fried for me. Anyway,
it's too fatty, man. That's too fatty. I don't really.
Do you think it's too fatty to fry?
Yeah, I'm no. I just say like I don't. It doesn't appeal to me, even though like duck is like but it's like.
Man, I hope this guy can answer the phone. I want you to listen to what he has to say about his interview at NVIDIA.
That'll be interesting.
For you blacks in the
audience, an interview.
For you blacks in the audience that are all for this immigration shit, this shit gonna blow your mind.
Your call has been forwarded to.
All right. Anyway, so I'll tell the story. I've told it before, but Craig, since you're here, he interviewed at NVIDIA 7 interviews. 6 of them were Indians. 1 with the white guy. The white guy chose to hire him because he represented familiarity. The Indians, I guess, they chose no, so he didn't get the job.
Yeah.
And then he went on to work at another AI. I got an offer from another AI developer company, and it was pretty much all white and Asian, but not Indian Asian. It was Vietnamese, Korean type Asians.
Yeah. I mean, if you had Chinese, you probably would have the same problem. Yeah, Chinese or Indian. Yeah, you're gonna
right.
They'll be cliquish. Yeah, and you're gonna get a problem.
And so what he was saying to me, what the picture that he painted was that the whites created a company that was very white centric or American centric, I should really say. So they wanted to work in an environment that was comfortable to them. This is how he painted the environment to him. And he got the job, and he took the job. He didn't get the job with NVIDIA, and he didn't get the job with it was one other company. It was all Indians. But it was very interesting. He talked.
No, yeah. I mean, I've my friends like went on to be managers and whatever, and a lot of tech companies. They always wanted me to come over to them because they needed political help. Like they needed someone else there to fight against like their political enemies, and most of the time it just goes down into like Chinese versus Indian. And it's just like, man, I don't want to get involved in this bullshit. So I've been fortunate. My grad school, when I went there, my team was like very, very mixed in terms of nationality. Like you would have one Vietnamese from actual Vietnam. You had 2 Americans from actual like white Americans, and maybe like an Iranian or a Chinese. Hey. And when I left that program, every group in the department was basically all going to be all Indian or all Chinese.
Craig, you think I'd be
Iranian or Vietnamese would just get the rest. And you know what's funny is like the ban in like visa programs was basically you ban Chinese, Vietnamese, Iranians, like all the people that got banned were basically the ones coming in to go into graduate programs in engineering.
Hey, Craig, can you read that coming on the screen?
Okay, I get where you're coming from. I just know John refers to himself as a Niccas nigga, whatever. To me, that shit says he knows what he is. I think John is more so corrective criticism to his. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right.
My lovely lady Lisa, she was up here and You know, I don't know.
Mhm.
She said something. Hold on, I'm looking for something. Damn, where the fuck did I put it?
My lovely lady Lisa.
I gotta find it. But anyway,
I
Greg, go.
actually, this reminds me. Like there was a leaked audio of the Campbell Soup vice president or something. He was like complaining about one, Campbell Soup is trash. I don't know why poor people keep buying it. And then the second part of it was he was complaining about all the Indians that came over. It's like, man, they can't think for themselves. Why the hell can we get all these Indians working here now?
Yo, bro, let me tell you. Yo, let me tell you, Craig. The white guy that I had up on
And
the
the
channel.
white guy was the whistleblower. He
Yo,
was
the
the
white
one
guy-
yeah. So it's a white guy probably against another white guy to get like his position probably to get. So I think like that's the problem. It's like, dude, like the Indians are just gonna be sitting around waiting for all the whites to wipe each other out, and then the Indians are gonna take over all these companies now. That's what I feel like. And the thing is, like against Chinese, it's really bad because the Chinese English is not as good as the Indians like English is not gonna be that, but it's like it's better than the Chinese. So they have an advantage with like already knowing English in some capacity compared to the Chinese. That's why they're moving up. And yeah, and the Indians like also are very cliquish, and they know how to like hire people in a way that's like, okay, I'm gonna hire, and they know caste system, right? They're gonna hire low caste system
Craig,
people
hold on,
and take over like low level
Craig.
work, right?
Craig, we talked about the Cisco system discrimination lawsuit here on this channel. Probably a
Yeah,
year.
I think that's a big
Right.
that was a
Shit
big
went federal. They instituted
Yeah.
a caste within Cisco. Right.
Yeah, that
man,
makes sense.
Craig, I got give me 1 second.
Man, I'm here already too long, man. Come on.
Give me 1 second.
All right, guys. Okay,
Lord
what
have
guys
mercy.
want you to
What
talk
up, Craig?
about? Anyway, Campbell's soup sucks. Okay, I'll give you that. Like I would never, and I think canned food is quite pricey. I don't think I would pay for any canned food.
Did
You can make your own
you
goddamn
hear?
stew.
Did you hear about Campbell Soup? Something else? I thought you was going to get into that too. They apparently they use, if you look at the back of their can, it says bio meat, which is
So
3D
that's
printed.
what the VP was saying. It's like, are these people morons? We 3D print all the food to put in the
Yeah,
can.
it says it right there on the can. I don't eat that shit. Dude.
So anyway, I don't know what's going on. So
and
whatever.
And this also begs the question. I talked about this on my stream earlier today. Like, this also begs the question of McDonald's. Like, they serve, I believe, it's 1.4 million hamburgers a day. And somebody asked the question, it's like, yo, like, where are all the cows to amount to the beef that you guys serve on a daily basis? And McDonald's hasn't gotten back.
Yeah, I mean, bro, dude, look, honestly, like you came from the DR. I mean, let's say I go and I've been to like third world countries or whatever. Their food is fresher.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course.
Like
I lose weight.
meat.
I lose
Anyway,
weight
meat.
when I go over there.
Yeah. If I wanted meat, then I probably would be like, I'd rather trust them actually. Than,
Yeah. All day. I mean, I've said this many times.
Otherwise, I'd rather be a vegetarian, vegan, whatever. Then that makes sense. Why not? Because like if I don't trust that, like why would I eat it? It's just like fuck, dude. Maybe you get cancer eating that shit. And that's like that's and now we get like fake like meat and plant. It's like I don't know what's going on here. Like honestly, if you just want to eat vegetables, just eat vegetables.
It's just the juice.
Yeah, I mean whatever. It's ridiculous now. But it's really comes down to the point that like there's way too many people per crop area.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the weakness of China. If America doesn't need to fight China directly, if you wanted to destroy China, don't give them soybeans. That's it. They'll die. That's it. Corn, soybeans, they'll die. Easy. They don't have like the Mississippi River Basin. They can't grow corn, soybeans in a large area that easily. The only competition is Brazil. So you just have to tell Brazil, don't give China food. If Brazil and America doesn't give China food, China will die. That's it. Over. You win. Automatically.
Famine.
So yeah, famine kills people very quickly. If
Oh, yeah.
anybody doesn't know about, like, America probably doesn't remember famine for probably since.
Oh no, I've said this. I said if something like that would happen, I think people would start dying in millions, and I'm talking about at least 50 million in the first 3 days.
Mm.
Yeah,
Actually, like most Americans live in the cities, they probably wouldn't even know how to like plant, like hunt.
Hey, Latino, you ever heard of the Holodomor?
The Holodomor?
Oh man,
No.
the Holodomor, no, not this, man. Why we gotta go back to that?
Latino, you ever heard of this shit before?
Nah, what is that?
Well, the fact.
Can I eat a shoe? Can I eat a shoe?
What it is not important, right? The bigger point is that famines can be manufactured. Correct.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yep.
There you go. And the Holodomor was it was like manufactured, right? There was food, right? But they was shipping it off. From my understanding, I was in Germany during the anniversary of like World War II or something like that, and I think the 50th or whatever. And, I remember going by the Holodomor Museum. Like, damn, this is manufactured. I thought it was a Holocaust. You know what I mean? They're like, wait a minute, this is a Holodomor? And I said, wait a minute, what the fuck? I'm like, and I started reading more into it, like, damn, a manufactured famine? Are you familiar with the crap?
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they could take it a step further. Hey, Craig, do you know what's happening? Before I get to what I want to play, do you know that DC now has Amazon provided housing?
I mean, I think I heard it from your channel. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, Facebook tried to make that same thing in San Francisco.
But it's low income housing.
Yeah, why not?
Can you extrapolate where that could go?
I mean, if you work for Amazon, like, yo, man, you're gonna be a driver for us forever. Go drive that damn truck or whatever, man. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Or drive your own car, like ruin your own car and drive crap for us everywhere. I mean this is what I mentioned earlier, like in the last stream I came up on. If you look at the old economy, you looked at railroads, you would say like, oh, if the railroad stock is not doing well, then I know the economy is going to go down. That doesn't work anymore. Like, and then what happened was like they said like, okay, if I look at FedEx stock and UPS stock, if those were doing badly, I know the economy is going down. That doesn't work anymore. You know what works now? Just look at Amazon, because Amazon took over for FedEx and UPS.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why you can't. So if we look at that, we can be like, well, if we look at certain like ways of looking at the economy, it doesn't work anymore. Things are changing very quickly.
Man, it appears, I don't know what it is, probably he's spurting that, but it appears, I'm not a lawyer, man. I should know these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, this your expertise, right? And he's man, look, I ain't ever come up here and say I'm some fucking Einstein, bro. Like, shit, it doesn't bother me that you call me dumb shit. As you say, you work for a black guy. Listen to this.
I want that same shit, verbatim, that you said. I want you to send that shit.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Listen, see, this is what I'm saying. They dumb as fuck. Man, these motherfuckers so dumb. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Did you hear that? I want you. I missed it the first time. Listen.
I want that same thing.
Everybody
crazy.
This is what I want you to hear right here. And y'all niggas think.
You know what's?
Here it comes.
When you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it until I saw you out in the field, bro. Saw you out in the field. I saw you out there. When you called that black dude a nigger in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This for real.
Yo, no bullshit. I felt the same way.
That's why I don't give a fuck about what these niggas be talking about, man.
No bullshit, John. I felt the same way. I'm like, yo, John, when I seen that video trying to break up the fight with those girls throwing trash at each other and shit, he's like, nah, because this nigga, I'm like, yo, wait a minute, bro. Like, you ain't talking to the cops like that. like they're your friends and shit, man.
Anyway, man, that's why I don't even pay these niggas no mind. First off, they don't even have content. They
ain't got that dope.
I told Clue Studio, bro. I was in Pearly's stream, and she was doing a stream about black fatigue. And I super chatted a couple times. I'm like, sweetie, if you want to do a stream about black fatigue, shit, you need to holler at me. I got the dope for you. The show will be hopping. Just come holler at me.
I
But
mean,
Clue
if
Studio
you wanted Pearly, I don't know why you didn't talk to Ava or whatever.
No,
Ava talked to Pearly.
She'll come around. Trust me. I truly believe, nigga, the dope ain't gonna go bad.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to see Pearly things or whatever?
I don't give a fuck about her. I'm saying the dope ain't gonna go bad. Maybe it won't be Pearly. It may be somebody.
I mean,
If they really want to listen, you know what really solidified my opinion? Crack. Let me show you what really solidified my opinion. Let me show you this. Niggas, I've been going goddamn 8 hours. I ain't even had a drop to eat.
Yo, I'm about
Straight
to get some
adrenaline.
food now.
You
I'm
better.
starving too.
Nigga like me
I
can
got a
just
headache.
go. I can go on and on. And let me show you this, Crack.
Man, Pierce is talking about you a lot because like he's now level 12 on the chat program.
Yeah, I don't care about
If he's level 12, damn.
Let me see how I can find it, Craig.
I don't even know how you even get leveled up.
Oh, here it is, Crack. Like, Crack,
I don't think
I want
I've
you to look at
got
this.
past level 10 on anybody. It's like fucking shit.
Look at it, Crack. I want you to look at this panel right here, Crack. So I'm watching this Pearly things, right?
God, what the fuck is this?
This is Pearly things panel.
What
And
the
so
fuck
I'm
is
in
this
chat,
shit?
and
Smoothie
Latino's in the chat.
Queen? Donovan, who the hell is? Oh, Homad. I know
I
Homad.
don't know none of these damn
I know
niggas.
Homad. That's some red pill
he the-
weirdo that
Yeah.
like mathematically charts out white women.
Yeah. He's sitting up there drawing with his hands.
This is
right?
insane, man.
Right.
What
He
the
speak-
fuck?
Right. He speak
Drawing
with his hands and shit. He speak with
This is crazy,
You don't
man.
see him.
This
You
is
just
a
see his
panel that
hands.
Pearl
You see-
gets. All right.
And I'm saying to myself, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm saying, like, well, could Izzy Bands go up there? Nope. Sharon Bracey? Nope. Big hat nigga with
big hat.
Hurley already said she could. Listen, Hurley said, listen.
You wild,
Drip
bro.
said- listen, Drip said, it ain't my words. And Drip must have quoted him. She said, Angry Man can be bought for $75. That's what she said.
Big hat.
That's what Drip said. I should have asked him about that.
Fuck is it?
Somebody go tip. Somebody go over to Drip channel and say, send me the link where can Angry Man really be bought for $75? Because that's what Drip said. And so I'm looking at this panel and I'm watching it and I'm like, they need that John Galt spice on this show. They talking about black fatigue. And I'm looking at the panel, I'm like, well, who the hell are these people? Right? Like,
Imperius
like
probably knows. Like
Dr.
he
Wiz,
he knows all the insights.
Right.
Listen. This is like a cup of coffee with a little bit of cream, and no sugar. No sugar, John. The sugar's you, man. They missing that, man. You feel me? It's a bad cup
Dude,
of
bro,
coffee.
we went through the whole topic talking about commodities, man. Did you know matter is equivalent to any other matter? In Einstein's theory, my matter is equivalent to your matter. So a cup of coffee is the equivalent to the same energy output as any other matter. So why does it matter, bro? That doesn't matter. Sugar or coffee, it doesn't matter. The same grams, it doesn't matter. There you go.
So I'm looking at this panel.
So how do I value John as like how much do you weigh, John? Like, so if I put like the same equivalent black man with the same weight, are they equivalent or not?
Are you equating me to these half-wits up here?
See, that's the problem, John. You were trying to, is this shoe equivalent to that shoe on my hand, or this apple?
But nevertheless,
okay,
maybe I am equivalent. I ain't gonna put myself
all
above
right.
them. I ain't gonna put myself above them. What I will say is this: on this topic, I got the dope. These people have nothing.
Oh, okay.
You understand? They have nothing. Like, none of these people can really give you all they got is like like book stories about black. I read in a book that John Coltrane, whoever Coltrane played at the Harlem Theater.
Right.
And this boy over here, he don't look like he halfway can keep up with the conversation one to the far right. This girl here, she gets so upset with the conversation, emotional.
Okay.
Right? You got Donovan, his hood cred, which allows him to come up on the panel, is that, are you familiar with these people, crap? Because this is, before I get into
I only know Homath.
I'm gonna
I only
break
know
this
Homath
shit down all
because
the way.
Gary was the one that put me up on Homath's channel. He was like, "Oh, if you want to see Red Pill in a weird way, look at Homath. He mathematically plots out why women are the way they." I was like, "What the fuck?"
It doesn't really take much to study women, bro.
Yeah, but it's like he goes into details with the drawing and like everything with the mathematics. I'm like, okay.
Right. During the whole show, he draws. So that
Oh, he does it on stream. So this is not just like an act.
Right.
Like, he's not like just doing pre-prepared videos. He can do this. Oh shit, he's really autistic.
It was a
this
blank
is not a
paper
grift.
when I first saw the show.
Holy shit, this is not a grift.
Right.
Okay.
Not a grift. He's good at what he does, but for doing a show, you got a son of a bitch over here distracting everybody by drawing while everybody else is
crazy.
Right? You understand? So
from a show's spirit heads and shit.
From a show's perspective, it takes away from the show. Agreed?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Right. I mean, if you're trying to listen to what everyone's saying, you're trying to look to see who's talking to you.
Sometimes I don't have the tab on like active. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
I mean,
put the background.
but the people that are trying to
Yeah.
watch and listen, right?
Yeah.
And you got somebody up there drawing with his fucking hands. You be like, wait a minute, hold on, shit. Damn, somebody drawing.
Direction. Spirit head.
Yeah. If
Right.
he's got his
it takes away
hands
from the
everywhere,
conversation, right? And then he started talking, and he be like, is this a puppet? Is this, anime? Some kind of damn animation? But anyway, so I'm looking at the panel, and I'm listening to the conversation, and it's Doug MP8. He's milk toast, right? He ain't got much.
Okay. So who is this? Athena, Asteria, Dr. Williams? Who the hell are these
she
people?
better not say much if she got it, because she probably got a job.
Yeah.
Right? And she cammed up.
Yep.
You better be politically correct, sweetie. I had these black sisters with pitchforks outside your house, right? Reverend Dr. William James, he half sleep, half retarded.
Reverend Doctor.
Right, Reverend Doctor, he half sleep, half retarded. So he ain't got
Not
much
a
to
real
say.
doctor, I guess.
Right.
All right, fine.
And then you got Sister Gal who gets so emotionally irate that she drops on out the panel, right?
Smoothie queen.
And now here's what's interesting, right? Now this topic again is black fatigue.
Black fatigue.
The only
right.
real
Lisa
black.
Scott.
Oh my baby, my lovely sweetie. What were we gonna ask Lisa earlier? Oh, Lisa. Oh. Hey. Oh. Lisa, you on my stream, Lisa. Hey. I done had all the big hat niggas.
Jesus
on the street.
Christ.
I had all the big hat niggas.
Distracting.
I had all the big hat niggas. I had small hat. I had the homosexual on here. They came together. They're all the big hat niggas. Homosexual.
We mean came together to your house.
Homosexual. Big hat niggas. They all came. One of the niggas' name was
Small
Sharon.
hat?
One of the homosexual name was Sharon. Nigga name. They all came. They come in packs.
House?
Lovely Lisa. Lisa. I'm headed out, right? Listen, when I got out, listen. Lisa, hold on, Lisa. I want you to answer one question for me. How would you feel if I came in your house? I said, move all your shit over. I gotta put my 30 hats in the closet. I got 30 motherfucking hats. Move your shit over. Make room for my 30 hats and my big ass size 12 Air Jordan, Chinese plastic. Move your shit over. Move it over.
I mean, I wouldn't.
How you feel about
hats,
that? Big hats,
big
shoes. Big shoes,
I don't know
big
what's
hats.
going on right now. I just want to know
I know you made it, but I need you to answer this question. Because I done had these big hat, I done had these small hat niggas in here. And I need you to answer the question.
In your house?
On the stream. On the stream. What would you feel about a man that was all into the accessories like that? I'm just curious to know. If I had big hats.
That's something I'd be interested in.
No, you told me something earlier. What do you think about a man that had 35 shoes? What would you think about it? If I say I had 35 shoes.
Interested in someone had that many shoes.
Say what?
It's more shoes than I have.
What if I had 35 hats?
I need to know how long have you had hats?
Huh? I see it got
how long you've had them.
I see it got the sticker up under it.
The sticker? Or what? The sticker price?
No, it's like a what do they put that sticker up on there?
It's like a seal.
Yeah, it's a 50.
It's like a to let you know that it ain't.
She ain't gonna understand any of that garbage anyway. That makes no goddamn sense.
Listen, you don't understand the stickers and shit.
I mean, like with the price on it? I don't know what sticker
No, it's like a sticker saying what is it sticker saying?
It just says 50.
It says the 50 Club.
It says 50 dollars?
No, 50 Club.
50.
It's like a baseball thing. It's like a baseball.
Oh man! See, this is too much explanation. That's why it doesn't matter. Africans don't care about that bullshit.
Somebody says so.
It's an authentic sticker.
It's an authentic sticker.
You're
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
You're a Black American sister. You're a Black American sister gal, right? You're a sister gal, right? You're a sister gal.
Maybe I'm too old stuff.
You think
but wait a minute. My baseball card is already sealed up. It's been graded.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey. Is it bad say you were 49? Is it bad say you were 49? Is it bad say you were 49, didn't he? He said you're 49. Right. Listen, what would you think about a 49-year-old man with 35 hats?
I guess it depends on how long he hats, and maybe he's trying to cover up his head. He doesn't like his head.
Okay.
So he's
okay.
He's covering.
Okay. I'm gonna bring.
You don't want to wear the same.
I'm gonna bring. Okay. Nigga, I'll buy 35 hats and bring them to your house and see how you feel about it.
You don't have to bring it. You don't live at my house.
Move your shit
Bring
over.
all those hats.
I got my shit is over there. So move your shit over. I need more room for 35 more hats. Then I need shoes.
You don't have 35 shirts at my house.
Room. Because I ain't got that much clothes. I can't afford to have my room, my clothes at your house. But now I'm about to go out and buy me some shoes. Hey, listen,
like I said, I need to know.
Listen,
hey,
listen.
Listen, they just accumulate over time.
Hold on.
Anything away?
Hold on. Listen. I want to play this clip for you. I want to play.
No, I don't want.
Listen, we had a man on the stream, Lisa. They said he sold a pair of $250 shoes to a woman with a 1-year-old baby. What do you think about that? Well, now it wasn't 1 year old. Now, and she wasn't rich, so don't even consider that.
For the baby or for her?
It was for a baby. It was like a 1-month-old baby. He said it was fresh out the womb. What kind of shoes did they say it was? What kind of shoes did they say it was? Hey, anybody in the audience remember what kind of shoes he said it was? What kind of shoes? It was some Yeezys, some composites, I think. I think it was just the composite Yeezys.
For the baby can't even wear them for long.
Okay, well, it's $250. What do you think about that?
I think it's a waste of money because baby shoes that long. Number one, their feet grow. And number two, how often are they going to have the shoes on? JB didn't have shoes at 1 month.
It was Yeezys, Lisa. It was Yeezys. And
He
the
had
black
socks.
the blacks were up here trying
probably
to
won't-
the blacks were up here trying to defend this shit. It was some of the most amazing shit you could ever
Well, it's
imagine.
just a waste of money for that age, right? If he's 10, that's one thing. But 1 month?
If you saw a 49-year-old man with a big hat, sunglasses, gold chains and shit on, what would you think?
I mean, I wouldn't think anything if you. I wouldn't be interested. But if he's just walking down the street,
Why wouldn't you be interested?
because I'm just not interested in someone who dresses like that. I don't find that attractive.
Why not?
Not at that age.
Not at it. Why not?
And it's definitely not the gold. I mean, this isn't the 80s.
That's very interesting.
All right, I need to go.
All right, we talk to you later.
Bye.
I'll call you later.
What I'm trying to do.
What? What? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
I don't know. I don't know why you bother translating to anything, man.
You're
trying to teach Izzy and all these guys about abstract, object-oriented programming or whatever. And you're trying to teach your sister gal Lisa like how the black man thinks. That's why it doesn't translate. None of that shit translates.
No, I don't think
none of things think any of this shit makes any sense to anybody because they live in different worlds.
I don't think they can accept. Now, Lisa doesn't live in that world. She lives in suburban world.
Right. Yeah. She doesn't.
But I don't think that she can accept that shit for her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Walking wood. Makes no sense.
And so to draw the conclusion, what I'm saying is that the guy who's speaking politics, cellulite, he wants a black national anthem.
Okay.
While trying to talk politics. And so the natural question would be, if we have a black national anthem, then should we have a Mexican national anthem? You think the Mexicans are gonna lay back and say, well, you blacks got one, so why don't we have one?
Yeah, sure.
And so that's this guy who holds tight to his blackness.
Yeah, I want a Latinx anthem.
Right? He holds tight to his blackness. He says we should have a black national anthem. But he's talking to a Honduran man, and the Honduran man said, no, we shouldn't have that. But if the Honduran man so chose to have one, the blacks would not be able to resist. Now we got 3 national anthems: blacks, Honduran, and the American national anthem.
And then Dominican now.
And then the Dominicans say, I want one.
Yep.
And then the other people, I want one too. Right? Now you got what? A fractured country. This black does not understand that, but he wants to talk Republican politics. You
So this is what this guy wants to do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
While wearing his big hats, wanting the black national anthem, not willing to address black crime and violence. He wants to, talk politics to white men. And this is what he's talking on the train. So immediately after he got off the phone with the white man, Mr. Big Hat, Mr. Light-Skinned God calls in. Those two audiences, as the black woman says, are not equally yoked. They cannot coexist with each other. There can be black conservative politics, I believe, is somewhat nationalistic in nature. But I don't think it's compatible with the broader national conservative politics because it's too black oriented for this guy to coexist. There's some things he just can't accept. And you heard him here. I'm not going to replay it, but you can hear him here on the stream if you're interested. And then on top of all that, you have the angry men, the Stanleys, that will come and gatekeep this guy. Latino, do you not find it interesting how this guy's behavior was same as Stanley's on 777's platform? Has anyone drawn the comparison between the two? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen the direct connection between
leave the tent. He wouldn't leave the tent.
Well, you see how Stanley went to 777's platform, correct?
Yeah. After trying to attack you on your interview,
and then he went straight to, and then Angry Man woke up at 4 a.m. and jumped on his platform and said, "I wanted to disrupt the serious conversation." You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are both people that are trying to, thread a needle there. Someone said, "John is me. I am that nigga." Listen, to prove my point, and I'm going to show you guys something, man, bro. I've been doing this a long time. And this is my nigga, Johnny Boy. My nigga.
I mean, I was waiting for the math logic thing. What the heck was going on with that?
So you really were doing well for yourself, right?
Moved out in
My nigga right here. This is my nigga. And so you probably got ahead of yourself moving out because you've probably tricking off more money than you should have.
Dropped your guy.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, when you down at the bottom, bro, like I've been all my life, man. Nigga, I felt like, nigga, listen. Johnny, you know me for a long time. You ever seen me with a flash ass car?
Never. You've had a couple cars, but never nothing flashy.
Nothing flashy, right? Always basic.
Never nothing flashy.
Right. Everything I pay for in cash, that's very true. Old cars. Most of them old. None late model.
Not like 90, 80.
Yeah, none late model. None new, 2000. None 2000. And
wait, that pickup truck that you had, was that 2000?
96, I think.
Oh, shit.
And so I guess my point is that you ever heard about Jim Brown, Johnny?
I've heard the name before.
Let me play you something about Jim Brown.
I've heard the name.
Let me play you my nigga Jim Brown. I don't know if OBS.
Though. Why?
Well, you get up the same time each time so that the enemy don't know when you're hurt or when you have to get up slow. And it gives you an advantage. That's simple. If one time you get up real slow and look like you're hurt, they're going to come at you the next play and try to kill you. But you get up slow every time, you conserve energy and you camouflage everything.
Yeah.
It's fucking very interesting. There's Jim Brown there talking about getting up slow every time.
Camouflage. Energy.
Save energy at the same time. It's very interesting. It's Jim Brown.
The next time they don't know what hit you.
They don't know what hit you. And again, that's Johnny, you seen me handle business for a very long time. Johnny, as long as we been handling business, bro, we ain't had to whoop no nigga yet, have we?
Yeah,
we ain't whoop no niggas. Huh?
We whoop their spirits.
Yeah, we whoop their That is very true. We whoop their spirits. But that's true. I ain't had to put my hands on any of these fucking niggas. But they're so weak-minded that I be able to move them with my mind. Trust me. In a battle of ideas, I will whip all these fucking niggas and create an alignment with the rest. Trust me. I am that nigga. Anyway, guys, go ahead.
So what was that panel you showed, like with the whole math or whatever the fuck? Like, what was that going to? Was that going somewhere?
No, it was just a point that I was making. So
like you didn't play it. You just showed that screen.
Yeah, because it wasn't anything worth playing. To be quite honest with you, the point I was making is that the panel was somewhat milquetoast. You remember that I used that word one time, correct? And so you see the panel, and
I don't know any of these people's content. I don't know who. None of these people except for Homath.
That's my point. They're talking black fatigue.
Like,
I'm back
was this
to my point
recent?
now.
You gotta tell me, is this recent or thousands of years ago?
Recent, right? Oh, hold on,
dude,
Craig.
panels last for so long. I don't know none of this shit.
Hold on, Craig. You got me back to my point. Now. You got me back.
Yeah.
All right. Here's where I'm going. All right. Latino was there. You were there, right, Latino?
What? Oh yeah. I said
here's what happened.
I said let them up.
Right. So a lot of people were chanting in the background in the chat. Latino Master Kim. I sent a couple super chat. Latino sent a super chat. Yo, let John God up.
Oh, so this was a panel you were trying to get up on.
I mean, I was like, I could add you some value, some layers to this content here. What you talking about?
Oh,
right. And so she has the guy to her right is her employee, or to my right is her employee, Doug, MBA. Athena William James is the guy far right corner. Sister Gal who kept leaving, she kept getting too emotional. And the one I want to point particular attention to is Donovan Sharp. The reason why I want to pay attention to him, and I'm not paying attention to home math, is because Donovan Sharp is the representative black who is on her panel to, I guess, offer like that. I'm a black man here, black fatigue. I've been to prison and I turned my life around.
Okay.
That's what he's there to offer. Understand? He got no dope on his prison. And that'd be very good. That's very interesting. The prison content, no lie. And so, but I was like, yeah, I got some dope. But what if they let me up here? I light this motherfucker on fire. And so there's a Negro. And again, I'm about to show you, I'm weaving this all together. Trust me. I've been drinking, smoking. And there's a Negro that I did not know. Works for her. Amazing. That nigger's name is Clue Studio.
Yeah, I know Clue. Yeah. He made me fall asleep on panel.
I did not know.
I mean, how did you not know? He likes white girls. He like.
I knew that part. Now that part I knew. Now that part I knew. Now that part I knew, Craig. I knew he liked them sister gay. I knew he liked them white girls.
That's a nigga kryptonite, man.
Oh my.
Kryptonite.
That's a nigga kryptonite. Is that white
girl going wild? Starburst. This is what I'm saying, Craig. Craig, as I try to explain to these blacks all along, like the creme de la creme black women that get picked over by the athletes and entertainers, the rest of them are left to niggas like me. You think, like, Fathead Clue Studio, do you think he can compete with a real nigga like me? Trust.
Fathead.
We don't even float in the same circle.
Damn,
trust me on that. Right? Like, name some of those. Do you really like look how I dress every day? And then compare. Look at this shirt. This is from Amish Town. This shirt I got from Amish Town. Me and Lisa went to Amish Town for.
It's like I noticed that everything that you have has a meaning or
look, man, I'm gonna tell you
represent something like. But that's pretty cool though, because it's like you don't really need a shirt, man. You just got that because you were there. You feel me?
Listen. We went to Amish Town for New Year's. Let that sink in. I took a sister gal to Amish Town
to press some butter
for New Year.
Churn butter.
Yeah, turn butter.
You think Izzy Gal could roll up in Lancaster, PA, with all them big hats on, with his sister Gal in Lancaster?
Be like, oh hell no! Why you taking me here? Why we going back in time?
He got to have a suitcase for his hats. Oh no, man! I'm just tripping, man. You got 3 pair of shoes. You got 3 days, 3 pair of shoes. And you in Amish country. Sister Gal gonna be like, "Where the club at?"
Yeah.
Put your big hat on. Let's go to the club.
Turn some butter.
She want to go to Miami. Nigga, I got that dope. I clip that shit for you, Crown. It's already clipped. You probably go watch damn near 3 hours of clips. You go to the video channel, go to the video section, and you'll see the clip. Izzy Bands can't take a woman to Lancaster, PA for New Year's. See, now we getting down into the subtleties of like why blacks are so poor. Izzy Bands got to take a woman to Miami for New Year and go to the club and spend big money to eat and drink and shit. Lisa don't drink, don't eat, don't eat no meat, don't smoke. Cheap date. No big hat required. Nigga, I win coming and going. But is it like I gotta have a big hat on because my audience, see what he did was disrespect his audience. He did not even know that. Right? He didn't know that. Right? Cause John Galt ain't fucking wearing no big hat for none of you motherfuckers. Period. You understand? I ain't wearing no fucking big hat. I ain't dancing. I ain't do no fucking whole dance. I don't fucking ask you for no cash app, none of that shit. We've been in 8 hours. Over 8 hours. Right? I ain't even paused for the super chat. I put them up on the screen. We're gonna keep rolling. And these niggas derail me because I had a lot of other shit I want to talk about when we do it tomorrow. Anyway, what's up, Latino? Correct.
Derail what? What was the derail? I don't even know what was going on.
The big head, the small head nigga in the homosexual Shamrock Bracy.
Who? What?
I just
what? Small head homosexual. Where were those people at? I don't know nothing you're talking about.
Oh, you missed it, correct? No, I just referred to it. I just referred to Sharon. I don't think he's homosexual. I think he's married.
Small head homosexual. This is why you gotta be careful on YouTube, man. That's why CRWN. You're not getting any notifications anymore. You're shadow banned. You're shadow banned. Sorry.
Maybe
be careful. That's why you're on Google. You gotta be careful.
Maybe I sent out too many videos. I sent out. I'm just making
that's one reason, yeah. But I mean, did you hear like Google's like, oh man, our AI is the best now, and their stock keeps pumping. It's just like, looks like Google's taking over from Nvidia as a stock that's keeping up the market right now. I guess if Google drops, we're all gonna drop again. Oh shit.
Yeah, Google is very important. There's a lot of data.
It's like So Salesforce CEO Benioff, he was like he tried the latest Google AI. He was like, man, that shit's better than ChatGPT. And Microsoft stock went down and Google went up. And then today there was like, wait a minute, Google's AI chips are better than Nvidia. Nvidia went down and Google went up again. So now we're just like, so right now the market is like it's cannibalizing each other. It's like one stock is taking over for another stock, or another stock, or another stock. And it's like, well, that can last for a while. But eventually, that ain't going to keep up the fucking S&P 500. There's 500 stocks up there. You think Google's going to keep all of them afloat? Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, you don't need Google to keep them all afloat by itself.
No, it does. The market cap. One Google is probably like 400 of those guys.
What's Google's market cap?
It's huge. It's in the trillions right now. It's about to cross. Yeah, it's already crossed over from like Nvidia.
Google has.
There's only 7 companies right now that takes most of the market cap.
What's Apple's market cap right now?
Probably 3 trillion. Yeah.
So it's below Google. It's above Google.
No, Google's 4 trillion, I think, right now.
Okay, so
it changes a lot because like 10% of trillions.
Wait a minute. What's Oracle's market cap?
Oracle went back down. Oracle got fucked up.
To what?
I don't know, but it dropped a lot recently. The November drawdown like it sold a lot of Oracle. Yeah, Oracle got hurt. Yeah.
So Oracle bought TikTok and something else, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what it did about that.
I think intrinsically, and I don't know about stock market, but Oracle has a lot of value. I was reading about their data center strategy because they came later to the game. They were able to.
Yeah, I know. There were lots of articles written about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
But
so
I mean, my parents, like, that's why I told my parents back in the 90s. I only told them to buy 2 stocks. One was Apple, one was Oracle, and that was only because of the CEO. The CEOs had vision. Larry Ellison and Steve Jobs. That was it.
I think that
Steve Jobs won though. Apple's way more than
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Okay, I know you are a hardware guy,
right?
Right. Hey, it's my time. I'm not sure who you are. Who you are? Who are you? I never seen her before. Damn, she is pretty though. Have mercy.
Dude, don't get catfished.
Yeah, you don't get catfish.
Sister gal.
You gotta let sister gal.
Oh my god.
You know, Craig. Wait a minute, hold on. What was it? I was gonna tell you something, Craig. What was I saying, Craig?
I don't know. I think you got lost, man. I don't remember now.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Got lost in the sauce.
Damn. Fuck, see how they fucking see these fucking sister guys, they distract a nigga, right?
Yes, that's why you gotta block everything in chat to talk, man. Do not look at chat.
I know I can't be paying that shit attention. Yeah, maybe I call her face and you're like, damn.
Yeah, but it's just a PFP, man. Anybody could put up that shit.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're right.
Ben,
you're right,
you know how much Ben Thorpe gets catfished? You know how many times we gotta see his goddamn micro penis because he keeps getting catfished.
Shit.
Canadian women, Caribbean women.
I like that. What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
I love that clip. Can I play it one more time? What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Any goddamn sister girl will call in and talk to John Galt. Right, you heard the lady say.
Oh, yeah. What kind of women does John call like? This is a dating show now.
Ghanaian, Caribbean.
They want that. They want that dope too.
Latino, you up on the panel.
They want that dope too.
I could be the one to talk to these sister girls because they know I'm genuine. Like, who could give them better advice on how to deal with a black man or a nigga to deal with sister girls? Who? Nigga, did Kevin Samuels have a white? Did Kevin Samuels have a sister girl? What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Kevin Samuels died with a Hispanic girl. She gave him a heart attack.
Hey, you think them niggas? Hey, I am that nigga. Is it band? Anger Man. This sound like a fucking soup here. Is it band? Anger Man. Who the other big hat niggas? They got no content like that. Nigga, I've been up here 8 hours. And these niggas derailed me. I ain't even planning on talking about all this shit. And I've hardly played anyone else's content but mine.
Don't mention other people. That's what you
Someone
did. You mention them, it's over.
Fuck these niggas.
They got Discords, man. I mean, you got a Discord now, apparently, right? So you should know the game. That's the game with Discord. They all got the gangs coming in, the chat, and all that.
Yeah, whatever. I dispatch them all and form alliances with the rest.
That's why the streaming game is annoying because it's more about politics and actual content.
Yo, someone, Chris RN, he said John is masterful at this. He might be seeing something. Let me see if I can show you something correct. Let me see. Latino. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You do it one more time. Look at this. One more time. Two more times. All right. I want you to look at something, Greg. I want you to look at something. I'm going to share this on my screen with you. Look at this.
Okay, what's this?
Oh, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
What's under those big hats? Empty heads. All right. Okay, what else?
So you see that? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I saw that comment again. I'm
Jerry
gonna put this shit
Rice
on.
is married to a Mexican.
See, this just what be going through my mind sometimes.
Bro.
I saw that comment from Chris.
Jerry Rice is married to a Mexican. It sounds like a Mexican dish.
I saw that comment from
Jerry
Chris.
Rice is a Mexican dish.
It was Chris RN that put a comment in the chat before I go too far.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. But he said, if anyone sees it, he said, John is masterful at this. Hey, and that woman, it's my time. Yeah, who is that? I don't know who that is. She's kinda
Oh
pretty.
man. You can go look it up, man. It's like the @ is right there. YouTube.com/@itsmytime61. You can find all her videos right there.
Oh, she got videos and shit. Okay, she pretty crack. She's pretty. She looking
Jesus Christ.
John trying
It's
to.
my time. You can just go on panel and seduce John if you want.
Yeah, John trying to.
Jesus,
So look,
bro.
Look. I want. Look, I'm trying to walk you guys through something. Look at this. First thing.
What?
Look at that. Right? You see that? Right? And then take it off the screen. And then I want you to look at something. And I ain't gonna keep going up much further. And if I don't see it, anyway, I may not see it, but either way, what I'm trying to explain to you, Craig. I looked around, man. I was like, man, like big hat nigga. Someone said Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Big Hat. He in the group too. He in the group too, right? We got the Husky. I think Husky would be Angry Man. He Husky side. I think Big Hat would be like extra large. Big Hat would be Mr. Fantastic. I think he's a little bit bigger than all the no. The other guy, what's his name? What's his name? John's discreet in his lady research. What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
Big Hat.
Anyway,
yeah, man.
So what was I saying? Go ahead. What was it, Lieutenant?
How you come up with that name, man?
Because they either way they had so much oversized. So anyway, look at this shit. So look at this. This is November 5th. What's today's date? Can y'all see that?
Okay, yeah.
What does it say?
Yeah, November 5th.
What does it say? You see this? Can anyone read that? Let me see. Can you read that? No one can read? No one can read? Y'all losing my connection or something? Damn. Am I lost? Am I fucking lost here? What happened? Am I lost here? I guess I'm lost. Whatever. Am I lost? No one can hear me? Huh? No one. Oh, you guys aren't talking. Okay, hang on. Oh man, what's up, Lawrence? Anyway, so my if you can see what was on the screen, it was John Galt says his sites higher. And I thought about it like, like for what it's worth, for where it's worth, for whatever little sector of the internet that it is, I do think I have some compelling content. And how would I say this? I think by virtue of me being in New York and DC, it is even much more compelling. These are my thoughts. And so back to Pearly Things. So I'm up in the chat on Pearly Things, and I can't find the stream, but the Clue Studio, who is a black guy who likes white women, who doesn't want to admit that he likes white women in black circles, but he does it, and he works for this white woman. We see her here. He works for Pearly. I did not know this. So Clue was sending super chats, and I pointed out, like, damn, Clue over here sending super chats to Pearly, but then he go up on Stanley's channel and talks about me. That was odd to me. And so I said to myself, I was like, if I were Clue, and this is what I think is the black people's like, is like a barrier for them, a mental block, is that Clue should have gone to this Pearly lady and say, hey, these guys on the panel are kind of boring. I know I don't like John Galt, but John Galt has some content that might be valuable for this topic. His mental block does not allow him to do that, because the truth about blacks, he cannot allow to get out. And that's why you see the Izzy Bands and the Sharon Braces come up here in duo and leave in duo when it gets very hot, when we talking about black people in their conspicuous consumption, things that they don't like, their dirty laundry aired there. Anyway, what's up, Latino?
Man, not much. Waiting on my food.
You do delivery and you order delivery yourself?
Nah, today, yeah, for today.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I know it's a thing. It's a waste of money, but it is what it is. Today I'm hungry and I don't feel like cooking right now. So
I'm just surprised you do it yourself. You order it considering that you do delivery. You know, there's so many videos and stuff about people who like screw around with orders and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I right now I don't have a vehicle too. So.
What happened to your car?
Fucking there's a leak in one of the hose.
Oh shit, bro. Yeah. This is what I talk about, man. You know, as a young man like yourself, you are a young man. You know, I see you out here, working hard, doing your thing. And you put a lot of effort in. I can see you put a lot of effort into your streaming. I'm assuming you put that same kind of effort into the your DoorDash and stuff like that, man. I had a lady do a GoPuff for me today. Look absolutely ridiculous when she showed up at my house. So I will say this: that gives you a distinct advantage. You know, there's so many lazy people out here that you're competing with a bunch of lazy ass people.
Yo, nah, but today was great, man. Like it's busy, man, but shit, man. Then that thing happened with my car, man. That shit. And then the thing is, tomorrow's Wednesday. A holiday's about to kick in, so I won't probably get that car fixed until Monday.
And
feel me?
Someone said she's been watching since the beginning. You know, I appreciate that. You know, I want to talk to women. I wish we could get more women up here. You know, I will maintain a civil environment. But I do have my thoughts on. I'm assuming you're black. I'm assuming you are a woman. I'm assuming that's you on the picture. But you know, as I played the video, I date a lot of black women, and when I hear the Izzy bands come up here, the soft men like the Sharon, you know, I think that what they're doing doesn't appeal to women. This is my opinion. Like, man, listen, let me tell you. It was a nigga. I'll never keep monetization like this. A guy I went to school with, college. I went up and shook his hand one time. This was years after college. I shook his hand. His hand was soft as butter. I said, damn. Like, his hand was soft as a woman. And I don't think women, like, you don't know how women think, right? I don't know how women think.
Oh no, I've given up. I don't even think about that shit. That shit would drive you nuts.
But I can only imagine that a woman don't want your hands and face, or don't mind if let's just say this. A woman would give you some grace if your hands is rough as sandpaper.
Yeah, hard hands.
If they've earned if you've gotten sandpaper like hands by way of labor, I ain't talking about shooting dice. I'm talking about your welders. Tell me something. If there are any women in the chat, I would love for you to comment. If you met a man and his hands were like sandpaper.
One thing I can tell you is women don't usually like men that would take as much time or more time than them in the bathroom.
Hey,
like to get ready to go out. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this. How you think Sharon Brace's hands feel? How you think his hands feel?
I don't know, man.
You think they soft? Listen, you think they soft?
I don't think about man's hands.
Hey, if you had a bet, you think he got any calluses on his hand?
I mean, I don't know his background, but based off all the hats, I would assume no.
And Sharon don't wear hats, so you can't put the hat on him. Don't put the hat on Sharon.
Then I don't know this guy.
Did you see? His name is Sharon, like Sharon. Do you want to take a blind bet? 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 What you want to do?
Like a lady.
What you want to do?
Oh shit.
You think his hand got any calluses on him? You don't know him? I'll pull him up for you. You want me to pull him up?
You said his he has the lady's name. You fucked up.
I promise you, man. I promise you. I didn't get to do my show today. I ain't take any phone calls today. I really didn't show much of anyone else's videos or anything. Not much of anyone else's content. And I think, when you heard me talk about the empty man, first I started off with Stanley. These people are very empty. And so to cover that up, they put on bracelets and sweatshirts, cocaine, caviar, big ass hats, sunglasses on. They all wear the same fucking uniform, right? When Izzy came up here today, well, if you go to Izzy's panel any day, I can tell you what he's gonna have on. Trust. Or I can tell you what accessories he will have on. Am I wrong? Go scroll back through his stream. I could look. Sunglasses, hat, some kind of shit with some brand logo on it, right?
Oh man.
Right? Like they're so predictable. Now you bring it over to what Pearly Things had the problem with Jazz Noel. What was the problem? She couldn't think outside the box. She couldn't come up with any ideas. They all wearing the same hat. Look, you know what's so crazy? Nigga, I just came up with that shit. Nigga, I am that nigga. What did I say? What did I just say? What did I just say to you? What did I just say to you? Latino.
They all wearing the same hat.
They're all wearing the same hat. Correct? That's what I said to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to show you something, nigga. I'm going blind on this. I'm going in blind. Example number one. What's that? What's that look like? What's that? What's that? What do you see? What's that? Latino, tell me what you see in red right there.
The New York fitted.
What that is?
The New York fitted.
New York fitted. That what you say? That what you say?
Yeah, baseball cap.
Now he got 30, he got 50 of them, correct?
Oh God.
He got 50. That's what he said. He said, don't call them the 1700. That's what he said. He's worried, not mine. He's worried, not mine. Right? Look, this nigga showing me on screen. So I want to show you something. Look. I'm gonna show you this right here. Now tell me what's different between the first hat you saw and this hat. What's the difference in price?
The difference is just the logo. It's the same price.
What's the difference in manufacturing of this hat versus that hat?
There's no difference.
Now, I am a nigga. I just told you about. What did I tell you? I call it like profit capture. What was it? It's right. No, that's Captain Floors. Man, I should make y'all start charging. I should start charging y'all for this shit. Well, it's probably going there. What? Let's see. It's right. Is it right here? No, it's not right there. And so basically, what I was talking about is right here. I thought I had it. Anyway, I talked about like premium capture and shit like that, right? I talked about premium capture. This man, now imagine if these were shoes, right? Imagine if this was a shoe on this nigga's feet as opposed to on his head. You just said there's no difference in the manufacturing of one versus the other, correct?
No.
So let me ask you this question. Lord have mercy. I should put this shit on members only, make y'all pay me for this shit. This is economics.
Dope.
So what explains the difference in price? Who controls the difference in price? Do you understand what I'm talking about? What makes this hat versus worth more than that other hat? Hat being interchangeable with shoes, belts, jeans, Gucci glasses that they wear on their big stupid faces. What makes them any different? This is economics 101. Huh? I'll tell you if you don't know. It's no problem if you don't know. Understand? And the answer is this. Ooh. Oh, wait. Remember, I passed 2 levels of the CFA exam. You understand? And when I was trying to talk to Drip about them shoes, He didn't understand premium, time value, and things that he didn't understand the components of value. You've heard me talk about the components in software. Now I'm talking about the components in value. What makes up the price of that shoe? And who controls the production of that? He's so far downstream, he does not control production. So he does not control the scarcity. You see right here, in economics, scarcity is the fundamental concept that arises from the gap between unlimited human wants and the limited availability of resources needed to satisfy them. Drip, Clue, well, not Clue, Izzy, they don't understand that concept. They just out here selling Snickers to other dumbass, stupid ass people who also don't understand this. They're just smarter than they are, and they're able to take advantage of this perceived scarcity. Because there is no scarcity in shoes, right? Have you ever went to the mall and said, damn, I hope they got some shoes in the mall? Latino? You ever been to the mall and say, I hope they have some shoes in the mall? They may not have any shoes in there. Huh? And the reason why that is the reason why you, let me see, what was it? It would be called this. I'm probably not using the right name, but let's see. This is it. Oh yeah. All right. I Googled something else. You know, in full disclosure, here's what I Googled. You see this? I Google alternative products. But in economics, it is called substitute goods. Is it now making sense to you? Is it now making sense?
Yeah.
To you people in the chat. So if I go to the mall and they ain't got no Yankee hat, then well, what do I buy? If they ain't got the Yankee hat in red, well, I buy the blue one. Those are substitute goods. But further to the point, they are not, what is the term? What would you call that? Ryan, you're in the audience. You know, I'll teach you better than this. You know, when a nigga hooked on that dope, bro, no matter if the economy going good or bad, that demand for that dope is inelastic. You understand that? You understand that, Latino? You're young, man. I'm teaching you little economics here if you're interested.
I'm always listening, man.
Do you know what inelastic demand is?
Inelastic demand.
Yeah. Ooh, man, I'm teaching some dope, baby. I've been up here too long. Guys, please support the channel. I do appreciate everyone that supports the channel. Those for Get Crack, everyone else sent super chats. It's my time. Everyone else, I forget some of your names in periods. Everyone else, it's a labor of love here, trying to teach you something. Steer you clear of the big hat crowd. Inelastic demand is when the quantity demanded for a good or service changes very little in response to a price change. Ooh, can you think of something that is inelastic demand?
What was that? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Just read the screen right there.
Goods and services that change very little in response to price change. Yeah, so you're basically saying like it wouldn't like the price of the hat wouldn't doesn't
Say
really
what?
matter. The price of the hat wouldn't really matter. The change of the price of the hat.
You see that? Mm.
91.com. In this video, we are going to cover the topic on switching cost. Before we proceed any further, please do note that even though this prevents customers from switching
Fuck that. Yeah, fuck all that. Listen. Fuck all that. I'll explain this shit to you better. Bro, this is economics 101, bro. This is what companies practice against stupid people. Trust me. Where did I have this shit? Did I have it up? Where the hell did I have it? What did I have up? Switching costs? Is that what I had up? What did I have up, Latino? Switching costs. Yeah, that's what I had up. Look, check this out, Latino. I'm giving you guys all this dope for free. Look. You see this? So first we start off with inelastic demand. Inelastic demand is something like, there's a certain price where you're going to keep feeding your baby. You might sacrifice your Air Jordans, but you're going to feed your baby. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So food has inelastic demand. You get it?
Mm-hmm. It's necessary.
Switching costs are the monetary effort. Let me ask you this. Oh, man. Hey, let me ask you, Ryan. What is the switching cost to food? Are there any switching costs to food? What is the switching cost? How much does it cost? You don't understand what I'm asking you, do you? You don't even get it. You're a young man. You shouldn't understand it. There is no switching cost, nigga. You get it? What are you going to switch to?
I mean, we can't eat. I mean,
Like,
we ain't
what
gonna
are you
eat
going to switch
worms.
to? What are you going to? What would you switch to if you say, "Hey, man, the food getting too high. I'm about to cut back on food." Well, what you going to eat to substitute?
Shit.
Vitamins?
No, you can't.
Can't switch. There are no switch. There is no switch. In economics, switching costs on a monetary effort and psychological costs a consumer incurs when changing from one product, service, or provider to another. But we've already decided, came to the same agreement that food has no switching, has no switch. There's no alternative, correct?
Mm-hmm.
If you walk into the mall, you see a Yankees hat for $100 and in red and another Yankees hat in blue for $20. Which one would you probably buy?
The blue one.
Now, there's some people that will buy the red one, but most people will buy the blue one. So there's switching costs, correct? But there is no switching costs for food. Can you think of anything else where there's very little switching costs for?
Shit, water.
Water, okay. Anything else? And so Ryan is right. Ryan is right. What Ryan is talking about is Ryan. You fucking with. See, Ryan, you could go do this on another panel, and they wouldn't even know what the fuck to do with you. But I do. And what Ryan is referring to is this. I'm teaching you guys economics 101 for those of you lucky enough to be here in the audience with that nigga Jungle. What Ryan is talking about is this right here. Look, check this out, Lieutenant. You go to school and don't learn this, bro. This is dope. Trust me. I've taken economics classes, didn't learn none of this shit. Look at this. And not one professor has ever broken it down like this. You send your children to college, and it'll never get broken down like this. Trust me. I'm breaking down economics to you like 101. That's why I don't believe in college and shit like this. You can see Ryan and all, he's like, facts. Get crack up here. Facts. He's like, yeah, John, you know what you're talking about. And so look, elastic demand in economics occurs when a change in price causes significant and proportional change in the quantity demanded. Can you think of anything like that? Lieutenant, can you think of anything that has elastic demand? Well, things like vacations, going out to eat has elastic demand. They raise the tip price and things like that. Price to go out to eat get too high, people will stop eating out. Restaurants will suffer. That's elastic demand. Yeah, they need food, but they don't need it from restaurants. So therein lies the elastic demand. But there's also something called inelastic demand. That's where a nigga like John Gall sits. Understand? It describes a situation where the quantity demanded for a good or service changes by a smaller percentage than the change in price. This means consumers are relatively insensitive to price changes, so demand remains stable. It's housing. No one ever, and there is no substitute other than outside. And for most people, they don't consider outside as a suitable substitute. So housing becomes almost a required thing, something that they have to have. It's like water. They can't do without it. And that's why I said, I am that nigga, John Gall. And right here where I sit is at the center of all economics, where everything happens. I'm their biggest bill. Yeah. Anyway, Latino, you here? What's up?
Yeah, my bad. I went to go get a drink.
No, there's no problem, man.
And some weed, of course.
Oh man, did you see that video show where that guy got robbed for his Canada Goose on earlier today?
Canadian Goose, the jacket.
Yeah, this shit like $1,500 jackets, bro.
I know.
That's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Motherfuckers always want to be in designer, but they can't afford it.
Yo, I saw you streaming earlier, man. What you streaming about today? Shout out to your channel, by the way.
Let's talk about it. Oh damn, this is fucking fire. Let's talk about it. 12-12. I mean, let's talk about 12-12. Today, not much. I was just showing some funny videos and talking about some stuff. But the one interesting thing that I did talk about was how we had that character come up here explaining how everybody should generational migration or whatever. And I'm showing the disparities of who makes the most money here based off ethnic background. So if everybody was to get deported and just leave the blacks and the whites, let's say, the blacks are going to have a hard time because they're at the bottom of the bottom toll. They only make 35, I think, per individual. That's grand. And the Hispanics make at least I think it was 42, 43. And when the Hispanics are married, those couples end up being in the range of at least 110 to 120K a year.
But I'm gonna tell you, man, and this is just my experience, and I'm speaking in generality, so don't let John Gall say this. Income doesn't really matter as much, in my opinion. You understand? I mean, and I'm saying it within reason. If you got your mind right and two individuals, and I'm saying if you got two, right? I'm assuming it sounds like what you're talking about. Two sane individuals in America, if with their mind right, should be able to make it. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Pretty easily. And I'm not saying they're gonna be have a life of leisure, but they should be able to make it pretty easily. If they just focus, they might need to
On a goal.
sacrifice a lot. You might
Yeah.
I'm not saying you don't have to sacrifice a lot.
Sacrifice for a year or two.
Right. You may have to sacrifice forever if you can't figure it out. But like I see people in Brooklyn where I live, not so much here because the welfare is so strong. But in Brooklyn where I live, man, them people sacrifice like hell. And they seem to do okay for themselves. Like there's no big hats. Like, yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you. I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa today. Trust me. This might be a conversation this might be a conversation that you and your lady have had. And here comes Ryan. So this is a very practical conversation. I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa today, Ryan Latino.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, damn, this shirt got a little stain on it. I ain't bought no clothes. I ain't bought any clothes in so long. But there are other things that are competing priorities. And buying clothes for herself where she ain't really going anywhere is not a high priority. You can understand that, correct?
Yeah.
And she's about Izzy's age. Understand? You understand, right? We all in acknowledgement of that. Did you see?
Yeah.
So I can go, okay. So my lady, who's about Izzy's age,
your cousin was coming.
She's younger than Izzy. My lady's younger than Izzy. And she's having to prioritize a shirt for herself versus higher priorities. And along comes someone like Izzy Bands who got to be fly. How do you think she sees that?
Retarded?
Latino?
Like I said, I've never, every girl I've been with don't like dudes that have had more shoes than them, to be honest with you. Because like that's always been like a woman thing, bro, to have like a whole bunch of shoes, bro.
But you see what I'm saying is that like I agree with you, and that's what Lisa was saying. But like if you're down at the bottom, right, and you're showing you have as many shoes as your woman, like that's just like you saying, Latino. It's just like you can't you're not on like even footing with the woman. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
And I think the men like me come along again, I found it so interesting, Latino, because I watch your show, I watch CT. CT pretty much puts on his show. He don't dress up in no costume or anything. You put your show on, you're not in a costume or anything. I put my show on, whatever. And he's saying for him to do his show, he got to have on a costume. That's what he said, correct?
For what if
he likes to look professional though. He's got a certain ML.
I'm not saying he doesn't look professional.
I mean,
what I'm saying is that he leads with his appearance. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, the focus should be the entertainment, the content. That should be the focus. It shouldn't be what you wear. This is why you see people in the chat making fun of CT wearing the same suit, but at the end of the day, like
it's actually a form of branding. It's a form of brand. It's a form of branding, right? So it's the bow tie for Tucker Carlson. That was his brand for a long time, right? So CT has a certain brand when he's on air, So, but a certain percent.
But I don't disagree with what you're saying about CT. CT tries to lead a somewhat more professional panel, correct? Yeah. He comes out, his studio, blah blah blah. But Easy Bands, the Angry Man, I think they are appealing to the low IQ audience that want to see the men in the dress like 20-year-olds. That's why easy bands feel pressured to have to wear the hats, the gold chains, the sunglasses. Most 50-year-old men should not be dressing that way. Would you agree with that? Look how you're dressed, Ryan.
I mean, I'm wearing a hoodie right now.
Where your hat at? Where your sunglasses?
Well, no, I don't wear hats, but you know, I wear a hard hat sometimes on the job site. That's it. I don't want to wear a hat other than that. You know?
Right. You know the only reason, honestly, why I got this hat on. You know why I got this hat on?
You don't want to comb your hair. I don't know. I don't know.
That's
That's the only time. That's the only time I wear a hat. If I don't want to comb my hair, I just put a hat on.
You want to guess why I got this hat on?
It's cold outside.
I ain't outside.
It's like 40. It's not really cold.
I'm not outside.
No, I'm saying when you go outside, you just have it on. So
But I've been on stream for 9 hours. I ain't been outside in 9 hours. You know why I got this hat on?
Why?
I don't want to fucking cut the heat on.
I mean, that's what I'm trying. That's literally what I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to.
I don't even want to feel a chill on me to think about cutting the heat on.
Mm-hmm.
So I just keep the hat on. Whatever. It's not a designer fashion. It's not the Louis you're in or anything like that. Look, this is a winter hat. Look, you can see it.
It's the same. It's the same thing here, man. We wear hoodies and jackets inside our house. We keep it very low.
There's nothing fashionable about this. Why I put this on? You know what I mean?
I think anybody. Look, I think as far as wearing this type of stuff, right? It's kind of like their thing, and you know, I was just over on F Street today, John.
Oh, you downtown DC?
I went by. There's a lot of shops, right? I'm over there on a project, and there's a place called J. Alden. Okay.
What's that?
Fucking shoes were $1,200. Handmade shoes, $1,200. Look, they look like leather dress shoes. Like literally, like what the fuck? And then next to that, there's a store that takes pictures of your iris, just your eyeball, and blows it up and makes it into a piece of artwork. And then they sell it to you for thousands of dollars. And I'm like, who the fuck buys this shit? How do you?
Yo,
I think it's a money laundering operation. I'm like, who the fuck buys this shit?
Yo, let me tell you. So, you know, I went to. Did you see my Pastor Manning interview, by the way?
Yeah, I saw it.
All right,
I saw it. I was working at the time. I saw the follow up. I saw it late. You know, I just see it.
All right, good. So look, I'm headed to New York. I missed my train, so I caught the next train. I called them up. So they put me on a cellar. You know the cellar, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's like 30 minutes ahead.
The quote unquote speed train. Yeah.
It's not that fast. It's like 30 minutes ahead of any other train. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I get on the train, and you know, and I actually got a discount because it was Amtrak's pricing is that they give you discounts the later you book. Depends on the
when they're trying to fill it out.
Now the northeast corridor and the rest of the country is booked differently, but it's still kind of based on the same algorithm. I know I used to work there. And so I actually got a discount to ride a cellar. I didn't book a cellar. So anyway, so I get on the train, and these people probably paid $200 a ticket or more. And it's a nice comfortable ride. I forget what I was about to say. I forget what I was about to say. Anyway, I get to New York. What was I about to say?
You were talking about Pastor Manning because I was talking about that.
Oh yeah,
Pastor Manning shoe store, and then you brought up Pastor Manning.
Yeah. Anyway, so I forget. Anyway, Pastor Manning. Yeah, it was a good interview. We're gonna have him back again. I hope to have him back again. What do you think about that, Ryan? Latino?
I think he's awesome. I think he has such an interesting viewpoint on a lot of stuff, you know. And then Brave does a follow-up video of it. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Brave? You fucking Brave. You can.
I like Brave. You know that.
He's funny, man. I think he's funny. He's funny.
It's my nigga Brave. My nigga Brave.
Well, I will say this. You know, Imperius was upset you didn't bring him up, but also, I don't blame you because you don't know what the fuck he's going to say. You know, like And here this guy is taking his time. He's taking his time out of his day. He's a pastor.
Yeah.
And you don't know what he's going to say, man. So I think there's a lot of risk there for you, for sure.
Yeah, man. You know, as I said, man.
Pastor Manning's a good guy. He's a good person.
Yo, look, man, bro. I've been texting Pastor Manning behind the scenes, since I left the interview. And I'm gonna tell you this, guys. For those of you lucky to still be here, we had over like 100 people in the audience between Hood and myself. Anyway, at one point, and so I was talking to Pastor Manning, and I think that like he recognizes like in a person in me like that is kind of resistant to like pressure from the internal group. I'll leave it at that. You understand?
I get it. I get what
you
you're
saying.
I do think it's kind of. I don't know if putting him with JP was kind of I didn't quite understand that because JP is so far from Pastor Manning, right?
Well, what? Well, hold on. And I'm getting a little drunk, so I'm cutting you off. Sorry, I don't know if you get my thought. But I think that it really serves to show something.
Okay.
Can you imagine what it is?
I don't know, but Pastor Manning's a very respectable man that's built a congregation. Like he's pretty accomplished. And JP's just.
I don't need a history lesson on
What
it showed was that like JP was outclassed by a smarter man.
Sure, absolutely, easily. Right?
Now, but JP, when he went back to CT's channel, he was seen as the smart guy. Correct, Latino, you there?
He can.
No,
not necessarily because I was up there when.
But they had a poll. They had a poll, and JP did very well in the poll of the quote unquote debate of JP versus Pastor Manning. Correct. Correct.
I don't know about that. I didn't know there was a poll.
Well, okay. If you don't know about it, don't worry about it.
Okay.
But if you were there in CT's chat, you would have seen that there was a poll of who wanted to debate Pastor Manning versus JP.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you see that, Latino?
Yeah, I did see the poll.
Okay, and so if you saw that poll, then you would have to take from that. Then, damn, like if there was a debate between those two, who won the debate? Correct.
Yeah.
And who do you think, if there was a debate, I'm not saying there was, who do you think won the debate?
Pastor Manning, of course.
Right? Audience?
I would assume, I would like to think Pastor Manning, easily.
Okay. Yeah. And my better bet, okay, and so when you look at CT's audience, many of those people thought that JP, not all of them, I can't remember what the number was, but many of those people thought that JP won the debate.
That's crazy.
What does that say about CT's audience? It's not a slide on CT. This is a slide on the people that listen.
That's right. I agree.
You understand? I'm just connecting the dots here for you guys. Right? Understand? Right?
Yeah. I ain't even partake in that, bro.
Right? You understand? Right? Like they sent the blacks sent their best because he's much more articulate than the rest of them.
Yeah, I don't. So did you have what I saw, you were up on the upper right side. Was that CT show or was that your show? Was that your show or CT show? When it was JP and Pastor Manning talking, was that your show or CT show?
I don't know.
Because I missed a lot. I was working, but I actually saw it on Brave's show. He was re-showing whatever that was,
Okay, yeah.
Before you came up. So I don't know if it was CT show or your show that had them together,
Yeah, I don't know.
But Pastor Manning eventually said, look, you don't believe in God. We're on different wavelengths altogether. So
Right. And see, like a lot of the low IQ blacks would have engaged him on the you don't believe in God. But Pastor Manning says, hey, if we don't align on this, then there's no need to even have a debate.
That's pointless.
That shows a a certain level of IQ that the blacks say on other panels where JP shows up, they will debate him on his non-belief in God when there really is no point of debating. You understand? That's the level of IQ that a lot of these blacks are missing when they go up against JP.
But I got to tell you, John, I don't, I see JP like this. I think that if he could go out and work a job and make 150 grand a year for doing just labor, let's say he could just go work at a GM and make a living and feed, I think he would choose that. I think that he's resigned to the fact that he can't, skill set or whatever reason, and that's why he's in this direction. But I can't imagine he is happy with his
hold
lifestyle.
on, Ryan. I don't mean to cut you off, but Ryan, last night, bro, I was watching the Eddie Murphy documentary. My lovely lady Lisa
on Netflix.
Yeah, I guess I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't watch TV. But she was cooking for me. She said, John, just watch this shit while I'm cooking for you. I know you don't like watch TV, but just watch it. So I sat there trying my best not to pick it apart. You know me, I'm critical with a critical eye. So I'm watching it, and his mama said he had no other interest but comedy. Well, what happens if the comedy doesn't work for you? Luckily for him, it did. And she said, I was hoping he would be interested in something else. I didn't want him to be a bum trying to be a comic the rest of his life. Because in Black America and probably in regular America, like being a comic is like a shot in the dark.
It's a tough one.
Right? Bro, let me tell you, this is a great story. I was working at Tuskegee University in the registrar's office one time, and Keenan Wayans went there. So I'm working in the registrar's office. I'm going through the files or whatever. And I see his application to Tuskegee University. So I read through it, and the whole fucking shit was, his, whatever paragraph to say why you want to go to school was like, a comedy skit. He didn't stay there very long, but for him to convince his parents to drop out, he had to really believe in himself.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know what I mean? So,
They made it work.
And so what I'm saying is that JP likely is like the Eddie Murphy of the world. It's boom or bust with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ever seen people as boom or bust?
Yeah, sure. There's no backup plan.
Right. Well, but they're all in for what they want to do. They're 100%. And it's hard for me to hate on a guy that's 100% in on something.
Sure. Yeah.
You understand?
Sure.
I want to support him. Right? Partly I want to support him because I don't want to see him fail.
Yeah.
After he's put so much into it. Anyway, that's just me though.
Yeah. Yeah. But but it was I think Pastor Manning's a very interesting character, man. He's very interesting. He's probably hated because of, he's pretty bombastic with some of the things he says. Like I can see where he would offend people, but that's what he believes. He's a pretty authentic guy from what I can tell, So I never even heard of him before CT. And I was like, damn, this guy's fucking going crazy, man. What's he talking about, But anyway.
Give me one second, Ryan. Latino, let me put a beer in the refrigerator. And I got a question or two for you guys. Hope you'll answer it honestly.
Mama!
I done made a fucking mess in here today. What the fuck? I ain't got a fucking cold beer around here. I gotta drink a fucking Luke Cool beer. Luke Cool.
I just went and had to put $2,500 into my truck.
Let me ask you this: you guys enjoyed the show today?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I've only been watching it for about an hour because I've been running all fucking day.
What about you guys, Latino? What do you think?
Yeah. I was surprised that them fellas came up, man. That's very ballsy of them, man.
What about you guys in the chat? We don't have as many people here as we did earlier, but did you guys enjoy the show? Yeah. Hopefully you put something in the chat.
I can't even believe, John, down in DC, I can't even believe these storefronts, man. I don't know what the fuck are they selling. They're selling bullshit, you know. Just like these storefronts, these places are,
bro.
I mean, I
know what I was going to tell you. Oh, I want to tell you guys this.
Yeah.
So I'm riding the train in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't been in New York in a minute. I'm gonna tell you this. Yo, Trump is shaking this shit up. Here's what I saw. Damn, do I got pictures? I may have pictures. So when you come in the Amtrak in DC, there used to be an open seating space. Guys, let me know if you enjoyed the show, by the way. Ryan, if you have been in DC, you've probably seen it. It's like an open seating space for Amtrak customers. Are you familiar with that? Are you familiar?
Yeah. Yes.
So what they've done, which is very interesting, see, like this is what I'm saying. Like this is intricate thinking as to how to run a business. And if you just going about your day to day, you don't pay attention to these things. So what they did was they said Amtrak needs to build a seating area for their customers. It's private. So what did that do? What did that accomplish? Think about this. If you've ever been in a train station in Boston, or Baltimore, or DC, or Philly, or Chicago, a lot of homeless people be inside the train station. What are they doing? They sit down in the open air seating for the Amtrak customers, correct?
Yeah.
So Amtrak built a private seating area for the Amtrak customers. You got to show a ticket to get in. No more homeless people.
Yeah.
Go to sit. So then the other thing I noticed when I got back to DC late that night, you can't come into Union Station. Can't come in. Now, you know, if you now extrapolate this to your town for the low IQ. Because the same thing is in New York. Amtrak built a seating station. There are no seats in Penn Station. None.
Yeah.
No seats. Trust on that. They built $1 billion rail yard across the street from Penn Station, Madison Square Garden, and there's not one public seat in the whole damn place. Trust me.
Yeah.
Now, here's what's interesting, Ryan. You ever been to Union Station, Ryan?
Yeah, of course.
Baltimore?
No. Not via no. But the construction thereof, I've been there. But I don't ride public transportation, man.
In the last 20 years, you caught the MARC train, the Amtrak in the Union Station. Have you?
No.
In the last 20 years. Okay. So when you catch the Amtrak or the MARC into Union Station, you go to the front and you catch a cab. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
You familiar with the circle in the front?
Yes.
Now, you guys who live in big cities, I want you to pay attention. If you live in a real big city, like a big money city, Boston, New York, Chicago, DC, who else got big trains? It's Philly. Who else got big trains? I don't know about Baltimore.
That's kind of it. Baltimore is like kind of shitty.
Maybe too, bro. But I guarantee you, I know for New York. Hey, Latino, how big is Boston's train facility?
Oh, they have a whole bunch of connections.
I'm talking about the Amtrak. The Amtrak one. This is the only one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, it's huge, and they just remodeled too. So
did I tell you? Did I hit it? Didn't I just say it? I hit it, right?
They just remodeled. Like when was it?
Right.
I believe last year started.
So listen, bro, and I'm telling you, this ain't no fucking like they just bumped into this shit. So I come in from the Pastor Manning interview in the DC. I rode the bus. I get to DC. They don't allow you into the Union Station. They rerouted all the cabs to 8th Street behind the train station and said, if you came in on the bus at 2:00 in the morning, you're not coming in the train station because we're not letting anyone in. And by the fact that we're not letting anyone in, that means the homeless people can't come in here. Game over. The mall
That's what they have. They also added a drop-off lane for the cabs.
right? Well, we always had a drop-off lane, but they moved it late night from the front to the back.
No, with us, it goes upstairs to the parking garage.
What? That's what I'm saying. It was same here.
Yeah, they drop them off and then they go back down to the regular street because the thing is, they used to block off a whole bunch of traffic there, man.
But what I'm talking about is that this is federal infrastructure. Understand, Ryan? You understand what I'm talking about, right?
Well, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
And this is Trump and, maybe more or less the federal government getting behind Amtrak to saying you need to operate your business more efficiently. And part of that is you need to provide a place for your customers that doesn't become a harboring place for homeless.
For bums. Yeah, for bums. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
This is what Mondani doesn't get. Because the buses are free, they will become bum transportation. It'll be fucking mobile homes for bums all winter because it's cold.
Shit everywhere.
That dumb motherfucker is so stupid. I'm like, bums are just going to live on it. You can't throw them off now. That's how stupid this fucking clown is up there.
And these are things that I think we brought to the table today. Ryan, you say you only saw much of the stream. Guys in the chat, you didn't tell me much. Yeah, I thought the stream was pretty good. I didn't get to cover the stuff I wanted to, but yeah, whatever. What do you think, Latino?
What did you want to get into?
Man, I had so much shit, man. Let me see what I want. I ain't gonna go into it now. It's getting late in the day. Richard, did you hear my talk? Hey, Richard, were you here when I brought up the abstract class on Sharon and Izzy? Were you here for that? You asked me what I want to get into. The woman dousing gasoline, couple women killed on trains, set on fire, Shador.
How'd he do? Didn't he throw? I heard he threw a good pass. He did pretty good, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, no doubt. Mm-hmm.
Man, I played that clip of him having that interview with CBS, and he's like, "Ooh, winning feels so good. Imagine what I could have had done in the offseason with a full practice." And I'm just like, bro, you need to stop.
Well, yeah. I heard the shit he was saying to all these teams. Like he's like, if you want to see me, just go check out my Instagram or some bullshit to all these different teams. And so I would never draft that kind of bullshit. Plus his dad's going to be a pain in the ass. He sounds like a terrible pick, but the Browns are dumb enough to draft him. So let them deal with him.
Let me give you my point of view on the pass. No, you're probably not going to hear this anywhere else. I'm talking about the long pass. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I didn't see the footage, but I knew that he connected on a deep one. That's all I know.
Right. Okay. Latino, did you see the deep pass he threw?
Nah.
This is so important. I guess I gotta show it to you. Let's see. This is gonna be the last thing I show for you guys. I've been drinking and smoking all day long. Who else could do this? Trust. Right.
The Ravens won. That's all that really mattered to me, anyway. Go Lamar. Go Lamar.
Did he play yesterday?
Yeah, man. Lamar's back. He's back. We got a chance, man. We got a lot of guys back, though. We got a lot of guys back now playing, so that's good. We just had a rough patch because everybody was injured. So, and in Baltimore, they want to fire the coach immediately when they lose fucking 3 games in a row. Like, fire the coach. Yeah, Lamar didn't have a great game. I get that part, but we still did pretty well. So that's fine. He only cares about winning just like me. As long as we win, that's fine. And we're in a stupid division anyway. We got the Steelers. Like, our division was a top-notch division. But now it's weak. It's Steelers, us, Cleveland, and Cincinnati. So
let me show you something. Right. This is Lamar probably biggest play downfield throwing. And I want to show you. Okay.
What, a crossing route? Let me guess, a crossing route, right?
Look. You see the formation, right? He's in the middle of the field. probably equally distance between the 40, right? Is how
Hold on, I can't. Hold on. Who is this?
Is it?
Oh,
This is
Shador.
Shador.
Okay, Shador. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm not criticizing him. I'm just telling you what I see, right?
Yep.
Let me find my fucking lighter, man. What? Every day is always these fucking lighters. It's like they just got a mind fucking on right here. Latino, do you ever heard of him? All right, so look at this. So Shador is in the middle of the field, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, I want to show you. This is his biggest play. And what we're going to see is here. This is the launch point from where he threw his biggest play. Anybody want to talk about that? Anyone that knows
I'm
football
on
want to talk about
my. I can see it, but it's hard to see because I'm on my phone. So seeing
okay.
it, it's
Yeah,
small, right?
Hey, Latino, can you see this?
Yeah, he ran out of the pocket.
He's about 10 yards outside of the pocket, correct? Correct?
Yeah,
Is that correct?
more or less.
Yeah, it looks like he's 10 yards outside. He's over by the 30. Looks like.
The pocket, he took the snap about right here where number 66 is, right? Look.
Mm-hmm. Center of the hash marks, he took it, and now he's over by the 30 or the 20. It looks like he's going to the right side of the field.
This is where he took the snap right here, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, so he drops back. He's over at the.
And number 68 is beyond the 40-yard line. So wait a minute. So hold on. So he took the snap.
So he's 8 yards deep on the right side of the pocket.
The line of scrimmage. Wait a minute. Hold on. The line of scrimmage is at the 35-yard line. You see that? You see the blue line? 35-yard line, right?
Yeah, it's at the 45. Looks like 45.
Yeah, 45. Sorry. It's the 45-yard line.
That's right.
This is where he took the snap at the 40-yard line. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So that's 5 yards from the line of scrimmage. Correct?
Yes.
Correct? And now let's watch. At this point, he's 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, correct?
Yes, approximate, yes.
And how many yards away from where he took the snap?
I mean, 10, let's see, 45, and he's back at the. He's back. He's 11 yards deep at this point.
He's about 7 yards back, right? He took the snap at the 40 in the middle of the field. Correct?
Okay, I thought he took it at the 45, but if it's the 40, okay, so he's 7 yards out.
Here's where he took the snap, right? Right at the 40. You got it?
He took it at the 40, but the line of scrimmage is at the 45.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Look, hold on. Let's set the table here. The line of scrimmage is the blue line. Got it? So you don't forget this. You got it?
Yeah, I got that part.
All right. He took the snap at the 40.
That's right.
Here, right?
He's in the shotgun.
And remember, I play quarterback, so I know these things. And so look. At this point, where is he? From the distance from the line of scrimmage, where is he?
He's 7 behind the snap.
I said from the line of scrimmage.
Oh, he's 11. Looks like 12-ish.
12-ish.
Yeah.
That's straight back. Correct?
Yeah. That's right.
Now laterally or whatever, where is he from the line, from where he took the snap?
8 yards to the right on the outside of the hash marks, it looks like.
Okay.
Probably 8 yards.
So he's back from the line of scrimmage. He's back about 7, and to the left from where he took the ball about. And he's not at his launch point yet. His launch point is now. Where is he?
He's 15 to the right, and I mean, fuck, what's that? The 35. So 45. So he's 11 yards deep, 15 yards to the right from where he was.
He's about at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, roughly.
Correct?
That's right.
And he took the snap at the 40.
Yes, that's right.
So
Yes.
it's 7 yards back, and let's say it's like a L. So it's what about? It's about 7 yards over, correct?
Or more, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And this is not a design play, correct? To get him, like, one of the moving pocket type plays?
I don't
correct?
think so. No, and it doesn't look like that at all.
Right.
He's got no blockers.
His offensive linemen are right here looking at him, correct?
He's running for his life, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is not a play that you would look to replicate. Is that
No,
correct?
fuck no. He's just scrambling right now.
So how would you describe this play then?
Well, it all broke down and he's improvising.
Okay.
The play broke down. Probably nobody was open. He took too long in the pocket, and so now he's like, shit, I got to run. So he's running and looking for open receivers, which should be trying to get open theoretically.
And even if you look at this throw, right? Look at this throw. The guy is wide open. This is as wide open as you get in the NFL, correct?
Yeah. So
Right.
that means that somebody blew the coverage. Well, shit the bed, basically.
They had to maintain coverage for him to run like basically 15 yards in the back in the backfield. He ran back from the 40 to the
From the 40, he was at the 40. He ran back to the 33 and to the right by 15 yards, probably.
Okay. So he ran damn near as many yards as this guy ran. Correct?
Pretty much, yeah, that's right.
Like when you look at this ball right here, when you look at this positioning, what should this ball be?
Leading the receiver.
Anyone else?
Yeah, he shouldn't be throwing it behind him. He should be throwing it so he can run underneath of it, drop it down the chimney, right?
Is this as wide open as it gets in the NFL?
Typically, yes. Yeah. So he should be throwing it over him and probably down to, I don't know where the play is, but he should definitely be throwing it over him, right?
Latino, you see this play? This should be a touchdown, correct?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Look what happens. He gets tackled. And nothing for nothing, they end up scoring on the next play. But this did not.
If he got tackled, he wasn't leading him, then he threw it behind him. He had to break his stride, right?
That's correct.
You got to hit him in stride.
Right, that's correct.
That's one thing Lamar can't do at all. He sucks at that. That's his biggest weakness. Is he can't lead his receivers and shit. He can't throw over his receivers. That's his biggest weakness. But I know he's working on it,
Look, this is where the guy actually caught the ball. You see him? You see him? The ball is behind him. You can see the ball behind him right here.
Yeah, he had to come back. That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's wide open though. Jeez, he's wide open.
That should be a touchdown all night.
Absolutely.
It's the finer details. If that was Tom Brady, that's touchdown all night long.
Yeah, I would agree.
Understand.
I think Mahomes, Brady, anybody, Joe Burrow, fucking maybe not Lamar, but like a lot of Josh Allen, probably, Mahomes hits a touchdown all day long. He's the best quarterback in the league, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but But yeah, Shador's I'm sure that he's not used to the speed of the pros, so that he can throw it ahead of the guy, right? He can lead the guy, but he's not used to that speed, man. I mean, the Ravens played him last week, and they fucking came at his
Right.
ass, man. He
Right.
ain't used to
Right.
that speed.
What I'm talking about is what I'm talking about. Right. What I'm talking about is that, like, if you looked at this game from a superficial point of view, you would see a play like this and, oh, big play Shador. And I'm not saying he's going to be good or bad. I don't watch football enough to know. But I see, honestly, a guy who pursues perfection, even if I don't accomplish it. I see flaws in this. You understand what we just discussed? You understand, Ryan? That's what I just explained here. If this ball had been in front of him, over his shoulder, it's touchdown, correct? Possibly. And he couldn't get the ball there. You said Brady could. That's the difference in things. That's what we see in life right here. One man makes this a touchdown. The other man has to put a little extra effort into it, run a couple extra plays to get a touchdown. That's life. Right here. Summed up in this play right here. You see what I'm saying, Latino? Latino missed it. Anyway, guys, I've been here 10 hours. And I would say, by the most part, I was here by myself. I didn't really need any assistance here. Handling my business is only I could do. And in many cases, I only show other people's content to illustrate a point. And how many beers I drink? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7. And I challenge, trust me, any of these people that came up here today, that could do what I do. And I don't think many of them could do it because they can't be honest. And I did it. I do it. And it's free zone. Say he thought I was bullshitting until whatever he said he saw there. Yeah, I gotta hear this again. Yeah, I like this. Free zone. And y'all niggas think
You know what's when you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it until I saw you out in the field, bro. Saw you out in the field. I saw you out there. When you called that black dude a nigger in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This real thing. This
man, I gotta clip that one, man. Hey, Nas, man, I'm glad to see you in the audience, man. And you know, I gotta get better at this. Trust me, I gotta get better at this. But I think what I'm about to say to the people I'm about to say this, you know, I don't even have to say it. But Nas and Innate Ways and Richard and Slick Rick, Republic Room, everyone else. Man, like, bro, like, trust me. Like, again, I was, for those of you that weren't here earlier, and I don't know if this is why Hood came up, but, you know, again, like, shit, game recognized game, man. Like, and so Hood came up and we would, you know, and, you know, he was talking about how, you know, he doesn't invest because he's so afraid of YouTube taking his channel away. And I think the other part is that, you know, I ain't gonna say it, but anyway, so I was telling you earlier, if you were here, when I heard Hood say that, he said that just at the same time that I was waiting on my order for this. Look, check this out right here. So you can see this right here. Yeah, you can see it better right there, right? And it's just it shit ain't nothing, right? It ain't free. And so I bought it because I'm like, man, I want to bring more content and more engaging content like the Pastor Manning stuff to the audience. You know, I just can't be myself, just come up here doing panels all day. That's just not my style. I don't, you know, I couldn't even request a donation from your standpoint if that's all I was doing. Trust me, I'm like, I'm just up here talking shit, right? And so when I heard the Hood saying, and he came up and explained his approach to YouTube because he's lost a couple of channels, and I understand that. Like I bought laptops and all those things too, so I understand that cameras, mics, and all that. I totally get everything he's saying. Don't discount what he's saying. But as it goes, I gotta give you all I got. I'm just that type of person. And yeah, you like that. Man, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I caught the train. I told you I caught the train up there, but I caught the bus back. Bro, I sat on a cheap ass DC to New York City bus, and the next, I woke up on the bus and I was in so much pain, bro. I couldn't even move. I couldn't even walk, bro. Couldn't even walk. And I was down for like a day or so, and then I'm back to speed now. But I was down, bro. Like, and I think I was bent over so long because the bus ride like 4 hours, and then there was a traffic jam. So I'm bent over to sleep or whatever, in whatever position I'm asleep, and I think I was on a nerve or something. So I pinched like a nerve or something. So it cost me in the long run physically, but it was well worth it, my man. Well worth it. And I am very glad that all of you enjoyed it. And I think I'm gonna drink one more beer, smoke one more joint, and then if you have any questions, anything like that, now as I bought a duck, man, I'm gonna have my next door neighbor either smoke it or fry it. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do there. It's strange. What's strange? No, well, you know what's crazy? The guy, it was a white guy that you saw on my stream once or twice. His name was Mark. White guy from Baltimore. And he's like a drug addict or whatever. But he was very, very skilled. And so one time he was telling me a story, when he was binging out, drugging out, that they took some drugs. I can't remember what it was, maybe a special K or whatever. And the guy bent over asleep. How you pass out and you like bent over. And so he's basically folding in half at the waist. And the guy lost so much circulation in his lower extremities that he lost his legs or something like that. So I think that that's kind of what I was experiencing. I'm very minor extent. I wasn't out for 12 straight hours. And then at some point I did get up, but I think it's at that point, so much damage had been done. Yeah, I think that guy was on Special K or something. I think it was Special K. It was the white guy that used to work for me, and he was telling me about someone else that experienced that way. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of unbelievable, but it's true. The guy used to work for me. Yeah, I think Special K is an opiate or something like that. Yeah, I know. Like, it's fucked up. I know. I gotta grab one more beer. If you guys have some questions in the chat, I'll fill those or comments, whatever. And we do what we do. I may come back midnight. What time is it? 8:30. You never know. You know, this is one of the things I can't my pain subsided. Like Charlie, all I did was rest for a couple of days. You know, I'm back to normal. I think for mine, it was just inflammation. My dad has sciatica? Where there's like a narrowing of the spinal cord going down to your legs and stuff like that. So my initial thought was like, damn, do I have sciatica? But it wasn't sciatica. No, I don't spend too much time in the chair, bro. At that point, it was me being more or less like, I can't describe it. But basically, I can't describe it. I ain't gonna try to show you on stream, but it's not a seller. Let me say that. The bus is low budget travel. And, you know, I think, to be fair with you, I think the thing is I've gotten a little bit older. And riding that bus, I used to ride the bus every week. Trust me. Twice a week. Friday, New York, Sunday, DC, or vice versa. But as I've gotten older, I'm not quite sure if those buses, if I go to sleep, like in the middle of the day, probably so I can work it, but I can't go to sleep on those buses because I put myself in a very uncomfortable position there. So, you know. So anyway, I am gonna. I think we will have Pastor Manning back. Virtual, probably more so. I want to schedule some like topics with him to discuss. Where maybe it's 30 minutes or so. We come on, have him discuss some topics. Have one or two people to come up and talk with him. What do you guys think about that? I think that'd be pretty cool. Yo, bro, you don't know the chemistry we had behind the scenes. I got to clip it up, and there was something you didn't notice. Some of you may notice, and I ain't gonna leak it just yet, and I'll clip it. But two fellow black men sitting there talking. Two fellow black men. Yeah. You know it, bro. You know it. It's my nigga. Like, Brave, see, like, think about, like, how most black people respond to a white man like B. Brave. And then think about, like, I talked to B. Like, I just called Brave. He's asleep now. But, man, bro, I talked to Brave, like, 2 or 3 times a week in the morning. I call that motherfucker like 5:30 in the morning. Brave, wake up. And Brave be up, and we'll be talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm saying, like, the cellulite guy, people like him, he can't talk to a Brave like that. Not as honestly as I can. And I think that's kind of his floor or ceiling, I should say, his cap in terms of talking eye to eye with people about politics. So that's what I was highlighting here. Anyway. Oh, is that right? You think so, Palomino? Hey, do you think he has seen some? Because I sent in my channel and everything. Do you think he has seen some of my channel before we before we met up and everything? You think it's how he had already formed his opinion? You think he had formed his opinion before we got there? There was one thing I disagree with him. I'm gonna release a clip at some point. But you know, we're equal. We see eye to eye. So you know, a small petty disagreement on smaller things. I'm bigger than that, but yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, I thought it was a natural rapport because both of us again are like, you know, not running from black people. We're being very honest about them, and for many black people, that's probably very difficult to accept. There, what is this? Who is this? What is this? Hold on one second. Give me one second. Might get a call here. Hold on for 1 second. Anyway, let me grab a beer. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we get a call here. By the way, I got a call the other day. I'm not sure if you guys heard it, but I'll play it if you didn't hear it while I grab a beer. Let's see, where is it? Let's see, where is it? Oh yeah, this is this one here. All right. Tenant here. Give me 1 second. Damn. Not playing. Oh shit. Damn, y'all can't hear this shit, huh? Damn, let me stop it. Let me start it back again. Damn. Here's Sister Gab from yesterday calling.
Please, I have a cat, my kitten.
Yeah, no problem. Hopefully, he gets me. I have to look it up for you. Isn't
2 weeks.
That's a little bit cheaper.
I had moved back to Maryland and got a roommate, but she moving out of state now, so I'm just looking for a little room to rent.
Yeah, shit. How much they charging that thing in Eastover? That shit ought to be cheap. It ain't cheap out there?
Not like room wise.
No shit. In Eastover?
Yeah.
Damn.
They want somebody to make 3 times as much, even if it is low income.
No shit. What, you got an apartment? You
Yeah.
have an apartment or something out there?
Yeah.
Damn, they make you pay 3 times. God damn.
Right.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot. Damn. So where you currently you
That's
working
right
now?
Yes, I work.
And where you currently working?
I do RBT work, so I do clients at the house with children.
What's that? What's RBT?
RBT is a behavior therapist.
Oh, you're a behavior therapist. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, so you work in the city?
No, I work right here in Simple Hills.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
But I be having like different clients everywhere and stuff.
Oh, you have to travel around. Okay, and when are you looking to move this weekend?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just call me whenever you're ready, and we make it happen.
Okay. And then what's your name so I can see your number?
John.
John. All right. Thank you. And then,
Yeah.
so you said where around in the area in Southeast?
Oh,
I mean, Northeast.
we got Southeast. We got it like over by MLK, by Blue, by Congress Heights Station.
For the same price?
They're different rooms, but yeah, give or take around the same price, depending on what room you want. You come with your money today, we give you an upgrade to a full size bedroom.
For the $550.
Yeah, you got your money today.
Not today. I don't got it today. I don't get it till like the 27th.
All right. Well, just call me on the 27th. We'll be ready. We always have rooms available.
All right, I got you.
All right. 3-time Durant. Hey, I like that idea in that ways. I like that, man. Shout out to in that ways, man. Richard, Slick Rick. Oh shit, where did I go? Richard, Slick Rick, everyone, man. Tell Slick to send it to Latino for the contest. What contest? We got a contest going on. Have you seen Solid Snake song? He got a song? Oh yeah, I don't know anything about it. Anyway, man, I tell you, those guys totally derailed. I ain't gonna say derail. I enjoy having them up. Who's the Easy Bands? Sharon Bracey, and what's the other guy? Drip. I actually like Drip. I think Drip, if you're listening, you should form some alliances. Trust me, Drip. You seem like a guy that'll listen. You don't have a closed mind. It's my thoughts about you. You do a good show. You have a good rapport with Shanika, and we should see where there's some synergies. That's my thoughts to you, Drip. We said in that way. I see you in the chat, man. Let me, guys, man. Honestly, let me. I gotta start doing this. Trust, bro. I was I'm long into the joint now. I was okay. Let me do this now. Shout out to. I don't want to say your name. You sent a $5 super chat from someone. I don't want to say his name. I think it's God of the Sea, though. I think that's what it is. I just sent you a response back, though. God of the Sea. This is Cash App. Damn, okay, Kyle Freeman. I just sent you a response back as well. And see if he had a message here. He said, "Get you a beer, bro." Man. And so look, man, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you don't know how much like bro, I'm repeating here. I have not even had a bite to eat all day, like straight passion, energy and shit like that. And this is what I try to impress upon the other people who who get up in half-assing and shit, man. I just can't. It just burns me. You know what I'm saying? It just burns me up to see these motherfuckers half-assing and shit like that. So, I think it was Chris N or someone. He says, John is masterful at this. Well, I am driven to drive, to get people to do better. And so, it is what it is here. So, what was that message? I was going to show you. Mike 1, 2, 3. And so you say Mike 1, 2, 3 is literally begging Stanley to drop. Oh, you trying to get up on Stanley's panel? Yeah, anyway. God bless Stanley. And he ought to be happy. Mike 1, 2, 3 is a nice guy. He should be happy that Stanley's trying to get up on his panel. He should be happy about that. And Mike 1, 2, 3 will support his channel, so there is that. as well. So the fuck? Give me 1 minute. Yo, what's CT talking about today? Is he talking what? I ain't gonna look him up, but tell me, he talking about the gematria shit today. I couldn't listen to that shit. I can't fuck with the gematria shit. I don't know that. I'd never heard that term until, what was it? Is it Zach, the one who introduced the gematria terms? I'm not very familiar with that, so it just sounds a little hocus pocus. There could be something to it. I can't discount it, but I haven't looked that much into it. I tend to doubt that he's unlocked some magical box. So yeah. Do you guys believe in gematria? He used the hard ER on Stanley. Okay, all right. Man, Stanley, you know, I don't even talk about him anymore. I don't even watch his stream anymore, but you know, I think you guys, Richard, I don't know if you were here when I was explaining abstract classes, and I even went off into caps, floors, receive, fixed swaptions, and all that kind of shit. And if you were to, like, you know, boil it all down, and then you look at what Izzy Bands and all these people came up here talking about, they have to dress up. They have to put the hats and the jewelry and all that kind of shit on. Nigger, none of these people could come up here and talk about the wide variety of things that I talk about. I don't think they can do it. I don't think Izzy could do it. I don't think Angry Man could do it. I don't think Celia Light could do it. I don't think Sharon Bracey could do it. And but yet they came up here to try to combat me. But like, I just, you know, I don't know. With me saying too much, you think there's something to it? Yeah. Anything that can be predictable would be predicted by people who can think faster than you. That's what I think. Okay, maybe, I don't know. I don't follow it. Anyway, what was I saying? No, I thought it was interesting as well. I think that, you know, a lot of these people are being honest with a lot of things, and then I don't think that they're smart. It's my thought. I don't know. What do you guys think? You saw all these guys come up here. What did you think? Use your emotion all the time. I can't believe in any ways believing this shit. Maybe something to it. Numbers and letters are using evil ways. Yeah, I can see that. I'm open-minded to that. You know, while I'm here, let me see who's live and see what's going on before I get out of here. No one believes in it. That's it. Let me see who's live. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what CT's talking about today. 11-year-old FBA Tulsa survivor, victim of childhood losers. This guy Gimpy up there right now. I don't know. But anyway, one of the things that, again, you know, while I'm here, so I told you about the Rode Gold Wireless Pro, which gives me a little bit more flexibility to do some on the street stuff. Any suggestions? I'm in DC, the nation's capital. Any suggestions where we should do some on the street interviews? I think I have pretty much everything I need. You guys have any suggestions? So what I can do is, oh, wait a minute. May have a phone call come in. Hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, so what I can do is I also can do live streams. Hey, DJ MFB, correct me if I'm wrong. Can I take the background noise out? So look, this is what I bought right here. Can I take the background audio out if I do like a live stream? So what I was thinking about doing is, what if I live stream to my clips channel, take the audio out, and then publish it here? If there was a copyright violation, would that be possible, DJ MFB? Let me know if that's possible. You said GW. Yeah, I could go. Yo, with this, I could definitely go to. Now, with this, I'll go to GW. With the Rode big box, I can't go to GW. But with this, I could definitely go. You could route it. I don't know what that means. But yo, what do you want me to see? Where do you want to see me go? I can go anywhere. I got power. I've invested in power supply. I can go anywhere you want me to go in the DC area and get some of the best interviews possible. What do you think, MLB? Where should I go? I know you said GW. What about I got a story about GW. Go to the middle of the campus. Okay, I'll go there. I'm gonna do that one for you, GW. MLB, I'll do that one for you. But what topic do you want me to cover? Because I'm gonna ask him the same question over and over and over again. So what topic should I ask him about? The blue puppet. Nah, I haven't seen him. I don't even know what it is. Who's that? You get some, yeah. I think that'd be hot, right? Any college campus here, because all of the colleges here are very, very expensive. So if I went to American, you're gonna get the same vibe. You're gonna get some of the same energy in the GW area. I think it may be one of the things it will highlight is the disparity in wealth. That would be the biggest thing. If you dive beneath everything else, what you will see is that there are a lot of people with a lot of money, and they're here in DC, and in many cases, they're rubbing shoulders with very poor people. And you'll see how their view of the world is very, very different of the people in the world that, maybe on Southeast DC or held, even at the GW hospital, as an example. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's definitely one of the most expensive. Let's see. What do we have here? Zach doesn't even bet on his own predictions. I don't know. Asking Miracle with Edgar interviews people. He's the puppet, but he goes to all the liberal events as in real. Is he in DC? You said someone was in DC. Who was that in DC? I'm not sure. What the fuck? Anyway, guys, we're winding down here. I got about a half a joint to smoke, half a beer to drink. Oh, he's in DC. I was just mentioning him because, mention him. Mention me in his chat, and maybe we can collaborate here. I have places that we could stream collaboratively together. You know what I mean? You come here, I got another place we could easily go and stream. What's his name? Jet American with Edgar. Let me type him in. If anyone's familiar with him. American with Edgar. And he lives in DC? American. Yeah, see him right here. Let's see.
It's a new time.
And here he is. He's a lot of subscribers. 675,000. American with Edgar. He's a funny guy. He's in DC. You ought to tell him, come up on not necessarily. Let me see. Do you know where he lives in DC? You should put my name in this chat. Tell him we do a live stream together. I got the equipment now. We can roam around the city together. Aussies in Times Square. Videos. Let's see. Fuck. Shit went out. Let me see. No Kings. Is this DC? Maybe.
Why does the U.S. have to be the world's soup kitchen? America, do we?
They're welcome to visit.
For instance, CDL, commercial driver's licenses.
I don't understand the question.
Liquor stores that way, okay?
Man.
Hey, how about you just leave us alone? How about you not assault people? She's a goddamn adult.
All right. Oh, this is.
We've just started to talk, and you already want to punch me. We're taking away your black card. It's up there in the sky, sir. Oh, I can see it going away. Am I invited to the cookout?
I think that the puppet should apologize to the black community.
Oh, we can't ask questions on the campus. We are being escorted by my lovely friend here. Today, like a dude in a dress. Are you going to use she, her pronouns and call her a woman? You're going to comply with that?
Yeah, sure. Right, that's because I was exposed to a lot of Japanese culture, so
Voting for your people. So if that means voting for Kamala Harris, then yeah.
What
but I wouldn't. Well, I'm not sorry. I wasn't finished talking.
You are correct. You were not finished talking, and
That's
I was
kinda
interrupting
rude.
very rudely.
It's okay.
I was interrupting.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's tall.
Yeah.
He's handsome.
Is he dark?
He's intelligent? No.
Oh, is he like a white boy?
No.
We'll be less divided if we learn to laugh about race. A little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
Why am I never?
Oh no. Anyway, Put my name in his comments here. Like I said, we could do something in studio, out of studio. I got the Rode wireless mics. We could do something. I bring me Southeast DC. That might be interesting between the two of us there. He's a puppet. Okay, all right, cool. All right, guys. What else? I might, while I got this last joint to smoke, I might as well show you this. Yeah, this one I'll show you. Has anyone seen this right here? Yeah, take a look at this right here. The same women. It's weird, right? It would go from being so attractive one day to not so attractive the next day. Oh, you want to see the video with volume? Okay. I think it had some, yeah. You know, guys, you know, the interesting thing, bro, like, I'm responding to your comment, Palomino. Bro, like, I have to be so, like, concerned about what I play. You'd be amazed at how many emails I get behind the scenes about you play this, you play that. That's one of the reasons why Niccas was suspended. And one of the reasons why I harp on like my own content. It's one of the reasons why I didn't play the volume in that. I didn't know if that music was copywritten or not. And I don't want to get an email from that a month from now or in the morning about that. So I'd much rather play my own content, and those are the reasons why. And I think that's part of the issue that you see with a lot of the other content creators is that a lot of their content comes from other people's content, and its intellectual property becomes much more valuable. You're gonna see these people crowding into a corner where they can't play other people's content, and then they have no content of their own. Then that becomes a real serious problem. So anyway, very interesting. Yeah. The content is the dope, as they say. And you say, so you may be wondering why no volume. Again, have you ever used Shazam? Anyone ever used Shazam? If Richard is in the audience, Richard, are you in the audience? Let me know if you're in the audience. If not, I'll explain it myself. All right, no problem. So let's say this. Let's say that you want to build out some kind of application that check for copywritten content. Well, one of the applications will say, well, I'll just check for audio. That's Shazam. Shazam doesn't check for video, it checks for audio. Correct? And whenever you use Shazam, someone saying the audience, yeah. So, well, how does Shazam check for audio? If you ever use Shazam, they need about 3 seconds. So what's happening behind the scenes? They're taking that 3 seconds of audio, and I'll show you. Let me see. So here's what's happening behind the scenes. All right. Behind the scenes. If you can see on my screen here, Shazam says in Shazam's app, there is a function, and I'll show you what the function means. Okay. All right. All right. So if you look here, this is the function Greek person with required parameters of first name and age. Everyone got it? It's clear? Got it? So now, Shazam says, I need some audio, at least 3 seconds, provided to this get audio, a Greek person in this example. This could be anything. So Shazam requires, I think, 3 seconds. You pass the 3 seconds to this function, and it returns you the copywritten content that you just passed it. And how it does it is something like this. I would imagine is something like this. What's that function called? Shit. Is it this? Is it this? No, okay, this. Oh yeah, okay, all right. So here it is, right? Here, all right. And it's this. It is. All right. And we just refine the search. And I don't want to go to Microsoft. I go to somewhere else. All right, so here it is. This is a method which doesn't request any parameters. As you can see here, closed parameters. Is used to find the zero-base index of the first occurrence of a sequence of a specified character. Insert audio in this example, or substring of that audio within a string audio. Within some audio, it returns the index if the character or substring is found, and not -1, I'm sorry, if it is not found. This is how you find content within content by the index of what is this, a method here? This is how it works. This is how all these niggas get copywritten right here. That one method. That's how it all works. And I could be wrong, but there's a service that probably wraps around it. Richard, am I wrong about this? Correct me. You know, I haven't written something in a while. Am I wrong about this, Richard? Fuck. Where's Richard? Am I wrong about this? Am I right? I'm right about this, right? Anyway, guys, I've given you 10.5 hours. Straight fucking dope. Straight dope. I was hoping Richard would chime in and let us know. Let me know if I'm right about that. Guys, support the channel, by the way. Yeah, I am. John Carl bringing to you rough, rugged, and raw. It's my man, Be Brave. My man. You know, I would love to have you know what would be interesting? I would love to have Cellulite and Be Brave up on the panel together. That would be very interesting. Anyway. Guys, I have enjoyed myself today. I can't lie to you. And before I get out of here, what I want to say, I like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah. Word to bro. Mm-hmm. That's correct. Mm. Oh, this nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. I'm close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain, now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.